some giantess shit. Yeah. About it. The giantess comedy show. Alright, you already have a little joke book?
No, I have a big one.
There you go, you're getting a little one. That's alright, there's a lot of fun around there. The Lakers are funny. Long setup. Let's change the mood in here a little bit, everybody. We have one of our most famous regulars of all time here to do a minute. Ladies and gentlemen, sing along if you know the words. This is Hans Camp.
Baseball. Padres beat the Brewers in 11 to clinch their fourth playoff berth in 6 seasons. Auburn head coach Bruce Pearl has stepped down after 11 seasons. And sports, I'm Ron's boss.
Hello, everyone. It's Billy Corgan here. Welcome to my new show. It's a so let's get real. Magnificent Others is a long-form show where we explore great artists, musicians, anybody I truly admire. We want to hear fresh stories, we want to hear fresh perspectives, we want to understand the times from their individuated perspective.
Most creative passion. Now we're on the Today Show. We got these big moments.
We definitely cracking the zeitgeist.
Right, but am I going to get away with it?
Join me on the Magnificent Others. Very curious, one-of-a-kind exploration of these great moments.
Based on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Go get your free iHeart app and listen now.
KFI Los Angeles, Orange County.
Radio, this is Mission Control Team. Please call station for check. Station, this is Amy King with KFI's Wake Up Call. How do you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. It's time for your morning wake-up call. Here's Amy King.
Good morning. It's 5 o'clock straight up. This is your Wednesday, September 23rd. I'm Amy King. We're live everywhere on the iHeart Radio app. You know, I love that intro. Remind me of the time we got to talk to Colonel Haig from the Internet Base Station. And did you hear NASA just announced a new class of astronauts? One of them went to USC. We'll be telling you about her. No, she's going to USC. She's because you don't like UCLA or you don't like USC. Don't be a hater, okay? Thank you. Here's what's ahead on Wake Up Call. He's back. Jimmy Kimmel Live will return to the air tonight. Disney, ABC's parent company, says it put the late night show on pause last week following Kimmel's comments about the assassination of conservative activist Charlie Kirk. To avoid further inflaming the tense situation, officials say they talked with Kimmel several times and decided the show can return. The man from San Clemente accused of plowing into a crowd outside a nightclub in East Hollywood is pleaded not guilty to 37 counts of attempted murder. The prosecutors say Fernando Ramirez used his car as a weapon on July 19th after he got kicked out of the Vermont Hollywood nightclub. 37 people were injured. Home sales in LA County have dropped sharply. The California Association of Realtors says home sales in August were 16% lower than in July. Sales are still up more than 12% from a year ago. In Orange County, the number of homes sold in August was down 4.3% from July numbers, but still 1.4% ahead of August of last year. The president has advised pregnant women not to take Tylenol. ABC's Tony Salzman is going to join us, Sony Salzman, to tell us about President's announcement that Tylenol is linked to autism. The president's going to take the stage at the UN General Assembly today. ABC's Karen Travers is going to join us to tell us what he'll be talking about, what kind of reception he'll get as the U.S. breaks with more countries who are stepping forward saying they will recognize a Palestinian state. I'm going over the edge to help fight homelessness. We've been telling you about this, rappelling off a 25-story building to raise money for the Union Rescue Mission. And of course, we're asking you to donate your hard-earned money to help us raise money to help Union Rescue Mission. So, what is it the Union Rescue Mission actually does to help people find their way home and get off the streets permanently? Well, we're going to be talking to the CEO of Union Rescue Mission to find out. That's coming up before the top of the hour. Let's get started with some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. Jimmy Kimmel Live will be back on the air tonight. ABC's Alex Jones says the show was paused indefinitely last week because of comments Kimmel made about the killing of conservative activist Charlie Kirk.
The Walt Disney Company saying, quote, we made the decision to suspend production of the show to avoid further inflaming a tense situation at an emotional moment.
Shalom, how are you? Shlomi, how'd you find out about me? Shlomi, how old are you?
Old enough to be here.
Shlomi, how old are you?
55.
Shlomi, what year were you born or you're going to get banned? Tell me right now.
2004, July 26th.
Hey, I believe you. Excellent. Shlomi, how's your day going, big dog?
Good.
Excellent. How'd you find out about me? Did you see me in another Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, very well. Which one?
Like Eagle Kingdom or something.
Okay, very well. So what's on your agenda for today?
My what?
What are you doing today?
Nothing.
Nothing? You're not celebrating the New Year?
New Year? What?
It's Rosh Hashanah.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about it.
Okay, well, that's all right. What kind of games do you like?
I don't know.
Okay, do you like Grand Theft Auto?
Nah, that game is ass. I just don't really like it.
Okay, what games do you like?
I don't know.
You don't know. Okay, what are your hobbies? What do you like to do? What's your favorite stuff?
Stay at home all day and do nothing.
Word dog. All right, very well. Do you have friends?
Yeah.
All right. Do you hang out with them?
No.
Okay. Are you in Israel?
No.
Okay. All right. So you do have friends. What do you like to do with your friends?
I don't know. I only meet them at school.
Okay. And what year were you born?
2004.
Okay. And so that makes you how old?
55. I don't know.
No.
By that month.
No. How old does that make you?
Damn, that's hard.
Okay. I don't think that you're 18 years old. So Shlomi, you gotta go. Take care, my friend.
Okay.
Okay, and did he or HHS Secretary R.K. Jr. present the evidence, where they just said this is what we found?
from several major medical groups. The American College of Obstetrics and Gynecologists had a very strong statement. American Academy of Pediatrics, many other major medical groups that take care of people during pregnancy or young children came out strongly against many of these recommendations, and in particular, many of the more strong statements that the president himself made, because implying that women should just tough it out, as these medical groups put out, could potentially be dangerous and raising fear that it's potentially worst case scenario, someone who's pregnant, has a fever, and they've heard the president's message to tough it out, and then they're bleeding out fever untreated.
Well, he did put an addendum to that, though, didn't he, Sonny? Saying if they can't tough it out and take it, but really moderately.
That's exactly right. So that's the administration and Trump himself is urging, with the exception of that very high fever. But, I think there's some concern that they were emphasizing very high fever, and I think
Good to be here. I got kind of nervous when all those Democrats left the state earlier this month, because usually when politicians leave Texas, it means there's a natural disaster coming. Wearing Halloween shirts. Just right now. When everybody's in Cancun, they're up. I have a Jewish girlfriend I found out, so that helps with the weather thing. My girlfriend is Jewish, which means we're going to have Asian Jewish babies. Is this going to be lines of computer code that reset your credit score? Just a different time. When I was a kid, trans fats were bad. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. I believe this is a coverage. Yeah, it really is. You guys are both wearing Halloween shirts. All stuff true to you. Here he is. This is the man who's notoriously the greatest interviewee in the history of the show. He cannot tell a lie. He constantly overshares. And the interview begins now. Welcome. Thank you, Tony. How do you feel? I feel great. I'm ready to tell you about my sex life. Go right ahead if that's what you want to do. I mean, I wasn't even going to ask about that, but if that's what you want to talk about, you can go right ahead. Well, I mean, I think I covered a little bit. Have you ever seen giantess porn before? You have? Yeah. You're the kind of guy that would be into that. Yeah, I was kind of intrigued. So you've seen it before. What happened in the giantess porn that you've seen? Can you describe it? Well, it's Amazon Amanda. You know Amazon Amanda? Really? Let me see. Good look her up. Yeah, she just stables women and children. Which part are you into? Just tickling thing. I love tickling. Yeah. Tickling. You don't? No, I hate it. How bad do you hate it? It's like a nightmare, like a sexual nightmare. Well, you never should have met me. Yeah, I mean, James, you in the mood to tickle him a little bit? How many of you think we should let James tickle him? Oh my God, Amazon Amanda is huge. No, here's what you do. You get behind the screen, you face the crowd, you go on dating, you can't see it happening. It's like you see it, you go on dates. You don't turn her ass on, you're not allowed to turn her ass on. I can tickle. That's okay. It's some kind of wacky Australian Irish cooking. Okay, you would use how we tickle in the other hemisphere. We just, that's not a good thing. I'm gonna go in there. Those riblets, dude. No one knows. The armpits don't really work. This is fun. is humongous, by the way. It's like a power thing. It's crazy. Wow. You're into that. Yeah. It's gross. It's tasty. Oh, God, what? Did you get your watch back? No. No, he didn't get the watch. Oh, that sucks. I feel bad about that. Was she bigger? No, she was, give me this water.
We got a closure on PC8.
It's a new feature on the show, you know, we do with this. It's a suit technique. Touch you with this, you're gonna feel Hans, what else is going on in your life? Any crimes lately? You get pulled over by the police? I did. You did? In Mississippi, a black boy comes over me over. So I don't know where that applies in all case trains. She obviously pulled you over not for the color of your skin, but for the quality of your driving. Tell us how this went down when you got pulled over. I was going 78 in a 70 or something like that, and you know, it was just like a speed trap. I need my racket restrung. 78 and a 7. It might have been 84. But yeah, it was just a quick, you know, it's like very efficient. You just, you know, wrote it, you know, set me out of my way. Great having black cops, you know, they know what it's like. Well, here he is. We have the official state trooper of Mississippi, famously one of the worst state highway patrolmen in all of Mississippi. I swear to God, when I find you, you're gonna be in real trouble, motherfucker. I felt that breeze. That's at least 82, 83 miles an hour. Honestly, boy, Kim, having fun in Mississippi. The shows have been good. Everything's good. Yeah, I went to San Antonio with Timmy No Brakes. Ooh, the newest superstar, another non-handicapped gold. San Antonio No Brakes. Tell us what you mean when you say that. It's just like, you know, just fucking rowdy people, just fucking drinking, and just fucking yelling, and it's kind of aggressive. But no, it was great. He murdered. It was amazing. I was in other cities. You know, I had to go through this. It's kind of ups and downs. I got a lot of guys coming up to me and telling me about guns and like guys that can kill me now. Like just tell me that they can do that. I'm very tactical to tell everyone you have a gun. Kind of at a disadvantage here. But yeah, kind of just chilling. Is it mainly white people in Mississippi showing you their guns? Yeah. I don't think black people are into like the brown leadership. It's just like how about nerdy stuff, Hans? So you're nerd like been going even doing that department. Any new hobbies here? I got back into StarCraft 2. I'm a league 2v2 player. Wow, incredible. Are you good at perfect skill? I'm very bad. I can do the first 2 rows, but not the bottom. Guess we won't be using that tonight. All right, Hans, fun times. Thank you so much. I did Hans again. All right, your next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen, goes by the name of Isaac Kane Brown. All together, Isaac Kane Brown. My girlfriend's a type 1 diabetic and a type 2 fucking bitch all the time. I think we should start thanking the spouses of veterans for their service. For real, guys, they're warriors. I mean, could you imagine hearing a firework and just getting the shit kicked out of you for absolutely no reason? Fuck the church. Fun fact, I don't know if you guys know this. Hennessy is made from grapes. That's fucked up. That's like white beer being made from ranch. You know exactly who's drinking it. Autocorrect can be confusing. For 3 months, I thought my dad was scared of niggas. Which I would make just have nipples.
Damn it, just a little too long. Here, to say it again, why doesn't it make sense?
Why wouldn't it just have nipples?
Wow. There you go.
A federal judge is ordering the Trump
It's a Kate Brown. Is this your first time on the show? Okay. Third time. Okay. All right. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
What do you do for work?
Nothing.
How are you able to survive without working?
VA disability.
Really? You're a veteran? What branch?
Marine Corps.
Okay. What did you do in the Marine Corps?
I was an infantry. Nothing too much.
You ever battle? You ever go to battle?
The only thing I battled were gay thoughts.
In that case, I deserve the Medal of Honor. The VA gives you enough money to totally survive it.
Normal life. I make it work.
Can you give us an example of how you, use your budget to your advantage?
Ramen noodles, Chef Boyardee. Then I sell Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
There it is. The truth is out. I remember you now. Red Band. You don't know Yu-Gi-Oh? You don't fucking know Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh and Giant is born. It's a whole evening. What's your love life like, Isaac? You seem like a good-looking guy. You seem like you'd be the third Franco brother or something like that.
It's going good. I have a girlfriend.
Yeah. She do comedy too.
No, she's a dog.
Dog. Right.
I love it when she calls me out.
Everybody's in this wild shit. Amazing. Fun. What do you guys think about that? Asking the panel. You attacked the armed forces when you were up there. Well, you said you were being negative about military service. No? You said there's something nasty about the army. Is that true? You said fuck the troops.
Yeah.
But you were the troops.
Yeah.
Did you not get along with the troops?
No, they suck.
What do you mean when you said they suck?
Well, most people in the military are 18 to 22. The only reason you join is because you got C's in high school.
Is that why you joined? How old are you now, Isaac?
And are they
Kate Brown.
28.
28. And did you suffer a specific injury?
I got ejectocetoed out of a vehicle.
What?
Vehicle in a trench and I flew the fuck out the top of it.
If there was any country you could wipe off the earth, which one would it be? Great question. Just one. Israel. Oh, all right. Okay, and we're back, everybody.
Maybe Al Jazeera. Alright, Isaac, Kate. You're not Jewish yourself?
Standards for cars.
Do you have a look? We got a teachable lesson. Alright, Isaac, you already have a big joke book? There he goes. Isaac Kane for an HeidiGina.com is their new website. A smoke show. I'll tell you, if I was into women. Oh. Alright, this looks like a new name, everybody. Make some noise for Augie Lee. Augie Lee. Here we go.
Hey, so, I caught my girlfriend cheating on me. I got home from her and walked into her house because we lived together. And I saw her making love with a man in my living room.
People willing to pay will be able
So I pulled it up and I said,
Huntington Beach.
"What's the big deal? Some other my best friend's gonna go after you. If you want
Your partner or your best friend go to jail for 20 years.
I'm gonna cheat my partner. 20 years? Oh, I just some other my best friend's gonna go after 20 years. If you were going after 20 years, I'd do the same thing, brother. Yeah. It's called loyalty. Look, call your governor, call your tax guy. You know, listen, the only thing that matters in life is not being a good fucking person. My granddaddy used to tell me, be somebody that somebody wants to be stuck in an elevator with, because nobody wants to be stuck in an elevator with a fucking asshole. You're good to say.
Thank you so much. You just carried that. Your partner or snake on your.
Now, like, what's that baby gonna be like, you know? Hey, yo, where do my baby at? Can I get a chocolate Newport? I need some studio time.
Alright, thank you. No. Keep going. Just do all the material that you have. I'm very interested by you. Do you have more jokes?
No, not really.
Okay, that's good. Augie Lee. I wanted to see if all your jokes halfway through you just turn into like a It seems like you have a little thing there.
Yeah.
You're like a really lazy Casey Rocket. I think it's not a lot of movement, but a shit ton of charisma and very compelling material. You have a little bit of your own style. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About like 7 months.
Okay. All of it here in Austin. Austin.
Yeah, we're starting in Seattle. From Seattle.
And you just moved here?
Yeah.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right. How do you I'm James.
I just wondered what else you've been doing since LMFAO broke. Yeah. I like the hands. Yeah, cool. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I know. I'm like Chimichanga Libre. I don't know. We've done the Libre. Perfect.
Yeah, are you
We'll be Hispanic, so dead.
what do you do for work?
I work at a restaurant.
Do you? I do actually.
Yeah, I'm still carburetors. No, but I do work with accidents.
You see some great stuff. Working at a thrift store, people trying to make deals.
Oh yeah, I got like guys, and it's like someone will drop something off. The thing is, it's required to bring it inside, tag it, price it, whatever. And I'll get people to be like, hey, just be a 20, you know? I'm like, I don't know, but you know, we get like, I got like Seinfeld collections and like
VHS.
yeah, like vintage shit, I guess. Like neckerchief sunglasses, they pay you for bringing stuff to the thrift store. No, other people. I get paid to bring it in. Well, other people donate. I'm sorry, I'm kind of very excited about the pit I put together with my kids.
And they come in and they, what am I doing? Good time today. Well, actually, I did it a couple weeks ago, and while I was on acid, we were just chilling on the couch, and we were trying to write something, but we saw a rat running across my bathroom. Yeah. I was like, is this real? Yeah. And the rat, it was the whole thing on rat on acid. My friends were just fucking with me the whole night. That was the last time we got that was it. I mean, a few weeks ago. Yeah. I'm not drinking. We got Jack. We got me. Okay. I just fucking eat it straight up. Drink today? Oh, yeah. Well, I have one thing. Aaron, how do you feel? I've been watching you guys since I was like 13 years old. Wow. How old are you now? I'm 24. Amazing. Okay. So with that said, I've been watching now. Right now, with you. In this part of the show, I've been watching. I know, right? You're good at any skills and talents. How do you? I'll try anything once. I like karaoke. I love karaoke. I bet you do. I bet you do. Music and stuff too, but I will sing anything. Don't let me do that. Anything crazy about your family or your life history? Any near-death experiences? Save anybody's life? You ever do anything good? Ever done an act of service? Oh, boy. That's a good question. I don't think I have ever done anything good. Okay, what's the worst thing you've ever done? You ever commit a crime or anything like that? Have you ever had any brain injuries? Concussions? No, I don't know. I don't know if I've done anything bad or good. Tony, it's a hard question. I'm trying to think of when you say we, do you mean you? Yes. Yeah, no, I meant you too, right? Right, Augie. You're a silly boy. Thank you. You know what? I'm going to give you a big joke, but Augie, congratulations. Thank you. I like your set. I appreciate it. You got a little tightened up during the interview. There you go. It's Augie Lee. Thank you. I like silly shit. Yeah, it's pretty silly. Let's keep it moving along. You guys still having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Oh, you must be having a blast tonight. Next one for your next bucket pool. It's John Bechtel. Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in Fortress, so let's see how it goes. Austin, Texas, how's it going? RFK, it's on fucking sight. Without these food dyes, how am I gonna know which M&M I want to fuck now? Joke's on you. It's the yellow one. I love that big dumb slice. Hey, y'all, give it up, bunch of. I know this is a crowd of true, blue, red 40-blooded Americans. Am I goddamn right? No, these music biopics are crazy. They're taking away from the Bruce Springsteen one. What, in 20 years? The clone of Timothy Chalamet is going to star in a One Direction movie that gets nominated for an Academy Award, where we learn what direction that band was about. Now, we'll get a story about XXX Tentacion's older brother, XI11Tion. The story on Get Big is the Little Uzi Vert's dad, Big Gatling Gun Horizontal. All of his friends are alive. How Rob talks from Matchbox 20. It's just like, yeah, guy tonight that just looks like a pure fucking comedian. I mean, you look like you've been exclusively only eating plastics your entire life.
I can't even buy my apples.
Yeah, you look like you pour the water out of the plastic bottle and just start chewing on it. Just straight plastic bottle.
Robin flavors, like, that's not good.
It is incredible. You are something else. I mean, look at you. You are a wild boy.
Thank you very much.
Okay, good. Fantastic. How long have you been a
1-0,
garden?
1-1, 1-2, 1-3, 1-4, 1-5, 1-6,
How long have you been
2-6,
exclusively
2
only
and 7.
eating beef jerky?
3-8, 3-9, 4-9, 5-9, 5-6 and 13, 6 and 14, 6 and 16, 6 and 17, 7 and 17, 8 and 17,
So what's
8
your
and
living
9,
situation?
18, 9 and 18,
Tell us about the situation.
10 and 18. Oh, that's awful.
Josh Marie McCauley there.
Shouting people out to the ticking time bomb.
No, they're absolutely saying I wouldn't have a living situation.
You got a what?
I wouldn't have a living situation if I wasn't doing comedy.
Yes, absolutely. So where'd you meet them at?
Open mic at Tiny Spartans.
Okay. They were going to say AA there for a second. Are you sober?
Me when it was last time. I'm 2 years sober.
Okay. But not yet.
Not yet.
Did the line work better the last time you did it?
Kind of did.
Okay. So John, you're working at a restaurant. You got roommates. You guys share one bathroom?
God, that is the biggest upgrade in my quality of life I've ever had. Having my own goddamn bathroom.
Yeah.
My old roommate, Jay. Oh, this dipshit. My old roommate, Jay Anderson.
Okay. Stop calling people out by their full names, John.
Would take about 4 hours. Like this Grendel last motherfucker just sitting in there. Like, you just sit there and be like, dude, like, just like, dog, and like, you've been here for 5 hours.
Do you ever take a shit while he's sitting there in the bathtub?
He kept the curtain closed, so I took a piss and protest.
Wow. Look at you. You look crazy, John. What do you drink exactly?
Vodka.
Sure, yes. We're totally comparable, John. What's your drink?
Vodka top.
How many of those do you drink a day?
I've had 2.
Really? Only 2?
Now they do serve pitchers next door at Shakespeare's.
Did you have one of the pitchers?
I tried to, but they'll call me.
Okay. You know what we're gonna do? Let's do a breathalyzer test on this guy. We have a new breathalyzer that we've never tried out before. It's a brand new test in the history of Bill Tony.
This is gonna be great.
Never done this before, ladies and gentlemen. It's a nice little lovely Heidi, everyone. Okay, it's on.
Professional taking breathalyzer.
Fucking below you, creep. The thing reads disgusting. It just says halitosis. What does it say, Heidi? 0.0. Yeah, you got it. Below you. Jesus Christ Almighty. Alright, there you go. You've got
Just genuinely crazy.
slightly over the legal limit. Right? No, it's under.
No, it's way under.
Yeah, it's way under. You look trashed.
I look like trash.
What's your love life like, John? Is there anyone that's into that? We found out tonight people have a lot of crazy fetishes.
Oh, God. Well, mine's about, like, not having a fetish. So I had an old buddy of mine. She told me not to tell this story.
Great. Please do not say her full name.
Her name is Michelle Obama. So she just recently became a juggalette. And we're hooking up, and she's like, John, I think this is going to be a deal breaker. And it's like, we've been fucking for 8 years.
What's going to be a deal breaker?
Well, her playlist, she's just become a juggalette. There's nothing else. It's all brand new, like music tours. So there's like 4 songs.
Did you go to the gathering?
Not yet. Didn't get invited.
All right.
She starts stalking the fridge of Fago, you know.
So why would it not work out? She's into different music.
Well, she wants me to be into it. This is what she started listening to. There's about 4 songs in the playlist.
What does she have?
That on repeat during sex.
But she's got that insane clown pussy now. That's cheap and wrong. You should fix your situation. This long-term fuck buddy thing is a real mistake.
Oh yeah, no, not about situation. The insane clown policies now. Situation.
At least they didn't come out here with a blood test. John, before you go, tell us the craziest thing about your entire life that we don't know about you right now.
I fell into the sewer last year. I'm trying to find a good lawyer to help me sue the city of Austin to help with that.
Please tell us exactly what happened. I think we're finding out exactly why you look the way you look. It took 7.5 minutes for us to get there. The old pot calling the kettle black. Old nuclear fucking wiener dog over here.
So this is the story of how I went home. I'm walking down the street. I'm going down South First and Martin Springs. Find that Whataburger. What a lovely day. I turn to the left. I fucking fall about 8 feet into the fucking sewer. The fucking guy working on it didn't put a sign. He's just like smoking a joint on the side of me, like, oh shit, what's going on over here? And I'm like, help me. Please.
You could definitely sue for that.
Dude, I got like 90 stories.
You're gonna die.
Well, probably, yeah.
No, seriously, you have everything.
Yeah.
You might be the strongest person alive immune-wise, though.
That's what I'm saying.
You're like the toxic Avenger without the, hero part and strength.
Yeah, and also unemployed.
Right.
Yeah.
You've got 90 stories similar to falling down an open sewer?
Can you tell us one more? Do you have one more you can think of?
When I was a kid, I was attacked by a pelican on a school trip.
Oh my God.
You can't believe how hard it was to convince that teacher I didn't have my homework anymore.
Where were you visiting?
Fucking SeaWorld, so the teacher didn't have to work.
Oh my God. How hard did it attack you?
I mean, like, I'm no longer friends with those goddamn dirty birds.
You were friends with the pelicans before.
Oh, they're pretty neat. You know, like this one, like fucking tuna guy, the fish restaurant.
Charlie.
No. Yeah, Mr. Tim.
Sure, but there are like 90 of these stories?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Get the hero.
No, but just I'd like to hear one more.
Can we get one more?
Story number 88.
Number 88 is
Fell into a sewer. Attacked by pelicans at SeaWorld. Number 88.
all right. One time I got the district manager of my job fired because he owed me $270 and he could not stop me from calling HR.
So how did you get him fired?
Well, this guy would hire like 16-year-olds, just that was kind of his money off.
Where was this job?
Potbelly on Guadalupe. Wow. Kevin Scoville.
Blackmail Bechtel. The doxer. John Bechtel is here. Samantha Appleby, you bitch. That fire's not too hot. You're a wild boy, John. You already have a big joke book?
I do not.
Here you go. There it is. John Bechtel. Talking about how he wants to fuck M&M's, and honestly, I believe him. Whoa. 91? Yeah, there it is. Story number 91. I was once walking off Kiltony and I had almost died tripping on a cord. I need a lawyer if anybody has one. I did have a lawyer before, but he screwed me. His name What is it? Fucking Henry. Thomas J. Henry. Thomas J. Henry. Alright. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Alex Tarno. Alex Tarno.
How you guys doing tonight? Yeah, I'm doing good myself, all things considering. I'm single. I love chick shit. Most guys in this room are like football, cars. Me, I like Hobby Lobby. Not the body work. Love all that shit. I try to convince my guy friends to go with me, but they all just think I'm trying to fuck them. They're like, yo, let's go to the strip club. I'm like, that sounds fun. But you know what sounds fun? A farmer's market. Let's go get some locally sourced, some fresh produce. I think I like strip club, right? I like strip clubs, but I don't like that the gender roles are reversed at a strip club. The women come up to the men, and that's terrifying to me. I'm not used to that shit at all, and they're aggressive as fuck. Ladies, I understand your plight. I now know what it's like to be a hot chick, because I'm just with my boys trying to have a fun time at the strip club. All these money huggers like, ah, you want to dance, you want to dance? And I'm like, leave me alone, I'm trying to have fun with my friends. Shit, because I dress this way doesn't mean I want attention. All right, thank you.
Alex Tarno. Hell yeah. Welcome. Alex, we know you, right? Have you been on this show before?
Yes, I have, sir, yes.
Been pulled out of the bucket.
Not pulled out of the bucket. I brought Chris Cilio, my roommate, my best friend.
That's right. The golden ticket. Yes, right. Incredible. How long have you guys been roommates?
We've been roommates for a short period of time, best friends for 10 years.
Wow. Amazing. What's it like being best friends with you?
It's fine. I mean, like,
Eddie Madness, plug your ears.
dude. Bro, like, you know, like simple shit where, like, you know, this one time I go into the bathroom, lights are off, doors open, right? I open the door and he goes, dude, what the fuck you?
Oh, that's amazing. Of course they don't need the lights on. Why the fuck would they? I've never even thought of that before. Blind people's electric bills must be incredible. God damn it, 30 bucks in. What the fuck did I do? How the hell is this even motherfucking?
It's off from the doorbell.
Who been ringing that fucking doorbell that much? I'm gonna charge those motherfuckers. So my D Madness impression, I don't know if you can tell. That's you. I'm not really good at impressions, but that's I love it. So what do you do for work, Alex Tarno?
Me, so my background is in teaching, but right now the first job I was able to get when I moved to Austin, I'm currently a server at a retirement community.
Oh, okay. Yeah, serving final meals constantly.
Just, I mean, bro, I was like excited when I was on crush some old pussy. And then I got the job, and then I was like, oh, gross. It's not like what you Google online.
Have any of the old ladies tried to fuck you?
No, come on. No.
You would have crushed them.
I would have destroyed.
You are adorably chubby. I mean, it is a very special kind of fat. I love that you lean into it by wearing shirts like that.
If you poke my belly, I giggle.
I bet you do. What are your foods of choice? What does it take to exactly make that shape?
So I have like a legendary Chipotle order.
Tell us.
Pretty crazy. I get a steak bowl with triple steak.
Oh my
And
God. Yes.
double large guac, extra toppings, dude.
What are your toppings of choice?
My top cheese, like the shredded cheese, right? That corn, you know,
Chili corn.
corn, yeah.
You go red and green.
I do red and green, yeah.
You M&M's.
I go for Rice Krispie treats.
One of those wacky ice cream sundaes with the crumbled Oreos.
I go ham with that too, dude. Dairy Queen is fucking.
You go ham with ham. a girl since you lived in Austin?
Not yet, no.
Not yet. Is there a girl out there? Is there a man on the show that will come up and give him this big first Austin kiss, this adorable boy? We have some of the greatest fans in all of show business. And famously, there's always a woman that, for the sake of the goodness of the State of the Union, come on, whoever you are. This is where the magic happens, everybody. This is a very long, famous portion of the show. It's called Kiss Me Here. On this is Alex Tarno, and this is his first kiss as an Austin, Texas president. Okay. Hell yeah. That was a quick little pick there. How do you feel, Alex?
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Thank you. Thank you. I believe this is a couple. Yeah, it really is. You guys are both wearing Halloween shirts. What are you doing? Why are you freaking? Why are you offended by it? Think this right now. You guys think he's a handsome, charismatic man with a funny joke about the strip club?
I look like a poor man's John Belushi.
Like a Jim Belushi?
Like a Jim Belushi.
Yeah, that's John Belushi. Not Jim Belushi. Poor man's John Belushi is Jim Belushi. Yeah. That's what I was trying to say. I thought it was funny. But it is, yeah, it's so funny. It's incredible. Okay, Alex,
Just make sure she's on top.
it's fucking murder if I'm on top. What's your name, sweetheart? Talk into that microphone right there. Elena, how did you feel kissing Alex on this stage?
Quite charming.
Wow! Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, this chick's gonna be walking in on a blind dude taking a shit in the dark in no time. This is incredible. Amazing. Amazing. Elena, where are you from? Michigan? Oh, okay. So this is like a 10. Right? It's a Michigan 10.
We do look like we make the perfect 10, though.
Yeah, 0-1 perhaps. I think Michael's seeing the 10 back there. All right. Thank you so much, Elena. Thank you, Alex Tarno. Fun times. Alex, how long is your longest set? I'm going to for Elena, everybody. How longest set you've ever done?
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
I'd love to have you on the secret show first.
Chris Celio and Alex Tarno. Oh my goodness. Here we are coming right around the corner. All right. We have another bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for Jackson and Navy, everyone. Jackson Navy. Appreciate it. I know it looked like I got turned down at a Planet Fitness. It was a YMCA. Fuck you. I got PTSD, preconceived tendency to suck dick, and it's a disorder. And it's hereditary. Some of you hoes better watch out. They call me Cronus the way I'm eating kids. Pause. What the fuck? That's a Greek joke. They call me Percy Jackson, the half-west. They call myself Slitterbomb the way kids be sliding down it. But it's a magic school bus on my tongue. I'm on the magic school bus. I don't know, stop sucking dick behind the school bus again. I can tell there's some closet in it. I can feel it in the crowd. That one time in college. With his uncle. With that girl who wasn't a girl, he thought it was a girl. But you ever get so horny you scoot on the carpet like a dog? Just me? Nah, the dice are on the front row like, nah, we just punch it. This a guy asked me if being gay was a choice. I said, not to my victims. Damn, Jackson Navy coming in. Absolutely destroying. Well, Jackson, last time you killed this hard, it was your parents' expectation. What a huge growth since the last time you were on this show. Which is very, you just gay, wasn't it? You came out, I fucking only half gay now. Yeah. Amazing. Amazing, Jackson. So remind us, how long have you been on stand-up now? 7 or 8 years. All of it here in Texas. Okay, this is where you're born and raised. Houston. Okay. What are your parents like? What do they think of this whole thing? Regular, conservative, Methodist. Yeah. What does your dad say to you when he hears material like this? What do you think he's gonna say? Like, Jackson, God damn it. So like, I give him space. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean by that? Can you he's not on the walls and be like, that's hard. Like he just knows shit like that. So you know, we get along in a weird way. Hate kill shit. Definitely hate kill shit. Yeah. If Bobby was trans and me, yeah. What do you guys do for fun? What do you and your dad do for fun? We go camp, you know. Strained relationships, you know. We try it. Yeah. How about mom? You closer with mom? She cool. She was in remission from breast cancer. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so what do you do for fun, Jackson? When you're not doing comedy or sucking cock? What's your third favorite thing? We know what the first two are. This guy's killing and filling. Crushing and gushing. I got me a girlfriend. Really?
From the what?
Okay, where'd you meet this guy? It's a real girl? You're gay, but you have a girlfriend. Yeah, help us understand. I was her gay friend, and now she needs again. It finally worked for one of us. We finally. This is amazing. So explain to us the slow burn that was you being her gay friend to starting to fuck. How long were you guys just friends for? Years, right. Definitely. So then explain to us the moment, the day, the date, the movie, whatever it may have been, where all of a sudden it was the day I was being institutionalized. Okay, so tell us about that. So she called me after a while, it's been a while, and I was like, yeah, because you remember I said I stepped dick up here and millions of views. Yeah, you just did it again. The guy who just did it again. Yeah, that's it. I mean, it's whatever, but I'm just saying, you know, I got a lot of traction on Grindr after that. Was crazy. But, okay, so you got institutionalized after your appearance on the show? For sure. But why? What? Why? Being on the show, honestly. No. Okay. Man, no. Tell us why you got institutionalized. Gay shit. I was sad. Juanita was here earlier. She's not going to jail. She's not going to a psych. Maybe on some Prozac. That's fucking medicine companies. Was it your parents? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so how long did you get institutionalized? 10 months. Tell us about that. What was that like? I was probably it was awesome. Explain to us what you mean by that. Well, continue this group here, and I was just running laps around. Getting big laughs. Yeah, fucking kill it. Oh, mama, cancer. Oh, I was a sweetheart. My fucking. Yeah, but them girls with fucking bracelets around their covers. I was everyone's best friend. So you met this girl, this new girlfriend of yours, in the psych notes? No, switching. Oh, that's right. Hometown. So why did she come out of the woodwork the day of your institutionalization? I don't fucking know. Okay, so when months later, she picked you up? Yeah, we waited, little bird, just doing gay friendship, going to the Galleria, having sex with guys?
Well, when I would do comedy, she would do something. But right, because we wasn't together, so it's like I was doing some of that too. We just keeping the friendship.
Okay, let me go back to the root question here. I'm trying to fight Prozac right now. This is a live battle. Tony versus Prozac, a battle of the titans. If you're wondering why these interviews go nowhere sometimes, it's because it is big healthcare companies have a deep grip on my show. So far, Prozac is up 1 round against you. There had to be a moment, a true moment, say you're at the Botanical Gardens or something like that, a moment where you're like, I think I want to have sex with this
National Geographic.
Okay. No, seriously, in real life, it doesn't have to be funny.
We just fucked. I went in the bedroom. I was laying down. It was tired of scissoring. It was time. Motherfucker, I squirted. She squirted. My pussy was wet. We got some gay fire. Motherfucker, we was ready. But
So you're regularly having sex with a girl.
she's pregnant.
What? There are some. I'm confused. I can't even imagine. I'm looking out at some Texans that definitely drove a fucking F-250 here. And I some real fucking ranch folks.
I think it's where you want it.
I don't
He ain't gay no more. He likes women.
This is incredible.
Are you still on DSSRIs? No, sir. Okay. No, sir. I'm freewheeling it.
Wow. How long has the girl been pregnant for?
Due in October.
Due in October. Unbelievable. And so, what are you going to name the little? If that's coming out gay as fuck, dude. You're going to go through what your parents went through, and you're going to find out how karma works, and they're going to think you're the considered autistic one.
No, Jade, you know, he gonna be licensed him. We gonna fuck around. But,
Oh, it's a black girl?
she Nigerian.
Wow! This is incredible. This guy's making up for all the interviews that went nowhere today. Every time I ask him a question.
But isn't it nice that he's still disappointing his parents?
Have you told them that you're straight now? Have you broke the news to your parents that you're having a baby?
Yeah, they're yeah. They know. Yes, sir.
How do they feel about it?
They're relieved. They're like, thank God. They're okay.
Incredible. How does it feel going from gay to straight?
In record time, crazy. Yeah.
What's funny is that you got so good from doing it 7 or 8 years as a gay man that all of your material is crushing and you're talking about sucking dick.
Well, you know, I feel dabble. But
Do you really? You really?
everybody's got hobbies.
Wow. Does she do that too?
Yeah, we fuck around. We have good time.
Wow, incredible. I know where I'm sleeping tonight. Pregnant Nigerian and super gay guy. Sounds like a fucking...
You gotta get ready to be a father to this child. You gotta stop fucking around. You gotta buy some real pants. You gotta... I believe in your ability to be there for this woman and this child. But you want that to come October is soon. I'm busting my ass here, motherfucker. I'm trying my best.
Are you gonna not bust your ass? Your ass is getting busted enough. Wow. Jackson, does she have a job?
Yeah.
What does she do?
She works, we don't got nothing.
You guys, neither of you have jobs? How are you planning on supporting the child?
Give me a gig.
No, that's not how it works. How are you gonna do it? Period.
You know, OnlyFans, I don't know. Fuck it,
So you guys do things on OnlyFans?
No.
Okay. So how are you planning on supporting the child? This interview is getting sad. Like what?
I'll look at a hair too.
A hair
Hardware store. Now anywhere. Okay. I don't know what that shit is.
Dude, you got a men's talent to be a professional commentator for real.
Oh, for real? Thank God. Somebody said thank you so much, guys.
Send this guy some money. Send this, what do they call it? Bank transfer.
Transfer what?
That you play the born again street guy.
Listen, it's all well and good to be homophobic, but unless you're willing to give money to an ex-ish homosexual, what does it all mean?
What's your Venmo?
Give you vignettes. Hashtag Jackson Navy 1.
NAMI. Jackson Navy.
You're gonna want to get a Venmo. The cash app will not give as generously.
You're gonna need a Venmo. Venmo is one more fee you have to get into. What's your longest set you've ever done, Jackson?
I'm about to give you an 8-minute spot at Secret Chef Thursday.
There you go. Here's a big jump up, Jackson. Here you go. Hang on, and he's straight. Wow, what an intriguing interview. One more listen, everybody. All right, your final bucket full of the night. Make some noise for Frank Kidd, everyone. Frank Kidd. Here we go. We're almost there. It's almost time for Frank, everybody.
Sounds like you got it. But if I can bring it down, I'll talk about the difference between black and white. Like black people drive past the plantation, think about years of injustices put on us, and just how it impacts us today as well. Just the number of souls lost to hands of time and crushed on the justice system. And then white people drive past that same place. What a nice place to have a wedding. Why don't we get married? Babe, let's do a ceremony. Put the shackles on. That's crazy. No. Man, have you ever been to a wedding in Auschwitz? Has that ever happened to you? No, that'd be crazy, right? Okay. All right, thank you.
All right, Frank Kidd. Welcome, Frank. This is your first time on the show?
Yeah, first time.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge. That was going to be my next
Great game.
Yeah, absolutely. It is college football season. Did you go to college?
Yeah, I went to LSU.
Oh, sweet. What did you get your degree in? Okay. Do you use that at all for anything?
Delivering Amazon.
Did you pay off your college debts yet?
Parents paid.
Oh, nice. Okay, what do the parents do?
Real estate.
Nice. I love it. What do you do for fun, Frank?
I like to go out with my girlfriend, watch football, gay remixes,
What remixes?
Gay remixes.
What do you mean gay remixes?
It's like yeah, he was about to. It's like a regular song. James, go ahead. Yeah, we just saw a gay remix come out earlier. That one makes sense to you, but I apologize. Yeah, there's a gay guy who's not gay anymore. That's the last part. Well, he's sort of not gay. Well, he did.
Yeah, still suck your fucking dick in a heartbeat. Totally straight now.
No anal.
Frank, how long you been with your girlfriend?
About a year now.
What does she do?
She works in Dillon.
You think you look like you would?
Not before.
Right. You've been with white
I really didn't listen. Nothing at all. There's so many huge differences. Like, I bet this touching of the hair is some sort of big thing, and why do you make the mouth dig deep inside of it was rock. It's a white one. Rock flavor. It's a darker one. Okay. So Frank, what else would you do? Any other hobbies or anything like that?
Play Xbox. I go to the gym. Yes, I wish I did like rock climbing or bungee jumping or kill people or something for fun. More interesting.
That makes sense, though. Yeah. I love it. What's your favorite food, Frank?
Mac and cheese.
How often do you eat mac and cheese?
Probably once every 2 weeks.
A special treat. That's I need a Red Man has to go to a meetup group if he goes 2 weeks without some mac and cheese. What's your favorite mac and cheese? What's that? If you go different levels to the cake, grab some bacon bits in the mix.
Oven baked with the bacon bits and the breadcrumbs on top.
More cheese. Red Man sometimes does a breadcrumbs only remix of that. Frank, kid. You have any kids? Yes, would you like to make a baby with me? No. Do you want to have kids one day?
Yes, I like that. Also, I'm taking up on your offer to have kids because, divorce, over half.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I had a feeling you were going to try to steal something from me when I realized you were going to play the long game. I thought you were coming straight for my wallet.
No long game, I can play things on.
I missed that. What did he say? You said he was playing the long game with you?
No, I said I've got a long game I can play.
Oh, I see. That's very digital. I get it. Absolutely. Okay, Frank, anything else crazy about your life we should know about? Anything ever happened or a weird thing with your family or something, anything about your entire life makes you different?
Okay, so I was out this weekend, and this old dude walked up to my girlfriend's friend, and he stopped like this, and he looked her up and down, and he wore glasses, and walked away. I thought that was pretty cool. That was insane. I can't believe I saw that in real life. That was ridiculous.
So I wonder where they got this.
We looked at each other and laughed. We were like, does that ever work for you or something? He's like 60-something years old, like 25.
Laboratory studies.
Just appreciate it. That's a compliment.
Yeah,
Sure.
he's got that look.
I think. Wow.
You want to be on Secret Show? Can you keep a secret? Yeah.
Frank, fun times. Congratulations on getting gold. There you go. Frank Kid, everybody. There he goes, everyone. Frank Kid. Well, we've been through so much tonight. I mean, how could we forget Colin Sledge starting it off with a great set and an awkward interview, and then Juanita, being Juanita, giant Mexican woman with a cock. Then there was the electrical energy of Pat O'Neill, the huge bombing of Olivia Coughlin, talking about Jill Biden and her cleaner.
Mario Z, Hans Kim, Isaac Kane Brown, Augie Lee, John Bechtel, Alex Tarno, Jackson Navy, went from gay to straight, coming inside of a woman's vagina after the dick had been in many assholes of men. Men's assholes. Where poop comes out. And then it's in where a baby comes out of a vagina. And it came inside of it to the point where a baby will come out of the shit-stained vagina. Amazing to think that one day, little baby Navy will come out of the shit-slide vagina.
It's really Tiny's internal monologue, I think, at all times.
We've had so much fun with James, the Black Israelite. Is that on you? YouTube Dando's book party of one. I think there's only one end in an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen, and it is with only one man can do it. The Hall of Famer, who has more appearances than anybody ever in the history of the show. Some people call him the Nick Nuisance, the Prince of Prize Picks, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Quick survey. Who here has not seen the remake of The Longest Yard? A spoiler alert, he rapes a lot of inmates. It's graphic. The sun has gone bad. I repeat, the sun has gone bad. That is the guy who's never seen black people. If anybody ever hacked or figured out my social security number, I would be screwed because they would have my password. In high school, Red Man was so racist, he got voted likely to secede. Yeah, from the Union. During school photos, they'd be like, Red Man, you can't wear that hood. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Wow. Very interesting. Accusing Red Man of racism when he was younger. That's an odd, different maneuver. I've never seen this before. I had never seen his yearbook picture before. I actually got his yearbook from his mom. His mom sent me a bunch of shit in the mail from his house. Does his mom send you a lot of things? Yeah, all kinds of stuff. But yeah, she did send me his own yearbooks, and it was because normally it's most likely to succeed. Yeah, they said succeed, and he's wearing his fucking Stars and Bars shirt. It's really weird. I get it, he's in Ohio or whatever, but yeah, it's pretty racist. Wow. William, are you ever racist? What do you think about it? No, oh my gosh. I try to take people as they are to me. I'll be honest though, somebody I can't be racist against those that are redheaded every now and again. I generally like to be the redheaded person. You stop this up again? You stop little bit once again? Tony's asking me what I feel racist against. I do feel racist against other redheaded people. We gotta stick together. We gotta do something for the community. Yeah, but I want to be the only one when I'm in a room. I want to be the only redheaded fucking person when I'm in a room. You don't feel that way? I don't care about it. Hell, is it? Yeah. We don't get any special powers or strengths. There's no redheaded advocacy group out there trying to get us an Oscar. Sounds like William. Why are we required to eat anesthesia? That seems like a superpower to me. Is that true? Have you known that you guys use anesthesia? Only the women. It's a fun. What? Redheaded women need more anesthesia. They don't really understand why. It's not fun and it's not funny, so I didn't really want to talk about it. But that happens to be a fact. It's like Mexicans not getting knocked out, or black guys doing a marathon. That's true. There are certain anomalies with different skins and colors and blood types. I will say I once was under anesthetic for my adult sick. During the circumcision was 30. And you were 30-year-old 30? Yes. Okay. What happened there? Tell us about that.
You ever had the rope on a hoodie tied too tight? Yeah. Anyway, we had something like that sort of develop over the years. The doctors assured me it was not too much money, but I have to think it was too much. How many days did it take to heal? The circumcision? Yes. Age, man, I had to wear a condom in public.
Really?
As a leathery exterior developed on the head of my hitherto unexposed penis. I like to lose the whole room right at the end of the show. That's what I'm all about doing. We've done so well up to this point.
Tony, I have a condom on my penis right now. You do? People do that. Redheaded people walk around.
Yeah, brother! Yeah!
Wow, what kind of condom is it? Ultra real. If I could get at the gas station tonight.
Oh, my dear, have you circumcision? Circumcised at birth? We're 30.
Very good. William, boy, you got ultra rigged condoms at the gas station.
Yeah, there's literally one on each dick. All right.
Dick right now. Wow, I don't know if it Jackson Navy would suck it right off if you stuck it through that curtain right now, I'm sure. Yeah, I can't believe you got a girl pregnant. What a stupid bitch to let that cage get her fucking ass pregnant. That's so stupid.
What do you think he should name the AIDS baby?
Is it solid? Maybe Dan? William, what else did you get from the gas station?
Oh, shit, Tony. I mean, the peanut butter stickers, you know, I had been eating those things nonstop.
You? My A1C's still fucked up, Tony. Your what? My A1C's still fucked up. I'm not doing your what is A1C? What is that? It's something in my blood. It's the numbers are messed up still. Nothing I'm doing is working. Are you going to a normal doctor?
They're going to take my insurance, yes.
Why are you going to a Chinese medicine?
It's the only place that takes my insurance. And they jerk you off.
Your bad news and a happy ending. What did they say your A1C is?
You have too much hemoglobin or whatever.
Yes. Thank you, Redman. Our senior medical correspondent, Brian Redman. It's a glucose issue.
What did you just call it, Redman? I was just thinking, that was like the stupid hemoglobin. That's that hemoglobin. It's like, God, am I having a stroke right now? Am I fucking dying right now? Listening to this idiot.
Our senior medical correspondent.
Hemoglobin. All right.
It's funny because he looked it up and everything. It's just right there. It's like in big letters. You were so close. If only you could read. Hobgoblin. It's Spider-Man's brush. And it's just the hemoglobin. Hemoglobin 1C. Wow. What else did you get from the gas station?
I got some Twizzlers,
What else, William?
God, so Gatorade!
What flavor Gatorade did you get?
Lemon ice. I just get scared. When you put me on the spot like this, I get scared.
Yeah. It's great. Yeah, that's what happens. That's why it's a hit part of the show, William. It ain't easy. It ain't easy improvising every week. What else did you get from the gas station? Don't look at James.
See, sunglasses, Tony!
Okay, I'm sweating now. It's not. It's okay. Seriously. Got sunglasses. Are they like the athletic kind or normal or like what kind of sunglasses? Like Team Madness is? John Dee's, perhaps, where they like Matt Mueling.
It looks like Steve Addison's glasses are made out of this material when he's zapping the bugs. It looks like his glasses get zapped the bugs. Steve Addison looks just like his.
What else did you get from the gas station?
Lotto tickets, correct! But it's so nice to be here, Tony.
William, we love you so much. You are the best. Start again. Thank you to Nick and Prize Picks. How about one more time for the great James McCann, everybody? Go to his YouTube, James Donald Forbes McCann, and watch the new special, Black Israelite, on YouTube. Anything else you want to say, James?
I got a new single out on Spotify. I got a new book of poems coming out. I'm doing 5 things badly.
Wow. Incredible, James McCann. We love you. Make some noise for Dave Landau, everybody. His book, Party of One, available now on Amazon. He's on tour, DaveLandau.com. That's all happening. Thank you, Dave. Anything else?
That's it. Thank you for having me. Check out my show, Normal World. Other than that, thank you all.
DaveLandau.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It's a perfect drawing of James and Dave. Let's see what Chris Rogers drew over there. Oh, it's Timmy No Breaks, everybody. How about one more damn man in the land, huh? Man, check out my fake band, Catbread 7 on Spy, iTunes, and YouTube. We love you guys. Tickets are on sale now for the Movie Center, New Year's Eve. Everybody says they can't get tickets to a Kill Tony. Now is everyone's official chance. One of the largest tapings of the show we've ever done, and the largest ever in Austin, Texas, only on New Year's Eve. This good night, everybody.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Man's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripptx.com for tickets.
President Trump says pregnant women should not take Tylenol because of an increased risk of autism. The maker of Tylenol says the drug is still the safest pain reliever option during pregnancy. Dr. Darian Sutton says the confusion may have been caused by a recent study on the use of Tylenol during pregnancy.
Collaboration between Harvard and Mount Sinai, citing an association between the use of acetaminophen or Tylenol during pregnancy and the outcome of neurodevelopmental complications.
Trump also says he thinks kids should not be given several vaccines all at once. He says they should be spread out over several doctor visits. Rats in New York City can get loud, just like their human counterparts.
Almost all of the roughly 3 million rats in New York City are Rattus norvegians, or brown rats, which arrived on ships in the 17th.
This is really the fighter the kid. All right, I'm back in. Let's go. Let's do it, Jay. Shub in the house, everybody. Jay Shub. We should put Jay on our Patreon because just wiener on Patreon. Yeah, he's got. Can do that. We should put your wiener on Patreon, dude, because it's Balaka's night and it's every bit as big as anybody. No, we should do a collab. You're nuts with his trunk. Oh my god. He's got a trunk on. No, his trunk with your nuts. Yeah. It'd be like a collide. Best of both worlds.
The beaches in metro areas, 80s to low 90s with the valleys, IE and high desert. 67 now, Houston at 69 in Mountain Valley. And You've got a crash in Orange on the 55.
We see something slow down there. Southbound side of the 55. This is going to be past the 22. It's on the right shoulder mostly. Apparently something to look at. Traffic slow out of Phillip Park on that stretch. Side of the 91 pretty jammed up from McKinley out past the 50 all the way through Corona. 71, that southbound 71, also very slow approaching the 91. Northbound side of the 71, so I believe from the 60 on up to about Mission. And looks like we will problem on 405. It's going to be the northbound side, right at Victory Boulevard, crashing lanes. Of course, it's the southbound side that's the heaviest there. Things are slow from Sherman Way all the way down to Sunset. West Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Old Folks Right. Hey, it's Neil. You know, the Bug Man has taken care of my home. And 8+ years, they do a great job. So those termites, they cause damage, man, and you go from the inside out, it causes massive havoc on your house. It's really bizarre how hollow they can make a board and you think everything's fine. So the Bug Man is offering free termite inspections. They're going to get rid of your termites and all those problems that they're going to do without tenting if they find them. And they're going to repair any damage caused by those pests. One time and love them. Protect your home the same way I protect mine, with starting with a free termite inspection. Just dial pound 250, say the Bug Man. You'll also receive a free 1-year maintenance program with a complete inspection and service. So for your free inspection, dial pound 250 and say the Bug Man. Hey, this matchup.
This is really the fight on the kid. All right, now lock in. Let's go. Let's do it. Jay's Love in the house, everybody. Jay Shop. We should put Jay on our Patreon because just wiener. Yeah, he can do that. We should put your wiener on Patreon, dude, because it's Blackest Night, and it's every bit as big as anybody. Yeah, we should do a collab. You're nuts with his trunk. Oh my God. He's got a trunk on there. No, his trunk with your nuts. Yeah. It'd be like a collide. That's the both worlds. And he's vegan skinny. Well, since he had the health scare of diabetes. That's what happened. Did you get high blood sugar? When you call me, like, go to Chick-fil-A and I'm going to finish it off on the lunch down Cinnabon, I'm like, this can't be. Oh, dude, when I remember one time he was sitting there and we were on the road and he answers the door and he's eating. He's got 2 Snickers bars. Yeah. He's got talk. Hey, maybe you're eating a lot of sugar. You're like this. Yeah. Okay, go. Hey, those days are over. I just hear chomp, more chomping. Yeah, those days are over. No more candy. No, now he has to monitor everything. Yeah, he doesn't eat bread and shit. Yeah, low carb. We're just getting older. Even Chin's getting on the health track. You stop drinking for the most part. I have gotten crazy healthy, but not because I'm disciplined. I just find it. I feel better when I do it. Yeah, don't say crazy though. The problem with me, like you. Always like you. I'm not disciplined about never had like I always had one, but I just yeah. Don't say crazy healthy. Because you didn't fall off the wagon. It's like you fast. Yeah, I was never. I'm saying crazy healthy. You just dial back on some wine. Snacky poo on some candy and stuff. I don't even do that anymore. And not again, just because I just know. Dude, I've known you for a hot second. I've never seen you eat candy. That's the fuck that you talking. Since you said that, like I had dessert when we were on a cruise, and I had half a tart. There was a tart, and I had a little bit of a tart. I cut a little sliver, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm satiated." She's like, "All right." Oh, dude, you're fucking annoying. Tiger had 2 games in Drippin' Springs. Jake came with us. I saw him. But we were outside all day, and you just got to eat what they have at the snack shack. And then I saw someone walk by with these brisket nachos and jalapenos, and I've been eating much. I was like, I'm starving. And Joanna heard me say that, so she went to the snack shack and surprised me and got them. I'm like, I probably should have. What are they? They're brisket nachos with jalapenos. Dude, I ate it so fast. I felt so sick. I feel like you want to get in a fetal position. You can't move. Oh, then in the 100-degree weather, I'm baking in the sun.
tummy full of brisket nachos. I was like, I'm gonna shit my pants.
I brought my wife back. She goes, I said, what do you want for? And she's the worst because she goes, I want sausage, I want mac and cheese, peas, and I want that sweet bread.
Barbecue place?
Yep, and I go, okay. She's like, she'll eat the real barbecue. I'm like, I'll have the turkey, please, and some coleslaw. You know, she ate all that, of course, because she loves barbecue, and she had to lie down. She farted. She farted. Wasn't farting. She was just lying there, and she couldn't move. She goes, I don't feel good.
Yeah, I got a new barbecue spot. Me and Chin are gonna film it for the Patreon.
Hey, I did her sour.
What you think? You liked it?
I still got
your favorite or no?
No, I still got that other place.
This place is gonna shit on your other plates and Interstellar. And apparently there's a race car out front. It sounds like an old Porsche.
Is that noise that we're hearing? Do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, they can hear it, but it's not as bad as you can imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue. Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's good? Because I have to be honest. Dude, you're one of those guys, you annoy me because you'll be like, the best wings, the best pizza. I'm like, it's just wings.
Yeah, no, their wings were good. But the best burger. So I was in line because I was getting some work done on my car. My guy, he was like, it's going to be like an hour and a half. I'm like, all right. So I just fucking got maps, like, where's somewhere to eat? Because in the afternoon, I walked in the Styles and Switch. It was kind of a long line. I'm like, it's weird on a Friday? All right. So I'm in line. People recognize me, and some guy's eating. I go, you know, I take pictures of it. I go, what's good here? He goes, the burger. Here's the brisket, the barbecue ribs. And so he goes, you want to get the all-American burger. Buddy, it was
because it's so fatty that they have like they have bone marrow brisket.
I don't know what it is.
Fatty.
Oh man, no, not fatty. It was like, and then they cook it. It's like medium rare.
Okay.
And the cheese in the bun.
Yes.
Jay's mouth's watering right now.
Really?
It was.
I don't like my burgers medium rare.
You like them well done?
When it's chopped meat, it's got to be well done.
Oh, you're a cuck.
Now when it's
you know in Texas, most places you can't even order well done.
Well, I'll take medium well.
That's so fucking gay, dude.
Dude, I don't want.
That's wild, man.
I don't want medium rare burger. You have it red? Is it red?
Oh yeah.
No,
I need that thing bleeding.
No.
No way. Oh, I get it. When you say you're like on this crazy health kick, you mean crazy cock kick.
Listen,
You're a gay man.
I'll eat my vest and backstrap pretty rare.
This is gay shit. Venison backstrap. You're not getting that at a restaurant, Bubba.
No, come on. And then I have my elk, but even my ground elk's got to be cooked well.
No, this burger was unreal, really. Can we take a little break, guys?
Your truck. Yep.
Me. You know who came to the Tigers game to his tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. He moved off to Canada.
I know. I'm putting him on my show. By the way, everybody, this Wednesday, acting off at the Sunset Strip at 7 o'clock. Come by. Brett can't make it this time, but I'm going to start using it.
He said October's a little dicey for him because of the Canadian shit. He said starting November he'll be here all the time.
Great.
He came to Tigers game. I'm always when someone's like, "I'm gonna stop by Tigers game." I'm always like, because it's not time to catch up. I never watch the game. Like my dad was in town, but I don't sit with him because I'm not there to talk.
Did you watch?
Yeah, I watched. Jay was with me. Walking
some athletes, huh?
Yeah, Tigers great.
Tigers freak. I saw him up at bat. I was like, who's the adult?
Then he got a little handful of little boss dude. He gets that ball. He's basically a white-faced Barry Sanders. Little dude taking off. But yeah, Brett Forte was like, I'm coming up with my ideas, a new girlfriend. I've been here like 7 months. He's like, she's the one, brother. Okay. So, you're being around my family. Don't bring in riffraff. And I'm not there to talk, but Brett, he got it. That's great. Yeah, Brett's the best. Brett's the best. I'm in the sun, not the Big Brown's back. I'm in the sun, and Jay's back's burned.
You take the sun for.
Yeah, I don't sit in the shade, but I'm outside from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. All day Saturday, all day Sunday.
What's with your What's with your very, very white crisp shirt?
You know, I thought it's Business Monday.
Is that what it is?
It's Biz Monday.
So you're collaring up.
You know what it is? All I wear is t-shirts all the time.
Collaring up.
And my boy at Jackson Santos Studio sent me all these cool polos.
Yeah.
And I was like, why not?
Why not?
Why not look like a realtor today? Why not look like I sell property in Dripping Springs?
Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I had to start the beast up?
That's correct.
I had to start the beast
Yeah, I
up?
love that because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high. I'm dying.
Free high.
Chin's wearing a beanie. I'm glad he's keeping his head warm.
I used to wear beans that had long hair, even in the summer. I get it, Chin. Don't let Brian bring you down.
It collects the sweat.
Do we sweat a lot?
Yeah, we sweat. You know I sweat a lot.
Bro, I wear t-shirts at Tigers games in Bossies. It's just humid. Dude, I get the titty sweat. Yeah. Titty sweat. Yeah. It just gets spicy.
I'm ready for Texas to not be so hot.
They say October's a great time. I'm not gonna let you know me. I was called bullshit on the heat.
Yeah.
When I went out there all day Sunday at 5 p.m. on. All right, it's fucking hot.
And to your point about
it gets hot 4 to 6.
It's so heavy hot. I'm like, hey, am I in fucking soup? Am I walking around in soup, hot soup? It's too hot. And I said to my neighbor, I go, hey, when is it starting to get cold? He goes, oh, well, October it'll be in the high 80s, so we'll start to see. I'm like, that's high 80s, bro.
They say October's nice, November's popping here. October, November, December, we're coming up on the February. But for the first time, I don't mind the heat. I sit out in the sun all day. When it was 6 o'clock and time was playing, I looked at my phone like, it's fucking hot here.
Where are you now?
It's hot.
Yeah, it starts today.
Have you been to Dripping Springs?
I have been to Dripping Springs.
Yeah, have you been there? It's nice. Proper Texas.
Yeah. Maybe I haven't. I just like to say that. I have been there. I just wouldn't.
See, I was going to call you out because I know where you're lying because we've been together so long.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you go to Dripping Springs?
Yeah, I've been there once. That's Dripping Springs?
That's a spring that's dripping. I don't think that's the city.
Yeah.
It's nice out there, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I've not been out there. How far away is it?
30 minutes?
Okay.
From here.
Yeah.
30 minutes from here. Nice drive, easy drive.
You can get out. So Austin, my friend came, he's got a lot of money, he's looking at houses. He goes, not cheap. I said, no, not in Austin. Go 30 minutes out, you're good.
There's places in Austin you can find that are good.
Yeah, but
there's certain areas here that are crazy expensive.
Right.
But there's certain areas.
Go a little bit further out, right? You start going
listen, if the kids' sports and school and stuff like that, for what I want in Texas, I would be in Dripping Springs.
You would.
If I didn't have kids, I'd be in Dripping Springs.
If you didn't have kids?
Probably, yeah. Now, I'm sure they have stuff out there, but as far as, like, the neighborhood brand, like, the kids don't have school today, so the kids roll up on their bikes, tea and bus are outside right now. And it's a safe environment, so we found an ideal neighborhood. But if I didn't find that, I'd be in Dripping Springs. Because some great sports, really good sports.
Well, is that where it's Salt Lake out there?
There's a Salt Lake out there.
That's why, because I go out there. But I go by helicopter.
Okay, so it's like a 10-minute?
Yeah. So it takes me 7 minutes.
I'll tell you, the first person I told about Dripping Springs was Jay, because him and Anthony, during COVID, were looking at moving to Texas, and they looked at Dripping Springs. I never heard of it before. And most of the Tigers tournaments, especially if it's in Texas, unless there's a really big one in Houston or Dallas, all the tournaments are in Dripping Springs. So I'm there all the time. Not a ton out there. Not a ton. I'd like to find a good food spot out there. Yeah, a good food spot in Dripping Springs would be great. Yeah, we went there with a tournament, everyone's fucking starving. I'm like, I guess we just head back towards Austin. The house is proper Texas. A lot of land. Freedom.
You want a lot of land? You want to raise some goats? I decided if I'm going to be a homesteader, I'm going to raise ducks, rabbits, a lot of meat, and goats. I'll have dairy goats. Yeah. Make cheese, make milk. Am I ever going to do that?
You know,
probably not, right, bud?
All those animals would die, bud.
They'll all die.
I'll tell you, you can't get enough of my dog. Is Jay. God, get your hands off my fucking dog, man.
Yeah, you're a dog guy.
Yeah.
You know what happens when you don't have kids? Dogs become your kids. When you have kids, a dog is just an animal.
Yeah. Facts.
So weird.
I still feel like Chin needs to get a dog. A feel like it brings some happiness, Chin. You go, I don't want responsibility. Honey, I'm going to take care of plans.
I'm going to say this. Chin is going to stop drinking. And when Chin stops drinking, it's going to be the old dark night of the soul for a while. Because Chin's going to be, he's going to be friendly. He's going to be dark, yeah.
There are some bodies that don't miss it.
You had to leave a lot of your friends behind in Los Angeles a lot.
Pretty much all my friends, yeah.
So now you're out here alone, and you got the old bottle to keep you company, but
I don't have that anymore.
I know. So you're going to have to let go of that. And now we're going to have the dark night of the soul. But let me tell you something. You got to stick to the dark. You got to be in the desert for a while, and then you'll find the promised land. You got to wander for a while.
Find some water.
Yeah.
You'll find the well.
Devil won't tempt you now.
The well won't tempt you. Yeah, the enemy will tempt you. And I say well, Chin, I'm talking agua. I'm not talking whiskey.
That's why I always reach for a magic mind.
Oh, wow. That's a good replacement.
You know what I'm saying? When I want to get my things going, instead of Adderall, cocaine, or whatever it might be, if I want flow, if I want my brain clicking, if I want to feel good, even if I feel a little something coming on, like maybe a little sore throat, I'll drop me a magic mind, and I believe in my mind that matcha, that crazy antioxidant, using that focused, calm energy, that smooth, sustained power. You ever notice how my power seems to be smooth and sustained? You know?
Yeah, I do.
You said that. You go, Brian, your power feels smooth and sustained. Get more done without burning out.
I'm on my third one of the day. I'm going to shit my pants.
You've had three magic.
Three. Yeah, three. I got to do a show before this year. It's really like some power up.
You got a big body, and one thing about Brian,
body, big brain.
The word moderation is not in his vocabulary. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking as a game, I drink. We're out in the sun. The only thing cold is that Diet Coke at the snack shack. I try to drink between 10 to 15 Diet Cokes every Saturday, Sunday.
10 to 15. It's a lot.
I tell you what, your boy's always hydrated, though. Always go to the bathroom. You go to the bathroom behind the snack shack at the baseball field. And this little kid walks in and goes, man, it smells like wiener in here. Man, it sure does, dude. That's piss, baby. It smells like wiener.
Football's back, guys. Zero break. Football is back, guys. And so is your shot at winning big. You can watch football and you can make money, okay? DraftKings Pick 6, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. Your game day instincts can score you real money fast. Here's the play, okay? Just pick more or less on two or more player stats from breakout rookies to elite quarterbacks and unlock the upside every snap brings. The better your goals, the bigger your payout, okay? And here's the kickoff bonus. New DraftKings customers get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. So this season, play your player instincts. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now. Use code FIRE. That's code FIRE. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. In partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpga.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable. Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Is your urine dark? Because you don't drink any water, right? You rarely drink water. So is your urine dark? Never. White as snow. Really? White as snow.
I was wrestling around with my sensei, Sean Apperson, who's an incredible man and a great teacher. And he was wearing, it said Paca on his underwear. I saw his underwear. I said, what Paca is? He goes, it's alpaca. And I said, alpaca? That's from the alpaca animal. Keeps you warm. Oh, it's back from the Andes. I said, well, that's why your ass smells like the mountains. We had a laugh.
Hell yeah,
We're doing jiu-jitsu.
There you are.
Look at that. Oh, look at Tim. Built like a brick.
Sweaty Tim.
Sweaty Tim. Pushing all over the court.
I'm a retired UFC fighter.
Yeah.
Why am I still doing this? I'm well beyond my prime days. Those peak fighting days are over. There's a bunch of professional athletes still here. Major League Baseball players, guys in the Hall of Fame, comedians, talent. Whereas you, why are they in here? Why do they still train? Why still train for all those hundreds that are parents? You know?
Fucking retard. You're paying like this. Now you have a cap on, you have a fucking book here. No, that's not it. No, you're doing that. You're doing this, dude. Reaching out. You fucking retard.
You get hit.
Yeah.
Don't call me that, dude.
I'm sorry, man.
My hands are
Yeah, I'm sorry.
My defense?
Not good.
My defense?
Not good.
It's
Oh, Jim, you appreciate this. You know what I've gotten into lately? This how you know I'm getting older. Yeti coolers. I got that in the power shut off. When I said Yeti, the power, they took all the energy. They're the top of the top of the top. You know where they're based out of? Austin? Yep. No way. That's dope. If you drive up 620, your headquarters up there. Get us a sponsor. Dude, your boy, because I go through so many Diet Cokes, my wife's like, this is insane. We're spending too much money. She's like, why don't we just get a good Yeti cooler on rollers, and then we can just look nice. I'm going to say less, bitch. And then I ordered a Yeti cooler. No way, they're not getting them on saving money. But Yeti's born and raised in Austin, Texas. Yeti, holler at your boy. I'm built like a Yeti. Because go to my Instagram. Look what I have to carry to the goddamn game. Because in just you know what I'm saying, dude. In LA, the sun ain't shit, right? So you can sit outside all day. These baseball dads have tents. They have chairs. Go past this one if you're rocking it. Go back. So that is a fucking tent. Those are 2 chairs. And then my father-in-law carries 3 more chairs. And now we're going to have a cooler. That thing's about 60 pounds. I have to lug that around.
That tent?
Everywhere.
And you set that tent up?
Yeah.
Was that Billy?
She's a baseball sis.
Hi, baby.
Go to Bossy, fucking break away on these little twerps. Look at him.
Look how fast he is.
He's so bad.
Like I told you, I saw him here. I was like, what in the world is going on? You're like, this is my retirement. That's your retirement, man, dude.
Just breaking through it. It's Taco Bell. Billy hangs out. She's on my schedule. She's outside in the sun. And now she's covered. She's an 8 Super 6.
And she's a white girl.
Well, my wife's white as fuck. She's like she's Canelo white.
Your boys
and Tiger are dark as fuck.
Your boys are Mexican. And as are you.
Yep.
And your daughter is a white girl.
Straight up white girl.
And
hey, good.
Well, I said,
hey, good.
Don't blame that on me.
Good.
Don't be racist about this now.
Good.
Dude. You're white. Your daughter's more privileged. It's fine. She is a white girl.
There's gonna be some benefits there. Unless she's trying to get in college, then she's Mexicana.
Yeah, they're gonna come up to you and be like, they're gonna say to her, so when did you get adopted by this lovely Mexican family?
Go to the next one, Chip. Get off my white dog. Look at Bossy leaning on his coach for the play.
It's really cute.
He's just all
That's
about
so
it.
cute. By the way,
Cool?
all his boys. So cute. There you are, Mom. Look at Mom. Pressed up against her big man, huh?
Cheese out.
Look at your small calves and that big body, huh?
Yeah. Made for speed.
Yeah. Look at him.
Watch how fast Bossy is now. Boom, bitch. He's like the kid off Incredibles. You know the really fast kid? He's like Kim.
He's really fast.
Yeah, he is. Tiger's dad, I'm not as fast as Boss.
Watching this football, I was watching a lot of football, and
NFL?
Yeah, and it's funny how most of us go, that guy's really shredded, or that guy's got muscles. Then you see these like insane athletes. They can be quarterbacks. Usually they'll be like a quarterback, but they'll be some guys will be fast as fuck, and they
Not shredded.
not at all. Just as smooth
They look normal. Yeah.
They just look normal,
Yeah,
and they're just freaks.
Just freaks.
Yeah. Who's that quarterback for? Black guy, dreads.
Lamar Jackson?
Yes. It's not Lamar Jackson. It's in
Cam?
No, he's younger. He's tall.
For Washington?
No, because that's Jaden Daniels.
You're talking about the cap for Houston?
He's not
Cam. For Houston?
Yes, what's his last name?
Cam Ward? Houston Stroud. Oh, that's right, Stroud. You're thinking of Stroud, yeah.
Look at Stroud.
Cam Ward.
And I look at his body and I'm like, he looks, he's got he's a little big in the old hips, kind of big in the hips.
Do Stroud shirt off.
Yeah. And that's right. And you go,
Do Stroud cock size.
yeah, there you go.
Well, you see, that's quarterback. Well, not this year, but in history. But if you look at Patrick Mahomes, he ain't.
Not at all. There you go. Now, strong and all that, but it's just
I can throw that Pigskin, though.
You're right. Hair's just
You
enough.
gotta cut your hair, right? All right, cut your hair.
Well, that's not actually his hair. What's going on over here? That's Michael Parsons with a bunch of Sumas. And he did.
That's Stroud right there in the middle. Not that. That's Brian Cow. No, zoom in. That's Stroud right there.
Wow.
He's not fat. No, look at the best athlete in all of sports right now. Look at fucking Otani.
It's astonishing.
Go Otani with a shirt on. He still has baby fat.
I know, dude. You're like, what? I just saw him. I was like, how's the
best pitcher in the game? Best hitter.
Looks like, you know what he looks like? A dad. He looks like a dad who works in tech.
Okay, this is fake, right? That's fake, yeah. That's
yeah, he's probably he'll probably surprise you, right?
That was real good. Those are the Angels PED days. Like, go to current ones.
Right.
What did you just say? He's jacked on the Angels. He's most powerful now. Yeah, I know.
I rewatched because I couldn't sleep. Canelo Floyd, right?
You told me this on Wednesday.
He was 41 when he fought. And as fast as he had ever been. And it's just crazy. Would be anybody.
Okay, Tony's kind of jacked on these.
Yeah, he's a better guy.
He's got shoulders. He's tough. Like,
6'4".
6'5".
That's helpful.
Dogs, you gotta get it fucking rolling. Gotta get it rolling.
Bring up his collar.
Well, I'd like to see that. I'd pay hard for cash for that.
Be disappointed.
Maybe. Sometimes they just surprise you, man.
Tennis lady.
I can't tell. Yeah, that's it. She plays basketball. Really good basketball.
Really?
Great basketball player.
Really?
She's like 2 into the age of her. She's like an accent.
She's beautiful.
She must be fucking 5'11". 6'5". A wife. Damn, there's 2 big old Koreans.
She's very pretty.
Japanese.
She's pretty. I'm very into Asian people, culture now, and when
I just want to go again.
No, because I have a good Chinese friend now, 2 Chinese friends, a couple.
You're so loose on the term friend, right? Our terms of friends are different. But go ahead.
No, and I've gotten to know my Chinese friends and their culture, and I love it.
Hold on, motherfucker. How'd they get here?
Okay, look, listen. They're American.
They're living on American soil?
They're American, but they're American, but they're Chinese.
Okay, they own land.
They got some stuff. They got money.
Yeah, is it their military?
No, dude. Hey, you're being. I don't like the way you're
asking questions here. For a friend, my friends. I mean, American.
Hey.
They're land around here.
They're patriotic American.
Are they?
Yeah, they speak fluent Chinese though.
How long you been here?
A long time, bro. Come on. I don't like your skeptical hippo life.
Yeah, kids in our school system.
Yeah, man. Yeah. One's an amazing fencer. Dude, don't be so suspicious, all right? It's all good. It's all good. I don't like it. Is there a religious revival going on right now?
Oh, the Charlie Kirk? Yeah. I've had so many legit friends text me like, man, I feel like I need to start going to church.
Yeah.
I don't know if I need that. I just, some of that's tough for me to believe. But if it makes you a better person, fucking definitely go. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
And he says he used pumps from under the house. He did not have a security system. A man from Orange County is pleaded not guilty to more than 3 dozen counts of attempted murder for allegedly driving his car into a crowd of people outside a nightclub in East Hollywood. Fernando Ramirez was charged in July with 37 counts of attempted murder and 37 counts of assault with a weapon.
Please call an ambulance.
Across New York
I can help you talk this way.
He did, you He did!
What?
Including one with direct access to the residence.
Investigators tracked those threats to multiple locations in and around New York, where they said they seized hundreds of servers and more than 100,000 SIM cards. Enough equipment to send 30 million anonymous text messages every minute. Overwhelming communications.
He says the plot was likely the work of a group believed to be linked to China. Spirit Airlines is planning to lay off more than 1,800 flight attendants this year to cut costs.
Spirit's CEO says the changes for workers, along with other cutbacks to its flight capacity, are necessary to reserve cash as it struggles to restructure after filing for bankruptcy. Spirit's head also warned that cuts to staff jobs could be coming.
ABC's Michelle Franson says Spirit claims it also needs to cut $100 million in annual spending on pilots. The airline filed for bankruptcy last month for the second time in less than a year. Who says comedy clubs don't age well?
Pasadena's Ice House Comedy Club just hit 65. Instead of retiring, it's throwing an epic party tonight. Ice House history is unmatched. This is where stars like Robin Williams, George Carlin, David Letterman, and many more have performed. For the party, think carnival games, Pink's hot dogs, and cocktails. Before the laughs even begin, then it's an all-star comedy blowout with Arsenio Hall, Howie Mandel, Russell Peters, and many more. Organizers say it's proof this comedy legend is only getting funnier with age. Heather Brooker, KFI News.
Southland weather from KFI. Low clouds clearing to partly cloudy skies. Highs in the upper 70s at the beaches, 80s to about 90 for the metro areas. Low to mid 90s for the valleys and Inland Empire, 80s to low 90s in the Antelope Valley. We have a chance of showers, maybe even some thunderstorms tonight. Mostly cloudy, still a chance of showers tomorrow morning, then partly cloudy skies after that. Highs in the 70s at the coast, 70s and 80s for metro areas and high desert. 80s to low 90s for the valleys and IE, and then we'll cool down a couple degrees each day as we head toward the weekend. 66 right now in Orange, 66 in Manhattan Beach, it's 67 in Cerritos, and 67 in Garden Grove. The KFI market report, the Dow is trading up 274 points, the NASDAQ is off 80, and the S&P 500 is trading down 3. We've got some problems in Encino. There's a crash.
That was a crash there tomorrow. Motorcycle and a little car. This is a story that you get out of the car. Southbound's out of the 405 terrible from Roscoe Boulevard all the way down to Sunset. Nothing in lanes that I can see, but the community has heated up and is headed very slowly down through this Florida Pass. Some problems as well on the 55 southbound.
Oh, and if Charlie Kirk's death pushes in that direction, definitely go. Now, his wife, if you watch the memorial, she was like, I forgive you. And I'm like, man, everyone's like, she's so powerful.
That's the Christian thing to do.
Yeah, and then she was like, I don't want the death penalty because I don't want it on my hands because if I get to heaven, then stop me from being with Charlie. I don't know if it works that way. I don't know if God's going to be like, listen, you wish death upon that one guy, eye for an eye, we can't let you in. I don't know if the club's that hard to get into. I feel like he's going to be a little bit.
My joke is that Jesus Christ on the curve because he was very forgiving. So you know, he didn't say that. I just come on in. My dad's straight.
Yeah, if you're a good person, I feel like you can get in. If there's a place.
I think Jesus.
But when she said, I forgive, I'm like, I'm not going to do it. I would go scorched.
Well, she said something too, which is Charlie was trying to change young men like that's mine.
Yeah.
And he did.
Yeah.
You know, and so the idea would be,
make exceptions.
Hey, I'm asking you questions. Take a look at what you benefited from and why you're here with these freedoms. That wasn't an accident. The argument had to be won, and the West largely won it. And so, with all the problems, there's
Yo, big dog, what do you think of your fantasy team this week?
Look, dude,
I take full responsibility.
My default is murder. My default is murder, and I always say that.
The
We talk about making the world a better place.
result lies on these shoulders.
That's code for some people need to die.
Hopefully, we just play better next week. Next question.
Now, that's not Christian. And that's why I was saying,
Yeah,
if
Big
you are
Dog, you
some
want to eat
Christian,
this puss?
what does that mean? Are you walking in
Yes,
Jesus'
ma'am.
footsteps? Because that was not easy. That guy was hard.
Next question.
Good luck with that. But also, how many people have died? But what she's doing, exercising that thing that's impossible right now, that's powerful. That's all we're talking about. Yeah. When she said, I forgive him, it's like, damn. You see a mother hug you see a mother hug her child's killer. You know, there was a woman who, there's a terrible story about her. This little chick. It's crazy. Father, forgive them, for they not know what they do. You tell she's pretty bad. That man. She doesn't want to do it. That young man. I forgive him. I couldn't do it. Yeah. Hell no. By the way, just so you know, that's pretty powerful, and that's what Christians are supposed to do. But I'm saying, but you would never see that from the left. And with regard to, I'm not saying that the left is all fucked up. I'm saying the left and the right have things to say, and a dialogue is important so we can figure things out. But no one has taken to the street. It's important to understand that. Like that's a very powerful. If you want to call that right wing, or you want to call that to the right, I call that Christian, man. And it's one of the reasons it's so fucking powerful. So, Rick, you hear a lot about health, right? People talk about seed oils and the toxins in our food and everything else. You know what really matters about your health? You really want to get serious? How much you're eating, what your glucose levels are, what your blood sugar is, insulin resistance. That's really actually what's killing Americans. Diabetes. And now, with the company called Signos, you can actually track your personal glucose levels for better health and weight management. Signos. Signos. You can get a personalized reading, okay? So if you're trying to manage your weight more efficiently and sustainably without resorting to crazy trends and all this dieting, I'm this, now I'm this, now I'm this. You ever notice how all these diets take on this sort of like trendy aspect and people yo-yo from one thing to another? Well, listen, your blood sugar spikes. That's what matters, okay? And you won't know it. You'll feel brain foggy. You'll feel tired. That's fine. But really, in fact, you have a way now with Signos to tell when your blood sugar rises. If you eat too many carbs, your body will release insulin to shuttle that sugar into your cells for energy. But if you're insulin resistant, the sugar doesn't get used properly. It lingers in your bloodstream. And that's when weight gain, fatigue, when you get cravings for more glucose because it goes out of your system really quickly. And that's where all the long-term health risks start to build, like metabolic syndrome and things like that. So managing a healthy weight and blood sugar can reverse your cycle, and that's where Signos comes in, okay? It's got an AI-powered platform for deciphering unique metabolisms, continuous glucose monitor, or biosensor, which enables users to see how food choices, timing, activity, stress, and even sleep affect your body in real time, okay? You can learn what foods cause spikes. A lot of people have these opinions, but with Signos, it'll actually show you. You can see how high your glucose rose when you eat certain things, so you can tailor your diet. You can understand the difference between physical hunger and stress eating. You feel more energized throughout the day and sleep better at night because you can regulate your blood sugar. All right? It's really about personalizing your health. All right? So Signos really is about taking the guesswork out of managing your weight, and it'll give you personalized insights because everybody's body's different. It'll give you personalized insights on how your body works, and with an AI-powered app and a biosensor. It helps you build healthier habits, and it helps you stick with them because you can see it in real time, all right? And right now, Signos has an exclusive offer for all Fighter to Kid listeners. Go to Signos, SIGNOS.com. It's a game changer. Get $10 off select plans with code FIGHTER. That's Signos.com, code FIGHTER. $10 off select plans today. Track your blood sugar. It could be the most important thing when it comes to your health.
Yeah, I wonder if she can have the same, because her thing, like Charlie got the young male demo in masses, right? I think Trump realizing now too. As Memorial, Trump's like, holy shit, this dude is powerful. He probably knew how powerful he was, but he had no idea he was this powerful. So now it's on her to get the young females.
Well, that's her job. That's right. But that's just, it's just, you've got people standing up and clapping. Like,
yeah, but they're
not taking to the street and burning businesses down.
No, but all those people in that arena like that, right? So that's what they do. That's
yeah, of course. Yeah. And that is the backbone of order. That is the backbone of productivity. That is the backbone. Most of those people we talked about have jobs and families that they're raising. So I've always said that if gender is your passion and you're a gender expert, you got a lot of time on your hands. You're not that busy. Yeah. I was thinking about this too. Like, when we have kids, like you and I are busy as shit, right? It's busy. I'm trying to hustle. I'm busy all the time. Most Americans are busy all the time. Whether you're working and you got your kids softball, you got your kids baseball, you got your kids, whatever it might be. You're raising your kids. You're going to work. All of us are so busy, and then we have to have time with our wives and everything else. Just managing your life is really hard. But along comes people talking about gender, for example, and all of us go, I don't have time to think about that. I'm not even paying it. What do you mean racism? I don't even have time to fuck with what? That's kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like most of us are like,
I think social media makes a bigger deal than it is, because think of people on social media, but in general, like
social media is like, what? Yeah, social media is saying racism is this systemic racism. All of us are going, hey bro, I'm just trying to pay my bills. What the fuck I haven't thought about that. What are you talking about? I'm trying to get to work on time and pay my bills. Yeah, what the interest rate? Right? And that's the other thing is like we're talking about all this stuff and it's like, hey, let's just talk about the price of housing.
Oh, we haven't been on air since Jimmy Kimmel got fired. Free speech or repercussion?
Where was Jimmy Kimmel when Trump got kicked off of Twitter?
He celebrated all of it.
Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel won the Carlton.
This one's a little...
He's a corporate guy who said something that the corporation didn't think was... That they didn't want to deal with, so he got let go. He also has ratings some.
He's been doing it for a hot second. I think they were just looking for an out. I think it's been a long time coming. They're like, all right, finally, it's the final straw. I don't think they give a fuck about Charlie Kirk.
$20 million.
Yeah, I think they're just like, ratings are down. Clippers out of here. We're waiting. And as soon as he fucked it, like, there we go.
Yeah, a lot of it's also, this is an old model. It's like a bucket whip.
Whether you're Jimmy Fallon, Jimmy Kimmel, all these, like, it's all an outdated model. Like, so Matthew McConaughey was on Rogan. Do you think people would rather listen to Matthew McConaughey on Jimmy Kimmel for 2 minutes promoting his newest book, or sit down with Rogan for 3 hours, put his feet on the fucking chair, and talk about more than just fucking...
Here's the other thing.
It's just an outdated model.
Here's the other thing. It's an outdated model. He's going to be fine because Jimmy Kimmel might have a podcast and do way better.
Sorry, that's a bad thing when you fucking joke like that. That's why you gotta be careful when, like, oh, he got canceled. There's a difference. There's canceled where they take away all your means of revenue and resources, like my friend Brian Callen and others. There's canceled when you don't have $50 million in the bank. And then there's getting fired for your actions of saying wild shit, and you have $50 million in the bank, and you can still work and do podcasts and other shit. Yeah, I'll be fine. I don't feel too bad for Jimmy Kimmel.
No. This is like you said, it's an old, outdated.
And I think the powers that be were like, we're not making any money anymore. We're paying him $20 million.
This is really important.
We're just waiting for him to fuck up. Boom, happens. Listen, whether it's Charlie Kirk or if he said some other crazy shit, they're like, there we go, let's go, get him out.
They pay him $20 million also to not be controversial. They could pay Rogan $100 million to make all their money back, but they don't because they can't control Rogan. He's being paid because he's entered a contract with Disney saying, I'll be America's sweetheart. I'll not say anything controversial. I'll not do stuff like that. And then Disney was like, wait, we've already been dealing with a lot of shit. You said this. I don't want to deal with it. You're not that valuable. You're not that important.
It's just an outdated model. It's good sound. What is that? It's all drilling. Yeah, that sounds like. I freaking said it. Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jim Gibbons. All right, what else you gonna do? This is also about Jimmy Kimmel. Dave Portnoy's tape.
I didn't definitely.
What is that?
I'll be America's sweetheart. I'll not say anything controversial. I'll not do stuff like that. And then Disney was like, wait, Matt, we're gonna deal with a lot of shit. You said this. I want to deal with it. You're not that valuable. You're not that important.
Yeah, it's just an outdated model.
It's good sound. It's good sound.
What is that? It's all drilling. Yeah, that sounds like. Yeah, I didn't feel too bad for Jim Gibbons. All right, what else you gonna do? This is also about Jimmy Kimmel. Dave Portnoy's tape.
I didn't definitely from ABC from the show stemming from comments he made. One, I guess he was insinuating that the Charlie Kirk assassin was far-right MAGA one of their own followers. And then two, he made a joke about Trump not really caring or being sympathetic that Trump...
Jim, text the lady and like...
No, I didn't have any take on this because I run a fairly large meeting that he made. One, I guess he was insinuating that the Charlie Kirk assassin was far-right MAGA one of their own followers. And then two, he made a joke about Trump not really caring or being sympathetic that Trump...
Jim, text the lady and like...
No, I didn't have any take on this because I run a fairly large media company. I also do media. So you're seeing a lot of people right now and tweet about it right away being like, cancel culture, they're right, it's so hypocritical. They're so anti-cancel culture, and now they want cancel culture. To me, this is not cancel culture at all. But what cancel culture is when you don't like somebody, say me, and then we want to get rid of Dave. So we're going to comb through everything Dave has said for the past 20 years. And we're going to find things we don't like that don't fit in this time period or whatever. Not to beat anybody, but that's cancel culture. Digging through all tweets, videos, things said to get rid of a person. Your goal going is like, I'm going to get rid of this person I don't like, and I'm going to dig up everything that this person has done. Their entire life and find some smoking guns and put pressure on people to get rid of them. And that's what happened to Kimmel. I would say his consequences for your actions in real time, statements in real time. He made jokes that people didn't like. He tried to say that the assassin was part of the far-right MAGA. He's not. And then some clear communications was like, this is garbage. Our people that we, in our markets, they don't want to see this. We're preemptively pulling them off the air, kind of forced to have ABC's hands. Now, this is not a free speech issue to me. I've always said to Mark was, listen, you guys can say whatever you want in your personals. You can do this, but your speech has consequences. If advertisers or people start putting pressure on me because you're saying things that they don't like, this is a capitalist market. Like when the juice isn't worth the squeeze, decisions have to be made. For Kimmel, his ratings are down. And by the way, I'm not like I hate Colbert. I don't even know when to watch. Kimmel I don't watch, but I didn't take it or leave it. But his ratings are clearly down. He's making a ton of money. He's creating clearly headaches for ABC and the affiliate that drops his business. To me, this is like a business. He's not a journalist. This isn't freedom of the press. He's not reporting opinion. He's telling jokes. He's a comedian. He works for somebody else. Whenever you work for a company or work for somebody else, and you are making statements or doing things that are creating headaches for the people up top, you're forced with a decision. What do? They decide that
Yo,
ABC
Amer.
For example,
Amer, can you hear me, big dog? There's no way you can hear me. Amer, can you hear me, dog? Dog. Amer, what are you doing? Can you hear me, big man? Not in a million years could Amir hear me. Yo, Amir. How you living, pimp?
When and on Barstool Sports, one of the things we ran upon, one of the guardrails, one of the things I had to agree when we did the deal is that I and Barstool would not make fun of politics and government employees because the government controlled the gambling licenses and they didn't want to create headaches trying to get these licenses. So I agreed to that. That's part of being in business. I wasn't allowed to create headaches for my employees. I knew that. And if I did so, if I did make fun of, let's say, Massachusetts gambling regulators, who are the worst people on earth, and trust me, with every fiber of my soul being I want to make fun of, I would have gotten fired or in trouble. And I would have been like freedom of speech. I would have known this is what I signed up for. I'm creating more headaches for my employers than benefit that I'm bringing. Essentially, that's what Kimmel's doing right now, right? He's creating more headaches than he is bringing in benefit. Again, this isn't freedom of speech. This isn't cancel culture. This is Jimmy Kimmel. Isn't being successful enough right now, right here in time, where all these headaches have been worth it. Right now,
it's also not an outcry from the public to cancel, and then they bend the knee like, yeah, we don't want to deal. You're right. He's a bad person. Listen, this is the corporate. This is the corporate dogs being like, we're good. It's not worth the squeeze.
But where was the left if they're talking about freedom of speech? How come somebody could say something about you? Somebody could just come out of nowhere and say something about you. 20 years ago, this person did this. 20 years ago, 25 years ago, this person did this, and your whole career goes away. Forget not being able to speak. You can't even do anything. You spend your whole life building a podcast, your whole career, and everything goes away the way the sea pulls back in itself in 1 second.
And then your friend gets psoriasis carrying the show, trying to figure it out.
I'm saying this happened to countless people. That was Murray's book, The Madness of Crowds, documents this. It would be a Twitter storm because somebody said one thing. Journalists who were there forever at the New York Times, who were great journalists for 30 years, say one thing. The guy at Netflix who said, let's not say the N-word, and because he said, let's not say the N-word, a black guy goes, I felt uncomfortable, and he gets canceled. He gets fired. And they knew he wasn't saying anything racist. So don't talk to me about, anybody who's on the left saying this stuff, where were you when all that stuff happened? You love
here's the thing,
censoring and destroying people's careers.
The left and the other talking heads on the internet will say, well, I thought you guys about freedom of speech. The left, the Americans in general, we all know exactly why he got fired. It's not cancel culture. It's just, he said something, it's business. 90% of America knows that. It's just online, like, oh, now you're celebrating cancel culture? We all know this. But they want to say
Mehdi Hassan, whoever, there are a lot of left-wing people. Don Lemon, whoever it is. I would never censor. I actually listen to them. I want to know where I'm wrong. I'm wrong a lot. I want to know. I want to hear what they have to say, and I'm like, and I listen because I want to stress test where I'm standing because I'm not right all the time. I haven't thought of everything. I hear people who are on the left say things all the time, and I go, "Oh, I'm being a little hypocritical," or it'll cause me to go, "I got to raise my standards about. I got to be very careful about how I talk about things." That's kind of what it's for. Listen to each other. I would never censor somebody who I totally disagree with. Never. I think it's silly. So,
yeah, Dave's right. We have fun.
Y sobre todo con lo que estaba pasando.
Alright.
This September, CBS hits are streaming free on Pluto TV.
Coming in hot.
For this month only, you can watch full seasons of the CBS shows you love. From the courtroom drama of Matlock to the heroics of Fire Country. Go back to where it all began in NCIS Origins. Or watch the hilarious hauntings of ghosts. All for free. Full seasons of the CBS shows you love. This month only on Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
I'm going to cover this stuff already. You want to hear? Oscar De La Hoya talk about,
First of all, yes, I want to talk about this. I want to know why Oscar gets so much shit when he was a great champion. Another guy I've been watching his old fights. A great boxer. A great champion. And took all comers on. Fought everybody.
No one's criticizing his fight.
Yeah, I know.
No one's
They
criticizing
like to
the fighter.
criticize him as a person. Like,
Yeah, like that's what he is now. He's not a fighter.
Yeah, but why do that? Why?
Well,
Are there other people you can criticize?
Well, no, but he's a promoter. He talks shit, so it's gonna come back. That's how it goes. He's a boxing promoter. You're gonna talk shit about boxing promoters, especially him in stockings and high heels and shit. That's what they're gonna do. The fake abs.
That raised my respect. Stockings, high heels.
He's a promoter though. They talk shit. I wouldn't on a bullshit aside. I don't love to see those kind of stockings. Big ass high heels. Big ass high heels. So big. I got to get over the transgender school.
The worst transgender. I hope no one checklists for it because you just don't have the bone structure. There are no people.
Now you would do really well in Thailand. Your small shoulders.
I don't have small shoulders.
Yeah. You have that little peach ass and you have like your
I don't have a peach ass.
No, like if I did it, be like, get the fuck out of here. You did it like, I did it.
I got big ass. I got it.
They have an neck like Caitlyn Jenner. And she pulls it off. Because you have the trick in it. You're just like, yeah, that trans a little.
Yeah, and I got a lot of masculine, powerful energy. And
we shape you down smooth. No. That body's thin.
No, my shoulders are
frail like a chick.
No, my back is way too fucking wide for that.
Let me see what else. Speaking of trans, what's else you're saying? He's just been doing these word videos.
He's had some. Now, before we go, he's definitely had his face tightened up. He's definitely
had his fake abs. That's why he gets roasted.
He's definitely had his face tightened up. How old is Oscar?
He's giving the hater some ammo.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, speaking of car promotion, Dana White didn't have his best week. His t-shirt shrank smaller every minute, especially when he was questioned about his attempt to amend the Muhammad Ali Act. You're saying this report is an asshole because he's asking you legitimate questions. That's because the Muhammad Ali Act protects fighters, and TKO needs it to change so they can put fighters over. Sorry, Uncle Lester, you can't muzzle the boxing media like you do in the UFC. Right after this debacle, he decided to skip the undercard and shows up at the beginning of the main event, where he's just watching the UFC on his phone the entire time. I wonder if he regrets abandoning the UFC for a sport that doesn't want him. It's like having a loyal girlfriend and ditching her for a hot one-night stand who ghosts you. You're just for nothing. And you go home with a cherry bomb. So remember, kids, you're never a hater if you only speak the facts.
He's kind of funny. He was right on a lot of that, except for Dana didn't ditch the UFC.
What is his deal? He just doesn't like Dana and Dana.
They don't like each other. And then Dana's in boxing now, saying he's a promoter. Promoters like the other promoters. That's how it goes. It's a good point to the Ali Act and all that shit.
What is the Muhammad Ali Act? Oscar's got to be 50, right? Oh yeah, 52. 52. Wow. Yeah. The thing about being a guy and getting all that work done, you can see it. You don't want to be a man in his 50s.
You don't want to touch your face.
No. That's why I'm not doing Botox, filler.
You have your lids done, your hair done. It's not a big deal. You've done 2 procedures.
I did have my lids
done,
and I did have my hair done.
Yes.
So here needs another 2.
So the Ali Act, 2000 federal law designed to protect boxers from exploitative practices by managers promoters by increasing transparency, preventing conflicts of interest, providing information to fighters about their competition business dealings. Dana wants to get rid of that, which is an issue. Separation of roles. The law promotes a separation between managers and promoters to prevent managers from having a financial stake in their fighters, promoters, and vice versa. UFC don't have any of it. They're trying to get rid of it in boxing.
Yeah.
It's not good.
Tom Brady.
Maybe he keeps saying that. Yeah. I just think he's drinking fucking kale shakes all the time.
He's doing that too, but yes, he definitely
looks good though. I wish you would do it.
Yeah, no. You're not going to see this, though.
Although you already did your lips, but Jerry did a cosmetic procedure.
Handsome guy back in the day. That kid.
Yeah, he does look terrible there. No, this is what he looks like now. That's
You got his abs.
no, he just looks like he parties hard. Like he looks bloated.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, so his abs are like he can shave your abs now. No, it's just removing the eyebrows, right? Like in the fat in between sculpting.
Yeah,
Like Ray did it too.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. What else you got, Jim?
Still beat your ass.
Not a lot of curve stuff. Let's see what the hell this is. Cheese scandal world.
I don't think Ross. I don't think there's anything. I actually don't think there's anything. I'm thinking hard that I'm less interested in.
Me too. The cheese scandal. Ross.
I have a magic mind max in my body, and I got exhausted. I almost fell asleep. Literally, dude.
I hear more about I care more about what our neighbor had for lunch than I do the cheating scandal and scandal.
You know what that is, Jim? Nothing.
You know what? This is a perfect time for me to discuss this, and I'll take all this. So the last month or two, we've had help from this really great girl to give us current facts because she's more on top of what's hit. Yeah, this and that. But she's helping me out, with the curtains. And I don't have time to go through all of them. So sometimes I'm gonna, sometimes I'll bring it up.
Hold on, forget all that. Each competitor is allowed 3 skins, and stones must bounce at least twice on water before sinking. Oh, I didn't know that part.
It said more than 2,200 people from 27 countries.
That's great. There are a lot of people who have nothing to do. So,
there was someone found that had been on the ground in this suspiciously circular shape.
When I was,
so they were planting round rocks? Yeah. Oh, motherfucker, look, those are dead.
When I was 10 or 11, I was so into rock skipping. And then I fucking grew up. Next event.
And I can skip a pretty mean rock.
Me too. I'm better than this. All right.
Let me refresh this, and let's check this out together. This guy looks like he's flipping.
That's
one leg skipping.
And he doesn't look like he'd be the kind of guy that would do that. Don't judge a book by its cover. That kid is the last thing you'd ever do.
One leg.
That's
might be like an answer or something.
He's sneaky athletic. It's called sneaky athletic. Kind of like Brian Callen. Sneaky athletic.
I don't know what this is.
I love this guy. His son, he's so close to her.
Your son's in a wheelchair?
Yeah, but he's such a good dad. They have this whole thing.
Come on. You got it.
Try to get to the truth of what really happened.
I love this boy and I love this father. I love this guy.
Just as soon as your front wheel's hit, pick yourself up and feet hit. We don't create monsters, don't exist. What do you think? The harder it gets, let's go.
His dad. You know what his dad's doing? Making it strong.
Just let it come down. There you go. Reach your feet up, go with it. See? Yeah, you got far. Step.
There you go.
Step. Go. Keep yourself square and that don't be bumping.
Every fucking waking minute is a work for that kid.
Alright. Yeah, we'll do that.
Great dad.
Keep forward.
Virginia's top prison, Edge of Daybreak,
There you
is
go.
about to attempt the impossible. Recording
What
their
we think, the
debut
harder it
behind
gets,
bars
you go for it.
in just 5
I
hours.
got you right here. Don't let it tell you that way. You gotta control it. No, feet square.
They
Go
were
down
guarded
and then fix your feet. Step forward to the end of the curve.
felony sentences. Each had grown up under
Go
segregation,
on.
only to get caught up in America's
Go on.
prison boom during their 20s.
Feet. You ready to step?
Music and culture.
Step.
For the past
Step.
5 years, I've been
There
talking
you
to
go.
Vale
you return to get a job. There you go.
What was his son born with, Jim? Do we know?
Forward and around. Muscular dystrophy or something like that. With CRISPR-Cas9, that kid in 10 years might have a real future there, though, because they chose medical genetics. That's terrible. What a great dad, dude. I love that. I love that, dude. I love it. I love the expression, don't make your kids safe, make them strong. That's an example of it. Now I'm going to sing a song. Yeah, sing it.
Listen to Soul Incarcerated.
You're gonna be strong one day. Go on. You're gonna do it any moment. You're gonna do it any moment. You're gonna be strong one day. You're gonna make it through this one. Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
And I'm just singing it back and keep pushing.
Hey guys, you're ruining the moment with your voice and your terrible song.
Keep pushing through.
I love that, man. I love that. That's a beautiful. What a beautiful connection they have. That's gorgeous.
That's a bomb, man.
Yeah, but it's inspiring, of course. Jay's smiling. Keep pushing. Oh boy.
I don't know what's a little bit on Chop Show, but yeah, Roger Jackson. You got a red finally got available. You got a rest for Fell. How much time going this up? I think he does under a year. Under a year community service, don't you?
No, I think he does at least 3 years.
Oh, wow.
He gets sentenced to 7 years.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I think it's 7 years?
Yeah. He'll get sentenced to that. I mean,
it's California, though.
Yeah.
I think he.
It's really hard. It's hard because they say we're going to go to trial. You can plea out. He'll plea out, you know?
He'll plea out like
they say,
24
we're
months.
going to trial. You're looking at crazy time.
Yeah, he don't get a
prosecutors are not going to
get a trial.
Yeah. The DA goes, I'm bringing charges, right? He was charged with attempted murder. What was he charged with?
Assault.
Assault with egregious bodily harm or something like that. Assault with a deadly weapon. So that can be going down a long time.
That can be a long time. But he's good because in California.
Man, I'm glad that guy's okay. He seems like he's up and around, but he's still in the hospital.
No, he's out. Yeah, he's out of long ago. It's tough to look up what the usual penalty is because it's going to be like 7 to 12 years. He's not getting that.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Is Cain Velasquez still in jail?
Yep, he's on January.
And then he's got his whole time.
Yeah, he has time served too.
What about Diddy? How much longer is Diddy in?
I forgot Diddy's still alive. I totally forgot about it with all the shit going on.
But they kept him in there.
So his sentence to sentence in October 25. And he's faced up to 20 years total. Yeah, I was going to go with it. I totally forgot. I got it.
He faced up to 20 years total.
He gets up 10 years for each account. I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah. But I'm surprised he's doing that much time.
We'll see.
How long has he been in jail? At least a year.
So if you scroll down to it, it says prosecutors are seeking a 4 to 5 year sentence, but found to be made by a judge. So he's been in probably for over a year, so we get time served.
Yeah, I don't think that should carry that jail sentence. Engaging in prostitution should not be a jail sentence.
I totally forgot that he was still alive. You don't hear shit about Diddy. Well, I mean, in October when they give the sentencing.
So here, exactly.
Yeah, not even. It's not good.
What's he do when he gets out?
Well, a concert.
You think so?
Yeah, I bet he goes on tour again.
Really?
The official Bad Boy tour.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
And you think he sells tickets?
Yep.
You don't think he
He'll sell some, but he's not going to be selling out. I think this one's mine. I want to know what you guys think about this kind of event. So a 23-year-old woman is suing Uber because she was super drunk on Uber, threw up in Uber, and the Uber driver said, screw this, you gotta leave, get out of the car. So she ended up getting out of the car, didn't have her phone or anything, two people offered to pick her up. It was a man and a woman. And then they took her apparently to their place, sexually assaulted her. And from that point on, she woke up in the morning, was able to escape, and now she's suing Uber. The sexual assault would have never happened if they didn't drop her off. Remember, she was so drunk that she threw up in the car. It's kind of tough to blame Uber, right? Because she's only like, well, you hired him because your hair. Then you threw up in his car. That's the thing about the Uber car.
So, in my opinion, the Uber, you throw up in his car, he kicks you out because it's his car.
And then his liability stops there.
Yes.
Because his job is to get you from point A to point B. You
kind of
violated the contract by destroying his car, throwing up. You're too drunk, so he goes, get out. After that, he's off the hook. Then she walks down and then gets sexually assaulted.
She might have been belligerent and all that.
The Uber driver's like, I'm the one who told you to drink and throw up. Like, the thing is, he didn't get her from point A to point B.
I don't think his
life can't control society. Because if he made her get out and then she walked in the trap, got hit by a car, he's going to get convicted of murder. Yeah, I don't see much happening from this. Let's see. They'll also allege the man violently assaulted her numerous times and forced to take the drugs. That's the family that picked her up, right? Yeah. Family. My Uber driver let me out for vomiting in the vehicle, which caused everything else to happen. It's kind of on you, girl. Taking no accountability. That's the thing where it's tricky. Because you had me there without my keys or my phone, so I wasn't sure what to do. So did she leave the... She must have been so fucked up, she just forgot it. That's not on him.
Yeah. Are we keys her phone because she was so drunk she left them something?
Yes, she didn't know accountability. But also, are we buying this full story? Because it says, I was held, I was turned at 9.6 sexually assaulted, and the next morning, thankfully, I was able to escape out of the window.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking at everything like this.
Same. Especially because it's not like they held her with, untied her up to anything. Just like, they had sex. Or something happened. They took her to their own house, which is not like some, random place. She knows what the address is.
The authorities usually will investigate.
Yeah, they'll figure out. This won't be a cold case. Is that it, Chip? One more. Stay strong, this one, man. You can do it. I'm hoping you guys can help me understand what this is a heroin thing. I'll tell you, before I even watch, Stronger Than Brown County. Hit it. That's music, but here we go. Just getting a grip on the bar. She's gonna have a long ways to go. Yeah, but here we go. Did she get it or not? No, I just go back. Man, I wish I could. That was a lift? You'll see out. You gotta really pay attention though. I mean, I get shit from my short range on 225, but this is insane. I'll tell you when it happens. But I guess for her, that's full depth. Alright, ready? I wish I'd do a show from the... Check it out. Down and then up. But she's stoked. World record, man. How much is 148 kilograms? That's probably like 270 something. If that counts as a lift, I can bench 600 pounds. 320. She's so much stronger than Brian. I mean, Brian, if you could, right? Brian got just like this. No chance. Not 325. That's insane. She did hold it up, though. That's pretty impressive. Yeah.
I don't like this podcast. This shit podcast.
Here's some bodies for you, Brian.
I want to quit right now. Oh, there we go.
Yes.
32?
Yeah, you did WrestleMania or the fuck did you? Whatever.
32? 48. Even more jacked than 48. He's gotta be that. He's so big.
So big.
Jesus, he just looks like a real fight.
Hey guys, that's gonna be it. Were you gonna be at B?
Bet your ass, buddy. I'll be in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Hell yeah.
I'll probably go train and spar with John Jones and some other people.
Dude, get some green chili and hit up John.
John Jones and I talked on Instagram
Years ago.
no, recently. Yeah, he's like, when are you going to be in Albuquerque? I was like, I'll let you know. So, John, I'm going to be in Albuquerque and hiatus October 3rd and 4th. Say that.
Right now, it's skip the photo.
Say it at the end. Because he follows me. Like, he'll like comment sometimes on certain stuff. Plan to exit November 21st, 22nd. I'm also going to be somewhere else in November. I'm going to be in 3 other places.
Hell yeah.
Forgot to tell you, Jay.
Explain on text me.
Yeah.
If you like this episode, it's so much better without the ads, and we can show videos and do all sorts of fun stuff. Join the Patreon. Nothing's crushing. Go to patreon.com/TFATK. We just released a new video on there. Me give you a little preview of all my rides. Brian's doing Q&A. My Q&A is already on there. So all the shows are ad-free. All the shows, plus twice a month you get 2 extended ad-free shows. Those are 23 minutes longer. And then Patreon OnlyFans questions twice a month, extra behind-the-scenes content. It's $5 So ditch your McFlurry at McDonald's, ditch that freaking double cheeseburger or Starbucks. It's only $5 a month. It's patreon.com/TFATK. Get you some. Also, Brian's Fat Questions will be out this week. Yes, Brian's doing Wednesday. All right, kids.
Come out and see me Wednesday at the Sunset Strip on 6th Street. At 7 o'clock, we're doing acting off. It's going to be great.
All right, kids, that's it. Love it. This is the Fire Kid. We're out.
One pedal after another is 98% fresh on Rotten Tomatoes.
What's going on? Let's put it off.
It's the movie of the year and the defining film.
Yes, it's really the Fighter in the Kid. All right, I'm locked in. Let's go. Let's do it.
Jay Shop in the house, everybody. Jay Shop. We should put Jay on our Patreon because just
wiener on Patreon.
Yeah, he's got.
We can do that.
We should put your wiener on Patreon, dude, because it's Blackest night, and it's every bit as big as anybody.
Well, we should do a collab. You were nuts with his trunk. Oh my god.
He's got a trunk on that.
I don't know. His trunk with your nuts.
Yeah.
It'd be like a collide. Best of both worlds.
And he's vegan skinny.
Well, since he had the health scare of diabetes.
That's what happened. Did you get high blood sugar?
And when you call me like, go to Chick-fil-A and I'm going to finish it off, I'm going to watch down Cinnabon. I'm like, this can't be.
Oh, dude, when I remember one time he was sitting there and we were on the road and he answers the door and he's eating. He's got 2 Snickers bars in his hand. He's going, Tom. Hey, maybe you're eating a lot of sugar. You're like this. Yeah. Okay, cool. Hey,
those days are over.
Chomp, more chopping.
Those days are over.
No more candy.
No, now he has to monitor everything. Yeah, he doesn't eat bread or shit.
Yeah.
Low carb. We're just getting over it. Even Chin's getting on the health track. You stop drinking for the most part?
I have gotten crazy healthy, but not because I'm disciplined. I just find it, I feel better when I do it.
You don't say crazy though, that bothers me. Like, you've always, like,
I'm a little disciplined about my eating.
You've never had, like, you're skinny.
But I always had, wine, but I just,
You don't say crazy healthy. Because you didn't fall off the wagon. It's like you never eat fast.
Yeah, I was never. But I'm saying
crazy healthy. You just dial back on some wine.
Snacky poo on some candy and stuff. I don't even do that anymore. And not again, just because I just don't.
Dude, I've known you for a hot second. I've never seen you eat candy. What the fuck are you
talking about? You said that. Like I had dessert when we were on a cruise. I had half a tart. There's a tart. I had a little bit of a tart. I cut a little sliver and I was like, "Oh, I'm satiated." She's like, "Great."
Oh, dude,
you're fucking
Tiger had 2 games in Drippin' Springs. Jake came with it. That's why he's bird. but we were outside all day, and you just got to eat what they have at the snack shack. And then I saw someone walk by with these brisket nachos with jalapenos, and I haven't eaten much. I was like, I'm starving. And Joanna heard me say that, so she went to the snack shack and surprised me and got them. I'm like, I probably should.
What are they? What are they?
They're brisket nachos with jalapenos. Dude, I ate it so fast, I felt so sick.
I feel like you want to get in a fetal position and we can't move.
Then in the 100-degree weather, I'm baking in the sun, tummy full of brisket nachos. I was like, I'm going to shit my pants.
I brought my wife back. She goes, I said, what do you want for her? And she's the worst, because she goes, I want sausage, I want mac and cheese, and I want that sweet bread.
Barbecue place?
Yep, and I go, okay. She's like, she'll eat the real barbecue. I'm like, I'll have the turkey, please, and some coleslaw. You know, she ate all that, of course, because she loves barbecue. And she had to lie down. Was she farting? Wasn't farting. She was just lying there, and she couldn't move. She goes, I don't feel good.
I got a new barbecue spot. Me and Shin are going to film it for the Patreon.
I ate it salad.
What'd you think? You liked it?
I still got
your favorite or no?
No, I still got that other place.
This place is going to shit on your other place and Interstellar. And apparently there's a race car out front. Sounds like an old Porsche.
Is that noise that we're hearing? Do they hear this noise?
No. I mean, they can hear it, but it's not as bad as we imagine. This is the barbecue. It's called Styles Switch Barbecue. Styles Switch Barbecue.
Why do you say it's good? Because I have to be honest. Dude, you're one of those guys you annoy me because you'll be like, this pizza. I'm like, it's just wonderful.
Yeah, I know their wings were good. But the best burger. So I was in line because I was eating some work on my car. My guy was like, give me like an hour and a half. Like, guys, I just fucking got maps, like, where's somewhere to eat? Just in the afternoon. I walked in the South and Switch. Just got a long line. I'm like, it's weird on a Friday, all right. Go in line, people recognize me, and some guys eat, and I go, you know, I take pictures of it, I go, what's good here? He goes, the burger. There's the brisket, the barbecue, he goes, do you want to get the all-American burger? Daddy.
It was because it's so fatty that they have bone marrow.
I don't know what it is. Oh, man. No, not fatty. It was like, and then they cook it, it's like medium rare, and the cheese in the bun.
What is the conspiracy theory?
Jay's mouth's watering right now.
It was, I don't like my burger medium rare. When it's chopped meat, it's got to be low.
You know, in Texas, most places you get you
I'll take medium
Potentially save the third plate. Let's not let it get smashed. Let's just flip it.
Dude, I don't want.
That's
They would have had
wild,
until
man.
I don't want medium rare burger.
a decision.
You have it red?
The
Is it red?
9/11 one is it's an inside job.
No, I didn't think please. No way.
I'll put that
Oh,
number
I get it. When you say you're like on this crazy health kick,
I mean, I'm not saying it's true. I'm just acting. This is
you're Jay, man.
My best backstrap is pretty rare.
This is Jason. Venison backstrap. You're not getting that at a restaurant, brother.
No, come on. And then I have my elk, but even my ground elk's got to be cooked well.
No, this burger was unreal, dude.
Really.
Can we take a little break, guys?
Good truck. Yep.
Me. You know who came to the Tigers game to his tournament? Oh, Brett Forte. He moved on to Canada.
I'm putting him on my show. By the way, everybody, this Wednesday, acting off at the Sunset Strip at 7 o'clock. Come by. Brett can't make it this time, but I'm going to start using him.
He said October's a little dicey for him because of the Canadian shit. He said starting November he'll be here all the time. It's great. He came to Tigers game. I'm always when someone's like, "Don't let's stop by Tigers game." I'm always like, because it's not time to catch up. I've never watched a game. Like my dad was in town, but I don't sit with him because I'm not there to talk.
Jay, did you watch?
Yeah, I watched. Jay was with me. Watching on sides. Yeah, Tigers great.
I was a freak. I saw him up at bat. I was like, who's the adult?
Then he got a little handful, a little box to use that ball. He's basically a white-faced Barry Sanders.
Yeah.
Little kid be taken off. But yeah, Brett Forte was like, I'm coming up bringing my ideas a new girlfriend. They've been here like 7 months. Like, she's the one, brother. Okay. So, you can be ever around my family. Don't bring in riffraff. And I'm not there to talk. But Brett, he got it.
That's great.
Yeah, Brett's the best. Red's the best. I'm in the sun, not the big round's back. I'm in the sun, and Jay's back's burned.
You can take the sun for.
Yeah, I don't sit in the shade, but I'm outside from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. All day Saturday, all day Sunday.
What's with your What's with your very, very white crisp shirt?
You know what? I thought it's Business Monday.
Is that what it is?
It's Biz Monday.
So you're collaring up.
You know what it is? All I wear is t-shirts all the time.
Collaring up.
And my boy at Jackson Santos Studio sent me all these cool polos.
Yeah.
And I was like, why not?
Why not?
Why not look like a realtor today? Why not look like I sell property in Dripping Springs?
Just so everybody knows, I'm breathing in fumes right now.
Oh, because I just start the bee stuff?
That's correct.
I just start the bee stuff?
Yeah, I love that, because what happens is all that carbon monoxide sits right here, right now. So I'm getting high.
That's what those fans are. It's a free high.
It's a free high.
Glass half full.
Glass half full.
Free high.
It's a free high. I'm free high dying.
Free high.
Chin's wearing a beanie. I'm glad he's keeping his head warm.
I used to wear beanies out long hair, even in the summer. I get a chin. Don't let Brian bring you down.
It collects the sweat.
Do we sweat a lot?
Yeah, we sweat. You know I sweat a lot.
Bro, I wear t-shirts at Tigers games in Bossies. It's just humid. Dude, bro, I get the titty sweat. Yeah.
Titty sweat.
Titty sweat.
Yeah.
It just gets spicy.
I'm ready for Texas to not be so hot.
They say October's a great time. I'm not gonna let you know me. I always call bullshit on the heat.
Yeah.
When I went out there all day Saturday, Sunday at 5 p.m. I went, all right, it's fucking hot.
And to your point about
it gets hot from 4 to 6.
It's so heavy hot. I'm like, hey, am I in fucking soup? Am I walking around in soup? Hot soup? It's too hot. And I said to my neighbor, I go, hey, when does it start to get cold? He goes, oh, well, you know, October will be in the high 80s, so we'll start to see. I'm like, that's high 80s, bro.
They say October's nice, November's popping here. October, November, December, we're coming up on the
January, February.
But for the first time, I don't mind the heat. I sit out in the sun all day. When it was 6 o'clock and Tiger was playing, I looked at it. It's fucking hot.
It's starting waiting now.
It's hot.
Yeah, it starts to.
Have you been to Dripping Springs?
I have been to Dripping Springs.
Have you been there? It's nice. Proper Texas.
Yeah. Maybe I haven't. You know, I just like to say that. I have been there. I just wouldn't.
See, I was going to call you out because I know when you're lying because we've been together so long.
Yeah.
Why the fuck would you go to Dripping Springs?
Yeah, I've been there once. So
comedy out there.
That's Dripping Springs?
That's a spring that's dripping. I don't think that's the city.
Yeah.
It's nice out there, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I've not been out there. How far away is it from here?
30 minutes?
Okay.
From here.
Yeah.
30 minutes from here. Nice drive, easy drive.
You can get out. So Austin, my friend came, he's got a lot of money, he's living in houses. He goes, not cheap. I said, no, not in Austin. When you go 30 minutes out, you're good.
There's places in Austin you can find that are good.
Yeah, but
there's certain areas here that are crazy expensive.
Right.
But there's certain areas.
You go a little bit further out, right? You start going way out.
Dripping Springs, listen, if the kids' sports and school and stuff like that, for what I want in Texas, I would be in Dripping Springs.
You would.
If I didn't have kids, I'd be in Dripping Springs.
If you didn't have kids.
Yeah. Now, I'm sure they have stuff out there, but as far as, like, the neighborhood ran, like, the kids don't have school today, so the kids roll up on their bikes, tee and bus are outside right now. And it's a safe environment, so we found the ideal neighborhood. But if I didn't find that, I'd be in Dripping Springs. Great sports, really good sports.
Well, is that where, is Salt Lake out there?
There's Salt Lake out there.
That's why, because I go out there with, but I go on a helicopter.
Okay, so it's like a 10-minute?
Yeah. So it takes me 7 minutes.
I'll tell you, the first person I told about Dripping Springs was Jay, because him and Anthony, during COVID, were looking at moving to Texas, and they looked at Dripping Springs. I never heard of it before. And most of the Tigers tournaments, especially if it's in Texas, unless there's a really big one, Houston or Dallas, all the tournaments are in Dripping Springs. So I'm there all the time. Not a ton out there. Not a ton. I'd like to find a good food spot out there. Yeah, I don't think a food spot in Dripping Springs would be great. Because we went down with the tournament, everyone's fucking starving. I'm like, I guess we just head back towards Austin. The house is proper Texas. A lot of land. Freedom.
A lot of land. You want to raise some goats?
You want some
I
freedom?
decided if I'm going to be a homesteader, I'm going to raise ducks, rabbits, a lot of meat, and goats. I'll have dairy goats. Yeah. Make cheese. Make milk. Am I ever going to do that?
You never.
Probably not, right, bud?
All those animals will die, bud.
They'll all die.
I'll tell you, you can't get enough of my dog. Jay, God, get your head off my fucking dog.
Yeah, you're a dog guy.
Yeah.
What happens when you don't have kids? Dogs will become your kids. When you have kids, a dog is just an animal.
Yeah. Facts.
So weird.
I still feel like Chin needs to get a dog. I feel like it brings some happiness, Chin. I don't want responsibility. I'm sad. I'm going to take care of plants.
I'm going to say this. Chin is going to stop drinking. And when Chin stops drinking, it's going to be the old dark night of the soul for a while. Because Chin's going to be friendless.
It's going to be dark, yeah.
It's going to be hard.
There's some bodies that go missing.
You had to leave a lot of your friends behind in Los Angeles.
A lot. Pretty much all of them. Yeah.
So now you're out here alone, and you got the old bottle to keep you company, but now I don't have that anymore. I know. So you're going to have to let go of that. And now we're going to have the dark night of the soul. But let me tell you something. You got to stick to the dark. You got to be in the desert for a while, and then you'll find the promised land. You got to wander for a while.
Find some water. Yeah, you'll find the well.
Devil gonna tempt you now.
The well's gonna tempt you. Yeah, he's gonna tempt you. And I say well, Chin, I'm talking agua. I'm not talking whiskey.
That's why I always reach for a magic mind.
Oh, wow. That's a good replacement.
You know what I'm saying? When I want to get my things going, instead of Adderall, cocaine, or whatever it might be, if I want flow, if I want my brain clicking, if I want to feel good, even if I feel a little something coming on, like maybe a little sore throat, I'll drop me a magic mind, and I believe in my mind that matcha, that crazy antioxidant, gives me that focused, calm energy, that smooth, sustained power. You ever notice how much my power seems to be smooth and sustained? You know?
Yeah, I do.
You said that. You go, Brian, your power feels smooth and sustained. Get more done without burning out.
I'm on my third one of the day. I'm gonna shit my pants.
You've had three magic days. Yeah.
Because we're not gonna do a show before this. It's really like it's a power up.
You got a big body, and one thing about Brandon is the word moderation is not in his vocabulary. You know what I'm saying?
Tiger has a game. I drink. We're having sun. The only thing cold is that Diet Coke at the snack shack. I drink between 10 to 15 Diet Cokes every Saturday, Sunday.
10 to 15. It's a lot. It's a lot.
I tell you what, your boy's always hydrated though.
Always
You go to the bathroom. You go to the bathroom. Behind the snack shack at the baseball field. And this little kid walks in and goes, man, it smells like wiener in here. Yeah, it sure does, dude. That's piss, baby. Smells like wiener.
Football's back, guys. Stay on break. Football is back, guys. And so is your shot at winning big. You can watch football and you can make money. Okay? DraftKings Pick 6, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. Your game day instincts can score you real money fast. Here's the play. Okay? Just pick more or less on 2 or more player stats from breakout rookies to elite quarterbacks and unlock the upside every snap brings. The better your calls, the bigger your payout. Okay? And here's the kickoff bonus. New DraftKings customers get $50 in bonus picks with just a $5 entry on your first pick set. So this season, play your player instincts. Download the DraftKings Pick 6 app now. Use code FIRE. That's code FIRE. Play just $5, get $50 in Pick 6 bonus picks. Make the call. Ride the upside. Partnership with DraftKings Pick 6. The crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org in Connecticut. Must be 18 and over. Age and eligibility restrictions vary by jurisdiction. Pick 6 not available everywhere, including New York and Ontario. Void where prohibited. One per new customer. Bonus awarded as non-withdrawable. Pick 6 bonus picks that expire in 14 days. Limited time offer. See terms at pick6.draftkings.com/promos.
Is your urine dark? Because you don't drink any water, right? You rarely drink water. So is your urine dark? Never. White as snow. Really? White as snow.
I was wrestling around with my sensei, Sean Apperson, who's an incredible man and a great teacher. And he was wearing, it said Paca on his underwear. I saw his underwear. I said, what Paca is? He goes, it's alpaca. And I said, alpaca? That's from the alpaca animal. Keeps you warm. Oh, it's back in the Andes. And I said, well, that's why your ass smells like the mountains. We had a laugh.
Hell yeah,
I'm doing jiu-jitsu. There you are. Look at that. Look at Tim. Built like a bridge.
Sweaty Tim.
Sweaty Tim. Pushing all over the torture. I'm tired.
retired UFC fighter. Why am I still doing this? Well beyond my prime days, those peak fighting days are over. There's a bunch of professional athletes still here. Major League Baseball players, guys in the Hall of Fame, comedians, talent. Why are they in here? Why do they still train? Why still train? Well, let's find out what their answers are.
Fucking retard. You're paying like this. Like a cat pulling at a fucking book here. No, that's not how you do it. No, you're doing that. You're doing this, B. Reaching out. Like a fucking retard.
You get hit.
Yeah.
Don't call me that.
I'm sorry, man.
My hands are
I'm sorry.
My defense?
Not good.
My defense?
Not good.
It's
oh, shit, you appreciate this. You know what I've gotten into lately? This is how you know I'm getting older. Yeti coolers. And the power shut off. When I said Yeti, the power cooler. It took all the energy. They're the top of the top of the top. You know where the base set up? Awesome. Yep. No way. That's dope. If you drive up 640, your headquarters up there.
Get us a sponsor.
Dude, your boy, because I go through so many Diet Cokes, my wife's like, this is insane. We spend too much money. She's like, why don't we just get a good Yeti cooler on rollers, and then we can just load up with Diet Cokes and ice. I went, say less, bitch. And then I ordered a Yeti cooler. They're not giving away. Oh, they're not giving them away. I'm saving money. But Yeti's born and raised in Austin, Texas. Yeti, holler at your boy. I'm built like a Yeti. Go to my Instagram. Look what I have to carry to the goddamn game. Because in you just you know what I'm saying, dude. In LA, the sun ain't shit, right? So you can sit outside all day. These baseball dads have tents. They have chairs. Go past this one of Tiger rocking it. Go back. So that is a fucking tent. Those are 2 chairs. And then my father-in-law carries 3 more chairs. And now we're going to have a cooler. That thing's about 60 pounds. You have to lug that around.
That tent.
Everywhere.
And you set that tent up.
Yeah.
Was that
Billy?
I see her. She's adorable.
She's a baseball sis.
Hi, baby.
Go to Bossy and fucking break away on these old twerps.
Fast.
Look at him.
Look how fast he is.
He's so fast.
Like I told you, I saw him. I was like, what in the world's going on? You're like, this is my retirement. Kidding. That's your retirement plan, dude.
Just breaking through it. It's top of football. Billy hangs out. She's on my schedule. She's outside in the sun. And now she's covered, but she's at 8 Super 6.
And she's a white girl.
Well, my wife's white as fuck. She's like she's Canelo white.
Your boys
and Tiger are dark as fuck.
Your boys are Mexican, and as are you.
Yeah.
And your daughter is a white girl.
Straight up white girl.
And
hey, good.
Well, I understand.
Hey, good.
Don't blame that on me. Good. Don't be racist about this now.
Good.
You're white. Your daughter's more privileged. It's fine. She is a white girl.
There's gonna be some benefits there. Unless she's trying to get me called, then she's Mexicana.
Yeah, they're gonna come up to you and be like, they're gonna say to her, so when did you get adopted by this lovely Mexican family?
Go to the next one, Chip. Get off my white dog. Look at Bossy leaning on his coach for the play. It's really cute. He's just all about
so cute. By the way, all those boys. So cute. There you are, huh? Look at Mom. Pressed up against her big man, huh?
Cheeks out.
Look at your small calves and that big body, huh?
Yeah. Made for speed.
Yeah. Look at him.
Watch how fast Bossy is here. Boom, bitch. He's like the kid off Incredibles. You know the really fast kid? He's like him.
He's really fast.
Yeah, he is. Tiger's dad, I'm not as fast as Boss.
Watching this football, I was watching a lot of football, and
NFL?
Yeah, and it's funny how most of us go, that guy's really shredded, or that guy's got muscles. Then you see these like insane athletes. They can be quarterbacks. Usually they'll be like a quarterback, but they'll be some guys will be fast as fuck, and they
not shredded.
Not at all. Just as smooth.
They look normal. Yeah.
They look normal,
yeah,
and they're just freaks.
Just freaks.
Yeah. Who's that quarterback for? Black guy, dreads.
Lamar Jackson?
Yes. It's not Lamar Jackson. It's in
Cam?
No, he's younger. He's tall.
If you're watching it?
No, because that's Jaden Daniels.
Yo, there he is. What up, Menottes Jr.?
Cam Ward?
Manolis Jr., can you hear me? Yo, and you're the last motherfucker with whom I wanted to speak in this world.
Stroud. That's right, Stroud. You're thinking of Stroud, yeah. Stroud. Cam Ward.
And I look at his body and I'm like, he's got a little big in the old hips, kind of big in the hips.
Do Stroud shirt off.
Yeah. And that's right. And you go.
Do Stroud cock size.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, you see, the best quarterback was not this year, but in history. But if you look at Patrick Mahomes, he ain't.
Not at all. There you go. Now strong and all that, but it's just an athlete.
I can throw that pigskin though.
Right. Here's just an
athlete. Cut your hair, right? Am I right? Cut your hair.
Well, that's not actually his hair. What's going on over here? That's Michael Parsons with a bunch of sumos. And he did.
That's Stroud right there in the middle. Not that. That's Brian Cal. No, zoom in.
Oh yeah, that's Stroud. Wow.
He's not fat. No. But look at the best athlete in all sports right now. Look at fucking Otani.
It's astonishing.
Go Otani with a shirt on. He still has baby fat.
I know, dude. You're like, what? I just saw him. I was like, how is
the best pitcher in the game? The best hitter.
He looks like, you know what he looks like? A dad. He looks like a dad who works in tech.
Okay, this is fake, right? That's fake, yeah.
He'll probably surprise you, right?
That was true. Those are the Angels PED days, but go to current ones. What? Did you just say? He's jacked on the Angels. He's more powerful now. Yeah, I know.
I rewatched because I couldn't sleep. Canelo, Floyd, right?
You told me this on Wednesday.
He was 41 when he fought. And as fast as he had ever been. And this is crazy. Would be anybody.
Okay, so Otani's kind of jacked in these.
Yeah, he's about it.
He's got shoulders.
Big boy. 6'4".
6'5".
That's helpful.
Don't you gotta get it fucking rolling. Gotta get it rolling.
Bring up his cock.
Ooh, I'd like to see that. I'd be a hard cool catch for that. Maybe. Sometimes the Asians surprise you, man. I can't tell. Yeah, that's it. She plays basketball. Really good basketball.
Really?
Great basketball player.
Really?
Jay's a little too into the Asians. Jay's
She's beautiful.
Man, she must be fucking 5'11". 6'4". Oh, 1 Damn, there's two big old Koreans. Japanese.
Very pretty.
Japanese.
She's pretty. I'm very into Asian people, culture now, and women.
I just want to go.
No, because I have a good Chinese friend now. 2 Chinese friends. A couple.
You're so loose on the term friend? Because our terms of friends are different. But go ahead.
No, and I've gotten to know my Chinese friends and their culture, and I love it.
Hold on, motherfucker. How'd they get here?
Hey, look, listen,
They're living on American soil?
They're American, but they're American, but they're Chinese.
Okay, take it, they own land.
They got some stuff. They got money.
Yeah, is it their military base?
No, dude. Hey, you're being. I don't like the way you're looking.
Asking questions here for a friend.
You're being.
My friends, I mean. Oh man.
Hey.
They are land owners.
They're patriotic American.
Are they?
Yeah, they speak fluent Chinese though.
How long they been here?
How long, bro? Come on. I don't like your skeptical hippo eyes.
Yeah, kids in our school system.
Yeah, man. Yeah. One's an amazing fencer. Dude, don't be so suspicious, all right? It's all good. It's all good. I don't like it. Is there a religious revival going on right now?
Oh, with the Charlie Kirk? Yeah. I've had so many legit friends text me like, man, I feel like I need to start going to church. I don't know if I need that. I just, some of that's hard for me to believe. But if it makes you,
Francesca Street, CNN travel journalist, and this is Chance Encounters, a podcast about the incredible connections we make while traveling. Each week, we'll journey through moving, funny, and heartwarming real-life stories about how travel can lead to lasting love, decades-spanning friendship, and ultimately change your life forever. Join us wherever you get your podcasts. Just search for Chance Encounters with me, Francesca Street.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
We're Caitlin and Tyler Valterra, and we've got a new podcast, Kate and Ty Break It Down.
We've been through it all. Marriage, raising kids, working, trying to figure out who we are in this next phase of life. Marriage isn't always easy, but it's worth it when you put it in work. But then there's just figuring out how to survive being 30-something parents relevant to their minds.
So follow, rate, and review Kate and Ty Break It Down wherever you listen to podcasts.
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
With Thrivent, your financial plan is bigger than just you. Your finances can be a force for good for the ones you hold in your heart. Because our business is helping your money mean so much more. Thrivent, where money means more.
Listen to your streaming edition.
Looking for something to watch? Listen up. Next week on Netflix, Tuesday, the debut of the stand-up special Earthquake.
Hey, what's up? My name is
What
Cal.
is West Side?
You know, I already know what it is. Gringo Poppy live stream, bitch. Alright. I'm going to start off the stream real quick. I'm your favorite comedian, Cowbell. You all know me. I've been doing comedy for like 6 years, or actually 6 months of stand-up. I did it. I know how to do it. So I'm going to get right into the bit. Alright? Check this out. Some dudes be fucking like this. But you know how Cowbell be fucking like, oh shit, what's up? Cowbell's back, bitch. I'm in the house, ready to do some stand-up pre-shit before this 24-hour live stream of the Gringo Poppy, which is why you're here, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying, you guys missed me, so I'm back. I got on this flying ass jersey, you know what I'm saying? What number is it, Brett? It's Daddy's number. Some people got sports jerseys. Their number is like 5. But you know, Cowbell's got Daddy's number. That's 66. Y'all so big up in this bitch. I only got the finest shit that I wear, bruh. And y'all saying, Cowbell, I gotta address something real quick. I did get tricked into voting for Trump, all right? But I didn't think that Trump was gonna be doing all that shit, all right? You know what I'm saying? I didn't think Trump was gonna. I got like, they tricked me, bro. I didn't know he was gonna fuck up my whole shit, right? I'm saying, like, some people vote like Trump like this. Cowbell voted for Trump like, yeah, motherfucker, what's up? All right, bro, but big surprise though, all right? Because we gonna start off the stream right now, okay? We gonna get live with the Gringo Poppy. We got guests on the show. We got Gerdo. I'm sorry, Gerardo. Okay, we got Gerardo in the house. Now I'm saying we got Americanos for everybody. Now I'm saying, Mark, why don't you go ahead and grab a coffee for you? He met Mark Harley once I hear. Mark on the house.
All you 24 hours. It's just you.
I'm in. All right, I'm stopping with Cal. All right, you can say it. I'm going to set everything up. Go for it. What's up?
Dude, are we Twitch streamers? Where's Tyson at?
Yeah, dude. We are Twitch streamers.
You know what I think about with aggressive streaming is like, if you're in a generation where you're just like, hey, film yourself every day of your life for every minute. Like, when is the self-reflection?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? Like you guys have developed your creative skills by being like, I sit alone in a room and write jokes. That's not going to happen to millions of kids, you know. They're just like, I'm paying attention to a chat, you know, as if I'm looking in the mirror or flexing or something, which of course I'm familiar with, but, you know, I try to do less and less. Oh, dude, he's built for that shit.
Has he ever talked about that? Or when he was there, did he ever go like, dude, we got to do like a live stream like Carrie Sinat or like...
Well, you know what one of the funniest lines ever was? When he was on Logan Paul, they just completely disrespected him. They were like, what's up? Yeah. It was like a 40-minute episode. They're like, oh, we have to go to dinner. And he was like, oh my God, you're punking Brendan. Like, why did you even have him on? Also, at the same time, you know, it's an acknowledgement. Like, we don't actually give a fuck about you. This is a favor, but it was awkward.
Oh, yeah, they like shit on him.
And what's the guy's name?
Mike.
DJ, you're a YouTuber now? That was the best line of it. He's like, we're just on YouTube. And I didn't pretend the whole time. He's like, oh, you had a bunch of offers. I'm like, no, you didn't. That's crazy because you told me how you were like, yeah, you gotta lie sometimes. Which,
oh, man.
The business sharkiest element of Brendan's personality is the fact that he's willing to lie in negotiations.
When he says that, like, oh, you gotta lie sometimes, is that something that he's coming up with himself? Like he says his own Brendan 48 laws or 55 laws of power?
Yes.
Or is it like somebody told him that?
I think it's in any facet, it's a facet of his personality. Because this is where I'm happy to give Brendan credit wherever it's due. So people are like, I always try to be like, my credibility shitting on someone is amplified by the fact that I will give them easily credit where they're good at it. And so, as far as podcasting, for example, because I've been trying to podcast with Luana, and our Hella Toxic, and it's like, but it's a learning process because it's called Hella Toxic. One of you do this like organized like true crime podcast, I'm like, you haven't watched any podcasts that are just like comedians talking. So I go, she's walked off the podcast multiple times. We filmed a bunch of episodes, and every time she ends up like, I fuck this, and I hate this.
Oh shit!
But it's funny. I go, Luana, this is the entertainment. Like us fighting is the entertainment. You know, that's true. But she, in her mind, because she watches this true crime podcast, she's like, it has to be structured and it has to like tell a story. I go, no, that's a totally different genre. This is the genre of conflict and humor and riffing, and it can't be. You can't be like, oh, what's next in our outline? Oh, we're going to talk about the toxic traits of
Luana's doing show sheets.
Yeah, but it makes her. Luana is charismatic and funny. Like, right? She's funny, and also even her being angry, it's like she's funny when she's angry. I agree. If you're not the victim, but even sometimes I'm yelling at her like, you're good, you know, like you do a good brand. Sure. If you put somebody in front of a camera, and I know the first time I ever podcasted as a solo podcaster, I kind of freeze up a little bit, right? You have to learn the art of being like, I'm going to blab nonstop, which is kind of an improv skill. It's like you have to release. It's not so much learning to talk, because one can talk for days. It's learning to release the inner critic.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta just be like, puto, cabron, listen, and you just like forget about everything else.
I'm like, Brendan Chubb is the master for that. He doesn't give a fuck about anything that comes out of his mouth, whether it's true or false, or his opinion or someone else's that he's copying. He is great at just put the microphone on. He will fill however long you need with bullshit.
Yeah, he can do 15 years of sleep. He's like,
did he say that?
He did say that. We didn't know that. We were watching on the live the other day. Yeah, and we just saw that. We both burst out laughing. I was like, how do we miss that?
It's so good. I mean, he's like, you know, George Bush, because you're of two minds. You're like, this guy, like, you know, killed a million innocent Iraqis, but also he had malapropisms. Because that's kind of what he regular. He like this, you know, Brendan's cluster B personality disorder traits are masked by the fact that he comes across as a rude because of like his dyslexia that causes, I assume it's dyslexia.
Oh, yeah.
But so, like his inability to say things like Chateau Marmont. He fucks up everything. You know, the subreddit could just be, if you were like, hey, you can only post here if you're posting videos of shot fucking words up, it would still be just as full of shit.
Oh,
because it happens every day.
I just went, bring it up, the Chateau Marmont. Ever heard of it? I went there the other night. I saw Dolph Lundgren.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's a cool guy.
I didn't talk to him. He seemed nice.
Yeah, he's a cool, because I say that because I know the whole story of, like, like he has like a master's in chemistry, so he's like a really smart guy, right?
Yeah,
And so I'm a big fan of like buff guys who are like exchange your.
Yeah, I always want to go like, do you know Mark? Because they're both big guys, you know.
Yeah, but that is, I mean, he's such an iconic guy. But to hear that he has this kind of academic, like a serious academic.
I think I heard that too.
Yeah,
and he's like a real estate guy too. I think.
Hearing, he's just like a.
ASW, Alex Williamson record. Buy that, dude.
I don't know who this is.
He's our buddy. He's a stand-up.
You've listened to it. You said it's really good.
Also,
I would actually trust you guys as far as
Hella Toxic is the podcast, right?
Yes.
I didn't know you had one.
I'm going to pick it up right now because the one earlier I got in a fight with Luana where she's like, I'm deleting all my comments. I'm like, bitch, you are. So I took it. I like private the episode so that she couldn't retaliate against me in an argument. But again, we've shot a lot of episodes. I have to just start putting them out because I'm like, the humor is in the fact I start off every episode and she was so annoyed by this at first. I'm like, do you see the joke? Every episode I go, this is episode 1 of the first and final episode of Hell Toxic. The second and final episode of Hell Toxic. The third and final episode of Hell Toxic.
That's a good bit.
Which you didn't get at first. I'm like, no, you just, and then you walked off on the first one. And made us reshoot it and pretend it was the original.
The thing that people do on podcasts, and everybody loves when you talk about the craft, but the thing that they do,
podcasts are talking about podcasts.
Yeah, we're all three of us are black belts, and we've been, we're on a different level. Most of you are civilians, and that's fine.
I will twist your neck off. I will twist your fucking head off.
Yeah, well, I mean, me and Mark, dude, we'll put us in a room, we'll fuck our way out of it.
Yeah, it's fair.
But one thing they do sometimes, like Troy mentioned this, is like you do a podcast with somebody, ask them a question, and they just go, no.
Oh,
like, yes.
Yeah, I don't know. And some people will comment on your podcast like, I know I talk a lot, everyone. If it's an issue for people in the chat, you can go ahead and tell me. But I was talking with someone last night because some people are more, you guys are very patient with my communications though, but some people aren't. That's fine. And I go, but
now you're good.
If you want me to fill space, I will talk.
Much needed on this show.
It annoys the shit out of some people, and I'm okay with that because I wouldn't want to listen to myself either.
So, I don't want to put this. No, I can't. I don't know. I was going to put a poll in the chat, but
I'm reviewing evidence from my report law suit, by the way. And so, I'm like, because Brendan's like, oh, Mark, who is this guy? Literally, his legal argument is like, barely knew the guy, didn't work for me. Like, I buy tickets to come on the road and fuck around. But that's not important. So I was looking at this. I'm like, oh, that's crazy because I have 12 hours of you taking photos and doing social media stuff, and you text me to do these. So it's like, you realize I have the most devastating arguments. But besides Brendan, no, if you're watching this, I don't have anything on you, and keep telling your lawyers total bullshit that's going to lose you.
Do you want to be? Have at it, but do you want to be talking about your legal case on the pod? You don't care? How does that go?
So fucking stupid.
How's that going?
I got a settlement hearing for the Golden Hour one for some reason. That was delayed. They combined some of them, but I actually, he's the beast of a lawyer. My friend Rob, who I went to college with, shout out Rob Pebble, brilliant attorney, and he's like, I don't say this lightly when I say people are geniuses, Yeah. He's so smart that I can barely understand what he's saying sometimes because I'm like, he'll start going off on how he's using AI to create a structure, a whole, basically a service that replaces paralegals, using AI. And he'll call me from a bar and start going in. I'm not smart enough to understand what you're saying, but I love it. If I can get 10% of it, but this is who I have. It's he's an animal when it comes to legal shit. Just because he's so highly organized, he created a database for me to upload and categorize every bit of it, the thousands of pieces of evidence I have to just destroy Brendan's shop. And it's he has no idea what he's coming for because he didn't see Rob before. Yeah. He was guiding me to file the case in the first place because I went to him and went, hey, just quick advice, am I allowed to ask for the $16K that you owe me? And he's like, ask me a series of questions. He's like, were there pay stubs? Were there meal breaks? Were there all these normal business practices? And I'm like, no.
An intake. That's hilarious.
So he's like, so he's going to owe you a lot more than that if you're willing to fill out this paperwork.
Oh, yeah, he calculated your damages fee.
Yeah, and it's that's interesting. But it also was a lesson in Brendan doesn't do anything correctly. You open a business, you think, like you just go, there's labor laws that you have to, none of that.
Yeah,
none of that.
Doesn't surprise me.
None of that, but I'm also, I'm sensitive to that because I go, I'm being berated about, like, hey, you didn't show up at, like, 11 p.m. on Saturday night for, like, you didn't stay through the whole live stream. I'm like, am I an employee or not?
Yeah,
how are you berating me in front of a group of people and telling me that everyone, including the talent, like Frank Grillo, is upset? Which is an actual text message I had where I was like, oh, the talent is mad at me too for leaving 30 minutes early to go edit. It's like, are you stupid? And I told you the other one, Rothschild, get it, Joel. Like an example where he's like, guys, like, you're fucking up, like, we need to up the engagement. And then I realized he's like, what do you think engagement means in social media terminology? He's like, replying comments. I'm like, are you sure that's what it means, Brendan?
Replying to comments is
escalated to the point where he's berating me it was like one group chat and then started another group chat with this new expert, and I'm asking her basic questions. And like, I quickly exposed her as a fraud because that's my specialty. It was asking, a Socratic method, like, I'm going to ask you 5 questions, and if you can't answer them, and you're melting down, it means you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Right? You're not the expert you thought you was. Because I'm like, hey, look, I'm Mark Harley. I don't know anything. So just tell me, where are these strikes that you're referring to in the previous shadow ban? One example? No,
so how we for the shadow ban. He's got like a sheet where he's like, no, we got a bunch of strikes here.
That's evidence, yeah.
We got 10 strikes. So that's why we're shadow banned.
Yesterday, I looked at this. Now, you locked me out without telling me to give this bitch access to the whole account, and you're claiming that a collaboration with Teddy Swims means that the non-follower engagement has been fixed. But where were I think yesterday, the strikes, he has no strikes. Where are these?
He had a collaboration with Teddy Swims.
I swear to God. So, he buys a bunch of bots. Here's the main things I was super frustrating. He's like, we need to do better. I'm like, bro, I've given you so many ideas and different techniques and posts, but your non-follower reach doesn't exceed 1 to maybe 3%. It was like, yes, how are you 1% non-followers? It doesn't make any sense when you look at analytics.
Oh, yeah.
Because the Fake Boy Network page with like 25,000 followers, it's hit or miss, but you're at least getting 20%. And if it goes viral, it's like 90% non-followers or whatever. But I was like, every single time you're getting 1%. Like, I couldn't figure it out. And I'm trying everything to break it, like. And so he brings in this expert. It's like the creative director he used to work for.
Right.
Refer to these people as the magic bean salesman. He's like, the magic bean salesman here is, to get Brendan.
Another person tricking him, yeah.
When
like a revolving door of like fraudsters.
Yeah. And my specialty is kind of being like, without any expertise, I can prove that this person is wrong just by a series of like Socratic questions, Which again, I'm bad at everything but 2 things.
Yeah, it's funny that he pushes you out when you're. It sounds kind of like you're giving him advice. You're like in his corner. You're one of his guys.
Yeah,
and he's like, no. The Magic Beans guy wants to tell me about CBD. It helps kids with cirrhosis of the liver.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's forum.
Great forum. Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah. Fuck yeah. How many can you do? You're coaching 10, I think it was.
Oh my God. That's good. Not a numbers guy.
Okay, do more.
If you do 10 more, you can have a cookie.
You're at a failure or near failure.
A cheese roll.
You're at a great point right now to do some work. That's awesome. Seriously, good.
See, we told you Jarno's on the kiwi diet. He's fucking shit up right now.
During the pandemic,
the podcast is switching. Jarno's getting in shape. I'm getting fat.
So, you can, in fact, get super jacked doing push-ups.
Oh, yeah, I love it. Yeah.
It's just it's more time consuming.
Stream's over, dude. That's all I want to do.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, you were mentioning, I have like it reminded me, the Frank Grillo thing reminded me of, I remember that interview where he was, because we watched a bunch of clips from it, and I saw him, I went to this movie premiere that he was in, And he was dressed like very like metro kind of tight, like shit. And was he? You said he got mad at you? I always wondered what he was like after that.
He didn't get mad at me. I didn't make this up. What's funny is, so this is, again, as I collect my evidence, one of the things is, it's like, I have to prove the hours that I claimed, which was like around the clock, is what I really work for. So when Brendan started screwing me privately, like, I'm not screwing you. I just go, look, give me the fucking money you owe me at one point. The only reason I even started, and I didn't start, like, I didn't leak his DMs. That was actually somebody who I sent them to, who was an interested party, as like one of his long-term side pieces. But I was like, I intentionally tried to go, I'm going to focus on Brendan's treatment of me as an employer. That's it. Sure. In retaliation for, you didn't pay me like the severance or the additional things that I'm owed. And so now I feel justified in talking about this. People are really bitter. I didn't want to work there. And Juan actually gets mad at me because he's like, you weren't fired. We sat in the car and we orchestrated this because he was berating you for like not. You're like, I told him I couldn't come in the morning, and he like gave me the biggest guilt trip imaginable. And I didn't even realize I've been kicked off the thick boy payroll. So he was like, because I got paid for people. And another guy, I'm like, wait, I wasn't even on the payroll. I can't, how can I miss work if I'm not employed by you for this show, the shop show? But then also, how did I miss work if at 6 p.m. I'm expected to still be on call and doing work with editing reels? So I didn't respond to him. As I'm driving, right, when I'm with Juana, and we talked about it, and I was like, should I just not respond to him? Knowing that if you don't respond to Brendan, he melts down. Like, so... He technically fired me, but it's like, Luana gets mad because she's like, you quit by doing something. I go, well, yes, he fired me, but I put him in a position to fire me to look like an idiot to the point where he's had like 4 different versions of why he fired me, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I saw he didn't say it in the latest, but you texted me. Behind the curtain, you texted me that clip I watched, hilarious.
Yeah, I go, no skills, talking about skills,
But he was talking about like all the people or like that he had hired, and he's like, I hire them all back or something.
Dude, that was so. And also, because that's a tactic of, he's not sophisticated enough to mask these narcissistic tendencies, but by pretending that he is still on good terms with Chappelle, Kat, Christian, Malik. Malik despises him. And I recently had a beef with Malik. I don't know if you did.
You told me that, right?
He's talking shit about me, and then I was like, I'm not the kind of guy to be like, oh, you can just come to my page randomly and talk shit. I'm like, I don't fucking think about you, and we got along well. This thing. Yeah. So I always liked Malik, and then I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, and he was referencing something I said on some super small podcast where he misquoted me, so I was upset about that. I'm like, if you're going to be upset and claim to be upset, at least quote me directly, you know?
And you squashed that.
Yeah, because I got him I provoked him into talking with me in my own funny way, where did I need to do that? No, it was entertaining. Yeah, because it's like, if you're going to publicly comment on my skits, say I suck at skits, that's nice. I'm like, hey, guess what? We can make this real weird, you know?
We know what that is, though. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, to Malik's complete credit, unlike Brendan, because I've talked to Brendan and his responses to make up for different reasons. Like, Brendan's too much of a gigantic pussy to ever say my name. No, but that's true. Like,
he didn't act clip.
Logically and also emotionally, he knows that I would do a live podcast with him and go over. He would lose. He would humiliate himself. Yeah. And even if people go, you shut up, fuck you up, I go, I would fight him. Because the wager is just like, if it's difficult for him in any way, he's going to lose. So
he gets upside. Yeah. Just if he has to open a banana or something like that, it's like someone else opens it.
Exactly.
What that is, I remember that vaguely, but I think it's just being in that universe.
Yeah.
You're bombarded with bullshit. Like I know I don't want to speak on what Malik's thought process is, but I'm sure he's like,
I can tell
just fed up with all the stuff going on. So he sees that and he's like, fuck this guy.
100%.
He's not really
I'm
thinking about it.
empathetic to Malik. It was just my issue was being misquoted. But I owned up to saying, yes, I did say something critical about you on a tiny podcast that I get. People send me shit because people send me all this shit. I don't watch TFK or whatever the show that he said I don't have any skills on recently. People send me these clips to be like, oh, you go respond, which I did on the Unique's channel. But Malik was upset about that in this space where he was maligned. Like,
yeah, he got
Brendan. I didn't realize at the time because I had just met Brendan and was like, oh, everything he says is, why would I think that he's making up an elaborate lie to protect his ego because Malik corrected him about something?
Yeah.
But that's in fact what happened.
Malik is a very nice guy. I remember, like, years ago, I was talking to him, and he had no idea that we did this. And he was like, I told him, he was like, oh, really? You do that? And then but the only thing he knew was flappers. He was just like, I talked to him, he was like, yeah, I see the flapper shit. I'm like, how do you see the flapper stuff when you don't know? But it was just funny at the time.
But
we shout out to Malik.
The first time we ever met him, we hit it off. It's great to see. The final thing we said, because we kind of went for a soul crush. I'm like, look, I take accountability for, like, judging a situation without reaching out to you, but Brendan legitimately painted him as a lunatic. And I'd understand, like, if I was him, I'd be pissed too, because it was like, it was totally unfair.
Yeah, I know a little bit about that. I'll let you say it.
Narcissists tend to, like, they push you and push you and push you until you're like, what the fuck, dude? And then they're like, oh, look at this crazy person. That's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
And the same night that he's talking shit, he had me and Luana over. The same night he fired Malik, he's on his phone the whole time. We're watching MMA. He's on his phone the whole time, conferring with Chappelle, walking in and out, making this huge rap deal. And I'm trying to keep it light with Luana, like, oh, how much do you think this guy weighs? Oh, what do you think about that guy? Like, who's going to win? The black guy, the white guy? And then on his podcast on Monday, he was like, oh, we had Mark and his wife over. Jesus Christ, he wouldn't shut up. I was like, what? Like, that's not true at all, right? So, but I go, I'm not in the room, but you're making this public to 200,000 people because of the time of views were on Netflix. But I was the first moment, in retrospect, I'm like, I was almost going to text him a joke about it, but then I decided not to because I felt that it would have been uncomfortable because he makes people uncomfortable for, like, correcting me. Yeah, the reality was, I'm like, we did not talk a lot. We talked a normal amount, and you were on your phone because he said, oh, we couldn't even watch the fights because
he's got a narrative.
Yeah. He couldn't watch the fights because me and Luana were talking so much. I'm like, no, you were on your phone. And walking in and out of, what the fuck are you talking about? But how did I dismiss that? You know, it's like, oh, people show you who they are immediately. You just look like, whatever.
Yeah.
I'll give it a chance. It's you do the same thing 30 times in a row. But you know. So,
Dude, which one is this? I'm sorry, which one is it? I can't. Which one is this one? When he does this? I should know, but we'll be watching it 24,000 times, so we'll catch up.
Is this God in the Twinkie?
When he walks, it's so funny.
He's like, imagine if God was gay.
It's almost better when you can't hear the audio.
Yes, it is.
It's like this.
But I used to know his act by heart, and it's funny because
he's kicking things,
an hour and he's
shooting stuff.
Like, I would have loved to be a flying along the ending.
He's Pagliacci, man. He's a fucking idiot. Guy can hear.
Go viral. It's gonna be lit as fuck. Can't wait, man.
They're gonna go viral. That's crazy. I don't even remember this part now. I've watched it 1,000 times. My girl's like, go to bed. Oh, there it is. Pluto around. It's crazy that you can just land on that. Taquitos, bitch. His poor mother-in-law, who you met, she said was nice.
But that's what he does to people. No, she's the sweetest. I'm like, you're hot. You're fabulous. You're like, you look like this Gil's goddess, but she's been reduced to this, you picture some little Pueblo dwelling, Guatemala woman.
I wonder if that's just how Straub sees anybody who has even a hint of Mexican heritage.
He has, his ability to convey anything with nuance or originality. Because it's this is an entire special. Everything's wrong with it. Look how fat he is. Wouldn't you maybe I should lose 20 pounds before I shoot my special? When also these agents at CIA were don't shoot the special. Fuck you. I swear to God, he was like, man, my agent's thinking that I've been doing this material for so long. Okay, cool. You can tell the same shitty 5-minute set for 10 years, as many comics do, right?
Yeah.
That doesn't mean it's cool. You got better at it,
Yeah.
It's not good enough. Maybe listen.
Wait, who said it's not good enough?
His agents.
It's his own agent. Oh,
they were not quite ready. They were more different.
That's crazy that he was part of that. I guess he was. He's big, so it makes sense. But it's just funny that CIA. Who's the agent that signed him? Picked him. Because that guy should be, or woman should be talked to.
They should be celebrated. But then he made them a little money. It's he was a cash cow. He's earned a lot of money.
Let me ask you a question about that, because I know nothing about the business. All right, so he made them a lot of money, and that's enough to be like, all right, good job, even though they're not repping him anymore. I'm assuming.
I don't know what his current representation is.
Yeah.
However, I know some of the numbers. I wouldn't know everything, but
what's the blowback is my question. Is there any blowback for Gringo Poppy or the Showtime thing?
That's a good question.
Showtime execs, are they in a gulag somewhere that greenlit this, or what's going on?
The main thing that I remember was because cluster B types always have to look outward to deflect and project. It's this person's fault, right?
Right.
There's no reflection, therefore no accountability, therefore no ability to shift course or change or, even get better. For instance, I'm good friends with Shimon Lacey. He looks at his material every single night that he performs and scrutinizes it, so that's hard, right?
Yeah.
But sounds good. He was under the impression that his agents weren't doing a good enough job. I'm not getting more opportunities because my agents are pitching me for the wrong things. And it's well, what do you do? Yeah. Are you a host? And you can't even speak English, and it's seemingly you burn every bridge. It's he works for Bravo or whatever. And this is funny because I remember Ariel Hawani beef started because they were he said something. Everyone hates
it. Do you hear that? Do you hear that?
No.
Oh, sorry. It's like speech music, but don't worry about it. I turned it off. Sorry.
I love speech music, because I'll give a speech.
I thought it was the hawk noise. This one's not. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah. He was always convinced. He's like, man, and he get arguments over technically they book at my deals. He used the phrase, I eat what I kill, because he didn't want to give a percentage.
Thanks, Jay.
The stand-up weekends, shooting agents, when they just kind of book the show that you could have done in the zone or whatever. So
they have a question for you, Jake, Billy Geeks.
3 to 4 30-milligram cows. I would only know the exact order. I'm like, you went through that many in this short a time,
Mark, we got some regulars here. We got Janae, Bud Deasy, Man Lehman, and Elizabeth Morrison. Pissed myself laughing.
This is, by the way, your community is by far the most supportive community.
There you go, guy.
Versus, I revisited some Revenge this thing before, because from years ago when I did the AMA, and I mentioned them, and they were he knows about us, and they attributed some opinion of they're he's repeating. I'm like, no, that was just the logical conclusion of it was anybody can have that thought or analysis. They were convinced, and I was taking their ideas, watching their content, and also I remember being like, because in this episode they're like, oh, let's extend an olive branch. Sure, you're a douche and an idiot, blah blah. But I'm like, do you think I'm the idiot? You guys took this whole clip of me like doing a bit where I was sarcastic. No, literally. Because if you watch something where someone's being sarcastic and you mock them as if they're being serious, who's the idiot?
Can I be honest with you though? You fucked up. You read the comments. No. Don't ever read the comments. I've never read the comments, but let me just shut up. Two more people. Successful, like this dude goes viral in our Reddit. So you gotta talk to Mark. Go viral in his podcast. Okay. What's up to Ryan? Patreon member. All right, shout out to the Patreon. Thank you, Ryan Hardy, for being a Patreon member. Oh, sorry, I cut you off.
No, go ahead.
You should not read comments.
Has he decked my any girlfriend's cars?
Oh, drug flip.
But I saw that video recently. I was probably going to take it down because it actually affects my fucking job too. You know, that's crap, but whatever.
What was that?
You know what it was? I was arguing with Luana about the angle that I was like, you were backing me up into like this wall. She's like, no, we were having a logistical argument about like what position her car was in when she was backing up into me. So I was like literally debating her.
She was going to run you over with the car?
You can't, it's hard to see in the video, but she was reversing it.
Oh, man.
You know, but the whole thing is taken out of context. She's acting, you know, she posted it and let people believe that she's Cassie fleeing from the P. Diddy party up. No, you had my shit in your car. We was about to leave for like a, you know, it was a whole day of arguments, and then she has my keys and I'm locked out, right? So
she asked you to wear a mask, and you're just doing what you needed to do.
Actually, during COVID, we had so many arguments because she's neurotic. I don't know how you guys feel about COVID, but the major divide just on a personality trait level is like, I'm super low neuroticism. Something falls on the ground, I'll eat it. I'm not scared about things I don't worry. Luana, and I don't fault her because the media made it seem like COVID was the most dangerous thing. But if I went to work out in the park, she'd like, you know, sanitize my whole body. It was like,
okay.
Come in and like,
she loves you.
She was just very concerned, but I like being me. I go, shut the fuck up. It's not a big deal. And she's like, no, it's life or death. And so we had all these conflicts already over like COVID and like how to properly clean yourself.
Me and Gerardo never had that issue because we both are deep in the methylene blue. We both done double placebo blind tests. You better treat that scorpion venom now. Put that in that fucking thing.
Brian, I like how Brian has this gradually regained power in this dynamic. Yeah. You notice him turn back. And now that he fully doesn't give a fuck. Because of the power dynamic, which Brendan exploited for many years when he knew that Brian couldn't leave no matter how bad he treated him. And that's also the test of like, if you're somebody who enjoys sadistic survival, you know, you're either a sociopath or narcissistic. I would watch him enjoy like torturing and humiliating Brian in a way where like, I am viscerally uncomfortable with how you're treating this person. I've never witnessed something like this in a podcast. You take pride in putting this person down and convincing them that what they're doing is boring and unfunny. Yeah, this episode might be. By the way, whatever you do, Mark, how was the? Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't multitask, but that's fine. I just wanted to do a poll. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit like shocked, even more than Gerardo is. But
I assume people mostly don't listen.
I want to listen to everything you're saying, but I can't multitask. I just did a poll. Which is best? Doctor's advice, methylene blue, scorpion venom, or double blind placebo rain?
I got a scorpion dick with gills. Brendan literally told the whole job. It's so funny. I want to also make that public because I was looking at my text messages. We had arguments over like, I'm like, hey, you know, after like arguing about what engagement means with like, you know, for 3 hours. And like at 11 p.m. I'm like, hey, it's weird. Can I just tell you I've been feeling increasingly disrespected over the past few months? Am I crazy? Can you acknowledge this? And he's like, how? And I'm like, I literally listed off like 30 fucking things, you know? And I'm like, one of those was, I've now had to hear this joke about how I send shitty dick pics as the opening of your show.
Oh, yeah.
Like your whole set. Like, that you could name anybody's name, but like for some reason it's I just don't. I get like locker room talking, roasting each other, but I go,
So he comes out and says this, saying that there's so much negative coverage. He said that's a couple days back, and now he's standing in front of the UN saying that free speech and religious liberty. He also went on to call Christianity the most persecuted religion on the planet, which is not hyperbole. If he said the U.S., I'd say no, it's probably, pretty sure it's Jewish folks. But on the planet, it's got to be up there with Islam as the two top hero ones. He also said that your countries are going to hell, which is pretty intense. He said, together, let us defend free speech and free expression. Let us protect religious liberty, including for the most persecuted religion on the planet today. It's called Christianity. After blasting Europe, he moved on to energy after blasting Europe for higher energy prices, global focus on climate change and energy. So Trump praised clean but beautiful coal.
I'm not on stage. I gotta get you back. I can't light you up.
No, yeah, you have no comeback.
Yeah, so it's like I'm forced to be in the audience doing social media stuff. So it's like, are you hazing me? Like, what is going on here? Or whatever. And the fact that he said, I wouldn't hire Mark if he has no skills and he's obsessed with me. I'm like, I'm sorry, was I doing a joke in 80 different cities about your dick?
Dude, oh, thanks, Sam. It looks like they're asking a question.
Mark, if you were around with Vodka and Brown, how did you think that lost latency? I was not around there, but I mean, Brendan's ability to do mental gymnastics is, of course, incredible. However, privately, like, he will front as if something doesn't bother him until he needs to play the victim in order to make you feel bad about setting a boundary, right? Which we have many examples of this, but he is not, he likes to pretend that nothing bothers him. Of course, the comments that bother me, Travis getting the shit beaten out of the boyfriend of a girl that used to date who's way bigger and more successful than you.
Oh, Rondo, yeah.
Ultimate narcissistic,
right? Yeah.
For someone like Brendan. Like, he can pretend whatever he wants, but getting your ass beat by a guy in a title eliminated, right? Because it was like, that was an important fight in this career.
So, yeah. All right. There's a bunch of questions for you, it looks like. So,
yeah.
And yes, I am using a straw.
The lamp.
I need it for the straw.
The conspiracy theories are entertaining on the land voting, but you know what I always think about? I go, why? There's a motive for why people would fake the moon landing, but it seems like a lot of work. But that conspiracy doesn't interest me.
But, any other?
How hard was the baddie wrangling? The worst part of the job was baddie wrangling because this was like a job that never ended. You're dealing with a sex addict who's constantly asking you to be the intermediary of arranging sex acts. And it's constant attention and validation. So this is the part of the job that made it 24/7 was he's constantly texting me any baddies. And I have to go to his Instagram and check. Screenshots and then even messages. And then he'd type out instead of, because like, look, I can write conventions. Sure. I can dumb it down to sound like Brendan. Like, I can chat GPT Brendan's voice easily.
Yeah.
He says 4 things. They're all retarded. He says, thank ya. Right? Instead of thank ya.
Thank ya?
Thank ya. Like it's a Native American term. Oh, thank ya. You know, like thank ya.
Like thank ya. Or think, like got me thinking.
Yeah. Kind of like he says notoriously known. It's like the word notorious implies known. Yeah. He says learning lesson. The term lesson implies learning.
Yeah.
It's just one of these things where he picked up along the way and it's wrong, and he doesn't realize it. It makes him sound like an idiot, but he says it constantly. So I would have to copy and paste these stupid things he would say, then reply to a girl, wait for a response, and then reply back. So it was like, it's like move the rock over here, move it over here, and move it over was the stupidest use of my time ever.
Yeah.
But I was expected to do that in order for him to gaslight his wife into thinking he was cheating because I don't even have Instagram on my phone.
That's
I'm
right.
just
Yeah.
messaging Mark all the time.
Huge lie. Yeah.
That was hours in it.
What? Oh, that's not right. That's like English money or something. But thank you. Thank you.
Mark, how much of the Super Bowl commercial bit? Quite a bit so far. Probably like, it's coming in. It was like, for the session, I flew out to Madrid, it was like $10,000. For the week, but then the real pay is residual, so it'll probably be like $100,000 over the course of a year or year and a half.
They're counting on me for English money. All right, come on. That was a joke, okay? That was a joke, okay?
Sick. This is fun, huh?
This is live.
These fucking visuals people always comment on the fact that they say like, yes I do. Like, this is how I think and talk.
You're from Africa, the country.
Take it as, I know it's annoying, take it as a sign of sincerity that I'm not trying to be charismatic. It's like my I'm aware of this tick. I don't care enough to give it up. If you want to give me a speech without Mark, what's the story behind the bean cheese? Poor joke writing, I would say.
Yeah.
As I've said before, if Brendan gets a single laugh from a joke, it's cemented as a funny joke in his mind. It doesn't evolve. And like I've said before, there are so many different angles that you can explore with the Mexican culture that can be totally original. I had more material just growing up or working as a substitute teacher in my observations than kids at school in LA. Yeah, because you go like one day you're working in some private all-girls Jewish school in Beverly Hills. The next day you're in Coima teaching a bunch of Latino kids, and they talk a certain way, right? Yeah. Like you're whatever, right? Whatever. Like you go, hey, I fucking love the green pop or whatever. It's like whatever. But I love these kids. They always responded well to me, but I was like, even if you just knew Mexican teenagers, you'd have more.
Oh yeah, I mean, he knows nothing. Almost less than nothing.
Like, how do you not say no mames? Like this whole thing. How do you not really say no mames? Yeah. I first learned working at Round Table Pizza as a teenager. I would hear these Mexican guys go, no mames, like, don't suck. What is the actual translation? Like, you can dissect that. Yeah.
Don't suck dick out of nowhere.
Stop sucking dick, Goody. No mames, Goody.
Pinche güey, pendejo.
Yeah, cabrón. I will give it to him. Puto cabrón. Hilarious, dude. Yes, but that just didn't happen. Yeah. You don't have to be literal, but it's like, well, you're being not funny and not reflective of reality, and you're transgressing.
Yeah, right.
All this is about you, so people they push back on you. This is in reality. I go, well, none of it is directed towards himself. It's all directed at other people, and it's like character assassinating other humans. To fit stereotypes rather than exploring who they actually are. Everyone's dissect like their eccentricities.
That made me think of this. Okay, so Gringo Poppy, when we originally met, we did the whole thing about gentrifying the language, and that was amazing. I think honestly, that is maybe my favorite thing that's ever happened. That was amazing. You did that. That was really good, and you deserve credit for that.
No, because I was like, colonized. Yeah. I was like, you almost can't use the word like you can't put that together anymore.
No, it's very funny.
Did you say he colonized it?
Yeah, both of you then. It's a very astute observation from
Did you ever see the how many hours mark on? I fucking took 8 before I came.
Oh shoot!
What were we gonna? Did you ever see the Crystalia special? The one that he dropped? Not recent, but I saw his hour where he talked about being canceled when he first came back. Okay. And I gotta give it to Chris. Like, again, coach you well. When I saw that hour in person, I was like, he crushed it, and I was like, that's a great special. Yeah. I don't know how Trent is. I didn't watch it on video because I've seen it. He has a bit where his dad's all depressed and stuff, and then he goes, oh, no, that's the latest one. I didn't watch that. I forgot that. And then he goes, I did that.
Please let me shut.
Yeah.
But okay, my question, the thing I thought of was, that's the whole setup.
Okay, got his comeback special.
Yeah. So what made me think of this. So we talked about the Gringo Posse. That's an assault on Mexican heritage and Latino culture. It would be much worse. And don't do it yourself here, fellas. Asian Posse.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What if he did something like that? That would just be. Wouldn't that be more racist?
Yeah, I'll cut that part out.
All right, we don't need to go
into that. It's the world for him to do stupid stereotypes.
Yeah. He did a little bit of that.
You know, the first one, I never saw his first special till later. Like, because when you meet someone, and they're like, look, I had a bunch of crazy haters. And I totally get why, because in normal life, there's a certain percentage of people that project, like, an absolute worst interpretation of what I look like onto my personality. But being associated with Brendan, it was like, oh, he is a narcissist, so everyone perceives me to be equally narcissistic when they don't get that I'm like, I'm more autistic than fucking narcissistic, you know? Like, I'm awkward, I'm not fucking exploitative, I'm not whatever. Sure. I have a million character flaws, not in the same direction that Brendan does.
We all have flaws, baby.
Yeah. Like, no, I'll come to everything. I'll steel man your argument. But I am a narcissist, but you would have to rely on taking things out of context. So, I don't know what the question was.
I want you to see this question. Mark should start a podcast about loser comedy / podcast culture. No one even semi in Rogan's orbit is funny.
Yeah. I kind of don't. I'm not a big hater, like, because that's like a trend for podcasters. It's like everyone who's on Rogan is not funny. I like Ari Shaffir's special.
Yeah, we liked Ari.
Yeah, Shane Gillis is amazing.
Yeah, Shane's great.
I like Mark Norman a lot. Since I did, like, I don't know about that one.
I mean, listen. I don't want to hate on Mark, but he's not for me. Yeah. I understand he's a comedian. He's a burglar, a tactician. You know, but
he's kind of like a classic late night comedian, right?
Yeah.
His jokes, so I appreciate, like, the genre that he's in. He does that well, and also in real time, his clips, he's incredibly quick.
Right.
He can give you some.
You know what else is quick though? Stage 4 cancer. It's also you die right away from that.
Yeah.
Dude, that was right there. That was really good, dude.
That was Mark Norman level. He said silver hack to me about Joe Rogan. That was one of my funniest.
Oh yeah, I mean those are great clips. Listen, Mark, and in no way am I saying I'm funny or better. Obviously, he's a great, he's a very good.
I like his
stand-up, but I don't enjoy it at all.
Yeah.
And anyway,
and I also think like people don't realize. I look at comedy like genres. It's like, do you not like this song or do you not like country? You know, country.
That's a good way
of putting it. You know, all comedians are different styles and genres. So
I find Mark Norman laughable and trite.
That's what Jeff Dye said. So Jeff Dye is the worst ever. But so Mark Norman, like,
Jeff Dye is the nicest person in person.
I can see. He was nice to me in person, so I feel very bad about saying that.
He's been out of the whole group that I met there. He's the one person who checks up on me.
Yeah.
I miss somebody who'll meet up with me. So.
I'm definitely a bad guy. Like, he was nice to me, and I shit on him.
I always want to give people credit for, like, before I say anything about his comedy, I want to establish Jeff Dye is in real life one of the nicest people, and it was funny watching the Martin. Sorry, I got this fucking acid reflux. I was watching this Mark Maron beef with him. And Jeff Dye's crime was like calling out the fact that Mark Maron's an asshole. And people, I didn't really. I was like, wait,
he helps him at the end. Huh? Like, well, this whole thing, like Jeff Dye, that helps Jeff Dye. That whole thing, it's like now people are talking about Jeff.
Yeah.
He can go on the podcast. He has something to talk about.
I empathized with Jeff because I was like, he was like, Mark Maron's mocking me. Like, oh, did your feelings get hurt? And Jeff's like, yeah, that's no point. My feelings got hurt. The guy Jeff Dye is, where he's like, how dare you admit that something hurt my feelings? It's not a big deal, you know?
Okay, here's my thing. If we're going to talk about Jeff Dye, I'll just say this. If I had advice for Jeff Dye and he cared, I would just say, think a little bit about your issues with women. What's going on there? Like, are you, like, why is that a thing? Maybe I don't do some deep reflection. That's what I would say.
I consider him. He's not like, some people get into comedy like those the Hodge twins who are like conservative black guys. I guess they do comedy shows, and I've watched.
Yeah, they do. Yeah,
they're funny, but like I consider Jeff an actual comedian. But if you cater to a right-wing audience, and by the way, he posted a clip recently a few years ago on TFK where I was like questioning him, and he was like, "Oh, Paige Van Zandt is she's got her kids out, her husband's posing behind her doggy style in a bikini." He's like, "Why she got to do that?" And I prompted him. I was like, "Hey Jeff, you're seeming real Christian conservative right now. Just to key him up."
Yeah.
And his little comment section was like, "What's wrong with being Christian conservative?" I'm like, "Guys, it's a podcast. I'm keying him up to get a funny response."
Sure.
To justify himself, but that is his crowd, right? So that tends to correlate with like kind of being critical of the fact that modern culture has veered away from traditional values or traditional gender roles. It permits more kind of soft moral art, but in Jeff's case, Jeff's lighthearted anti-trans stuff. Just it's right-wing flavor, right? I'm okay with that because it's like, well, that's your audience,
Sure.
But part of that is going to be like women. I don't think Jeff has any animosity.
I don't know. It's less that, like, I'm kind of being funny, but, like, even with that, he's just not funny. Like, he's just not good at stand-up. So that's my main criticism, is that his stand-up is bad and kind of stupid.
Was there a specific joke where, like, fill me in on, when you say, like, his issues with women?
Sure.
Do you feel like he picks on women?
Well, he has a whole YouTube, he did a whole episode where he's like, people think I hate women. Here's a list of comedians I actually think are funny.
Like a podcast?
Yeah, like a YouTube. And then during it, he was like, who's that? It was someone he supposedly picked. He was like, Don. Like, it was on his list. Like, did someone else pick this for you? You forgot who the woman was? And it was all, like, network. It was very, like, industry plant and famous people for the most part. I'll give credit. He did say
funny.
What's that?
But you're saying that they are funny.
You're saying they are funny. But, dude, would you do a podcast where you're like, here are the women that I actually think are funny? Crazy. I mean, like, I know I'm acting insane here. It's like, these women actually did make me laugh. And I just got out of that. He's like, was one of them Whitney Cummings? Because that's a crime. If it was Sharia law, he would be in prison. And we should have Sharia law. No, allegedly. Stop. We should have. I'm sorry. We should have.
Jeff Dye is a super nice guy. Like I stand by that. Because I also, whatever he's leaning into as far as the anti-women stuff, I'm very sensitive to guys who have like deep-seated resentment towards women. Jeff Dye's not.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. In comedies, it's like, oh, this gets laughed, or he has all sisters. He grew up with like a bunch of sisters.
And I would love to have them on the podcast.
Oh my god! I think he feels like more comfortable talking about women. Kind of happy. It's like, yeah, I got my 5 black friends over here. I can say,
oh, because he's got sisters.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. It's just like the vibe I get, but we don't need to have to do
it sucks, but I have like a medical condition where I'm putting off getting it checked out. I'm sorry.
Oh, what? You got a problem with the human body? Get a grip. Balloon fart. What do you think of that name? Balloon fart. That's one of our big fans.
Oh yeah. Hating women is to male comics one time with their. But she used to be,
yeah, a little bit, and it is a little bit lame. But what? How do we? Oh, because I was shitting on Norman. That's how we got there. I mean,
Cooney and Gerardo are yes. Wouldn't like easier if you were gay. Oh, you're the first guy to ever make that joke.
LPJ 27, good to see you in the chat.
It's so much easier about it. This is like he thinks that Rockwood that is true. Even though this whole outfit is like $20, like I literally just go, what's the outfit I'm going to sweat the least in today? Yes, it's a stringer.
Did you ever go out of the country with your job?
To Canada, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Okay. So, because you were asking about being paid earlier, I remember he did 2 shows.
Yeah.
In Calgary, it was like $40,000.
What?
Which is maybe because it was like this nightclub, and he packed it out. You know, I said the thing, it's like, Shaw was a draw me. At some point in that dress, we fell off because I think people will give you a chance based on celebrity.
Yeah.
Then if you don't evolve, you know, they'll come see you twice. But who's one of your favorites?
Favorite comedian?
Yeah.
Kevin Nealon. Right, yeah, Kevin Nealon's great. Mark Gadsby's great. Nick Swartz is great.
So you assume if I see this person once a year at a theater, they're going to have a new hour.
Yeah.
You know, or it's going to be whatever, at least dinner. If you watch the guy get shittier over time, when you're already spotting him, like knowing, oh, yeah, this guy is from another arena, we'll give him some credit. They'll be like, oh, yeah, that's good for a guy who's just fighting people. But then you don't evolve. Are you going to go back the third time?
No. Yeah, that's the constant criticism of Hackberry.
I'm sorry, BJ could easily be a Bollywood action star. All the guys were running the bottom. Yeah, I definitely missed the boat with a lot of things. I shouldn't have started hitting the steroids heavy at, in my early 20s and became the fucking WWE guy. Because now I'm doing like commercial or playing pro wrestlers. I'm like, I should have fucking done that.
Oh yeah, dude. I texted you about that. You're on a run, man.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
Yeah, it's been fun, yeah.
Very cool to see you on TV.
Yeah, did we do some Stashers one?
Which one?
The Stashers commercial?
I've seen them all. Yeah. Were they? Is it fun? That is a question. Is it fun to do this?
Love commercial acting.
Yeah.
And some of the days, the first Bosch commercial I did where I played Macho Man, we shot in Canada before the Super Bowl. They hired me for the Super Bowl after doing this one. It was like a 17-hour day, whatever. It was so packed and like, but it's just my element. I hate doing so many jobs. And I've worked so many different shitty jobs. Acting, even when you're actually busy and the focus of everything, and I'm standing and it's cold outside, and I'm doing each line because commercial stuff would be perfect. So it's like that 30 seconds does take the whole day because every single second of it has to be perfect. You know, like the cinematographer is the Academy Award winner, so but I love doing that shit. It's such great.
I've never done it, but I consider a lot of the work we do with Rain, like when I have Rain on the podcast, it's kind of like a commercial for Rain. We're trying to get a deal with Sure Shot, Magic Mind.
Lots of these the other day. There used to be a fridge to think about. I fucking lived off these. I would have like 6 a fucking day.
That's crazy.
Running on no sleep, fucking, batty ringlet all night and then waking up.
You need it. You gotta message girls. You're not gonna just do that without them.
Nicotine pouches. Yes. No, I just started to. Somebody sent me a bunch. Like, I don't really do nicotine, but it's kind of nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was worried about getting nauseous because I'm like sensitive to it.
Oh.
So people, it's like, oh, here, take this. It's like Shaw was taking like 18 milligrams at the time. That should make me nauseous.
Yes, but when I take 2 back to back, I start hiccuping like crazy.
When you get commercials on TV, what's funny that happens to me, thinking it about myself, is that I get like 6 or 7, maybe more texts from other people being like, "Mark's on TV," and we both get messages on Discord, Reddit, and they post to you.
My breath is burning Cooney's nose.
Oh, because of the energy drink?
Or just have bad breath.
Listen, that's a false theory.
You have bad breath. I'm like, oh, sure.
No, I don't know how to do this. Cooney won't volunteer this information, but he broke both of his wrists playing basketball once.
Oh, yeah. Do you see the scars? See the scars? Surgical scars.
He got crossed up.
Yeah.
Yes, it crossed him up.
Hal Iverson? Oh, but check this out, though. I was pulling plants the other day, and I re-hurt my wrist. So look at the difference between this one and that one. Do you see it?
Could you show me a little
like that? See how this is kind of swollen up still?
Let me see anything.
Right? No, Mark just said, yeah. Shut up, Gerardo. See how it's like way bigger than the other one? Yeah. You don't see it?
Yes.
So, 2 months. I think what happens is it's like some torn ligament or something, maybe.
Yeah.
Or like a cyst or something.
You're enabling him, Mark.
I got an orthopedist appointment.
It's got to be something.
All right. But I'm sure it's fine. I don't think it's going to need surgery or anything. But my doctor told me, he's like, well, you'll live. Mr. Cooney. No, all right. I didn't mean to do that, actually, online.
I was
Let's just forget that I did that.
The actual, his first special, and when I found out that Brendan added a stereotypical Asian voice to a handsome, professional Asian doctor who has a flat West Coast American accent, I was like, no one ever teach you that it's bad to be racist?
Hold on, sorry. So, Mark, this is my best friend back on Bozeman Boucher. He's asking you a question.
Does Mark have any insight on barn doors fake BJJ black belt? Is that what it is? Or Cauliflower?
Oh, yeah, he's obsessed.
I believe all the stories about him faking it, that is something Brendan would do because he fakes everything. Like, I can think of 10 different things where it's like, he wanted something, he's like, I want more followers, I buy them. I want more views, I'm very happy, I buy them. Now, does he have grappling skills? Of course, but I'm not educated enough in this world of black belts and what the real experts consider black belt, but his story was like he didn't have it, and his son was like, well, where's your black belt? He's like, well, it's technically, to me it doesn't really matter because it's like, you'll see guys who are submitting people all the time, and it's like, oh, but he's only a brown belt. Like Mighty Mouse is a brown belt. He's submitted.
Yeah, it's like a big
so many dudes in with crazy submissions that like. Technically, he's a brown belt, but it's like he's the best to do it. Like to incorporate BJJ into MMA. So
any belt is impressive to me. Except for podcasting where we're black belts.
Yeah, I think like Brendan's. I don't doubt Brendan's grappling skills. I assume they're better than his striking skills because of his lack of coordination. And speed. He doesn't look very fast. Like that's powerful, but just not like Ilya Chaporia.
Yes.
Like so, watching him. His boxing is so crisp and precise. And then we watch Brendan strike. Like he looks like I would want to get caught with one of his haymakers. It's sloppy. He's a sloppy striker.
Yeah. I wonder if you were going to stick on belts, like what kind of belt, like English language for Brendan, probably white belt. Acting ability, probably a white belt on most of this thing. But actually, I want to ask you a question.
Acting ability, white belt for sure.
With sticking on the ear thing, I don't really know much about that controversy, but what I heard was like what guys were doing is like they cut up their ear, right? Is that what it was?
Pliers out here, RFK. Fuck, that's accurate.
Really?
You don't want to go back. We have Mark Hartley in the house. Ashkenazi too.
We should do that
like a retarded old frog.
I'm gonna mess up my ear. But you don't think he did pliers?
Very accurate too.
What did they? I'm sorry. What did they roast you on?
70 cent regions understanding RFK, which is accurate. Okay. I love accurate roast. Like again, I was talking about Reggie. But they're also saying, yo, mama, black belt, so if you take it too far, you're just like, you're literally just trying to be mean, but it's out of touch with reality. If you don't roast me accurately, I will laugh along with you. Okay?
Yeah, they say I fuck squirrels, so don't believe everything they say.
I got small teeth, big gums, ball, and braids.
Like, how many things are you going to say? Yep. Do you think I don't know how I look, motherfucker? Like, come on.
Somebody said that he broke his wrist coughing.
Ballpark. How much Baba lose on Tiger Thick? I don't know. All I know is I got fired from running the social media, which I brought up over 10,000 followers in a couple months. I was posting every day. I came up with a creative strategy that I hated, but I'm like, this works. Which was, I came up with a little lingo where like Tiger Burn after like 17 shit. He hated when I did this shit. I took over the G-Tech IG account and started talking to the haters in the subreddit language. And it was like, oh, notice how this post has 4,000 comments now? Yeah. Because I'm trolling these people? Yeah. And then also making it indistinguishable between if everyone's using this language, then nobody knows who's a hater. We're all using it. He got so shocked first and asked permission later. I didn't tell him I was going to do this, but I'm like, clearly if you're a rational person, you go, did you notice how this post got 10 times more engagement? Yeah. On a page page that's leaking followers every day. Oh, do you want to stick with exactly what you do? Cool. Okay, great. So, same thing with Tiger Thick, where I was like, I came up with just catchphrases and things, and immediately was like, this is working, because you don't know how social media engagement works. We're like, what drives engagement when you have no money is like making a community and interacting and being unpredictable or whatever. And right when they say, oh, my investors, it's really him. Oh, yeah. Just being like, I don't like this. But he'd be like, oh, the team or the investors don't want it. I'm like, yeah, you're just a pussy. Because he was like, his directive was, it truly is like a child's empire. Dude, what's the Rock's tequila?
The Rock has tequila? I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. It's like he wanted to base the market.
It's called Moana or something like that.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, give me $20,000 for a photo shoot.
If it was called that,
shit. It's like,
I mean, all right, Hollywood is fucked up at that point. Like they're naming a Disney movie the tequila brand. We gotta shut this thing down until we can figure out what's going on.
That's actually Sean Logic, because remember he thought that Dana White stole Fuck It Friday or Fuck It Wednesday or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
He goes, Dana stole my fucking idea for this thing. I'm like, you said it 1 week, and Dana's been doing the show for the past 3 years.
Yeah.
And then you convinced yourself that he stole your, like the chart book to make a show out of it. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, just getting thinking that you're like, yeah, for sure. Dana's stealing your ideas.
I mean, podcasting is a dangerous thing. My wrist isn't working. You have hiccups. Gerardo's. Yeah. But dude, honestly, you know who else had hiccups? Fucking George Carlson. Okay, so, like, calm down.
One of my York stars.
He's one of the greatest ever do it.
Yeah. What's funny is the only way to fix this is to throw up.
We got you covered there. We've been throw up thing that we do in the pod.
Drink a rain and you'll throw up.
If you want.
The most famous person on Mark's phone contacts. I don't know, guy named Antonio Banderas.
Oh, shit, dude. I'm going to put the hot noise for that.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. He was super cool about that. From the commercial FaceTime Luana was a huge fan, and I was like, hey, dude, first of all, he was super gracious and complimentary. He was like amazing to work with. He's so cool. Then I was like, hey, I have a little favor. Yeah. In full Macho Man Randy Savage compliment. So like FaceTiming Luana, I'm like, hey, what's up, bub? You know, in Madrid, guess who's here? And she was like, like, so nice, you know. I like that. You don't have to do that shit. Yeah. He's a very cool guy.
Desperado.
How would Shop say Antonio Banderas?
That's a good question. He would fucking up somehow.
Banderas.
Yeah. Antonio Banderas. Let's drop a syllable. Banderos.
Banderas is good. He was in that, the last movie that I saw that he was in was that movie Baby Girl, which kind of sounds like something that Shop would say.
His performance was amazing.
Yeah, that movie, I really like that movie a lot.
A lot of fun, and I was like, kind of like doing some of the shit in my tweets.
Oh, yeah. It's great.
And his performance
Never
was
seen
amazing. Emotional.
Oh, we got some more English.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying. I water you, chat.
No, yeah, read
You guys
also
chat.
Snapchat. And if I'm saying that wrong, I do pronunciation. But go ahead.
Bob habitually runs up everything and becomes a drug addict. It's he's already been through it.
No, it's English.
Okay, so I'm curious too. Let's speculate on this. Like, you know, it's the slow train wreck.
Yeah.
Because he's impervious to like. And by the way, me coming out to like talk shit about him or like my work experience there, that was not an attempt to like cancel him. That was an attempt to preempt the fact that I knew he was going to go on a spear campaign. Which he did, probably. But like, I just seen him doing a bunch of this. So it's hard to like, you can't ruin his career. He's too established to be like, you know, I mean, if Chris D'Elia can sell on fucking feeders, like, after that controversy, like, there's no controversy that would like end Chop. But the trickle of like the trickle down is the funny part. Yeah. And what speed is this declining to but it is not doing stand-up because again, sell tickets or write material.
Yeah.
Because that requires honesty and self-reflection.
Yeah, I mean, that's really not, it's hard for a lot of the Roganverse to do that, I think, the honesty and self-reflection.
Oh, yeah.
And I think, I don't know, because I've never had a ton of money, but it may get harder as you, like, if you're able to just go buy a Rolex and fall asleep during the day, it might be harder to do self-reflection.
So, as a comic, because I consider comics under this umbrella of, like, you didn't get into comedy to be a millionaire. You're like, if that happens, great, right? But I presume if you start out by doing open mics and working your way up, it's because you have a love for this art form, right? That supersedes any materialistic pursuits. You're like, yes, I'm great for that, great. But Brendan had this mentality of materialism kind of validating his craft. It's like, well, I have a Ferrari, therefore I'm good at it. It's like, not really. Versus a guy, and I just think of him because he's a very close friend. Chappelle Lacey has an artist mentality, you know, like Chappelle Lacey could give a fuck about any clothes, cars, whatever. He could live like a hermit. He cares about his stand-ups.
With me, I have a very quick set of a set of rules I live by. Okay, first of all, always diet starts Monday. Second, all right, I'm up at 4:36 every morning before my house. Then, yeah, exactly. I took that from him, but you got it from me.
Picture of the alarm.
Yeah, and then also I never read the comments. No matter what happens, I've never seen anything I like. What is this, Justin Lang? Never heard of him. Don't know who he is.
I don't know who Justin Lang is.
Hey, I've never in a million years. Oh, we got a
Antonio Banderas, yeah. Antoine Jameson.
That's a good one. See, you're thinking like a writer. That's the thing I like about
some
writer's perspective.
It's almost like I read about the John Africa thing. So many of the Shamanisms I see, and I have no idea where they stem from, and like years later,
Anthony Hardaway. Sorry,
I would find them out. Like John Africa is one of them. Or like, oh, he said John Africa.
Yeah, it's great.
He said that. Oh my God, who the fuck is John Africa?
Mike Tyson.
John Africa.
Imagine Mike, not to insult Mike Tyson's intelligence, but he's the one correcting it.
I think Mike Tyson is very intelligent, by the way. Seriously.
I don't know. I mean,
I think like he's so compelling.
Barry
is human.
Okay. You guys know more than I do.
About him. It came out in 2008. I saw it in theaters. Yeah. And I brought my girlfriend who wasn't really familiar with his fighting. Getting to see somebody who's never seen Tyson fight, watch his highlights, it's jaw-dropping to me. Someone who's never seen Tyson, look at this guy beat the shit out of him. In a way that humanity has never even seen before. Now, he's also had this transition into becoming this extremely thoughtful, like I would consider him philosophical. Like, he reflects and he thinks, and he's just sincere and authentic at all times. And I think
that comes.
That's what Brendan presents. Because Brendan hates Mike Tyson. He hates insight. He hates. Because also remember previously that show, Mike Tyson used to do this show in Vegas, like a one-man show. Yeah. It was basically comedy. Like that's what Brendan should have done. I was always like, why don't you talk about the UFC? He's like, no, I don't want to, like, major mistake. Blind spot. I get it, you know? It's like, people do this thing where, like, oh, I don't want to talk about the obvious. I'm like, that is actually your best bet. To at least make one special where you involve it. But, Mike Tyson's show was funny as fuck.
Oh, did you go to it, or was that
I was like, oh, he's good. You know, it's well written. It's like a presentation, but was very successful.
Great entertainer.
That's hilarious. I think part of Brendan's resentment is that, and the fact that he's like at all times, for better and for worse, he's authentic. If he cuts a word versus something silly, it's like he's just authentic and doesn't give a fuck.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's very fun to watch. What I used to do with my buddies is like we'd be hungover in college and we'd watch Tyson highlights of him just destroying somebody in 30 seconds. Oh, same with Fedor. We did the same.
Oh yeah, and I recently got like, because remember somebody told me, who's your favorite? Like when I got into fighting, and I kind of only Conor McGregor got me back into fighting in 2015 watching pay-per-views. And I asked somebody, who's your favorite fighter? They're like, Fedor. I'm like, who's that? Because he wasn't in the UFC. They start watching his fights. You're like, holy shit, this guy's great.
Yeah, he's the best. Somebody sent me a clip of Fedor interview with Lou Thomas. Have you ever seen that? It's hilarious because it's like, Lou's like, what's your favorite book? And Fedor says something in Russian, and his translator is like, he only reads Russian. So he's like, what's your favorite movie? He's like, he only reads Russian movies. You wouldn't get it. He's just like, give it up now. You would not understand.
That was funny. Who hated first? Schaub or Tyson?
Yeah, who hated who first?
I think Tyson's really open-minded. I don't think Tyson hates him.
Yeah.
I swear to God, because like that's part of his journey. Like you can just tell I don't think he holds animosity towards anyone. I think he's completely involved as a human being.
My favorite fighter is Goodies White. Fuck you, Mark.
He had a great comment. He said,
yeah, he thought he'd fuck up Mike Tyson. I think Mike Tyson today could knock out Schaub easily.
Oh, yeah. Without question,
Mark sounded like he's having a stroke. Yeah, so what if I am, bitch? So the fuck. Act like you might have had a stroke before.
Do a few hawk noises. Yeah. We were talking about, one thing we constantly talk about on the pod because we have to address it is the violence in my DNA.
I'll check back when the segment's over. Holy shit, it's boring.
Hey, what are you doing right now, dude? What are you doing? You're fucking.
Go watch porn.
I don't know which one that one. You're doing a little bit reading of comments. That's a good noise for you. Just kidding. We got your
Schaub disrespected Tyson. He did. Schaub disrespected for no reason. And just kind of acted like he was an idiot. He was like, so he was on a no-carb diet, then he was back, and he was, who gives a fuck? Mark, how is Chin not had a mental breakdown? I do believe that, I think about Chin a lot. First of all, he's so much stupider than I ever imagined. Like, he doesn't know that Australia isn't Europe. He couldn't manage European countries, and he goes, Australia? He thought that Australia was in Europe.
It's a hilarious first guess.
It's a second grade, that's insulting to second graders. That's a preschool level answer, right? Schaub has a bunch of issues with Chin revolving what he doesn't do. He works like 3 days a week and doesn't really offer anything creative. He doesn't think outside the box. However, in Korean culture,
This is a good one. I don't know if you know the bit, but there's this bit, and it's not really a bit because it's just true. Everything that Gerardo owns is kind of small. It started off with the fridge because he had a guy deliver the fridge, and the guy was like laughing to himself. And Gerardo's like, "Hey, what do you think's funny?" And he goes, "I used to have a small fridge." Oh, fuck! So it is small. But then he kept doing other things that were a little small, right? Like, so if I'm like a single guy living by yourself, dude, what's up? It was fine, and we would never have known about it had Gerardo not made a big deal about how mad he was at this guy. Like, Gerardo was mad that this guy said that he has a small fridge, and it is small. So we're trying to deal with his anger.
Here's the thing, Mark. He came to do one thing and one thing only, okay? See that botched paint job in the corner up there? Thank you, dude. He had to go paint that up there, right? And then, I'm like, do you need me to clear? So, like, I'm over here. I'm like, do you need me to clear anything out? And I turned to him, and he's staring at my fridge, and he goes, with the, puta cabrón accent type shit. He's like, you got the small fridge. You got a small fridge. Hey, you got a small fridge.
This is Gerardo's deodorant. This is too small for together, okay? What are you supposed to put this in?
Small armpits, dude.
Mark could eat Gerardo's fridge, yes. Don't touch the fridge.
Later, Buto! What a fucking idiot, friend.
Mark, you got the back of Gelato's fridge so that you can't try to point.
I don't need one right now, but we also have Diet Cokes. And then if you do want food, you can also at any time.
Yeah, Diet Cokes make me nuts, dude.
Yeah, I will drink a Diet Coke soon.
The only thing I'm going to do is just try to throw up later so I don't have to.
Is this your coffee drink? I wanted to know. Because I got you an Americano, because that's what we drink. Do you drink Americano? Yeah, it's got it, like literally. But is that what you drink?
Come on, bro. Make America
I love them, dude. That's one. I share that with our love of ice.
Imagine being like, I'm a white guy, but I'm just gonna make a special about how Mexican people suck.
It's a crazy move. It's like, it's a very strange choice. That's crazy work.
This sounds fucking stupid.
We also have
Mark using the Golden Girls theme song, please. Thank you for being a friend. Yeah.
You ever go to Porto's?
No, where is it?
It's a chain here. There's a bunch of different Portos. You're not a baked goods guy, right? Are you a baked goods guy?
Oh yeah.
Because like Porto's is a famous chain here. It's a Cuban bakery. Very cost. It's like not expensive. You can go to
all our sponsors in the beginning here.
Yeah, I mean, I wish they sponsor. I love this place. I think it's a great.
I will try some of it.
They got potato balls there. It's a great spot. We need to get a sponsor soon.
Mark, do you think Brett offered shit anything monetarily for the move to Austin? I do not. So I thought about that before. I think he offered him zero. Whereas, when you work for a corporation, people will just be like, oh, here's $15,000 for your move. There's no fucking way that Brendan offered any money.
So I'm sorry, did you say he moved on his own? He didn't have to pay?
That's my assumption.
That's great.
He almost said,
he didn't have a place to live either.
He would justify it as like, why already pay you? I pay you off $100,000 a year to work 3 days a week.
That's just nobody does it. He's like, he's alone in that. But like, you move and I don't give you any money. Because like
Mark BJ looks like Lil Nas X on steroids. Do I look like a gay black dude? Is that what Lil Nas X is? I forget.
Yeah.
Mark, did Akash help Bob you hear about me? Well, no, I remember meeting Akash. I thought he was super cool. Like, we had a pleasant interaction. Here's the thing.
You scoop up the bag? Or, sorry, go ahead. You scoop up the bag. That's what Schultz and Akash say, scoop up the bag.
Yeah. Get it out the mud.
10 toes down. 10 toes down. I hope you're 10 toes down, man. It must have been if you guys got along. Because if you weren't, they would just
good luck, me.
Yeah.
I'll give it back. Because Schultz seems very arrogant to me.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm turned off by that. Like, the most seemed less so, of course, I don't know, in the context of that show, different than how I perceive it.
Bud Deasy, Bud Deasy is one of our big fans there. He's a great guy, never met him. He says, will you tell the Red Bat story? Red Bat?
I assume you mean Red Bar.
Oh, you spelled wrong, Bud Deasy? All right, well, you're gone.
They just pushed out you. They're like, do you want to come on the show? I wasn't even planning. That's the thing. It's like, again, to address Brendan recently on the Patreon. Everyone knows about this because Unique made a video. He called me obsessed with him. He employees. He goes, yeah, he's obsessed with me. It's weird. And he goes, bad fire because he had no skills. I was like, oh, that's the third fake reason for firing me. Yeah. Because I was editing 6 clips and but I have no skills. The Red Bar story, not much more to it than they just reached out. So, had people not wanted to have me on the show, it's not like I was going, I need to expose this story. People were reaching out to me going, do you want to come on my podcast? And I was just like, I guess. And Red Bar, they are so scared of Red Bar. Okay, and I didn't know a ton about it because it was just one of these things where it's like, oh, stay away from Red Bar. It's like the forbidden clause.
Who tells you that when you start? Is that in the orientation?
This vibe, they knew of Red Bar, and it was like, kind of like the Reddit. It's like, stay away from the Reddit.
Don't look at the Reddit.
But I love, to me, Red Bar is funny and does good content.
With that, that's kind of funny to me, because that makes me think I was joking there, but an orientation of some kind where you start at Big Boy Nation and they're like, here are the few things. Thanks for joining the team.
It's like orientation.
Here's a donut. It's like drips on your shirt. Got you. You're not going to get paid.
Watch out for the dripping donut.
Nothing they say is true. But Red Bar was treated like the boogeyman. Yeah. I swear to God, I've never gotten. I'm like,
you can't even say it.
Why are you guys so scared of this?
Like Sullivan.
Yeah.
Really?
No, he's breaking out.
Okay. Because we used to be like that too.
Oh yeah.
We love Red Bar. I mean, it's hilarious, and he's a controversial figure. But when we first started, we were just like, maybe we shouldn't even say anything.
What's funny is his fans have been really cool to me. Like, that's one of the more supportive communities of people where I came on and a lot of people were like, oh, he was trolling me the whole time. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
What his intentions were, Mike, I know he probably wanted a little more out of me and he was trying to press the conversation, but he's being a good broadcaster. It's like Howard Stern is trying to press you to say the most controversial thing. I get that's his imperative. I didn't feel mocked or bullied.
But you ran on the bit, or you're enjoying it.
Like, because he was like had me on FaceTime, and he was like maybe going like, oh, this is Lorna, by the way.
Great woman, never met her.
Oh yeah. He was holding on FaceTime, and people were like, oh, didn't you see what Red Bar was trolling you the whole time? I'm like, I don't. If he was, I didn't care.
It would be an insult almost if he didn't troll you. Right? Like, who doesn't he troll?
But when he was saying complimentary things to me, I'm like, I don't know. I don't have any reason to doubt he hates me. I don't have any reason to doubt that he's like being sincere. Because it was just like, yeah, I used to talk shit about you, and then I kind of changed my mind. I mean, like, that's okay.
Is he ever sincere? I'm not sure sincere is a part of his, it's not a thing. He's not a.
To me, it's unbelievable that you could go from like, because he did make fun of me on the show, and again, like if you don't know the context of or you're comparing me to Brendan Schaub, there are certain things that I do that are sarcastic or tongue-in-cheek that might not be obvious as he was going, this guy's Brendan Schaub's friend, therefore he's as stupid and narcissistic as Brendan Schaub, and therefore if I'm doing like doing a little act out where I'm acting more Jim Croce, then you're going to go, oh, this guy's really
The Indian man wants to know if what do you think of Elephant Graveyard?
Oh, yeah, one of our guys.
Amazing, yeah.
I'm sorry for calling you the Indian man.
Josh.
Yeah,
but you never saw
Elephant
something.
Graveyard is amazing because I like content like that where YouTubers like put instead of daily content. And this, I consider you guys this too because you do custom songs. I think you put a lot of effort into podcasts and elevate it, to something greater than just two people talking, right? And I think Elephant Graveyard is an example of this guy puts a lot of effort into the artistic output that he creates. And,
I mean, he's a legend. I mean, those two are like they're like Socrates and Plato or something like that, or we're standing on the shoulders of giants.
Oh, Schaub and Cowan?
What's Schaub about? Over 100K. God damn, it's crazy.
Allegedly.
Yep, that's true. 100K plus. I know. Years ago, he negotiated 100K because he found out that Jamie on Joe Rogan makes $1 million a year. But it's reasonable because it's like, well, if your boss is making
that's hilarious.
$100 million a year,
you heard it here.
You can't throw $1 million my way. I'm gonna go to the same group.
Jamie basically in poverty in Austin there.
Yeah, exactly.
$1 million.
What the fuck is Mark talking about? Effort. I don't know what that means. Lil Sass is watching. Let's get set up for today.
Thank you, FB. Did you watch the latest? I forget what it's called. The latest Elephant Graveyard that just blew everybody away. So funny.
At least most of it.
Yeah. What was the title for that, chat? I have Graves. I forgot. Put the title in the chat. But yeah, I mean, that guy is just. I really. Have you ever done something like that where you sat down and made like an edited thing where you're talking about something?
No, but I would I do enough basic editing, or here's the main thing that I'm looking at. The visuals are great. I have the skills to edit and
comedy.
Even just the voiceovers he does are very cinematic. So I that's what I hone in and I go, I love the cinematic voiceover style that's matching the visual qualities that are dreamlike,
Yeah.
The transitions.
I could never edit that shit. That's a Gerardo skill.
He makes great artistic choices. Yeah, all it's not literal. It's not like he's when he's voiceovering, it's like directly what's on the screen. So he's making artistic choices. What is the moment to moment visual? So he has to do that, but also have this like kind of poetic narrative for the whole thing.
Top Jimmy, I saw your question. Can you post it again? Because I don't remember what it was.
Graves activated.
So Top Jimmy, just I'll keep an eye out for it.
Mark says, how do all my Mark in the chat, not Mark here, but Hank rather. How does Jordan keep all those kids in the bedroom so quiet? Fuck you, guy. They're watching the stream in the restroom right now.
All the Patreon ads.
Oh, so I remember now. Top Jimmy said, have you seen all of Callan's specials?
Oh yeah. No, but I've seen him do live stand up.
Like in Cali?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've seen him at the store.
Yeah.
I mean, he's terrible. Yeah, he's the worst ever. But like that doesn't mean that he's not also like
technical level for like.
No.
Here's what I look at. I go, his act out is like
or
top. Okay.
He comes out. Do you see that?
I'm not objecting because I like
you're his friend. Person. You can't say he's bad.
And I like at least when people use different. Like I appreciate physical comedy, or that he's doing something. It's like he's making choices that you don't like, but I go, he's way better than Sam.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Mark. Cody's trying to pay the bills. He has to pay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I think Jeff Dye is probably better than Callan and Sean. I mean, Jeff Dye is fine.
Totally fair, because it's like, I want
better than that.
Comedy should just be an instinctual reaction. This just made me laugh about it. That's the only thing.
Right.
Whether you like it or not.
Well, that's the thing, though, because like now when I watch Brennan Schaub, I laugh like almost every time. But I don't laugh. I don't even laugh when Callan does the hawk duck thing, which I love. I love it. Unironically, I love the bit. But I'm not like going to make me laugh. My son, yeah, hawk, not a duck. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. And part of, when I see clips of Brian on the podcast, as a friend of his who likes him, it makes me sad because Brendan is such a bad comedic partner most of the time.
Oh yeah.
Like he doesn't understand the basics of comedy or improv or understanding, so it's like sometimes he gets it, like, but he doesn't. He shoots Callan down way more than he should. Callan is very good as a comedic partner of routine people up. Him and Chris D'Elia have great chemistry because he allows Chris D'Elia to make him the victim of comedy.
Yeah.
And we're like, wait, that's not fair. As Chris D'Elia's roasting him, he knows how to keep it going, and extend it.
You hit on two things that happen in our show. One is, okay, I will start with Brian and then I'll do the D'Elia thing. Yeah. So Brian, when we're watching Brian and Schaub, Brian will go into one of his bits, and granted, it's not funny. What's it?
Oh, someone says, Mark, does Bob have any incriminating info on you? Fuck no. He has no idea what I have on him. He has no fucking clue. You know that movie, The Dark Knight Rises, when Catwoman, played by what's-her-face, leans into Christian Bale, it's like, there's a storm coming. That's literally what I think of when I think of what's coming for Schaub. And I have to keep this under wraps because part of it is my legal case. To put it out on YouTube would be detrimental to my financial bottom line. But it's like he doesn't even know what's coming, and he's too stupid to realize I have everything.
Right? He should. Yeah, he should.
He hired a private investigator to go to Luana's house, and Luana, owned the private investigator.
Oh, shit.
Well, I mean, she's trapping enough to be like, and she knew more about, but Luana is skilled in manipulating men. So, but also, she played it very, savvy, and I applaud her for that. She was able to get the fact that Brendan Schaub was this guy's employer out of him when you're not supposed to do that. It's private detective. And I have, and I somewhere on my phone, but I can show the guy's card. I can show the letter he wrote. and put to our apartment door, not realizing I was living there at the time, you idiot.
Yeah.
So, but he's operating in his depression.
So we're raising money.
And I remember one called me. He was like, "What's this guy doing out there? Like, did you serve me with some papers or something?" I was like, "No, I go because I was crazy." I say, "Go look at what he wrote. He wrote this note, put a number on there. He was still in the area, so it was calm up, souped up. He's a private investigator. He didn't say shop. And she talks to him. She knows what he's inventing. He goes, "Are you here because?" And she's like, "Who do you work for?" I said, "Well, I can't really say." I go, "Oh, is it Brendan Schaub? Does it have to do with a bouquet of flowers that someone sent to his house and he's blaming it on Mark?" And he's like, "Oh, okay, you know what this is about." And he's like, "Let me tell you the real story." One of these girls said he was having a long-term affair with, who was smarter than the rest. She has like an MBA, just a more accomplished professional, and just somebody who you shouldn't cross. Like, you fuck around with the wrong girl. A lot of these girls dates are idiots, but this girl, after he crossed the line with her, having lied to her for the last time, she sent a bouquet of flowers to Joanna, saying, just outing him for having long relationships. But the note started off with, "This is not Mark." So, it's true, it wasn't Mark. However, it gave them just enough of a thing to go, "Joanna, obviously it's Mark because it says this is not Mark."
Yeah.
And then he invented an entire story whereby I somehow went to his house with a bouquet of flowers and a note over his bed. Like, it was whole. I'm like, "You have security cam footage. Like, I've been in your house. The whole thing is covered by, 8 different cameras." And he said to another side piece, "Yeah, you talked to Mark recently?" I said, "No, what's up?" He came by the house and wasn't there. Like, he's arresting my kids. Just, no way. And he's like, "Yeah, I had to get the police involved." Like, I'm on the phone with them right now. I'm like, "Oh, yeah. The police. Yeah, sounds good, bro." With the security cam footage of a worker from Joanna's favorite florist delivering, I just wonder how he gaslit her on that. Because, he's like, "Oh, he pulled out the fucking camera plugs, he cut the power to the security, because otherwise he'd be like, well, watch the footage." Where am I in this equation? There was this, one of the more hilarious things where I go, this willingness to gaslight his wife and family in the craziest way possible, and then hire an investigator, or whatever. He doesn't even, or that's why he lost the unique lawsuit, because it's like, imagine Brendan Schaub's your client, and you have to rely on him to tell you the truth about what's going on. You fuck.
Yeah, I mean, being his lawyer is like being anything. You gotta do maybe we have another one if you want another. Because I bid off that one. But go ahead. Dude, this shit is amazing. I just tried this first time having a coffee cake from Porto's. Surprising, I know. Cinnamon coffee cake. Wow. I mean, listen, I would fuck my way into the room to get this.
I would eat England.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. No outcaps, that's the rules.
Mark, you're a drama queen. No, I'm not. Hey, if somebody runs a fucking smear campaign against me to try to ruin my life and make me unemployable, or lies publicly about the reason he fired me to make it look like he wasn't a fucking idiot who threw a temper tantrum because I didn't text him back for 2 hours, I get to do whatever the fuck I want for the rest of my life. I got enough girder you to murder you. This is what the fuck I do. Mariah hit him. Seriously. Brendan's so fucking
Kyle Samuel wants to know, and you probably already answered this before, but how did Schaub handle the drug walk situation behind the scenes?
Freak out and handle it terribly. Like, it's always, I also this answer, it's a choose your own adventure where it's like, hey, make the worst decision possible. If I was you, the funny part is always, if I'm tagged in a video, they'll go Brendan Schaub's handler. How could I be someone's handler as it listen to any other human?
That's facts.
You can give him the best advice ever. It's like, hey, what you're about to do, like Joe Rogan said, he needs someone to say, what are you going to do? No, don't do that.
Yeah.
I would say that to him. He just wouldn't listen.
Yeah,
exactly. It's like, how are you going to handle this truck walk situation? Stutter on fucking, like, I went through your DMs. You sent a peach emoji, fucking a picture of Annie Letterman's ass. I saw that. But you're like, oh, I would never get on her. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, hell, I'm on this fucking Flagrant podcast for stumbling over his words.
How do you handle a drug walk situation? Obviously, you text my VD to kill you. But moving on, Christian L.
Literally, it's like, as ridiculous as that Mark broke into my house story, it's like, how can I make this the absolute worst out of this universe fucking problem out of just being like, yeah, like, we already know you're a cheater. Just admit to it. Just be like, hey, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're right.
I misread the situation.
So Christian L, we know it's just Chan chatting, and he's only giving $4.99. He's not making very much money.
Yeah.
But he said, let's see, that's right. He said, Mark, what is Shop's most redeeming quality? You must have seen something good in the beginning, hoping you answer.
I'm talking about Shop's positive qualities, but they're still under the umbrella of narcissistic personality disorder, which implies in any stage of the relationship, he is going to be very generous. So, for example, like, the first time I ever traveled with him was to Austin, Texas in 2021. I got permission to go for my wife, and she was like, why the fuck are you going with the job? Like, it was actually her birthday, so I was like, but I'm like, it felt like it was like, dude, I want to go do this. Like, he invited me, like, come on, like, this is gonna be fun. I hadn't traveled like that much, like during COVID. So like, Chappelle, she like a lot of loves, is like going with us. So she was like not okay with me going for no money. But I was like, oh, so I made up a lie. I was like, oh, well, Brendan's paying me $500. I told Brendan that, just being like, you're into the joke, like, oh, this is how I got him to do it. But then he gave me $500 to cover my ass, so I could be like, so that was a good deed, right? But yeah, no, I can name many things where it's like he'll be generous, he'll pay for food, all these things, but that's a short-term strategy to earn trust, loyalty, so that in the end, next year or at some point, as he values you and to exploit you, you feel indebted to him, right? So I would deliberately stop taking things from him because he'd offer, like, when I was having issues, like me and Luana started having conflict because she was working a shit ton. She was working like 2 graphic design jobs. She was suffering from burnout in late 2022. I'm trying to shop, fed up to my fucking ears with this bullshit as he's increasingly being disrespectful. So like, I got this crazy boss who's disrespecting me all the time. I'm traveling, then at home I'm working after being in the office. So we're both like high conflict because she's like mad at me about Brendan being like exploiting me and not getting paid enough. And I'm like mad at her because I'm like, I'm coming in the door from traveling, and she's like, like give me the snake face, but I understand her perspective. And then, you know,
you're talking about like how he's a good guy.
Oh, okay. So
the things he does well.
That's the other end of it, is what I mean, where it's like he sets it up so that later down the road he was making me feel like shit for whatever reason he felt like.
You owe him, right?
Yeah, because I owed him. And I had to finally be like, look, dude, like, you're not even treating me like with 100th of the respect that you treated me last year. And I'm like, putting all my time and effort into treating you. Like, you think you're doing me a favor by doing all this? Like, yeah, you know, am college educated professional writer. I do all these things. Like, I don't need this job. Like, you're underpaying me, and I agreed to do the same fucking. I didn't even negotiate. I was like, what's Christian doing? I'll do the same thing, and I'll do more work for them. Just to prove to you, and if you want to pay me more, like, and then I'm still being shit on, like, fuck you. So,
yeah, that's so funny. When the first time I've seen a guy tripping on acid reflux.
I almost took time acid before I came. I'm like, would that be funny if I was on acid?
Oh, no.
Yeah, like, with Shab, what I've learned from Shab, because he does have good qualities, is like, number one, he's helped me a lot. Like, I wasn't really that into my son's baseball team. And then, like, I was in the shop, I was like, you know what, I should be like a baseball dad. And
we got like a umpire.
Yeah, my son, Denver, has gotten a lot better at swing and the pitch, and he never like loses to a fat guy anymore, like a fat kid. So we got rid of that. Like if a fat kid is playing, he's always better than a fat kid.
I didn't like him until I got my own truck.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey, reading that was Reddit post by one of the baseball parents was so fucking funny because now again, this constant identity shifting of like, now I'm a baseball dad and this my kids are my life after cheating on their mother publicly for a decade. Like it's hilarious. And then hearing the other side of the story where it's like, Shops also, as he is with everything, portrays himself as like this piece of work ethic. I'm trying to pull Shop. Then you hear the other side of the coin, be like, so from a third party perspective, Shab is just a lazy fuck who likes to eat chili dogs, so, but yeah, he's and then there's footage too, where he's like, fucking up all the, like, he can't even, like, throw a baseball or catch it.
Oh, man.
Yeah. We got some action.
He's bad at baseball? I didn't see it.
Yes.
Oh, man.
You cannot do basic things in baseball.
Can't throw.
That's kind of like, you ever watch this football highlights from Colorado? Like,
yeah, I mean,
this guy thought he was going to make it to the NFL, and I can say that it's hard. I've watched myself play football on video thousands of times because I played for D3 school. Yeah, we used to love to do the difference between high school and college is you were watching practice film every day, one-on-one drills and scrimmage footage, and you're scrutinized one by one, right? It's humiliating when you fuck up because, like, as a freshman, I'm like, I don't know how to play football. Like, and your coach is ripping you, but it's a great, like,
you're learning a
humility exercise. So, but I look at Chop and I go, I know what it looks like. I'm not saying, like, I had good moments for me. I knew, like, when I was performing well, and it gives you an appreciation for, like, NFL caliber. But you have no idea until you see yourself play football on camera. Like, these fucking 300-pound D linemen, it's like, these humans shouldn't be able to move that fast. Watching Sean, I'm like, he looks like a D3 player. You know what I mean? Like, he's not good.
Yeah,
he's not good in the NFL.
I haven't seen good highlights. Jay says, thank you, Jay. Jay, how does Shop feel about earring?
Good question, because that's another nuanced one. It falls under the umbrella of Shab hates everyone he feels is socially beneath him. However, he did negotiate on Eric's behalf but like, when he was being brought into the King of the Sting situation, apparently, according to Shab, which take it with a grain of salt, but I think Thea was kind of like making it more difficult for him to kind of be an equal partner in this like dynamic or something like that, where it's like, because they were inviting him on as a guest, and I'd be like, I'll refer you this much change per week, and he was kind of like, hey man, like, if I'm going to keep myself available every week, which is totally fair, it's like, and am I going to call or am I going to be part of this thing? He was asking very fair questions. Shop advocated for him to be a more fairly paid kind of splitting in this kind of thing. I think Thea was kind of going, I don't want that, but also but part of this pie was the fact that like King of the Sting is what it is because of Theo Vaughn. Sure, Theo Vaughn is the draw here. Theo Vaughn does a solo podcast, he gets a million hits, so like obviously, in a business sense, you could realistically go, what's your value to this? Like, what do you have? In a friend sense or a very fair sense, you go, if we're doing a podcast together, I know that I need you, let's all get paid the same. But baked into this cake is a condescension towards Eric, not like his attitude of like, he likes to dismiss people, they give us some tickets, and can't do that. But Eric's better stand-up comedian than you, Brennan, and he's been on TV, and he's I don't know, Eric again was always very nice to me, and a thoughtful person too. He would always he was the first person at Thick Boy when I was like, really like, I got depressed, where I would like come to work every day, and I'm like, I'm waking up early, and like, dealing with Brendan's bullshit until like, 10 p.m. every night, 7, 8, like, I just started to become dead at some point. Like, I hate every moment here. And he was the only person to be like, hey man, you all right? And I was like, yeah. He said, it's okay to not be okay, or something.
Really? I wouldn't have picked him to be a guy that talks like that. I mean,
that's my lawyer, Rob Hebel.
That sounds like a good idea for like a sitcom,
little boy that has gone viral.
Moved to a house recently. A new house in LA. Whenever you move to a new house, it's always weird. It's even weirder.
Hey, Rob, you're on a live stream right now. Are you okay with that?
Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, how big is a live stream? How big is it?
There's a lot of people watching, actually. It's for this attendance to shop thing. Well, funny enough, this is my labor attorney, Rob Pebble.
Hey, Rob.
Who's about to destroy Brendan's job in court. Oh, actually, no, he's not. He's totally incompetent, and it doesn't do anything.
Rob, we're actually having an internal discovery
I was
conference
going
right
to
now.
share a concept with you.
Yes.
So, part of this laughing that we have going on is that I want you to see that for yourself, and I have another potential client who's going to
All that stuff, the doorbell, all the way security stuff.
Of course.
Yes. Just like yours, and you're the guinea pig.
Yeah.
Like me, and your partner teaches her, she decides she wants to do this. I'm a lawyer, and she has those crazy barber calls. Right, but I can do guys that like both proceed together because I'm going to drink out of these all set.
Yes. Thank you. Love you. Robert Pebble, attorney at law.
All right. Good luck, Rob.
Yeah, so Rob is like, I went to college with him. He's literally one of the smartest people I know. I was saying earlier, like, if I get 10% of what he's saying, I'm lucky. But like, I go, I'm bad. He's just better than Sean Swims.
Right. Motion to dismiss.
Yeah.
Same. That's it. So you went to college with this guy?
Yeah, we both played football at college, but I would consider Rob, if he had 150, 160 IQ, I wouldn't be surprised, but he's like extremely intelligent and specifically with organizational systems. I remember when he was like 20 years old, he's like a gym bro, like we like connected over lifting. A few years older than him, so he was a freshman, I was a senior. We connected over like just lifting, you know, and he was like, well, what because I had this policy like, if you ask me if I'm out of juice, like I'll tell you, but if you don't, I'm not gonna talk about it. And he was like, oh, if you were on a cycle, I'm like, yeah. And so I was like, you're the first person with the audacity to just ask me politely, you know?
Yeah.
And I appreciate that. He's very direct. And
when you step into that deposition room, you want to look jacked because they're going to be like imposing your presence on people.
Rob is really, it's just like, what I like about him is he's a jacked, handsome gym bro, but also he's like an autistic savant with organizational systems. So remember when he was 20 years old, he was like making $100K a year running like LA fitness clubs. Like he would like train other people how to like run a more efficient like personal training like architecture for all the clubs in Southern California. Like started as a personal trainer, like quickly they're like, oh, you're way too smart to do this. Like, so because he was still going to college, you know, but also making $100,000 a year, like, you know, like telling people how to do their jobs.
Yeah, that's crazy. You didn't get your lunch by the 5th hour. You went 4 hours without a 10-minute break, dude. You didn't get reimbursed for business expenses.
Yeah.
Okay, we worked off the clock.
Yeah. And he's also very moral, too. You don't meet a lot with lawyers. Like, you know, some of these guys, you know, whoever's representing shop, it's obviously, you realize this guy's an idiot, pathological liar who has no case. It's kind of like whoever's representing Blake Lively, Ryan Reynolds. So, like, you know this person has no case whatsoever. And then you can charge these clients millions of dollars and drop this process, but you know you're going to lose, right? But Pebble is extremely
good. Actually, you know what? Now that
has a lot of integrity.
That is a good advertisement. I mean, he's a lawyer doing wage and hour stuff in California.
And he'll fire clients.
Hit up Rob Pebble.
Yeah, if he's like, you have a case or you're misrepresenting something, he'll fire clients.
He fired me the other day. Trying to sue Gerardo.
Had to fire some
and not enough Diet Cokes. But we fixed that problem, didn't we? You know when I drink a Diet Coke, what happens?
He's a lawyer doing whatever he wants to do wrong. No, seriously, Rob is one of the best labor attorneys in the state.
There you go.
It's hard. It's a hard concept for people to understand that you can have muscles and also be good at a job. But it turns out
it actually helps. It helps. Muscles help everything.
Yeah. So Marg is Rob, the sharpest tool in the shed. I know literally one of the smartest people I know. He's designing a service, like an AI-based platform that he invented and like programmed that essentially does the job of him. So
sorry to all paralegals out there, but Rob is designing a product to sell to law firms that like automates all these different things.
Right. And I'm doing an AI platform that watches shop content too. That will also be part of our Patreon.
Yes. Have you seen Brendan tossing his dignity points on the ground? I know that's a meme. Of course, he's not conscientious, so he's the type of person who would just throw trash on the ground and expect someone else to pick it up. So, of course, that's fucked up. How did you pick up P.F. Chang's? I love it. We hated P.F. Chang's.
That was a great time.
Anything else? Any other questions?
If you guys played Sega NHLPA Hockey 93, this would be the exact same for Swinger. Well, I love that because I love that movie and I love that game. You've seen Swingers, right? One of the greatest movies ever made. I played that in high school. Did you ever play that game, that hockey game on was it Super Nintendo? Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Dude, that game was the best. All you had to do was you go around the goal and then you click and then you could get a goal every time. And then you could also fight it.
Yeah.
Super Mario Lemieux. Super Mario's on there. That was a good game on there.
I fell off of video games because I realized, so my older brother is I'm happy to recognize, my place in the world as far as intellectually is that, somebody like Rob is so much smarter than me, or my brother Eric is, an applied mathematics PhD, so, I've met real smart people. This is also funny when people, try to pass themselves off in LA as, I'm smart. I'm have you met smart people? Had you go to Austin, Texas?
Yeah, dude, that's where the philosophers are.
Yeah. And I'd honestly, comedians can't be really smart, but it's if you get a room full of PhD, applied math and computer science PhD students in the room, it's going to be an odd bunch. But their IQs are off the charts.
Yeah, they won't stand at all compared to Joey Coco Diaz and Bert Kreischer, dude. Shirt off. You have a PhD? I don't have a shirt.
And it's funny, Bert Kreischer, he's an interesting guy because he's very nice to me, so I gotta say, I'm not gonna try to trash him, but sure, he doesn't seem to be good at being funny. I don't know.
Oh, no. His stand-up is
great. Also, he's taken Chappelle Lacey, to arenas with him, so it's I don't mean to hit on him, but it is.
You're right, he does use people, that's true.
It is. He brings a bunch of people around.
People that can help him for a little bit, yeah, that's for sure he does that. I'll say The Machine, I enjoyed the movie. I might watch it.
Great movie. It exists. Never seen it. Staying on that's the guy I
don't know.
There was another question that we didn't answer from the fan funding. Yeah. What is the estimated time of Shop's downfall?
That's what I was alluding to before. Define downfall. Define bullying. I would just, at some point, right, there must be a point where you stop podcasting. And because he says, I would do this for free. Right? There's some high verse in some clip where he's like, I fucking do this for you. We're making any money. It's would you know? Would you know?
No, I don't think so.
I don't doubt that Brendan, I do think Brendan thrives off being on his movies. I don't necessarily feel the compulsion, because whenever people call me, I'm constantly being accused of being a narcissist. I'm I feel like I get enough attention in life where I don't feel like there's this deficit of I need to post things, I feel like some people do constantly need to be in front of the camera and courting attention. I feel like Brendan does thrive off of that, of even the feeling of importance when you walk into a studio, because he could be doing all this himself. There's nothing sophisticated about his production. But why do you need to pay a guy $100,000? You guys are the performers and the producers.
Yeah, I mean,
wouldn't you rather take $100,000 a year to do yourself?
That's a common knock on it. Yeah, I don't know. You'd why
don't you? But it's so much production and post production, so it's just funny. The shit that he wastes money on.
He's like,
there's a bunch of people here, and I'm the center of attention.
Let's check.
No. Okay. It's Brendan's Crazy X. I like that people go Crazy X. Do you think Brendan is a sane person? And again, hey, how did I get into the show? Did I beg you guys to come on here, or do people seem to be interested in having me talk about Brendan?
No, we begged you to come here.
If you were like, hey,
it's a funny idea for me and you to go to the gym. Because I want some time to prepare. Because I think I can probably still do 2 plates maybe. Or I was able. If I worked a little bit too, I think I can probably still. I might be able to. But I would need you there to make sure I don't die.
Come back quickly, but
just kidding.
You want to film it?
I'm saying 1 plate. I'm not even listening to 1 plate.
Yeah.
I can probably do that. Once my wrist is better. Stop being bloodless. Yeah. I can do 2 plates 25 times.
Get Baldy and purple shirt Mexican Jack. What does that mean? Oh.
Or, you know what? Elizabeth Marsden said this earlier. You and me, or Gerardo too, doing a race, to see.
Somebody said this guy Mark downtown is like me. On the left. Where Mark eat like a bigger slob. I do. If you think you're gonna offend me, but tell me that I eat like a slob, good fucking luck.
I mean, if you say the words "oh, no talent," you have to be specific because look at the 3 of us. We're all
like, imagine thinking I'm insecure about my own talent. I know exactly how untalented I am.
I'm not sure I could ever do 2 plates. Maybe back in the day.
I could do that good stuff.
Yeah, once I roid out. Roided, because then the violence in my DNA with the roids out.
Oh, don't worry. I like the idea of like raping people with steroids.
Yeah.
Like tying you down and think you're getting out of steroids. Hey, good picture. What was Bob's attitude towards Rogan getting close with Shane Gillis and bringing him to the Rogan show? I mean, when Brendan and Shane hung out, I think we were in Philly doing shows and we went to some Barstool of them. Chappelle Lacey has been boys with Shane, so I knew about him. I was looking before the SNL thing happened, and I remember watching his. He did a really funny bit to me about being like a sucker for like Trump advertisements. He was like, I'm the guy, I'm the target Trump voter. He was like, I thought it was really funny, and a good angle on Trump. I love his Trump impersonation because I feel like it's neutral. It's not like oh, I hate Trump because he just does it. And he's like. Finds it funny, but
wait, who was that? Shane Gillis. Shane, yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he does a great bit. He's like if Trump, before Trump was somebody attempted to assassinate him, but he goes, Trump would like be if he did get assassinated, it would be funny. Yeah. Sit down, you're gay.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm sure that Brendan presents the shit out of Shane Gillis. I've said this before. My take on Shane Gillis versus Brendan Schaub is, Brendan Schaub is like cosplaying as like a blue collar guy, like trucks and blue collar and this and that. And it's like Shane Gillis is like actually that, like where he's like kind of he's actually kind of a history nerd, and he went to us, but he actually played college football, like was a lineman. His level of self-awareness and his level of like. He owns 2 pairs of pants and a couple pairs of white bonds. This is such a hard concept for Brendan to rationalize. He used to look at me and be like, "Oh, you don't care about materialistic shit?" I'm like, yeah, because I'm not rich. Like, why would I buy expensive shit trying to look like wealthy if I'm not, But it was like, I saw his mind spin. It was like, like how are you not totally obsessed with material wealth?
Schaub's girl for sure cheats on him too. LOL. Tim. That's kind of funny to me because it looks like it's maybe his girlfriend's profile and he's commenting from that and clarifying that it's him.
Yeah. Mark, you said the on your face. What? Just Bob into his jacket. Hilarious.
I don't know. Who is
I still have Brendan's comment on my face? Remember YouTube's being doing good. Oh, yeah. I'm looking. I like to give people raping people.
You want to switch real quick?
Hey, don't flip that. You're taking it out of context. This is a bit because I always tell people like, oh yeah, for sure. I'll like, yeah, you don't want to take juice. Well, if it's if I do it for you and you don't know and you're asleep, then are you taking steroids? You don't know about it?
100% B.
Yeah.
I don't even know what you're saying. Let me see here.
Mark, are you still working with Jim Stepani? Yes, I am. Dude, Schaub and Snaz, bro. I cannot give any updates on Snaz right now, but holy fuck.
Oh, no.
Holy fuck. I have been instructed to not say what I know about this for the time being, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's all I have to say.
Do you have a favorite joke from the Gringo Poppy?
Let me think about that for a second. I think I'll actually try to answer.
Yeah, okay, I thought you were going to
I don't know what's in the special versus I've heard it so many times the full hour that he cut down to 26 minutes, but I thought the worst joke was he would end with the, like, getting a, like, rifle to kill the cougar at the end.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, as a cat lover, I'm like, why would you just want to murder a mountain lion?
His closer.
Yeah, I was like disgusted by it.
Yeah.
Like, I'm kind of low-key, like, when people hate animals, I'm just like, yeah, I want to, like, get those women to go kill a mountain lion that hasn't done anything to my... Yeah. Like, I get it if it attacks your animals or something, you're a farmer, it's like, I get it. But you're just, like, a guy who, like, who thinks the mountain lions are just dangerous to, like, you're in the fucking, in Woodland Hills. Yeah. Woodland Hills. This is where the cougars live, you know? I thought it was weird, he gross and very not funny, and he kept making that, you know, he goes, I don't know if you've seen the joke. Which one? Oh, yeah. The mountain lion, he keeps doing this callback, you go, zoom out there, what goes on in this? Oh, big dick, sorry about that. I was like, this is so ridiculous and not funny. And I hate humor that involves references to having a big dick. The same way, but it's like, when a guy's bragging about having a big dick repeatedly, it's like, there's something going on there. Either you have a small dick or you have dicks or like, but it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like, what is this fascination?
I made a prediction the other day on the podcast that honestly, Shab would make it so far if whether he is or not. Yes. Oh, for sure. You would be like a huge influencer in the gay space.
Like, here's some interesting things. Like Derek Post and Jim Gordon, openly like
trans, you know. Yeah.
And I'm like, that's so cool. Yeah. To be like, I'm a male comic. You wouldn't look at these guys and go, oh, they're gay, or like you would never know who it is. And they've taken their fetish and sexual preference and just completely de-shaped it, right? And I'm like, that is some of the boldest shit I've ever seen. Yeah. But it's totally authentic for them, apparently, and they have no shame about it. I don't even know if they're posting like the fucking yeah. He's into the porn, I guess? Yeah. But I was like, this motherfucker's real. You know what I mean? If a guy says that, I go, I'm willing to take anything else you say at face value because clearly you do not give a single flying fuck respect. Yeah. Like, so I always told or would say about Brendan, if you just were more authentic, the whole thing would have been. But it's, you know, if you have real self and you've constructed a false facade to make up for, you know, a wounded self, whatever the NPD is. It's like, you can't be authentic, unfortunately, because you dig inward and there's only shame, you know.
NPD, what's that? NPD, what's that?
Narcissistic personality disorder. Any cluster B personality disorder, sociopathy, borderline personality, histrionic personality disorder, machiavellianism, you know. Cluster B has a lot of overlap with regards to, like, a damaged self that allows you to be either self-destructive or destructive for other people. Yeah. In various expressions of the core commonality, like something's wrong with your brain, or, you know.
How did you learn about all that stuff?
I'm very interested in of course, now I'm just sort of people misuse these terms of be like, oh, that person's bipolar, or like, I go, you don't know what bipolar means. They think people who have like mood swings, I go, no. Bipolar means extended periods of mania, extended periods of depression. So these things are fascinating me. With narcissistic personality disorder, the moment I started to get buffed, people would be like, you're a narcissist. I'm like, am I a narcissist? Because I'm like,
a little bit down.
Mic check. That's good. That's fine. My cable was raised.
Deadpool costume. Oh my god, I saw that skin. The Deadpool costume was so cringy. But also representative of, like, he used to have a team that would do these skits for him, so it was like high production value, but terrible and unfunny.
Yeah. Okay, so I like how, so I don't know if you heard, but I asked him a question. I said, what's your favorite bit from the Prima Poppy? And he was like, my least favorite bit.
So he says, we get it, Mark. You've watched Jordan Peterson podcast. First of all, I have consumed many hours of Jordan Peterson, but, like, imagine me learning psychology from Jordan Peterson. That has, of expertise. I don't subscribe.
Can you show me where you get some
but he is an expert. Like, have you listened to Jordan Peterson? Because what he says about psychology is highly accurate.
You've been able to get pills in the past, have you
I'm
not?
sorry about one look at Jim Norton and I knew. Well, good for you. I didn't. But I do know. I know a girl who used to date Jim Norton. He was a funny story about him. So he was dating this straight girl, and for either his birthday or her birthday, I forget which one. But they hired a male escort because he wanted to watch this broken fuck in front of Jim Norton. Yeah. And so I'm sure they get a guy with a huge cock. And he's like, face like this girl. Oh shit. Oh my god. Throwing up. And Jim Norton couldn't take it. Oh yeah. He thought he wanted to see this, but he couldn't handle it. And like stroked off and created this huge conflict. Yeah. Because the girl's getting banged by EPD, SPD, NPD. Yes, exactly. I like Jordan Peterson. Oh, Mark, who provided the 3 pages of evidence. Brendan was, I have repeated this a lot, but I mean, people keep asking him, and it's like he can't admit the truth because it unravels his entire identity in order to admit this, but he literally hired hackers to try to take down the fucking subreddit for like $15,000.
Yeah. Right. I mean, it'd be funny, like Jordan Peterson, if he wants someone else.
Thank you.
I like Dink PT's comment. Does BGL cry like Peterson when talking about men not having sex?
Yes. I have no shame in crying.
Yeah,
if you don't give me sex for a little while, I might fucking cry. Okay? That's if you want to hurt me, you got me, brother. You deprive me of sex for a week, and I might get really emotional.
Yeah,
that's not right. You're not giving me sex.
Hopefully, no one ever tries to Hogan, where they're like, have sex with my wife. Has anyone ever tried to Hogan you? Asking for a friend, where they're like, have sex with my wife? I feel like Jordan Peterson might do that.
Red Bar once he drew the sword from the stone. I don't know what that means. Beecher is steamrolling this life. I'm sorry, if I'm steamrolling,
no, you're good.
You're good.
We got 24 hours of this. This is a long time. Don't realize how long we did have the podcast. 24 hours.
I have the benefit of being like, I leave whenever I want to.
Yeah.
Did showers and bread to be dishes. Agreed. Marcus came on. You know what I did take? I took the microdose of mushrooms before it came. I had a coffee, fucking energy drink.
Drink one of the rains, yeah. That's pretty good.
And you guys are like using them. So,
Annie's a good.
The last time I went to your show, I think you guys had a work day and were tired. Like, I took pre-workout before it came. It doesn't take much to get me going.
Yeah.
But I was, but hey, that's me. If you don't want me in a podcast talking, way too much, then find somebody who talks to that.
I want you to talk to Jordan Peterson.
I would love that.
That would be so fucking cool.
You could probably figure that out, right?
I would like to talk to him.
Yeah.
One time, Jim Jeffries, and this is a rare moment where we didn't have that. Jim Jeffries asked him a kind of gotcha question, and normally pundits get very defensive because he made a point. He's like, so would you say that this? And Jordan Peterson goes, yeah, you're right. I was like, what?
Yeah.
Jordan Peterson just admitted that he was wrong about something. So I respect him for that because he thought about the question.
I was wrong. You don't have to.
I don't know if you know, but Goody is known more for his Peterson impression than his shop commentary. Yeah.
I do the Peterson impression on the show a bunch, and people request it, but I'm not convinced it's any good. Oh yeah, I've been doing it.
Mark, I've heard that you at one point could have taken pills. Is that still the case? I never thought about working for a Canadian.
For sure. Let's see high pitch.
My daughter has plastic surgery on her face. Have you seen it?
Thank you, David. I'm still not convinced. It's really, it sounds too much like when I do my mom. Like an impression of my mom.
Has Mark ever laughed genuinely? And why do people think I don't laugh genuinely? I'm very open with laughter. I don't try to shield my laughter. I think something's funny. I laugh at it.
Can we get some more English money in the chat? English money. Nab John, where are you at, boo?
You want to use some English money because it's like in pounds?
I'm joking around.
He fucked up.
I mean, I did it on purpose. It's a funny job. There's a guy that gave us, like, I'm not sure. Was it rubles?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. He gave us that, and I was like, is that English money to Gerardo? And Gerardo didn't cut it in time.
Just marked on the lyrics to 10. There is a picture because I'm confusing it right now with all the. I'm falsely confusing it with all the songs you guys do. Give me the start of it. It's time for my favorite time of the week when we get to hear Papa John.
Let's smell.
10 minutes of shopping.
Yeah, thank you.
I kind of are.
It's Dagestan yesterday.
Oh man, Dagestan, never heard of it.
I want to see Miguel and Miguel have a race when we get the treat.
Do you know Miguel? No, probably not. I've never seen that Miguel. He's our friend. They used to do the show. He hates the show now.
He sounds fast. Wait, he sounds fast. Oh, he hates the show?
He hates the show. He hates our fans because they were making fun of him a lot. Probably because of what we just said.
Yeah. What do people expect? To go to live stream back and make fun of?
Yeah, take that, Miguel.
If I was out here and everyone's like, look how cool Mark is. I'd be like, can you guys trolling me?
No.
Like, did you pay a bunch of bots to be like,
oh no, we actually made a decision. Thanks for bringing that up, Mark. We made a decision. We don't want any more bots watching.
Oh yeah, dude. I know. That's
bicep.
Yeah, vote on the bicep.
Damn, well, you can see a real big horn view right here. Look at that horn. For real? No, look at. Wait.
Is it coming back?
Wait,
is the horn coming back?
Look that one. No. Too much. There. What? Just go like back and forth right there.
Oh, can you see it now, though? No, I used to have a horn.
I had to think.
Oh, nice. The Horn Brothers, right? Yeah. Horn Brothers.
Look how cool Mark is. Thank you, finally.
But one thing we do need to be clear about.
I think they're cute.
We get a lot of bots. 100% of the negative comments are bots. We know this.
Yeah.
Every time someone criticizes us in any way, it's just another one of those bots. Yeah, we actually a lot of bots. We do believe
things that recently we know haters of bots. It's like, people are paying for negative comments.
They're doing that to us.
Go ahead and make sure they get
on. What is your favorite TV show? The 80s bots. Actually, my favorite TV show might be Barry on HBO.
He is something that you really love.
Oh, thank you, Tom Jimmy. Appreciate it. You're not a bot. I can tell when someone's a bot because if they say something negative, it's a bot. 100%.
Want to be shirtless, so you would not be gross. Hey, Mark, what happens to his chug giveaway? I don't really know how giveaways work. Like, I've been trying to follow that story, but I'm just like, I assume whatever shop is doing is fraudulent. Like, obviously, but that's my perception is.
Yeah.
If you tell me that it looks fraudulent, you know more about giveaways than I do. I believe it because why would Chop do anything that doesn't benefit him financially, or involve some sort of misrepresentation of reality in order to benefit him?
The only giveaways I do are facts.
Yeah. Mark, you ever catch a snag? I saw Brendan piss in the sink literally everywhere. And the creative director at the time told him aside, he was like, I have one request. Could you just not piss in the sink? Holy shit. And Brendan, I think, agreed. He said, oh, yeah.
What a stupid thing to ask for. I would never ask somebody for that because I just assume they're going to piss in the sink. It's like, why would you ask about that? It's like, duh. If someone comes to your house, it makes sense for them to piss in the sink if they have to piss. Dude, I've pissed in all my friends' sinks. Both my sink is full of piss right now.
Horn Brothers is when you get horny at the same time. Hilarious.
Ah, fuck. Really?
You guys horny right now?
No.
I don't even have a horn. I'm rock hard.
If y'all are wearing hats inside, please, it's great. Listen. It doesn't matter. That counts. That's a bot coming. We found a bot. We found a bot.
Mark is going to donate some cheeks. Should we call Brendan out for gripping the soles of security shoes while sitting on a podcast? I noticed he had a lot of weird mannerisms. Like he does like self-soothing activities. Like he rubs his legs a lot. You know?
Yeah.
Like he's very tactile. So this is a neutral observation, just because certain personality types I think do like rubbing behaviors or like, but he's always doing this on his knees.
Yeah.
He's like, what is it called? Stimming?
Yeah. It's like self-soothing.
Yeah. But he constantly.
Oh, yeah. He does that all the time.
I self-soothe once a night.
Compulsively. It's like one point.
So we say the most.
I have my own compulsions, but then if people make you aware of them, you become self-conscious.
Yeah.
I don't know if my compulsions are. Oh, I used to play with my beard all. I still do.
Yeah, you play that.
They would talk about that on the pod. Like they're like, oh, Mooney's at his beard again. Tell him to stop.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. Mark, did you hook up with?
What's your
Okay. No.
What's that?
Mark, did you with
No, you don't need to read that.
No.
You don't need to.
Cat Jamal. Let's see. Did Shop take his dick too straight or require a rain chaser grade? That's good.
Oh shit, dude.
It's called autism. Shop's not autistic.
Yeah.
He's mentally retarded. Why will he answer about Sanaz? So I got word that Sanaz called me deranged. But turns out, hopefully you'll find in the near future, but she's the most deranged person who's ever worked for Shop. And I wouldn't say that it wasn't true.
She's crazy.
Why'd you marry Cooney? You have no fucking idea.
You almost forgot. I like crazy cats.
It wouldn't surprise me if she ended up in jail the next 2 years of his
Whoa, that crazy?
Maybe.
Okay, allegedly. Sure, I get it.
Why would I say something that didn't come out to be true? You know what I mean?
Did you ever see? Let me rephrase this question because it is one of my questions, Mr. Mark. What's the most creative you've seen Shop take at work?
I like the.
Jesus Christ.
It wasn't Happy Hippo.
No limit. Like, he takes them out that would make me emotions. You know what I mean? Or like, I take him get him shots. It's like, one could be fun.
Yeah.
It gives you some sort of buzz.
It's a liquid?
He would get happy. There was Happy Hippo shots.
Oh, I thought there was like in shots. It's like heroin, right?
I'm sure you couldn't do it in if you wanted to, but Tommy, he was talking about how he used to do like Jack Daniels and drinks.
Oh, wow.
Who did that?
That's crazy.
Who said that?
Tommy Lee. He's already injecting a bunch of drugs in that face. And I'm like, I don't know. We're trying to minimize
this.
Yeah. Inject things in if you didn't need to.
Just drink it. You don't even need to inject it.
I'll tell you why. Because I love Benson. So funny. It's like, there are people here. Look at all the people that are excited. Here's the paper mache.
I used to inject benzos directly into my penis.
Oh my God.
That's not even when it was really bad.
Mark is not like the shoes on the gold shore.
I come pills with benzos.
That's good.
Cootie plays with his left eyebrow like a
Christian, you're blocked.
Hey, you know what?
Bot comment. Bot.
What I know about
We got bot.
I actually am surprised on my bots when Brenda didn't have sex.
Right. Allegedly.
From what I know about her now.
Yeah.
And I say that with like, I'm not slut-shaming anybody, or like, I'm not one of these like, of course, I know enough about her to know her proclivities. That's all. What do I know? I'm just a guy who
I heard she stands 10 toes down. That's what people were telling me. She stands 10 toes down.
She does stand 10 toes down.
I mean, I don't know. What is your favorite bit from the Gringo Pop if you had to pick?
Wouldn't it be cool if I was gay? He was like, it was just like bros, like COVID with the bros.
Yeah.
Just everyone was gay.
Yeah, that night we fuck each other, yeah. It's a good one.
Did you remember being like, it's just so hacky. I don't know. It's just like,
what's your favorite bit?
I'm confused. My favorite bit was just kind of like what I thought about the most, like watching him do it and like do a twink act out. Or like, what if God had a little twink assistant? It's funny how he works gayness into everything he does. Like it has to be.
Yeah.
Because look, like high school football or whatever, it's like you're always making gay jokes. This guy's gay, but when you see be like a 40-year-old man constantly making gay jokes. You're like, what's going on there, bud?
Yeah, it's bad.
What's going on with Fascination with Peanuts, where every single episode you have to talk about Max being gay?
I don't even believe that he plays video games, right? Because you know in the videos, like, we play video games with each other. Like, what video game does he play?
No.
Right? So that's just like, he's like a non-human trying to relate to humans.
The podcast.
He doesn't have a fucking power soul. No,
He's too stupid.
it's an abstract thing where he's like, guys play video games, right? I can pass that off as something that I do that's normal.
He's probably bad at every single video game.
Video games.
Yeah, because video games are. I get into video games when I realized how much better my friends were than me. I'm like, oh, you're actually good at Tony Hawk. And it would take me 3 years of playing it every day to just get as good as you.
Yeah.
So, a guy who's good at video games.
I really just played Tony Hawk for the music, if I'm being honest.
We're not doing all caps, y'all.
No, you actually like
all caps.
No, because it's just like attention grabbing, and they're not all these. And it's also like if they're not here all the time, it's like I'm not gonna.
Yeah, they're taking away time from Top Jimmy.
Yeah, they italicized jokes all the time.
Brendan Schaub does.
Yeah. Someone's accusing you of being engaged.
Well, listen, you think I'm Antoine Jameson too. So.
Someone said Hacky Sugar Mark would be one of the bros in the scenario. I certainly would be. Why would you exclude me? Gay guys fucking love me.
All caps, no doubt. If we do any kind of gay joke, it's ironic.
Gay community is some of my biggest supporters.
I'll be back at a pissing the sink. I'm pissing like a
mad love for gay dudes.
Oh yeah. I mean, pissing in the sink. I mean, I do it every night, every day.
Yeah, 7 days a week.
Only game Papa's good at is NASCAR.
All caps, no gas.
Can you do me a favor? Adam is one of our loyal supporters, and he has a wife named Ellie. Can you say, what's up, Adam and Ellie? Make sure to cuddle tonight or something like that. You know,
what's up? Wait. What's up, Adam and Ellie? Makes you cuddle.
Yeah!
Motherfucking groove on.
We need some little Adam.
No, let it not the drinks, dog.
Dude, if Ellie is not being turned on by that, then I don't know what else to do, Adam.
When you twin. Nobody, baby, nobody, Ellie.
What happened to our back in the 90s? I'll make love to you, and you won't be ain't nothing your turn.
Ellie, fuck you so right.
I'll sit back and watch Voice Man's videos sometimes, like the whole video is like that. Let's go way to the world and try. And like the music video is like about this like tragic breakup. It's about like the incident of like the romantic tragedy is like the girl makes a cake for the guy, but he like leaves the room for a second, and she's like, "I'm gonna have this cake."
Yeah. I want to show you, Ellie, that Adam needs you. Adam needs you. That's you. Yeah. Adam needs you.
Taquitos, it's keto.
Yeah.
My big dick is right there.
Sorry about that.
I just shoot up a cougar.
25 minutes.
What if we were gay?
Give me some benzos. Beans and cheese. Beans, cheese, beans.
What if I
Oh shit, Ellie's in here, dude. What's up, Oh, that was cool. I actually wanted to do that.
That was great.
Knock that out, yeah.
That was great. I think you could do so many versions of that song.
Yeah.
There could be a Shaw version, Peterson version, Gerardo version.
Yeah.
I like the part that I'm permanently part of the Thick Boy album. Shop took down all the episodes where I appeared as a guest on If I Were the Kid from the video, but there's still like clips of me from the episodes on the Clips channel.
Yeah.
I think it's still the audio version, but like this was like to spite me, you know? It was like, oh, like even though I appeared in like 100 episodes after that, like in, you know, Cat's Chair or whatever. But I'm like, oh, you got me. Took down the 5 episodes that I'm on as a guest. That's fucking
You said you're still on the record?
Like, music? You can find me, you can take down the audio versions of the podcast. And then clips where it's like, oh, Mark Cole talks about lifting weights on this episode.
Yeah. Yeah.
You didn't quite finish the job.
Yeah.
Erasing me from
That's lazy.
I guess.
I like
the
this.
bench press is only at hour 22.
Two S words. Frijoles y queso. That's pretty great.
He got called out more for saying he played in the NFL. I feel like he does get called out a lot, but it's insane. That is an insane lot.
Yeah.
Can we just become more brothers?
Like, I don't know, just because he did so far from doing that, it's like I don't know, showing up at fucking, like, Buffalo Bills Stadium. I played, so that's how close he was to you.
Yeah. It's like having a courtside seat at a Lakers game and say that you played with LeBron.
Martin Brandon pressed 25 to 46 times. I was there when there's multiple intrusive events out which he compulsively repeats saying that because he'll say this to Rogan, for example. I've seen it so many times that I love when compulsive liars repeat themselves. He said he did it. Okay, in reality, we were in zoo culture when we were heavy into the deadlifting and benching, blah, blah, blah. Now, for the record, I did it 33 times as a 19-year-old in college, so it's like, this isn't that impressive, right? Yeah. If doing that 33 times, it's an NFL level number. However, you also have to, like, if you're a linebacker and you bench press 225 33 times, you also have to run a 4.6. You also have to have a fucking, 38-inch vertical leap. You also have all these other things that be super good for. So bench press is really not relevant to the bigger picture. Yeah, you want to be strong. Right. Brendan will put this out there as if he's like, look how strong I am. It's like, no, first of all, the time he's referring to turned into 40 reps because he kept repeating this. And sometimes he'd say 42 or whatever. I was there. You did 30 reps, which is impressive. You're a strong bench. 30 reps is very good. Right. However, the plays in culture, and I have photographic evidence of this, they don't weigh 45 pounds.
Everybody knows that.
There's calibrated plates from powerlifting that are colored and they're from, Alico or whatever. There's certain brands of powerlifting plates that are calibrated to exactly, but just regular iron plates, there's like discrepancies between each other.
Interesting. Yeah, I would have just assumed
as low as 41. So it's possible if you take 3 pounds off each plate, all of a sudden you're dealing with 12 less pounds, which is significant. So that's much less. 12 pounds for 30 reps, and you're bouncing off your chest and not locking out, which may not count in a combine situation. And then lying about it and turning it into 40. Yeah, this year you're there.
Why would he tell you something different?
Yeah, just classic pathological lying where he's relying on other people. I'm like, hey, I was there. I didn't do 40, you did 30. And then because he kept saying it, like in Rogan's impressed by it because he wasn't there, so why would you lie about it? Right. You shouldn't have. Because again, I've seen shot with bench press 4 plates, like you don't need to lie about that. What do you need to exaggerate?
The other thing was impressive enough.
Yeah. So, but then you were where he's posting for a while, like because people would always send me this. They're like, oh look, he posted himself doing the bench press. Yeah. And first he would just post like a picture of the bench press. And it's like, well, 25 times, this many. It's like, cool, but show just doing it. Cool story, bro. It's like, oh yeah, just did 700 pounds. Here's a picture of 700 pounds on the deadlift. Yeah. Why don't you just film yourself doing it? So then he posted a video and was like, but you did 26 reps. What happened if the 40? Like in his mind he was like, see? Like, no, we don't.
It's less, yeah.
Way less.
And he's like, what do you believe? Me or the guy that sent a dick pic to my stepmom?
I can do 100 reps. Yeah, I just did 20. Obviously, I did 100.
This is a great question. Do you think Brendan can do an oil change?
No. Hey, is there any truth?
It's so funny.
Is there any evidence of him performing an oil change?
I don't see any online. It seems like he barely put gasoline in it. That's a Diet Coke talking.
6'5", bench pressing 225, down count.
Yeah,
I do. Okay, so what the done count thing was really funny because we were looking, and I think present this video when I was doing career events, but I showed a video, and maybe it was Ryan's opener. Nick is this really rough guy.
Oh yeah, that guy.
He's a cool guy. I think I'll because we were referencing this. I was like, dude, Shop's so ridiculous for like trying to mock you.
Yeah, he's got short arms.
20-pound dumbbells, which is in most commercial gyms, 120 pounds a lift. It's a lot, right? And he shoulder presses them with full range of motion, like 9 times or something, which is a shit ton.
Yeah, he's a big dude.
But he had so if you know what a wrist strap is, it's for wrist support. It's so your wrist doesn't collapse. And it doesn't help you with strength, right? Yeah. If you put an elbow wrap on, that creates an elastic advantage where it's like down. Oh yeah. Right. Add definitely this thing is just for support. Sean looks at it and goes, he's wearing wrist straps. It doesn't count. It's like, what? It doesn't help you lift more weight. It helps your wrist.
And he probably doesn't. Either is lying or he doesn't know.
He's just his logic for everything is, what's the thing I can use to dismiss the person who's doing better? Yeah. That's what say. It doesn't even count. What do wrist straps do exactly? Do they help you lift more weights? I don't know.
He hates anybody that does anything. When the question it's true, can you either think, can Chop do a oil change and then someone else, I think it was Mark Greer said, can Chop change a tire? The real question is, can Chop change a light bulb?
How many shops does it take to screw a light bulb?
Long
Shop is deaf watching what's your message. The funny thing is, Shop is just scared too much. He's a man who's scared of, he's scared of comments.
Yeah, so he really doesn't read comments?
He's scared too.
Yeah.
I read them because I go, give me something to argue. This is fun for me. Yeah. I read them compulsively looking for conflict.
I just learned a long time ago that you can never, ever read, even if the live streaming notes, I haven't read a single one of these things coming out. Baseball Dead Letter, what did you guys think about what happened to Obama's dog, Donnie? I guess it's Donald Trump's dog. Oh, I don't get that dog off the pod now? I don't know. Probably his own solo pod.
You know what is reviewing as I'm looking over all this?
Big dog. Big dog. Big dog pod.
I had this video on my phone of when I lost my cat in late 2021, early 2022. My cat went missing for 8 days. Me and Luana were really torn up about it. I thought the cat was dead. You have to accept if a cat goes missing, you have to accept that. Yeah, and I sent to him privately Kim and Chappelle video of us. We just found the cat, and you're sleepless. You haven't slept with me. You looking for the cat. You have to stay up at night, take shifts. It fucks with you mentally so much. And I'm super into my animals, so it's this is all you can think about. Sure, you're right. I sent it to him going just Kim and Chappelle we found our cat Spider, and it's a video of him coming and eating rabbits. He has 8 great days. It was raining and super cold. It was the coldest day in fucking January ever. It was the day he got lost. We were super worried about him. And you hear Luana's talking to her mom in German in the background, and we're both kind of crying, and I'm faint. I'm but I was emotional. Sure. He plays it on fucking Fighter and the Kid and starts making fun of us. Oh shit. He was like, oh, you got Luana in the background. I'm you're doing a Hitler joke about Luana crying because she's speaking in German to her mom, and then making fun of my god. Hey, cool, bro. But it's now I don't take offense to it. It just tells me you have no empathy. No, probably. And you don't understand people's relationships with pets.
I know that too because we lost the cat, Rogan and Shorty Pie, our cat. We can't find him. Yeah.
It's haven't seen him in a while. Cats, you either keep them indoors. I know, take my cats outside and monitor them and take them inside. The cats want to be outside.
How many cats do you have? 4. Oh shit!
And I walk them every day too.
But really? With a leash?
I don't walk. I just They like to play in the courtyard of our apartment complex, and they just like to smell shit outside as much. But if a cat had its way, it would be outside most of the day.
I like cat. I mean, I like cats, but I have a dog.
Yeah,
I like
the dogs too.
Yeah. Do you have a?
Cats are easier. Like
Yeah, that's why.
Easier.
Shredded a cat daddy.
What's that?
I'm a lifelong cat lover. And but I also love all animals. There doesn't have to be the dog-cat, dichotomy. I also love dogs too. It's just dogs are higher maintenance.
Yeah, you can't really leave the dog. You have to make all these plans.
Dogs are
have someone come
we selectively bred dogs to be more attached to humans and need more human attention and kind of be by yourself. Cats require 20 minutes of interaction a day.
Which is why I think Brendan's figured it out. It's you get a dog, you give it back, or take it to get murdered or whatever it is.
Hey, remember when he tried to just do that? Remember when he fucked up the hypoallergenic Russian blue cats or whatever? It was a specific kind of cat they looked for. I was the person who he tasked with helping him find this breeder. It's very hard to find hypoallergenic cats. There's a bunch of scams out there. Yeah, for breed cats. He got scammed first, maybe afterwards, but it's a difficult landscape to navigate if you're not savvy. There's probably a lot more dog breeders out there. Cats that are that don't trigger allergies. If you look at that, it's a couple breeds, and you're either getting a hairless cat or just one kind of cat. And I connected them with these people who were legit. And he goes on his podcast after I'd secured the deal. I'm you're gonna go pick him up this week. Yeah. And he talks shit about the cats, these stupid fucking cats, and the owners. And somebody from the Reddit forwards it. I think it was his wife. Someone clipped it and it was you can easily just there's one breeder of these certain kinds of cats in LA, so they sent it to her, and I saw these screenshots, but also fairly, it's I'm glad your husband outed himself being you saved us the trouble of giving one of our cats to a horrible, what would be a horrible pet name. Thank you, man. But he couldn't even. I was oh no, you can't you compulsively talk shit about so many things in your life that you don't even realize you just paid me to work 20 hours to find these cats, and then you're just couldn't keep your mouth shut long enough for one fucking podcast episode to not talk shit about a stranger who you're about to do business with and fuck up the whole opportunity.
I mean, Chavez says, I like how you bring up a keep getting scammed, because I think we should try to scam him.
He's the biggest, he's the perfect target. I mentioned before how the former creative director was talking about the magic beans.
Shav, you need alien insurance.
Yeah, it's here's your social media.
Yeah.
He used to run this scam where he would get more followers. There's an automated process that you can do where, let's say you're set, right? There's an automated thing that likes random people's stories.
Yeah.
Because if you're really check mark and a million followers, and somebody sees that you like your story, it drives traffic to your page, and then they follow you. So it actually does work.
Yeah.
But at the time, he was being counterbalanced by the fact that he had fucked with Bobby Lee, and so people were just unfollowing him by the thousands.
Yeah.
You can't make up for this. It would have worked if you had a net neutral following, but some engagement. I was just going through all these screenshots of people be oh hey, thanks for liking my story, Brendan. Because I'd be sending it to him. It's he hired this guy. I remember stiffed him in the final month because he didn't feel allegedly. Yeah, it was $5,000 a month on this thing. And so he's not getting any results. I'm well, it is. It's just if you look at how many followers you're getting, it's just being drowned out by the unfollows because of your own actions. It's crazy.
It's crazy because when you hit that hundreds of millions, it's you don't see the unfollowing rate really.
Yeah. But just somehow someone who didn't play on their content playing the NFL. Yeah, exactly. The delusion. Somebody says, Mark, you know how hard it is to play in the NFL. but somehow someone who didn't play on their college team is playing in NFL. Wait, is that a reference to current players? Because if so, I don't know. I don't follow NFL currently. Guys, give me that PGL Pompey as a kind of person. Guys, stop. Let me talk. Jesus. It's been so much fun, dude. I like how we went good. So how many times is Gringo Pompey going to play?
I mean, we did the math. I think it's 57 or 58. I don't know even what number we're on now. I almost thought you made the first 3 hours bearable.
I was thinking about the production value versus this first one.
Yeah.
Like it's like the first one looks so amazing. It's the theater, the lights, and everything's so perfect. And it was like this looks like it was shot in someone's like basement.
Super 8 camera. Yeah. My favorite joke is actually on the first one of Shops. When he's like hunting with Joe Rogan. Shut up, Chris. When he's hunting with Joe Rogan and he goes, where are the turkeys at? Over there? Okay, cool. And he kicks all the turkeys. Fucking hilarious, dude.
Why is he kicked? I don't remember this joke.
Because he's like, it's so easy to kill them. You know, you don't need a gun. You can just kick the turkeys. He's like, where are they at? Over there? Okay. Oh yeah, for sure. And he starts kicking them.
I don't know, man.
I like all these jokes about like callousness towards animals.
Yeah, that's a good point, Mark. I mean, turkeys are great. You ever see those wild turkeys? They're so funny and they're kind of friendly.
Yeah.
Something about you pet them.
I don't know. Like I get hunting
more
elk.
turkeys.
I kill one elk and eat the meat for the rest of the year. I totally get that, but I don't know. Trophy hunting is a little weird to me, but I get like the argument for it is it drives animal conservation.
Yeah. Sure. Sometimes you gotta kill a deer.
I just wouldn't ever stop and be like, yeah, let me go kill a lion.
Yeah. You wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah. So I can put its head in my fucking.
Yeah, that'd be cannibalism.
There's that animal that was shot. It was in a closed environment, and I had a high-powered rifle.
Talk about a lion killing a lion, Pete? Yeah. Mark, let me ask you a question about that. Do you feel any kinship to lions now?
Yeah.
That's a ridiculous question.
You always have. I remember as a child, I saw this guy, an article about a guy like who somehow had like he had a pet lion, but there was some like he might have been South Africa, like he lived in a place where there would be more like an actual lion in the wild.
Yeah.
But he like befriended a large cat, and there are these people you see on the internet where they like this that one famous South African guy who like he kind of has his like herd of lions. He also does it with hyenas. He knows other behaviors. You can own a tiger and develop a friendship. Tigers are much more solo. Like they get in nature and just have their own territory and go solo. But lions are highly social. They're the most social big cats, right? So I've always thought it would be so cool to fucking have a big cat. You know, because they act just like regular cats, just bigger.
Yeah.
You know, and they, instead of like, oh, it's like scratch my arm, it's like you're dead. You know.
This question I wanted to ask you next right here. It's I think you got lost in the sauce here. Oh, well, we're already on another take of the Green Poppy.
God damn, dude, not enough.
Did he delete it? It was a great question. Oh, here we go. This is it right here. Do you think Brendan has ever read an entire book without pictures?
No.
Such a quick no. He only reads picture books. He hasn't read like Hemingway or
Jane Austen. Jane Austen.
Do you guys remember, like, how you I want to say this. Harry's Quantity was also nice. But I have a little Tim Kennedy story. Indirectly, but he was in the Food Truck Diaries when I was working there, and he came in together. Tim was very gracious to me. I also get that he seems to have told some ridiculous sociopathic lies that I'm like, what the fuck? Like, again, isn't it enough to be a Green Beret who, like, was a great MMA fighter?
Yeah.
You have to, like, invent, you know, that you didn't want to
yeah.
and no one's checking that for you and being like, hey, bad idea, buddy. Yeah. Who's around for you, you know? What was your upbringing like?
Yeah.
There's this tension.
Did you have a bad childhood with the Vita Vice?
Yeah.
He goes, Tim Kennedy's like, yeah, I was in Glendale the other day and I was just shooting all these Armenians.
Because he was looking at that like, it was funny watching Callan try to explain.
Yeah.
His shopping always has these like broad stroke, like, oh, I got it. So, okay, look, Kennedy's a good guy. And Callan's like, no, precisely what the argument is whether or not the broad star would be good.
Yeah.
Shit that I don't know. The Callan research into it and have an understanding of like why it's a big deal to like even go from this star to something with a But and he actually looked into it and said, yeah, he's a good guy. Like, dude, we're not fucking. You have to be. This is very nuanced debate here.
Yeah.
Military people are talking about the technicalities of metals that they got, and it's in that world. It's very important to be highly specific and not misrepresent yourself.
Well, that's the thing about that world is that he's not Superman, but you're gonna find out he's Batman. You know what I mean?
What the fuck does that kind of mean? I was like, huh? You know? What? I like that. Like that's the physical kind of like because we're just watching the physical component of this,
Yeah.
But like what he perceives as like this is gonna be awesome.
I like that. Well, I'm glad that we have a line in here with the game.
His name is Gerbaldo Adderdown.
I'm just like, well, I'm a guy with this fucking growth device, so
my main question to Kennedy, by the way, was the morning that Tim Kennedy was coming out of the show.
Yeah.
He's promoting his book.
Yeah.
Guess what I text I get at 8 in the morning? Hey, could you read the book real quick and like give me some notes?
Oh my god!
The whole thing, but I had to like scan. I love the book and read the minute, but I find like a few. It's like give me like a book report right now. So I had to like feed Sean questions so that he could pretend as if he had read it.
That's why,
right? And I'm like, why not just say you didn't read it? Who gives a fuck? Nobody thinks you're a reader.
Yeah.
And then you go, so I didn't read the book, but tell me about it.
Yeah.
And allow Tim to talk. Right?
You can tell him.
Why does everything have to be predicated on a lie? You're making yourself, because that worked. Because like he asked the questions that I told him to set up because it was just thematic. It was like, oh, it's usually more about this in the book, and it teed up Tim perfectly.
Yeah.
Just if he'd asked one follow up, it's like, oh, like, do you remember the chapter about this? And he'd be like, yeah, one of the thing in it. Tim asked for one follow up question.
Okay,
have some cards. Your brother says, what the fuck is
Chilean?
What the fuck is Wingus McDingus, dude?
I got a stupid Tim Kennedy out here. Tim Kennedy, ever been killed by him?
Mark, did Brennan after that video of everyone congratulating him for his Ringo Poppy special, or did Chin actually come up with that on his own unprompted?
It was planned unprompted, but here, let me say this. What kind of person would you anticipate? It's almost like, oh my god, you do this surprise birthday, but it's like, I don't want that, don't give me an emotional thing.
Right. I'm recording a podcast, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
So, Green tries to make me cry all the time.
It was like, it's telling of what the environment necessitates. Like, Chin's anticipating that this is something that needs to happen. That Brendan, if it didn't happen, would feel insulted.
Yeah.
He needs to have some sort of self-congratulatory, emotional, celebration of his like, oh my god, thank you for the Academy Award.
Yeah.
You put out a 26-minute video on YouTube.
What the fuck
are you talking about?
And that's got bumpers too, so it's like 23.
And it didn't accomplish it. It's like maybe had this one some award, like you won the Mark Twain Award or whatever, like something for the Andy Kaufman Award for comedy. Like it's not an accomplishment to post a video to YouTube.
Yeah.
So I don't get what the like premise is. So like, congratulations on uploading a video. But we also celebrated when it hit 1 million views. Yeah. On to dinner, but we bought 300,000.
Oh shit! He bought views on the Rio Bobby?
Yes.
Wow.
And I heard it from the source.
He didn't even need to do it.
He was like, I need because he felt in his mind that getting to 1 million views would like it's a benchmark that went wrong. Yeah. But he gets fixated on like it needs to be this, it needs to like be a certain thing.
Speaking of being fixated, I don't expect you to watch all of our shows, but we have this idea that Shop hates us, right? Yeah. So if you could do me a favor, because we've articulated our views on this, right? Yeah. And so it's been asked a bunch of times in the chat, if you can close your eyes and paint the picture for me of what it'll be like if he finds where we are and how you would potentially hurt us. Go for it.
Yes.
Closure.
So Shop would handle if he figured out where you guys live and actually was forced to watch your content.
Yeah.
Which you would have to force him to watch it because the moment anybody made any sort of fun of it, like he doesn't just like it's fun for me to be the butt of a joke. Like I said before, it's like if it's a good joke, like please by all means. If it's shitty, okay, but your community is very fun. Yeah, I mean, you're not like you're not vicious.
You leave unscathed when you're here, so you're saying.
Like I mean, like out of all the places that like make shop content, you guys are very fair.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Now this is the part where he comes in and he tells the story.
I'm never counting.
If you were a normal human being, like if you had a 10 minutes of fucking Chris D'Elia or Brian Callen, they'd be like, oh, that's hilarious. Like, that you guys like do a podcast about me every week. Like, that's funny. Shop would hate it irrationally. Yes, you guys are. It's all fun and spirited.
Even though we love you.
Yeah, like we're it's all good spirited. He would hate the moment that he discovered that he was the butt of a joke by Cleveland's, So these guys are these right. So it's like Julio is in their mom's closet and so he used every adjective to dismiss all shit. And then he would imagine beating up or talk about beating the shit out of you or
outside of you.
Like yes. Shop would never confront you face to face because he has an aversion to face-to-face conflict because, like, I'm not saying he's scared to fight. Obviously, he fought in the UFC. He was paid to do it, and I assume he has more nerves that like some people are less bothered by it. It's like, you think Khabib or Magomedov gets nervous to fight? Yeah, I think that's the coldest motherfucker. You're right. No, you know what I mean? Like, he's a dick in here. But some guys, admittedly, like George St. Pierre, like he just be admitted to being very nervous, and it makes sense. He's kind of a nerdy guy, but he's just trying to shoot and fight. It's like you're in an arena and some dude trying to beat the shit out of you. Of course,
but you walk in here and two fat dudes are eating cupcakes.
Yeah, it's a joke. Here's what I'm saying though: is that Brendan in real life, despite like his success in the UFC, he's not somebody who enjoys like conflict per se. Like I enjoy confrontation with me. Yeah. The idea of like beating the shit out of somebody who deserves it. Like for example, if like I'm just saying like if I saw some dude like bullying my friend, like it would be like, oh, I get to beat the shit out of this guy. Like,
nice, let's go.
Justified, right?
No violence.
But that's predicated on the idea of a moral compass, right? Where
you're right.
You're fucking smart.
Dude, yeah. This is somebody who
like literally enjoys sadistically inflicting violence on people just because you're capable of it and it gives you pleasure in the act of committing violence against people. Like you draw pleasure from that. It's not a sociopath, but it implies like there would be a world. Now, of course, if somebody attacked his wife or kids, of course, it's not automatic.
Oh, yeah.
I have no doubt that he would defend them.
He's going to intersect the hell out of you, dude.
But he wouldn't be able to comprehend or justify what the moral transgression is. Yeah. Now, there are fighting words for guys where it's like, you can roast me or whatever, but there's certain things a guy could say to me where I'm like, you're inviting me to hit you.
Right. Like if
disrespect in a way that transgresses a male boundary.
Like if you ate someone's Triscuits and they were like, hey, why did you eat Triscuits? And their mom calls you. You probably have to yell at mom. But if you say it to my mom,
that's a predicate for physical violence. And that's a funny thing to analyze too, because that shows you the moral compass is broken there. You're attacking the guy because you ate his food. Wow. What the fuck?
You did a Brian Wow. That's good.
Wow. In his mind, he's the hero of that story. He doesn't realize, he's like, oh no, you're God, you know.
Well, Assad, dude.
Assad is one of our favorites.
Dude, he's a chef.
Hey, real quick, y'all talking about Bobby being scared. That's your takeaway. Look him in the room. Lock him in the room and he'll bug his way out on skate with the Diet Coke.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just telling you, like, why would I lie about my perception of Brendan? The most mean and aggressive he was in group chats. He likes to bully people where he has formal authority in front of other people.
Yeah.
And knowing that if you clap back at him, it's going to be in front of other people, therefore he's justified in firing.
Yes.
I would be far more aggressive. Like, I would say things to him in text message that he's probably never heard before from an employee. But it's just me going coldly, like, you're wrong. Like, I'm sorry, Brendan. We didn't about it, but I'm like, let me analyze this for you and tell you why you're incorrect and incoherent. And he, like, it scrambled his brain because he's like, employees are stop arguing. And I'm like, but I'm right. Yeah. And you're just totally wrong to the point of, like, if I tell you that you're right, I'm actually, like, harming your business, you know? Yeah. And then in person, we'd have these conflicts of text and be like, let's talk about it. And he'd be like, hey, what's up, brother? Like, he's very reconciliatory. Yeah. And I'm okay, like, football coaches in my life, like, when I played college football, I had this head coach who was, like, a former NFL offensive lineman who was, like, super smart and, like, just an aggressive, nasty competitor. You know? Yeah. He would get in your fucking face and just be like, if you fucked up, like, he would, like, grab your face mask and kill it. So I'm okay with guys being like, you fucked up and I'm telling you directly, but you're also, if you do a great job, he brings the same energy to compliment you. So I'm not scared of a boss being like, you fucked up and assertive. Boss. Yeah, it's like, cool, be direct and tell me what I need to do. But Sean is like, he'll be a dick to you in a text message group chat, but then see you in person and be like, hey man, so we gotta tone it down and be a little. I'm like, okay. You want me to say yes man more? Is that what you're saying? You know? You want me to not point out that you're a fucking idiot to the group chat?
So you want me to tell you what we think will happen?
Yeah.
You know, you're very diplomatic. I mean, we're more on your side now where we don't believe he'll actually hurt us. You know what I mean? But we used to have two big red chairs. Only for the sole reason that we can dance around him while he tries to choke us out.
Yeah, we were thinking the chairs could maybe give us some time. We'd like hold it right in front of him and he'd try and get us.
That's hilarious.
Last line of defense guy.
But then Bobby Lee told us that we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah. Tiger Belly's money is pretty good, but most of that we just put right back in the pot.
Yeah.
As you can see from the Portos.
Yeah, the cotton cakes.
He pays us pretty well. He's a good boss. Bobby's assertive.
Yes.
He'll tell us, like, you know, hey, there weren't enough clips about, you know, like, because
more cheese.
Yeah. You know, where, like, we still know Mr. Whole Foods is. I've given you guys, like, years to find that out.
The mastermind.
Yeah, so it's like, I always talk with Bobby every night.
I still remember that phone call.
Oh,
yeah, I saw it.
Dude, he called me up, he's like, we fucking got him, dude. We got him, he's not the server. I'm like, no way. How do you know this? He's like, fucking hackers. They hired a duffel bag full of cash. Hackers. It's open. Okay. Here's what I'm going to recommend you do. Don't tell them about this.
Yeah.
Let's just run through. Try to maybe gather some more information. I'm sure that stupid suggestion by you. This email address that is anonymous people gave you that might be Bobby Lee's email, but maybe not. Because you don't have to verify your email to make it right? That's something a 12-year-old can think through.
Yeah.
It's like, I verified this is true.
You gotta give it up to that guy that doesn't matter that made that motherfucking email TigerBelly.com.
Oh yeah,
that guy, dude.
That's a bad
chef's kiss. All you do is lie to me. Rogan is shorty pie.
Somebody out there actually did that.
Yeah.
and made Brendan Schaub ruin his career.
And Brian was threatening people on behalf of the server or whatever.
Yeah. Bob Jackson, honestly, how well do you think you do in a real fight with Bob? I think you'd be surprised. All I've ever said about fighting Brendan is that I wouldn't be scared. It's like I played fucking college football against guys who are bigger and stronger than Brendan. I wrestled heavyweight in high school. A lot of cappuccinos. Do you think I'm scared of being punched in the face?
Yeah.
I've been in more street fights and I'm just not like. Do you think engaging in physical violence with guys roughly my size scares me? You must not know me.
That's how I feel about Agostino Zinga. I'd probably be him.
That guy used to go to my wife's DMs.
Oh, yeah, I've heard.
It was so funny. I was like, hey, do you think Luana would go for you?
He went to my DMs.
Did he? Oh, he's trying to fuck?
Well, let's just say he slipped into more than that.
He said, gimme, devil face emoji.
Did he say that?
No, he was actually kind of polite. I mean, hey, shoot or shoot. But,
yeah.
He was like, hey, if you're ever in London, come through. But it was polite, but he was hitting on her.
Yeah. If you ever in London, come on through.
We see you crash up his job. You didn't give him this comment. What the fuck are you talking about? Crash out. When did I crash out? When my wife was hiking my.
I crashed out every night.
Cell phone away to Sequoia National Forest after locking the apartment.
Trump would have asked this a little earlier.
Is Brian taking a loan or something from Papa? Is that we saw? No. He needs money for alimony, dude. When Brendan was drinking, how much alcohol was he having? A lot. Because I remember keeping track of this, and I remember I've been looking through some of the photos that I have on my phone that I take at Shop Show at 9 a.m.
Yeah.
You have fucking large,
yeah.
At 9 in the morning, and then he just keep drinking. You can see it in his face, where he looks bloated. It's like, well, you're drinking whiskey all throughout the day.
Cheeked up from the chin up.
And then he would do, I remember I tried to calculate how much whiskey he was drinking based on, he would take a large, a glass this big, where we do the comedy clubs, where you serve, a Diet Coke in.
Yeah.
With whiskey and ice, and I was trying to be like, okay, you about 6 shots, to fill this up with the ice. You have one of those, maybe more. So he was drinking at least 12 shots of whiskey at night over the course of 2 shows. Damn. And then
a little less than good.
I was like, he was at least drinking 30 drinks of whiskey a weekend.
Oh my God.
And then go to Monday. So is that alcoholism? I don't know what the definition of, but
I don't know if it is or not, but
at least have a very high tolerance.
Yeah.
And it was part of his act. He's sipping a giant glass of whiskey on taste that he would finish by the end of the show.
Yikes.
And for somebody who struggles to pronounce words, it's not a great look.
Yeah, it's
on the second show, you'd be like, loud and drunk on top of
What was that yellow thing he was drinking where he dips up? It looks like a banana. He drank out of it. He had the weird thing.
Oh, that was the shoe.
Okay, yeah.
Celebration of time also.
That, I think, drinking that even one time makes you an alcoholic.
How dumb were the baddies that hooked up with Bob during his comedy days where they just neighbors? A lot of them were, but a couple of them were very intelligent and women are, have to understand that the draw of status is enormous for most even sophisticated women. It's like, yeah, you're famous. He's also, tall, good-looking athlete, right? Is it surprising that Brendan Schaub has women offer themselves to him? No. A lot of them are dumb, but a few more sophisticated. But they just see through his bullshit.
Yeah.
He gaslights everyone he's with on the side to be like, he does this future faking where he's like, I'm gonna be my wife for you. He's like, poor old me, I don't sleep with my wife anymore. It's just a staged marriage. This is for the kids. And because I've seen him to my own friends, multiple of my own friends. He's like, this chick that I work out with, Zoo Culture, pursues or this. I've seen him pursue so many women I knew before him. So the reality of his approach is identical. It's baddies, and baddie. He's socials. He is incapable of not doing the same thing. Yeah, it's the same story, which involves I'm super sympathetic. my wife is actually really sad at home, because I don't have sex with my wife, so this isn't really cheating. Yeah. But are the one that I'm gonna leave my wife for and start a family with.
Yeah, he does like a 60-year-old in the middle class.
The what?
He acts like a 60-year-old in the middle class, like acting like they're gonna leave their wife. They don't really have that much money, so they can't just pay for sex and like not have to coerce.
Yeah, you know, like I don't know. It's like because you could get away with all this by like, look, you know, I'm famous, I have money, I'm good. You're the side piece.
Yeah, you can't be honest.
Yeah, he needs a shared fantasy.
Yeah.
He's also NPD, you know,
yeah,
classic behavior. Enter into a shared fantasy, because I've received, like, women I didn't know that well would reach out to me and be like, we made plans to go to a fertility clinic to talk about having a kid. I'm like, what? I'm like, you're an idiot for believing that. Yeah. First of all, but Brendan was an issue.
Yeah.
Because he develops a pretty elaborate fantasy with people that discard next week, which creates liability. Because, like, guess what? If you do that to women, one of them's going to
ask Crystalia. Ask Crystalia. Yeah, dude.
Right, it's like you're upping the odds of, like, if you treat enough women like objects, one of them might protest. That might give momentum to a movement. A little bit of movement. Or, other people.
Chuck Flip, great question. He already answered that, though.
Yeah,
I think Elder Guerrero is technically
he's
doing God's work.
He's an artiste.
How many ads he's worked with all that week? Oh, we already answered that.
He's doing it for me.
Yeah. How is Brendan supporting his lifestyle? Does it make sense? Peter. Somebody said Peter.
Okay. So, I really try to not speak inaccurately, right? Like, because there's already so many people speculating on, like, he's going broke, he's doing this, like, but if I don't see your bank accounts or know your exact financial situations, I can't comment on that price. I know he made a lot of money doing stand-up, for sure. He made a lot of money doing podcasts, so, like, if you have any sort of financial intelligence, you can talk some of that way.
And I think he doesn't keep it a secret that he lives outside of his means. Like, he talks about that he just bought a Corvette because he got money from the UFC or whatever.
Right, and that's the main thing is, like, a guy like me, if you give me a bunch of money, I'd be like, I'd buy a functional car and, like I don't know, live in a tiny home. I don't care. I just be like, the comfort would be having a bunch of money as security to kind of do what I want, not have to worry about it.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense to me to be like, I got a bunch of money, I can look like I'm more rich.
Yeah.
Right? But to him, the appearance of wealth is very important.
Yeah.
As, many people in LA that you meet that I'm just, fucking materialism.
They're in Austin now, though, and they do, one thing we were laughing about with the expensive thing, he's whining all the time about Austin now, and one of the first things he said was they don't have an air one.
Oh, yes, I wanted to ask him.
Yeah, what do you think about that? That's a crazy thing to say.
Oh, yeah. Also, you guys have been to Air One. Oh, I would never have actually shopped there had it not been for shop. No, just because it's like, I hate, because I can, like, as a bodybuilder, like, you cook your own food, and I eat steak and rice and chicken right now, right? Yeah. I don't need fancy shit, right? So I'm already cooking for myself, so I'm like, wait, so this, like, $10 steak that I can get from Costco that's amazing. The equivalent of that at Air One would be like $80 from the fucking, I just remember going there and being like, wait, I bought a drink and like a plate of food that had like meat and a side dish, and it's like $40, half,
Yeah, they're hot bar
it's now the food is very good, but it's like, going to Air One is part of the whole, like, I'm rich, I can afford it. You like to be seen in Air One because everything's so expensive, it prices out all the brokers.
Yeah.
So,
Air One's like fucking Costco on the beach, dude.
It's a funny little thing there. It was right there, but like, I'm like, I can eat McDonald's. I don't give a fuck.
Shout out to CR Guitar, dude. What the fuck? CR Guitar.
CR Guitar is the guy that made our theme song.
Oh,
he's in Canada. He's great musician.
He's a great follow on Instagram.
Higher than music. Boys, on my mom's side, her mother is Irish heritage. Mary Evelyn Ruane, so I have Irish heritage.
Dude, hit up CR Guitar. I'm like,
what's the most Irishest? What the fuck is an Air One? Air One is it's like EREWHON. It's like more expensive Whole Foods.
Yeah.
The hot, it's like a grocery store where everything is like 3 times the price of a normal grocery store. Literally, it's like, oh, here's this small thing of strawberries. It's $18.
Yeah.
I've never bought food. Well, I've never grocery shopped there. I have gotten a smoothie or two.
It's expensive. That's
like $30.
Do you guys know about the protein pony nickname?
40.
That's 60. Which one? So, Theo Vaughn referred to me as protein pony when I was out in the room.
Oh, wow.
And it became this little moment where Sean got mad at me.
Yeah.
Because here's what happened. I had never met Theo. He was flying in and out. So, like, the first time I met him was when he came in for King of the Sting one episode early on in my tenure working there, when I started to help out with King of the Sting. I met him, said what's up, cool, and he just got off the plane, and you could tell he didn't want to be there. You know, like the whole energy and the whole theory of like he really wanted to. He made some vague reference to like, you know, man, we're just doing stuff like this. Kind of, you know, your heart's not in it. Whatever he said, like he was obviously referring to King of the Sting, but you don't blame him because even just traveling across the country to do a podcast sounds horrible.
Sounds like the worst flight of all time.
Yeah, like when you're already traveling for stand-up, it's like, why would you want to do that for? And I'm sure it was lucrative. There's some amount of money. It's like, you know, if you're thinking about, you don't need it.
I could just be my living room.
Correct. Yeah. If I was making enough money, you could not pay me enough to like take another flight across the country.
But then again, podcasts are so powerful that sometimes you watch the video up to 4 hours.
Hey, Mark, I'm falling out. There is certainly a reason that they do not associate with one another. I'm not going to go into the specifics of it, but just know that Chappelle is one of my closest friends. He is a person with the utmost integrity as a human being. And those kinds of people tend to not last very long with Brendan Shaw.
Yeah.
Right? So if I'm going to go into the details, I'm just saying that you apply this to anybody who looks like a good person, they're not going to last very long with Brendan Shaw. Chappelle's also
like Sinatra.
Okay, so Sinatra and Chappelle are like the polar opposite.
I just want to say,
it's fucking whore, and the other one's, you know, an incredible artist who's an introvert and doesn't give a fuck about, you know, attention so much as, you know, he's just good at comedy and gymnastics and other things. Like, Chappelle's a very talented human being and also, you know, is a committed artist and just a likable, down-to-earth person.
Shout out to Trumply for asking all these questions. That has been a question throughout the chat is thoughts on Kalila. You don't have to go too far into it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, am I honest? No.
Even though she's our boss. She's one of our bosses. Yeah. She's our...
What's it about her?
She's our jewels. I mean, she's a great person. Talk about that, about my boss. Yeah. Little story, bro. 2 words, Mark. Blank check. Okay? So, I mean, I gotta go bathroom. I don't do Bahamas.
Yeah, I do. I did a bit on, what's that show called? Well, it was a podcast that's no longer going to post it, like with Witch and Clown. There's a clip I know that has some music in it. They ended up me mocking Kalila and doing the accent. But I do believe she has psychopathic tendencies.
Okay.
As evidenced by her poetry.
Oh, yeah.
Her unearthed poetry, and it's extremely dark, and if it's any sort of accurate representation of her thought process, it seems to be highly exploitative, manipulative, like fantasies of, you know, wealth, power, celebrity, like sadistic behavior towards men. Like if you found somebody journal and you saw this shit, you'd be like, this person writes inside. You know what I mean?
I wonder, yeah, I do.
So that's my evidence for that. And then also, in person, she seems to be performatively, emotionally intelligent, right? She was the whole, like, when we consider being mindful of the things that we talk, so, you know, she's misdirecting you with a calm, deliberate, she's articulate and smart enough to misdirect away from the fact that she's calculated, vindictive, sadistic, right? If you look at other clips of Tiger Belly, you'll see evidence of her being, when the mask slips, she has enough self-awareness not to do it all the time, and she often comes across as genuine, and I believe that she is very close with Bobby, but like I have to assume she is very calculated in her pursuit with Bobby, and she's highly incentivized to make the relationship seem as legitimate as possible and her love legitimate, even though I would assign her very ulterior, calculated motives for her to pursue Bobby and become well-known and famous. Although I'm not saying she didn't do anything for Bobby. I'm not saying she doesn't have talent. It's kind of like a manager for him, almost, right? To set him up and kind of in a sense, exploit him, but benefits him, but also benefits her way more. Mutually beneficial.
Her writing poetry to me is interesting in of itself, being in this world of Rogan and comedians, diaries and poetry. I'd love to read, I don't know. I mean, obviously Shop's diary, but he doesn't write. But Rogan, what's in Rogan's diary? It's facts. Jeff Dye, does he write poetry? Women, there's a haiku about how women are whores. I don't know how to do haikus. Yeah. But it would be something about.
Listen, I'm as horny as Brendan's Foreman, all right? So I guess. Oh, that's right.
Come on, that was good.
Mark Banks Baba looked like a photographer when it comes to having the best brains for the arts. That's a great little word salad. Don't even know if being insulted about it. Everyone says Bobby Lee is so real. Why does he make jokes about how being forced into cuckoldry? Was he forced into cuckoldry? Technically, I don't think before the term cuckold is if a girl that you're dating fucks someone else, but it's does it imply why?
I don't get it because Bappa does say that quite a bit. He called Aaron a cook.
Yeah,
and
I feel like it's an overused word these days. It's literal cuck. Yeah.
I've said that
I heard from a girl that you like to hear. You got off on her describing. This is from the girl's mouth. He would get during sex. He would say, "Describe the biggest black dicks you've ever had." Oh my god! I was I cannot hear that. This is a Shop sexual fetish.
Wait, women tell people that? Oh, the Leah thing, finding out. Wait, women say what you tell them to say during sex. Shit! Hold on, we gotta stop the fight. I need to call. Can you get Rob back on the phone? Your lawyer. I need to rent some losses. When I said that during sex, I didn't know that you could say it to other people.
Can you screenshot that?
That's bad, dude.
Okay, somebody just asked me a question. Oh, where are my thoughts on Slow Joe? Yeah, she's in person. It's funny. What I thought was funny about this, her portrayal in the Real Poppy specifically is that it's predicated on her being a rattlesnake.
Yeah,
and goddamn hot-tempered, and this is if you meet Joanna, she's incredibly sweet.
Oh, really?
Spicy. But she's wannabe Kim Kardashian, right? Is Kim Kardashian needed? Nasty. She's very polite, conscientious, and sweet. Now, Shop will privately people complain about her, getting arguments and this and that. I'm anybody who doesn't buy into your stupid worldview have arguments with.
Sure, I would imagine that she's not accurately portrayed by Shop for sure. There's no way he's describing her accurately. Crop out the ugly.
Yeah, I know for a fact he's real rap. He told me how there's a joke in Dick Poppy where he goes, crop out the uglies, sit back, and the movie goes, really group chat, dumbass. And he's saying that to his wife.
Yeah.
And I go, did she really say that? And he goes, no, that was me. I was like,
oh yeah, we told this before.
Oh, the opposite.
There's always a swapping going on, right? There's always a projection, reversing of the victim and offender.
I'm fast for sure.
We call it what it is. Got 40 chess.
Oh yeah, he's playing 40 chess.
40 chess, yeah. 5D chess. Like 3D chess is enough. You got 40. He's playing 8. What is 8D chess?
Yeah, 10. Yeah. So we're on.
What's the 8th dimension?
Well, it's 40, 40.
Oh yeah, 40.
I mean,
some people just give them money.
I know, it's very nice. Thank you, Tim.
I think it's because you already spit the facts as it is. They don't really have a question. They don't question the facts that Mark Harley spits.
Somebody's honest thoughts on Brian Callen. Okay. Love you, Brian. You want to hear something funny that I learned recently?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. No, I don't think so. Thank you. I mean, I don't know. I don't give a shit who cares. I know somebody who was flying him around in his private jet going back to Austin in LA. Because for a time here, he was flying there. Right. So I know a wealthy individual who I'm personal friends with, Jamie.
Did you have a high tendency
who was using, and Brian loves rich people. Brian's favorite people are rich people.
He also likes people in cow costumes.
Saying, oh, you were in Lopez? I don't know what that fucking story is about the Lopez. I've seen out of context, and I'm like, what the fuck was he doing? He certainly wasn't bitching. This guy who was ushering Callen back and forth, he told me some stories about how he is the most ridiculously and astoundingly unpunctual person I have ever heard of. Him and time and deadlines were like, now he would sometimes come late. I remember Brendan being annoyed by him because he'd be like, oh, I'm running late to the studio, there's a lot of traffic. And we'd like check the traffic, like raise him over. There's no fucking traffic. But it's like, oh, big deal. You're like, 30 minutes late for your podcast. You've been doing it 800 million times. Like, who cares? But, right. And I know, but Brendan did seem annoyed by it, fairly so, because, like, for the most part, Brendan's on time and kind of considers that like his big bid that it's like, I just show up. And it's like, okay, you suck at your job, but yes, you did technically come on time. Brian apparently has a more difficult relationship with time, and I get that as like an ADD symptom, like time management, time distortion, or problems. However, the details of some of the stories I've heard, I was like, Brian is 8 years old when it comes to time. I heard like 10 different stories from this guy. It's like I hung out with him for a month, and he fucked up so many times for his own shows. I'm middling for like big, like Tony Hinchcliffe's headlining, and like Kim Congdon is like opening, and you're the middle. Well, you're like 30 minutes late. Like, not even like when you're supposed to be just for the show. So like some guys to come on and like. It was like not 2 minutes or whatever, like, he should run on his head schedule as your stand up. Like,
does not have 30 extra minutes.
Right. I go home at that, just out of love, but then it was like, wait, dinners, it would be like, oh, hey, let's meet for dinner at 7, and it's like, hey, how about the restaurant? And they don't come till 9 p.m. or something like that. It was like, so many stories are like, that is like, so it's a representation of, he's talked about it before, his entitlement. Remember he was like, I used to think of myself as like one of the chosen ones. He is self-aware of his own entitlement. Doesn't mean he fixes it. Sure. He's referencing, so that's why I feel safe kind of like saying that. It's no secret. Like, but he feels entitled, just be late for shit. Or he'd be like, I'll come over at 6 for having dinner. And the guy would show up and it's like, I'm here at 6. He's like, oh, we're still at the grocery store. Getting the ingredients for the dinner, motherfucker? Like, what do you, like, why would you do that? Hurry up, David. Just forget about shit. Or just, like, it's to such a degree where he goes, I literally have to stop hanging out with him because he's, like, so late.
It's annoying. I really hate that shit. My friend, Cutter Honier, is a piece of shit. He's late to everything. He's a director. He's just like, why would you want to work with someone like that? He sucks ass. Yeah, do you know people like that?
Yeah, they're disrespectful. Well, no, not to that extreme. But
cut out of your life.
You can get away with it more. The more status you have, like, because you hear that celebrities where it's like, for example, I don't know if you follow this, like, lively just about any lawsuit, but like, you hear a lot about like actors holding shit up on set, like The Rock and Vin Diesel, like they were talking about how like Vin Diesel would like hold up production. If you're an A-list actor and you want to have a temper tantrum, there's not much you can do to like force Vin Diesel out of his trailer for his show. Right. It's gonna cost money. But what are you gonna do? Fire him? Like there's no like mechanism in place to like punish you for not showing up on time.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Volume punch me?
I know there's something there. I was like, what did he say? I think 3 heads. Figure it out.
Chuck wants to know Tony Hinchcliffe go.
Oh yeah.
Tony Hinchcliffe. Did you guys have thoughts on Tony Hinchcliffe?
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah. Go for it.
He's terrible. Really? Oh
no, I don't watch him.
He's absolutely horrendous. He's another guy that was actually nice to me, kind of not unlike Jeff Dye when I met him, but his stand-up is just very bad. You said something that was very I think
when he's on Kill, do you like Kill Tony the show?
Not really.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
here's the thing. Kill Tony show is great, right? But he's only a partner by name. What I said the other day was that he's a open micer that got his way. Like the fantasies of an open micer, Tony Hitchens for some reason can just achieve all those.
Yeah.
And without really the talent.
To corroborate that, because I also met him, he was really nice to me, and a funny joke about me, he called me like half man, half centaur, some funny joke that I was like, oh, that's funny. I find it worse, you know, that it wasn't me. And my buddy, who is a comic in LA, seemed to have an issue. Like, I brought him up once, and he was like, that fucking guy walks around the comedy store like he's the fucking king of the universe. So apparently he does rub people the wrong way if you interact.
People say that. People have said that about him a lot. I mean, the only interaction I've had with him is I did kill Tony once. He was nice to me on that. And then after the roast battle, he gave me some compliments. Yeah. So, like, both times I was like, and he didn't need to be nice. He could have slammed me because I bombed. So, both times I was like, all right, well, this guy's a nice guy. But that was before. So I do still feel bad about clowning him. Yeah. But my thing is, I want to be as honest as possible. His stand-up is god-awful. We watched one shot, and you can't even find it online. Because they took it down, right? They took it down. I have seen him actually do that in person, the thing where he's like acting like a big deal.
Yeah.
I told the story in the pod before, but I was at the roast battle once, and he tried to make fun of this random open micer in the crowd.
Yeah.
And this open micer, I like the guy. Yeah. But again, I'm going to be honest, he is not. He is not going to stand up. He's somebody who actually might kill me. So I love the guy. I love him. But he, at least at the time, he wasn't very good at stand-up. He said something back to Tony, and then Tony tried to slam him, and it didn't go that well. But then the open micer was like, your special one shot, it's terrible, no one liked it, and he got a big pop, right? Yeah. And then Tony tried to come back at him, and it bombed, and then the open micer went back, but he was like, yeah, well,
I remember, there's been some moments in my life, I remember we used to roast each other in my fraternity. We'd like, as part of the initiation, you could like anonymously roast people. You would tell one of the pledges to like, you'd write a roast, and tell the thing, like, until you know, like, you got to go Cody and small team at beats. It's not true that you're like, you're going over here and write some roast, right? Yeah. So you know where it's coming from. So it's very fun. One dude, like, who is like, he was, I think, closeted gay, but because he was also like really in your face, like narcissistic and like overcompensating straight. That was what made it like, you don't want this out of gay dude, right? But like he was a dick and a douche and like a narcissist, right? So the final joke of the entire evening, somebody goes up to him and goes, like, sir, whatever, you're gay and no one likes you. And it was just like, boom, people laughed. It was like sad. And then everybody came, he's like, did you fucking say that joke? I'm like, no, dude, why would I? That's so mean.
That's a great, you can feel that.
But it's one of those things that drives you this, you just go, like, say your special sucks.
Yeah.
And it's like, if it did, and you just have to say that, and it gets a laugh, like, what are you going to do?
Yeah, it was so much worse. It was so much worse than that because he kept trying to thank you.
Oh, yeah, and then you're trying to one up it. Yeah. And it
got worse and worse, and the crowd started chanting the open micer's name, and like, Tony sucks, Tony sucks. Yeah, it was insane. I said this on the podcast, and two people actually more than two people, they messaged me about it, about other times that exact same thing happened. So this has happened to Tony 3 times at least.
Yeah.
Random open mic.
We said, Mark should sign up for Kill Tony, and if he gets pulled, do some shop with Jim. That's actually a fucking brilliant idea. I would go up and do my own dick joke that he did about me, where I send terrible dick pics out. Like,
oh, yeah, you
I'd be like, confronted with them, like, hey, could you, like, maybe, I didn't send something not to do it. Like, you understand how people might perceive that as being disrespectful, right? You're, like, opening your entire act with, like Mark Harley is bad at everything he does, and sends shitty dick pics, and is also a moron who's not like security and is going to get killed.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that for an employee or a friend.
Yeah, I was like, okay, That's what you want to do, Mark?
I'm a hungry wolf. That's what.
Yeah, you fucking guy.
They gave a hungry wolf a fucking chance. Spilled the beans.
What I do like about, because I know David Lucas personally, and I consider him a friend. I like their dynamic, and I like that when David Rose killed, when David Rose and Tony Hinchcliffe, Tony laughs about it. Like, he's very open to, like, David's roast. I like their dynamic.
You ever make you thank on it? Like, if you're thanking it all? You ever thank on it?
He's going to be thanking.
You get the elephant graveyard mentioned that a lot of times David Lucas makes you think on it.
Yeah.
You leave the show here, you feel thank you.
David Lucas said to me, he said, this motherfucker looks like a muscular bobcat. I was like, that's pretty good.
Well, we got a line pop, y'all. Yeah, we did.
I think he said, I have a protein powder fetish or something like that. He used one of the ways. That's funny because you hear the same shit over and over again. Right. You're like, oh, okay. Like, this was funny. It made me laugh. I
mean, their dynamics, me and Jordan often do this, but it's just like, David's like, man, you gay, though. And then Tony's like, well, you're fat and black. You're fat and black and gay, man. Black. You're gay, though. You're gay as hell, bro.
You helped shit out with current events. What was funny was, this is, and we discussed, I hate to be repetitive, but I did try to help change the current events because the way we're doing it is like, are you reading newspaper articles as current events? Like, that's not how the world works. Get a fucking YouTube video, get a viral clip. Like, why are you responding to like, a girl was kidnapped, like, and then Jin's reading it out loud or whatever. It's like, Jesus Christ, this is like the worst part of the show. Yeah, because this is not. The world has evolved and left news articles behind. So I was like, going, what's hot right now? Andrew Tate. And like, they loved the first one, the first couple ones I brought in. They were like, oh, that's hilarious. And it's easy because it's like a YouTube short. It's all on the internet. It's hot, so you get to react to what he's saying. And he's like, Andrew Tate's delivery is funny. Rash, it's funny. And then he did this, the next time around, so I was like, oh, this is working. You guys like that? I'll do another one next week. Yeah. And he does this joke. Where he goes, I was reading an article the other day. Some kid can recite pi in 2 places. That's great. But how the fuck are you supposed to get laid reciting pi to a hoe? And that's right, you guys laugh. It's like the verbiage, how are you supposed to get laid in a club reciting pi to a hoe? And I was like, that's just funny. It's a funny delivery and it's funny line. Also,
I did great on Twitter. Luke has a funny. Is that? No, it's something that just.
Somebody asked about interaction. What the best?
David's funniest joke is when he said Tony buys baby carrots just to suck on. I don't know. I got you. Never mind.
Oh, yeah, he said, who's the worst interaction you had as a TFK guest?
Oh, that's a good one. Fuck, there's no real bad interactions. I would say, but on Food Truck Diaries, Jamal Hill was like high as fuck and super awkward, and like we were talking about skits before he like. I was kind of like the liaison for Food Truck Diaries for the so like when they weren't involved in the shot, I was like tasked with like talking to them. Yeah. So I had a lot of great conversations with guys like Alexander Volkanovsky is super smart. Michael Chandler's easy to talk to. There's all these guys that are like really smart, easy to talk to. Jamal Hill like comes out of the car like having just smoked a blunt and was like super like awkward and not gonna he was like it was like this is kind of weird because he's like high and like paranoid and like whispering. But before the episode shot, we were like, oh, I see you do like skits online. You use like voiceovers and this and that. We're talking skits. And then like I asked him to like shoot a skit afterwards for like the Oak and Stone Clothing Company. And like, and by the way, a bunch of people have done this for me. I was like, oh, like who's the I hate the blank out her name of this. She's super gorgeous, female commentator for the UFC. Megan Kelly. No, what's her name?
I know. Shit.
I hate the
Olivia.
Lauren Sanko, Lauren Sanko is a singer out there. She's super gorgeous. Like I was like, you see her, it's like this woman is just beyond gorgeous in person. And she like agreed to do like this little like walk through. Like I'm doing an Oak and Stone pitch, and she like walks by and says one thing. Yeah. So after a whole day's work, sometimes I'd ask a bit, hey, do you mind for 10 seconds if you do this thing for me?
And after I'd already discussed comedy and saying I came up with this good idea, I'm like, oh, like you can come to me and be like, I like that shirt, let me get it. And he like takes it off me, like bullies me. I was like, oh, would you mind it? He's like, and he got super awkward about it. Because I'm like, you can say no, that's not an issue. He's like, so like, what are you compensating me for? I'm like, oh, I don't really make, like, I could give you like this, like $150. And he like laughed at it. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Like, he just kind of like humiliated me. But it's like, he's like, like, because I've asked him for like Volkanovski. I was like, oh, do you mind taking a picture with this? Like, my buddy has a supplement company. He's like, yeah, they can't post it publicly, but I'll take a picture with it. Send him. This guy's a cool thing. Most people are pretty cool. You're under no obligation to help me out. But the way he did it, I was like, all right, like, cool, like, no big deal. But he made this huge deal about it, like I was about to give him $5,000 for like being in a social media video. Like kind of, you were talking about comedy earlier or whatever, and oh, you just get, which again, it's totally his right. If it would have ended there, I wouldn't be talking about it. But then I get a call from Brendan. He's like, did you fucking try to like get Jamal Hill to do a like promo? I'm like, how did that get back to you? Like, he's like, his manager called me. Like, did he? Yeah. You know, like his manager, Jamal complained his manager, fuck you. Or there's a woman there who came with Jamal Hill and like was this obvious like social climbing like bimbo. Like, later, you know, that was like disappeared the fucking. Like, you know, she came over and was like, oh, hey, when you guys are doing the conducting business and the king of the stay room for 2 hours, cool. You know, but she was there, I think. Shaman left, and she was still there. I think she must have, like, used it as a predicate to, like, reach out to Shop. She's like, oh, does you know, like, Mark, Jamal, comfortable? Like, as a way to, like, kind of be like, oh, I'm not just looking after your best interest, but why am I being reprimanded about asking a simple question to a guest? Like, we're in a production studio. Yeah. He just didn't, was he paid for this whole episode? Like, I like, it was this, because again, I'm totally open being said no, but Brett didn't even consider it. It was like, this was the worst episode of, like, Food Truck Diaries ever, and I don't disagree. Yeah. And that, again, he doesn't know anything, but left this all in his mouth because he could have not been a dick about it. Yeah. Just because people who are bigger than you, like Laura Sanko doing one for me was fucking so cool, and she's like gonna be, you know, bigger than, I don't know, she has way more appeal than you on social media.
Jamal Hill? Sorry, I missed something.
Yeah, although he is like, I mean, he was he's become, the world is now seeing that he's very likable as he copes with his losses. Like, I was not a fan of his. It was funny because Brendan was like, she'll never be champion, and then he was. I was kind of like, like, it was funny that you kind of like said that to me. I was agnostic as far as his fighting skills, but Megan Olivia, no, it was Laura Sanko. Okay. Laura Sanko is like gorgeous in person. Like, she looks hot on camera, saying in person, it's like, that's part of the answer. Probably it was usually whoever the fuck is there, probably George or janitors or about the Pure Spectrum. Yes, okay, Pure Spectrum lawsuit. Great. That's a great question. All I can say is Brendan introduced the idea of the Pure Spectrum lawsuit. It must have been 2021 because we were at Zoo Culture lifting alone. And my recollection is not exactly the time frame we were lifting there, and I wasn't yet working at the Victoria. So I believe it was like summer 2021. Somehow this gets brought up. He's like telling me that he had to sue them. Yeah. Right? And so his version of that, again, when I first know him, so I have no reason to distrust everything he says, which I now like. Anything that Chop says is like, take it with a grain of salt. Because if it involves him being wrong and other people, like, and money and numbers, it's like none of this is potentially true. There could be a kernel of truth, or you could be flipping it entirely on its head to like project, you know, his bad deeds onto other people and reverse victim and offender. But he told me what is literally an upside down version of the story. It's on record, which is he said this. I was working for the CBD company. Like, I got an ownership stake in it, and they came to me and they offered me this. Yeah. Like, and he presented it as I'm getting like
I own a portion of the business, and it's like paying some sort of dividends each month, and everything's going great. And then slowly that starts to dwindle down. But I'm like, what's going on here? And I'm condensing this, but it's like the accusation the shop was making is I'm being fraudulently, like, kind of my stock in the company's being diluted or something like that, or I'm being, like, what I should be getting is being artificially deflated, and I have to bring someone in, like, accounting, you know, like, and audit their numbers because I'm supposed to be getting, it's like big check, and then it gets smaller and smaller and smaller, and like the company's growing. Like, he was like, there's some sort of inconsistency where my paycheck is suspiciously getting smaller or for no reason. Then the lawsuit says this, which feels like that's weird, like that's crazy, and then you like, you know, so he has to take legal action against this guy, but you know, like in this story, he's the innocent victim of being swindled out of like a business deal. You know what I mean? He was unfairly treated by a guy who like
Magic Bean says.
Yeah. It's like, oh, this guy came in and just fucked me over, and like I gotta sue him. But then you read the lawsuit, and it's like, I can corroborate when you hear because I've seen him do the same thing elsewhere, which is one way you're getting paid is a flat fee to do social media deals, right?
In rain models,
you know, whatever the total was something like $1,000 in the course of the relationship, you know, whatever it is. Okay, you can't get about it, but you have to do 2 Instagram feed posts and 8 stories or something. You know, you have these like little mark. Right? Yeah, we call that Black Rifle. But it's like you have to do it.
Yeah.
He did nothing.
Yeah.
He didn't post once, right? So it's like not just like, oh, we missed one here there. He was doing nothing. If he talks about his podcast stuff, like in his mind, he's justified it, but he just made hundreds of thousands of dollars and just wasn't doing it. Like they look back at whatever time frame, they're like, hey, so it turns out you posted no posts and no stories. You have to stop forgetting or like we have to dissolve your ownership, and then the ownership of the company would be another source of revenue if it pays dividends, and then also like using a code. Use code shop, so you're getting the percentages in sales using the code.
Yeah.
So 3 streams of income. Well, if you're not posting like the code, you're not promoting it. You know, if you're not hitting the post, your pay is going to get docked. If you're not getting commissions, your pay is going to get docked, and then the ownership stake, I think, was negotiated because they were like, well, instead of us suing you for the $300,000 that we gave you to do nothing, how about you just like give us back the 10% of the company?
Yeah.
And that's where the point of contention is whether or not he had the 10% ownership of the company, which he claimed to have in some sort of legal document that does or does not exist. This is the whole lawsuit around that. But it's alleged that he took $100,000 after dissolving his ownership stake to pretend that he still had the ownership, or claim legally that he still had the ownership stake. Took $100K cash from these KGB guys in order to oust the CEO, like in a hostile takeover, because it's like it would be like, these guys own 45%, ad shots 10%, now you have majority stake, and they can oust you. That's like, so you go, that's great. The opposite of what you told me. Which one's true? Gee, wonder who's telling the truth.
Yeah.
You know,
sad because at the end of the day, that whole CBD thing was about the kids. You know, giving CBD to kids for their type 1 diabetes.
And I think he justified it. Because I know he justified it in some way. Probably him crying about it on a podcast once. It was like, I did the promotion. I talked about CBD and how it cured my kids' seizures. And I am God now, and give me $500,000.
When I see a kid, I'm just like, I see 20 CBD, you know, like, and I take my Jack. Not like people with Magic Mind. I'm like, you want some Magic Mind? I give it to kids all the time.
Yeah, this guy's a real narcissist. The boys are getting tired. You know what? I'm autistic, bitch. Hey.
No, I was going to ask him about the CBD thing, too.
We want to talk about CBD. You know what? If you have a problem with that, that's your problem. Why don't you go back to
Also,
Dallas?
I love it. If you alleged me of being a narcissist, why don't you use the diagnostic criteria Oh, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about? There's 9 of them. Can you name them? Can you go into theory? You ever watch Sam Vaknin lecture on narcissistic personality disorder, borderline personality disorder?
Oh, you almost forgot.
You almost where are my pencils? Yeah, he's been being a narcissist. You know nothing about narcissism or any form of personality.
Sounds like somebody's not watching YouTube.
Oh, give me 1 second here. We got a guest coming in.
Oh shit! You got a motherfucker zooming in?
Oh shit! Oh, I don't think he's there yet. Okay. Wait, let's not.
Oh! Is that Brendan Walsh? Brendan, you got Brendan. Talk about Brendan. Another Brendan.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
Dicey. Wait, you're okay.
You're muted, dude.
Unmute.
You're mute. I'm gonna text him.
How about this? Oh,
there you go.
What's up?
What's up, Walsh?
How do you make it big?
How can I hear him?
Oh, are your headphones kind of fucked up or something?
Oh yeah.
No, it's like this. You hear it now?
Like, hello.
Can you hear?
I'm lost in the sauce.
Go ahead.
I can hear him though. I can hear him.
Brendan, we can hear you. It's just Art can't hear you. Yeah, you're good.
Can you hear him? You mess with these a little bit, you'll see.
Dude, so Walsh, what's up, man? We've been watching the 24-hour Gringo Poppy with Mark Harley. Sorry you couldn't be at the beginning. What are you up to?
You can't hear him.
Yeah, I'm gonna take these.
Oh, I'm gonna get my headphones.
Yeah. It's all crazy here.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. Now I can hear you.
Can you hear it?
No.
Oh, let me see it here. Where are you at? Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. I got it.
Okay,
we're good. All right, technical difficulties, but I can hear it now.
What's up?
Now Walsh can't hear. Okay, good. Where are you at right now? Nice. Great place, never been.
I'm fucking a lot of shit.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. DMing.
Have you guys ever have you ever met Mark Harley?
No. What's up, bro? Hey, real quick. Hey,
I was just curious if you did have any hookups for Addies and Baddies.
Bro, I got all of them. I got friends in dark web places.
So how's it going with the watching?
I mean, could there be a better way to
I think we've watched it 15 times.
Oh yeah, we watched it
a lot already.
Yeah.
We've got real.
Yeah, it is pretty long.
Well, do you have a favorite bit from a Gringo Poppy that you can remember?
Oh, the Iowa.
So you go mute again?
I don't know why. I'm trying to fix this. We can't hear you.
Oh, he's muted. He's muted again.
I think Bob was still on.
Can you hear us?
When I was working for Thimbway, Brendan was on so many substances every day. It's like a business owner. It's like he's drunk. He's like he's popping Adderall. He's like nicotine. He's like.
So tell a story because we can't hear Brendan at the moment.
Oh,
we're trying to fix the audio.
Can I tell the story of what Brendan did?
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if he got off drugs. Like, I don't think he's somebody who would necessarily misrepresent that because it was all pretty out in the open when he was doing this.
Yeah. Now we can hear Walsh. Sorry. So what was your favorite bit from Gringo Poppy?
I think I like when he makes his eye go like this.
Yeah, the COVID stuff is good.
Hey, you stand up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's all.
Well, mostly I am the head coach for my son's team.
Yes, that's right then.
Is that why you're in Sacramento? You're doing some T-ball stuff there, Pete?
Yeah, travel ball.
Oh, man, that's brutal, dude. You got to do a lot of time with travel ball. I'm surprised you could do this. Thank you.
Well, it is funny. I mean, I texted you this, Vinny, but it's like, It is weird, like reading. I dip in and out of the Reddit. Sure. I feel like it is an unhealthy.
What? No. Get the fuck out of here.
I do have the empathy too, where I'm like, God, can you imagine, like, put yourself in his shoes. Like, imagine you stumble across a Reddit board where people are just picking apart every second.
Well, I tell you though, I felt like that because I didn't know what it was, and then the first time I ever appeared on TFK, barely knowing Brendan or his history or the Reddit or anything, all of a sudden the next day I appear and I'm like, they bring me on as like a guy to talk about lifting weights and anabolics and dieting and stuff. So I'm like giving what I would consider benign advice to people, and then the next day, like, I'm being bombarded with like, you fucking ugly loser, you're the worst actor. Like, cause I at that time I only had like acting reels on my YouTube, and it was like thousands of comments like, you're the worst fucking actor. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What did I do to these people? And having no concept. But then Brendan was also like, did you get a bunch of hate? I just want to let you know. So I'm like, I immediately dismissed the entire Reddit as being crazy people. But then you have to, so I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that is lunatics. But then you can go back and go, well, Brendan has been, a public narcissist who, like, compulsively lies on air for, like, a decade before this. So, there's a reason for it, because he repeatedly makes these mistakes, even just, pronouncing words. He's a locale, like, but, yes, it would be scary. However, if I was him, like, my best advice would be, like, if you could go back in time machine, lean the fuck into it. Like, own the community or participate, or if it bothers you deeply, pretend like it doesn't. Otherwise, it's going to get bigger and eat you alive.
Well, I'm just curious how he does process all of this.
Yeah. Yeah.
Aware of it. I mean, it's just brutal.
Everything in his go-to coping mechanism is anyone who's criticizing me is coming from a place of jealousy, which dismisses any criticism as legitimate because you're going, I'm scared,
you're 100,000 people consistent.
Yeah.
And honestly,
it's illogical.
That's what winds up sucking me back in. Because, like, I'm too, where I'm like, I can't, I have better things to do with my time. I can't fucking do this shit anymore. And then, I'll step away for, a month or two for free, and it'll just be one of those things, like late at night, I'm fucking, everybody's in bed, my girlfriend, that's the thing too, my name's Brendan, I'm a failed comedian, I'm a failed podcaster, sometimes because it's like, my wife's name is Johanna,
is it really?
Taco Bell, again.
Right. I mean, you can relate. That's part of what brings it in. See, the thing about it, I would say you asked, like, how tough is it to be in Brendan's shoes? But if you're in Brendan's shoes, your feet are going to be wet, remember? He drinks out of his shoes, so you can't do that.
That's what sucks me back in, though, because it'll be late at night or whatever. For whatever reason, I'll be online just fucking wasting time, and I'll be like, I'll click on I'll go see that, because I muted the TFK Reddit, so I don't even get any suggestions, so I don't even know.
When you go on Reddit, because again, I think Reddit's amazing, you know what I mean, for a lot of, like, as a social media app,
But I'll get away from it, and then I dip in for a second, and then it's like, the guy, I mean, it's just non-stop hits, like, I'm like, what? Yeah. That was one time when I left, and I came back, and it's when he got the fucking choppy tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm just like,
yeah, the hits don't stop. As you're saying, he keeps outdoing himself.
And then he starts going back, and people making references of shit where I'm like, well, wait, what does that even mean?
Yeah, right.
Out there, that you don't find another channel.
Yeah. I remember finding out Best Brains for the Arts.
Oh, yeah.
The clip was him attempting to discredit a group of black MMA commentators.
Yeah.
And you're just like, oh my god, You're like openly racist.
Yeah, that was just legitimately a racist thing to say.
Yeah.
It hadn't made no sense.
And it didn't make sense.
I didn't even know what that. I didn't know what best brains.
Yeah, it was like, come on, these aren't the best brains because it was like a black panel.
Yeah, because like Cormier, I think, and somebody else is like, we get what you're doing. We get it.
Yeah, it was like, we get it. You're trying to do like the diversity hire thing, and it was just like, do you hear the words that are coming out of your mouth? Like,
I mean, we were laughing about this today while she said, I just saw that movie 15 Years a Slave. And we hadn't heard that before. You're like, God damn, dude.
But Chop is legitimately racist.
Oh, for
like knowing him privately, I'm not going to say like the exact ways in which I feel comfortable saying.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, no way.
Like the Harold Poppy guy.
I've seen various shades of racism expressed, like depending on the circumstance. If we're completely alone and there's no one around, he's going to express racism in a certain way and more subtly in other ways. And it kind of slips out, you know. Even when he's on fucking camera and he knows everyone's watching him, he still can't help but be racist. But there's some sort of I mean, yeah, simpletons are racists, right? But like, I always feel like, I'm like, were you raised this way? Like, is your dad racist? Because I get empathy towards people. Like, look, if you were raised with certain terminology or attitudes towards other races because your father, or, you know, like, or your community acted that way and it's normalized, like, I bet people from South Africa sometimes are like, the way that they talk about black people, like, you know, that sounds really racist in America.
Harold Shaw was born in South Africa, his dad.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, I got a question for you. So with the Reddit time, is it like in the house? Is it like Daddy's doing his Reddit time, or they're just already asleep? Like, don't disturb.
I don't do anything until everybody's in bed, generally.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's fucking weird shit on TV. But it does get. I mean, I haven't been this bad for a while, but there was a period of time when I did have to step away, when it was literally the first thing I would look at. Grab my phone, check, you know, whatever. If there was a text message, I'd look at that, and then the first thing I would do was go on Reddit and
but it's a testament to the creativity of
addiction problems. Like, you're going to it in the morning and there's nothing. You're like, damn it, there's nothing.
The same college as last guy did.
Hair of the dog.
I would like to put a plea out to everybody running the T5K
Bobby Lee
Reddit board. Bobby Lee,
his cohort.
If we can please make a message across the board, because they did this with you, Mark, where they had, I think they had to blur your face.
Yeah.
Yes. Can everybody please blur Callan's fucking feet when he's wearing your jacket?
Yeah.
On that board, that cocksucker sitting Indian style, goddamn flip-flop.
Yeah. The Indian style is hilarious.
Offensive visual.
Yeah.
What a great call.
And you're like, is that even comfortable?
Well, it sounds like you're running for office here, dude. I mean, like, you're going to be on the cabinet. Brian Campbell, watch out. We got a new guy.
Strong action.
Skids and Bits party, dude.
There is no black T5K or white T5K. There's no T5K city.
That whole, everything about it is, I mean, I have a pretty loose grip on reality. And it really does kind of fuck with my reality, where I'm like, I can't even understand how it's real. I don't understand how, because like I said, you know, like I podcast and shit. All of us here are less successful than Shaw.
Yeah, no, that's not true. No, I'm very. Have you seen my Ferrari, bro? I think I'm doing all right.
He's like, Brandon Jarno sucks.
Prius, bro.
He's like, I've been to both their houses.
And we said that when he came on my podcast, it was just like, I mean, this, I don't know if this sounds racist, but I was like, if there was a black chick watching this podcast, going, wait, hold up. This guy named Brendan talking shit about a guy named Brendan.
It's crazy.
The whole, this really does baffle me, like how, because it's like, okay, you know, people shit on Because I guess, they used to get hundreds of thousands of listeners.
Yeah. Several hundred, yeah. I remember it was like looking back, the average was like 250K at some point around 2019. I don't know. There was a lot.
Those are bone zone numbers right there.
And people will be shitting on it, and like, it only has like 30,000 listeners. But, or viewers, or whatever the counts are. But even that is hard for me. I'm like, it really is confused, like, through what? I'm like, fans of the show. And it's just from a fascination standpoint. I mean, that's where all of my interest in this is. Like, I don't even revel in, like, mocking him, or I don't take any pleasure in his failures or whatever. I mean, it's truly like a Jane Goodall style. I'm just completely fascinated with it, and I can't wrap my head around the fact that any of it is real on any level. Like and I do vacillate from thinking, like, I can't give him this much credit, but I mean, because I do try to look at the, positive. I don't know. I want life to be nice and amazing. Yeah. So I think, like, this is maybe he's some kind of a genius. Like, maybe this is a true, like, next level Andy Kaufman thing going on.
Would that be great?
The only acceptable explanation, even though I know that it's not true.
Yeah.
Right.
But that would be amazing.
What if it is? He masked off Pagliacci. We talked about this before, but I think it's fascinating too, and I think it's something that, like, it's evergreen and keeps going because he has all these hits, like you said, and he is fascinating in a broad way.
Oh, okay, so he wants to be special.
Either way, I mean, it's like every time, and I don't check in on it every day. Now,
one of the funniest things he said recently was that I have no skills, which is like so ridiculous. I was like, everyone's like, it's like so that's probably what you're thinking of.
That was his 1 minute.
There's something new, and it just blows my fucking mind.
The new stuff that I remember, like, the last one was the Moonding. He said land Moonding. That was big.
Yeah, because even just, as I said, the malapropisms and dyslexia based, I don't know enough about dyslexia to say this, but it's the most innocent form of what it is, because you're mocking somebody with like a speech impediment and like some sort of what would you classify dyslexia? Like a
learning disorder?
Yeah, learning disorder. Right. So, but sometimes people will stop at that and go, oh, that's not funny. It is funny, but it's like you could go like, don't be a bully. But it's like, wait. Watch this guy further and start to understand that he's actually a narcissistic bully. And then you have a whole new world of like things to justify.
It's really hard to defend him.
If you know him, but on the surface level. Yeah.
Sorry. What else has he done recently?
We got a poll in the chat, and I just wanted to check in on the viewers. And I asked him, because Walsh was talking about the hair of the dog checking the chains in the morning, how long he's been on chains, and the winner is 8 inches.
Of course, classic.
The Reddit board, this is another thing that blows my fucking mind. But like, when he sees like, if he is in fact looking at this, right, I feel like if he is any level of a human being, he would have to. Like this, if this was happening to me, I would just have to stop. Like, you just can't believe it doesn't exist. Now, I don't know how else you can cope with it. But if he is checking in on it, because like one of the clips up top here is him shoving those fucking nicotine pouches down the cushion of his chair. And that's the thing, is like anytime you try to find a shred of humanity in this guy and have some kind of empathy, all you have to do is open up the Reddit board, and within 2 seconds you're like, never mind, fuck this dude. Like, it's just like that.
Because it's a basic feedback mechanism. If you had even 100 people in a subreddit commenting on the things you did, I would be curious enough to go like, is what they're saying true? Like, should I be ashamed of things like you know, people will make fun of me for saying like, which I do. Not enough for me to really try consciously to expunge the word like as from other, but it makes me self-conscious and makes me think about, should I try, you know, but there's none of that because he is very scared. He does not visit the sermon because criticism is very threatening to people of, you know, this certain personality. So
is he just, I mean, he obviously was raised in a certain way.
I have some insight on that I thought was interesting. If you want to hear it. So, yeah. One story sticks in my mind that I think we could extrapolate a lot from. It tells the story.
Yo, dog. Who are you?
Moments of,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Like
You're good. How'd you find out about me? Okay, very well. Do you mind if I go back to sleep?
It's less likely to be true, but sometimes it'll tell a story.
Come back.
It's embarrassing enough.
Come back tonight, please.
One of the stories was,
Thank you, baby.
No, I'm just laughing. It's embarrassing that you know there's real pain made me laugh because I'm a bad person. I'm a bad person. I'm just laughing reactively.
I'll be like,
I didn't feel like pain.
It's like you, by the way. People think I have animosity towards like Brendan. It's like, no, he owes me money and he's trying to smear me, and I like keep that warfare kind of private. I can also look at it objectively.
Oh yeah, well, by the way, if you ever need a lawyer, we had Mark's lawyer on earlier. I know you have Frank Cup. He might rival Frank Cup though. This guy Rob, what's his name?
Rob Pebble.
Rob. It sounds fake.
Like I guess
it doesn't sound
Rob Pebble.
He would have like a crazy thing.
Shop has no fucking idea.
His name is Danny San Francisco.
Shop is banking it like, because I did a settlement conference that went totally sideways because they were like, oh, here's the, like, on paper you're owed $150,000. We'll offer you $2.5K. I was like, suck my fucking dick, bitch. Like, but my lawyer wasn't there. So they think I'm like, I don't have a lawyer. And I heard, like, basically what the defense is going to be because I heard the lawyers regurgitate what Brendan told them. I'm like, oh my God, like, you have no idea that he can't back up anything he's saying here. But go ahead, believe that.
Sorry, I derailed you.
Yeah. The story I was going to say is, as a child, let's say he was between 10 and 15 or something, he starts off by saying, I used to love strawberry ice cream. And if there was a gallon of Neapolitan ice cream, I would dig out all the strawberry ice cream. So it was fresh, like...
I hate to say this, but I'm familiar with this.
But that got me inside into his childhood trauma because my parents, like, right, I can list out any flaws or whatever, but I go, to shame me about eating, it's not something that would happen. Ever, even if I was fat, like saying you fat fuck or something, whatever his dad said, because he comes home and he's like, Brendan, did you eat all the fucking strawberry ice cream out of it? Which is a stupid thing to do, but it's a kid thing to do. But like, clearly, Brendan has always been self-absorbed. He's like, I know, I'll just eat all of my dad's fucking ice cream. Like, eat this one part of the ice cream to myself. And my dad was also in the room and just goes, did you know fucking strawberry ice cream? He's like, yeah. He's like, fat pig or something, fat fuck or fat pig or something. And his response, remember what his response was? He's like, oh fuck, it was like a dagger through my heart. So that was the moment I'm like, oh, your dad hurt you again.
Well, I mean, trauma aside though, the fact that he has managed to go this far in life with just, never really learning anything. I mean, I assume his dad is his dad funds everything he does. Like, he doesn't, like this.
His dad made actual success. Like actually made
like a championship or something like that.
He did something where it was
the diamond mines are pretty profitable. The emerald, he's at the Emerald Empire.
He actually built a business, rather than
CD recap.
I mean, I think I'm surprised that there hasn't been like an actual. I mean, I guess there's like the those YouTube channels like the Beige Freak and Helen Freaker and shit. I mean, he's such a fascinating guy. Like, to have a real true documentary made about this guy. But I guess you can't really keep up with it because by the time you're done editing, they're going to be like, he did $70,000
fucking crazy things.
That's facts. That's facts.
Yeah.
There has to be like an ongoing like reality show. Like I don't know. Like a reality show would just be like a fucking.
That's such a good idea. It's hive-minding. It's like, who's going to watch all this shit and come up with like find the footage that matches him contradicting himself and previous things. I never watched that Beige Frequency documentary or whatever it was where it exposed all like the lies in his like before I met him. Because I met him and was like, oh, this is a guy Chappelle Lacey opens for, like I had a clean slate as far as meeting him, so he just seemed pretty normal to me. And I didn't have an incentive. Once the subreddit like attacked me for like appearing in his world, I was like, oh, these are crazy people. So why would I seek out more information about this person when I feel unfairly attacked?
I think,
and then later you watch me and be like, oh my god, he just lies about everything his whole life.
By the way, the chat is saying that you guys are on Baja mode. I don't know what that means. Thanks, chat. I think that you guys have a great idea with the reality show. I would watch that. But my thing has always been documentary on specifically the Gringo Copy, because that is like the most important aspect of his work. I want to work. I'm being serious here. I want to work as because I was talking to Adam Sandler and Yasiel Puig the other day about this because we were discussing ideas and all that. And they're like, "Yeah, you got to do this. Like this is your thing." So that's something. But no, I do think that the main thing that I would like to see is a documentary on like the building of the set, who wrote the stuff, like how did he come up with the jokes, like what is people's reaction to it, and then obviously Papa comes in it and we interview him at some point, or the director does.
I would like to contribute some things like I could add a few key, not everything, but I was there for the conversations where I'm friends with the editor who's being tasked with like you're sending. It's difficult because I edited for Brendan. I learned how to edit for Brendan, and I was his normal paid editor was having trouble editing clips down to 90 seconds. Yeah. He'd be like, oh, here's a 5-minute clip, get it down to a 90-second Instagram reel. Right. And I would treat him like a writing project. Like, okay, let me do this. I learned how to do that because, and then Brendan sort of trusted me, right, to edit more. So I did have a little bit of editing experience. One of the things with the Grill Poppy was he kept going, juice up the laughs more. In his head, a stand-up comedy special is funnier. Juice up the laughs. If the laughs in the audience are louder. And so it was repeated. Like he sent it back. He sent the dish back 4 times to the fucking kitchen to be like, warm it up. Warm it up. Like, dude, how fucking loud do you think the laughs need to be? So people might notice that it sounds ridiculous because it was ridiculous. Because you're like, dude, you want it more loud than that? Like, do you think that's going to make the jokes better? Or are you tricking people into laughing?
He doesn't know anything, yeah.
And by the way, the reason I brought up the strawberry ice cream thing was the insight was he has an issue with seeing other people eat. I eat a tremendous amount of food, but I'm also in shape, right? And this is a difficult concept for him because I think one of the reasons he wanted to be friends with me was I think he thought he was going to get ripped by osmosis. And I'm like, yeah, we can work out in the gym together. I also run 6 miles a day, and I also eat a strict diet. And if you want to get ripped, you have to live the lifestyle, which I don't always. But if you want to get to 9% body fat, you have to do a lot of things, right? He believes that it's kind of look, I'm around this guy, and probably became disappointed later. He has a very strange relationship with food. In that, he hates when other people are eating around him and he can't be eating because he publicly presents a facade that he's on a carnivore diet or he's on this diet, which means if he's surrounded with people, he has to keep pretending that he's on carnivore or he's not eating or he's doing this. But then his keto being I had enough inside to be he's like, yeah, I stuck to the carnivore diet today, but then I had a pint of Ben & Jerry's. You're not on carnivore. That's not a carnivore. You can't be what a child. Oh, I ate steak, and then the next meal I ate, a bunch of candy. That's not a carnivore. You just ate steak and candy.
He would say something crazy like, yeah, I'm on the carnivore diet, but I ate 10 bags of Skittles. Yeah.
That was every day with him. I don't think he stuck to a diet for more than 18 hours at a time. So you wonder why you're not losing weight is because you just you're eating an additional 1,000 calories of fat. Right? But he would in the green room because in the green room he's in charge, right? The opener is I'm there, but that's where we get fed, right? So I'm ordering oh, can I get 2 2 orders of chicken tenders because I eat a lot of fucking food. And if it's Saturday, yeah, I eat good all week. I'm gonna have some fucking chocolate cake or something because it's free at the Improv. Or, he hated it. He'd be like, Jesus Christ, Mark. I'm like, do you think you can shame me for eating a lot? Like, that's how that works. But it's like,
yeah, you see your joy.
Yeah, I'm gonna
rather
be
eating
and have no shame. You have shame. And that's your problem. But I see you trying to shame me the same way your dad shamed you. And this is part of a body dysmorphia or eating disorder complex that you have that it becomes very transparent because he has this contempt, for other people eating around him, and there are multiple stories that see but the moment he can get private, he wouldn't want to eat before show, but after show, he's like, let's go get pizza. I'm like, aren't we supposed to be dieting, or you want to go get pizza at 1 a.m.?
It's like Chuck E. Cheese. Let's go to Chuck E. Cheese.
Our relationship with food.
They have a cat there.
And I get it. Do you think he would his narcissism, would he give, if somebody did present him with making a weekly reality show with him, would his narcissism outweigh his, do you think he would allow that? So would he allow camera crew to film him and his family?
If it was, yes. If you pitched it to him as this is something that's going to glorify you and humanize you, which I when I came into his world, I was like, because I'm a writer, I go, and a student of storytelling, I go, the best thing you can do is to counter the narrative from the subreddit, which they've co-opted your life story, right? And they're telling it for you because you don't want to tell yourself accurately. You don't want to talk about your UFC shit on stage. You don't want to talk about, you haven't written your narrative. You need to write a book or do something where it's like, I am Brenda Schaub and I'm XYZ. You're not doing that well enough, so other people are doing it for you in a very negative way. So my first recommendation to him was like, you need to reassert your own narrative. Hire a ghostwriter, hire me, hire whatever, but what you're not doing, from a publicist standpoint, is framing your narrative correctly. And you're ignoring the fact that other people are doing it for you, thinking that helps you. It doesn't help you. You have to combat that other narrative that makes you look like shit. But I had a few novel ideas that I thought were fun. For example, I took over the TFAK IG and started talking to the voice of the page. I was like, I'm going to talk in Shabanese. Somebody would say, what are we doing here? And I'd be like, I don't know, B. Or so, I would respond. And it drove the people commenting nuts. So they'd keep commenting, what the fuck is this? Because it broke the mold. And all of a sudden, you can't do this. I'm like, oh, yeah, I can, bitch. I didn't tell Brendan that I was going to do this. It was an experiment. And I thought that he'd be able to see, hey, do you see how I 10x'd the engagement by, co-opting the Reddit speak? And then it also blunts the force of, the haters come to the page and they plant their seed by going dicey. If everyone starts moving away, all of a sudden, the fans and haters can't be distinguished. He immediately was like, he gets uncomfortable. When he's the butt of the joke in any perceivable way, he's really scared of it. I started editing, because again, their page too, even though, they're just leaking followers. I go, let me change something up. I started editing the clips in a way where, I'd have these, weird zoom-ins and kind of do, a little bit different editing style for the clips. Because it's just this normal shit. With Brian and Brendan, because of their egomania, and self-absorption, no, you're funny on our own. It's like, hey, guess what? I study comedy too, bitch. You're not the only person in the world who has ideas about comedy. They always thought they're like, let me teach you about comedy. I'm like, okay, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. Go ahead. Any idea, this put them at the butt of the joke, because the clips, by zooming in on certain things that Brendan would say, where he's stuttering or something like that, it was funnier, but it made him the butt of the joke rather than we're telling a funny story. But it's you could do something like that, and I'd be I'd edit it in such a way that zoomed in as
you were editing those to show that,
and they hated it. And I have a couple examples of what I did that I can show. There's probably still up there. They were they also, again, I was taking Brendan and Brian. And the creative director at the time, because creative director. No. This guy, he's actually very talented and quit. Right. He quit, and I heard the conversation, and I was the only person in the studio. And the next day, Brendan goes, "I had to fire this guy." I'm like, "You didn't fire him. He quit. He told you you were the worst boss he'd ever had." Like, I was what? Yeah, I was there. I heard the phone call. Like, how are you instantly turning this into something that's complete opposite of what happened? But he had to explain to Brendan because Mike. He tells me, he's like, Brendan's like upset about the reels the way you're editing them, and he doesn't understand that like you're open to feedback and just trying things, and that this is a style, like an artistic style that you're experimenting with. And Brendan thought that I was like going to be too sensitive to criticism. I'm like, I can eat it. This is harder to do. So like, you go about to edit it the easy way. Sure, I can use normal shape reels. But these ones are getting more engaged because it's weirder and more kind of like watchable, and but they hate anything that makes them the butt of the joke. So any novel idea I had, like you're proposing, like a reality show. Well, yeah, if the reality show, if he knew that it would end up being something that was reliant on his stupidity and errors being the source of comedy, rather than him being just a funny person who's telling funny stories and roasting other people. Like, if it was like, watch Sean roast his kids and his family and his loved ones, and like, he's the only normal, sane person, in the household, that's his style. Everyone around me is stupid and incompetent, and I'm just a normal cool guy enduring all the idiots around me. That's how he perceives it, like, his role in his comedy universe. The moment Brendan's the butt of the joke, as a bumble and retard, he's out. He would not even entertain it in any facet.
So you just gotta trick him into it. Well, right. So we gotta figure out a way to trick him into this.
Yeah, you have to do a long form and edit it all at once.
Well, again, he's gotta be kind of so detached from reality. I don't know if his wife would point out, like, because I don't think you have to have an angle of like making fun of him. I think you just present.
Yeah.
Reality, and it's like,
he wouldn't necessarily be aware. Yeah, okay. If it wasn't overt, you could make it seem to him like it was great, but to read as funny.
Okay, I got an idea. Here's
I got a lead.
Okay, sure.
I just one question: how much does Calvin get paid for being on the?
My understanding from Brendan, which you get to take with a grain of salt, but also it sounds about reasonable, is that because Brendan takes a fluctuating percentage based on like teeth I gave you around at Thick Boy Studios and kind of taking care of the ads. Like that. Callan shows up, does his job, and he gets $25K. That's my understanding.
$25K a month.
Yes.
See, none of this makes sense.
Nor does it. Yeah. I go, how do you have a podcast of $40,000 where the split is it's like $1 per listener? I don't know.
I don't know how they get that much money. I mean, Harold must pay Brian that money straight out of the bank account from there.
Yeah, and it could be exaggerated from Brendan. I don't know.
Brendan Walsh, I just want to let you know, somebody has posted Jersey the Real Dog on the Fighter and the Kids subreddit. Request blur all future posts of Brian's feet. It's company policy to respect the victims. Bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese.
You're making waves.
I hope people stick to that.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have fun with your little hate rally.
All right, well, you and me, we're going to do Windy City Heat 2 with Brendan Schopper, okay? That's our next business plan. All right, love you. Bye.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you. Thanks, bro. All
right,
see you, Brendan. Wow, Brendan Walsh, world record pod. Check it out. Let's switch. Yeah.
What do you got? Oh, my gosh. Sorry, I've been running around. Let me see here. We have been playing Domingo Poppy in the background that whole time, if anyone's wondering.
How do you guys originally know
just through comedy. Yeah, first I was I got it from the Skits and Bits online. Yeah.
So, Mark, what's the stuff on college and updates?
Oh my God. Joe Rogan is a redacted, unfunny
and it has a very low consequence. Like, you can fuck up steroids and have some unintended consequences.
By promoting other talent for some funny redacts to the top of the industry.
Okay, so
the three worst comedians in the Rogan sphere.
Great question, Trotfoot. What do you think, Mark Harley?
I was going to let you guys go first because I feel more comfortable shitting on comedians after actual comedians.
Okay, three worst comedians in the Rogue Experience question. Tony Hinchcliffe, Bert Kreischer, who's the third?
David Lucas.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
So easy.
That's my point.
Oh, sorry. I mean,
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm glad you
I will
stick up.
not
Stick up for your friends. Not enough people are sticking up for their friends these days.
Yes.
Yeah. I genuinely love David Lucas. We work out together. Like, he's just always been a cool guy to me. So.
Do you guys play video games?
Mark, how many monthly Patreon subscribers would you suppose they have right now? You know, that's what so unique. As most people send me unique shit, and then he starts popping up in my algorithm. So I see a lot of stuff for Unique's channel, who I have an odd kinship for, or like affinity for. He will say, "Oh, these posts are getting 60 likes, therefore it must be 60 subscribers." And I'm like, the 60 likes are probably at like 800, yes, 300 something. It's a fraction, you know.
Yeah.
And I would assume 500 max.
Yeah.
That'd be reasonable, right?
Yeah, let me see here. Let's do a study.
It wouldn't shock me if there was 500 subscribers. Because it was like, okay, if you get, let's say you get 50K monthly viewers, you know, it's 1 out of 100.
I mean, look how strong you are. You got 438 viewers with 342 likes, dude. What the fuck?
Hell yeah. So it's that David Lucas works out. David Lucas is actually very strong, yes. You'd be surprised, man. He will twist your neck off.
Walksboss has a lot of stuff to say. Walksboss, first of all, let's put all your comments into one comment next time, yeah? Did Shop farting loudly during the business meeting really ruin the sale of Tiger Thing?
I've never heard that before. But it's when you can say shit like, I go, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah.
You know? How could you, like...
Is he a gassy guy?
And not particularly, but like, it's one of these things where like, you can see him doing it because he lacks self-awareness and self-consciousness.
Yeah.
He would rip someone else for farting and then turn around and fart somewhere else. Like, that's like, he just has no principles where it's like, the same rules apply to me and you. So, you're disgusting for eating, but I'm not disgusting for eating. So, it's this weird mix of like shame and projection. But,
yeah. I'm gonna make this a little.
How do you make me more tan?
Do you naturally tan?
I go to tanning beds and I also run up, like, if I hate to admit it, but it's like, I look for my auditions that I usually get. It's like, if you're looking for I get like the bodybuilder, this kind of guy. It's like, I've gone on periods without tanning. It's like when an audition comes up, they typically, for the roles that I get, it's better to go tan. So either, if I'm not tan for running outside, I'm going to go tan.
Like, I wasn't, but you know, I love donuts, you know? Guys,
what is that?
The shop.
Wait.
When he talks about his mom and, like, getting a vaccine, she's like, donuts?
Oh, free donuts or something.
I'll stop the shop.
Oh, wait, no, because I triggered something of the memory of like, they're giving out today donuts for vaccines. Yeah, I remember that bit that he did. He was kind of obsessed with vaccines.
Yeah, let's see what he has to say about vaccines here. This is the,
he's like, did you get the Johnson & Johnson?
Yeah.
There's always one guy. Don't fucking move. It's like, that's you. He's not touching something. It's funny because he's outwardly, he pretended like he was not anti-vax, even though he actually was very anti-vax.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And I'm agnostic about, like, I got the vaccine just because Luana was paranoid about it.
Yeah.
But I'm like, I don't give a fuck either way. But it was funny watching somebody have this, you know, cognitive dissonance of, like, you feel like you have to tell people that you're not like against vaccines, but then every time you're alone, you're like, look at vaccines.
Yeah. Well, you've seen the most recent Joe Rogan episode with him, right, where he talks about vaccines
and autism. Yeah. And it's funny because it's like that's a conversation. Be like, I've read RFK's books just because I'll be like, when someone's like, this guy's a lunatic, and then I hear him talk, and I'm like, if you can get past his bullfrog voice, you know, that I was indicating earlier, as a joke. I didn't actually have to pick up guys. I go, this guy's coherent and clearly has an encyclopedic knowledge of certain things. So I go, I'll read his books and hear him out. Like, I'm not and I realize it's polarizing. Yeah. So I've read the arguments about the connection between vaccines and autism, and I don't know enough to actually I didn't dive deeper into it, but I go I'm aware of the arguments. Yeah. But somebody like Brendan Schaub should not be discussing this. That's not your place to discuss.
Thank you for having me on the fighter and the giving podcast. How much have you lived for? How many chicks?
I fucked 5 squirrels last night. Around Central Park with a dead black bear in my SUV.
And at night we fuck each other. I got a vaccine.
I transferred the comments over to here just so we can have.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
That's good. BGL is like Bradley Martin with a beach.
Oh man, Bradley Martin. It was funny, do people know about Bradley Martin and Brendan Schaub's dynamic?
What's their dynamic? I know that he won money.
Yeah, like it was just funny because when they first started talking, it was like I got to witness them first hanging out, and it was always funny because like had I not been with Brendan, Bradley's so sensitive to like social status, he would have completely ignored me. Yeah. All he cares about is like, are you in your 20s and like a rising social media star that I can take advantage of? And yes. Only yes. It's like he sees my gray hair and is like, next. Like he would have like I don't give a fuck about you, but like I see you paying a lot of attention to Brendan Schaub, and then like by virtue of being in his orbit, he's like would like acknowledge me. No, he was nice to me. Yeah, like, he was nice to me. And he gave me a ride at some point. Like I don't have any problem with Rabbi Martin, but their dynamic was funny because like outwardly they're like, oh man, it was fucking me. This guy was like Spider-Man, like he was the same person. But then Brendan would talk mad shit about him behind his back because again, anyone who threatens him, he tells a story of like they were doing a podcast maybe, and something came up where he's like, so it was like, who's stronger between you two? And Brendan's version of the story was, or like Brendan's attempt to be diplomatic, right? Now, Bradley Martin's super strong. Like, he's not just a big dude. He can deadlift 700 pounds. He can bench 4 something. It's like he's strong. He's stronger than Brendan because that's what he does. And you can just look at him and be like, yeah, okay, Brendan's strong, but like Bradley Martin's an actual powerlifter. Yeah. So Brendan tries to answer the question first. He goes, oh, sure, like, he's trying to be like, you get me, do you get me to I get you bench? Or kind of, I'm sure there's some lifts that you get me. And Bradley's just like, what the fuck are you talking about? I beat you and everything. Yeah. Which is true, right? Brendan was like, so taken aback by that. Like, he had to tell me that he was like, what a fucking egomaniac. I'm like, but he was just saying, yeah. We were trying to be like, oh yeah, I get you. It's like, but that's not true. I'm starting to do literally every lift. Yeah. Like, have you seen me squat 6 plates? Can you do that? Like, it's just, but in his mind, it's like, Jesus Christ, like, this guy's insane. I'm obviously
I'm the star of the show.
Yeah, like,
there is a question I wanted to ask that was in the chat here.
My wife's like, and then he accused Bradley Martin of being gay. Because he was like, Brendan saw his girlfriend.
But that's like saying, like, I breathed today. If you're in the show,
literally, I'm trying to tell you, like, that's the other part of this whole, like, weird gay fascination. It's like, how many people do I have to hear you talk about being gay who you have no evidence for being gay, and it's either, are you lying about the person being gay, which is super funny. Yeah, spread a gay rumor about straight. It's like, how socially aggressive is that? Like, passive aggressive, right? Be cool. Right, be cool, bro. Yeah, it's like, and then if the guy is actually gay, you think it's cool that it's like out people who don't want to be outed? Like, what? Look, if you walk into a guy's sucking dick, like, you can be like, hey, I think Mark might be gay. Walk in, have a cappuccino with him. You know what I mean? But the amount of times that I would watch him accuse someone of being gay with no evidence, the only evidence being he does something better than me. Bradley Martin's stronger than me. That guy's gay. Yeah, right. I mean, you say it in a way where he goes, it's like, if you disagree with me, you're clearly not, it's like, like you can't see it. What? How he's gay?
Yeah.
Like what part of?
Oh my God.
Bradley Martin is gay? Like, did he fuck this chick that you like?
Yeah.
Yeah. You tried to hit on
But you can always play your shots game and be like, well, dude, you can never be as gay as you. But I wanted to highlight this right here before it goes away. Kodachrome Graphics. Mark, do you have plans for a new podcast? If so, do you need a piece of an editor?
Yes.
Plug your
Hit me up. Hit me up on Instagram if you want to do that. So me and Luana, as I mentioned before, we've been filming episodes of Hella Toxic, and basically we're like, I'm not going to release it without permission, but we're arguing over the source of like the comedy. I'm like, the fact that you're walking off and getting mad and we're fighting is the source of like that's what. So we're kind of arguing. We shot a bunch of stuff, but empathy for Luana, which is she doesn't have experience in podcasting, and I am a little bit impatient. Like I go. I could be more gentle. However, it's like as I'm setting everything up and it's like hot outside and I turn off the AC, I'm like sitting there sweating buckets and she's like getting pretty. I'm like, hey, could you like fucking could you wait a little bit or just not be in a bad mood? I'm doing all the work over here and sweating my ass off, and then you're like, I need to be
You're Luana.
Luana. Yeah.
He's the Luana of the past.
I'm the Luana.
He's the Luana of the past.
Yeah. I lose my shit. Yeah. Is that true? Oh, yeah. Oh, you like in the setup and something like that? Yeah. All right. Have this on camera where I'm like, I'm annoying the fuck out of her, and then she like walks off, but I'm like, no, Luana, like, now she's mad about it. She's like, it doesn't make me look good. I'm like, nobody cares whether you look good. Like, I don't look good.
Yeah. None of us have ever looked good in person.
So I'm currently trying to convince her to release this footage. I'm like, no, that's like people don't want to see two people getting along. Swimming. It's like, hey, here's our like perfect fine relationship. I'm like, no,
it's called Hella Toxic.
I know. Oh my God.
And then you guys are just getting along and everything's working.
And that's why I'm like the joke that I came up with that she admitted she was like. She even told me on camera, like she walked out and she said, this whole fucking thing about the last episode of time, it's so stupid. I'm like, no, this is because you're doing what I predicted. You're walking off.
Yeah, you're hella toxic.
You know what I'm hella toxic.
You should, in the intro, have you, like, lifting a car. That'd be great.
That would be fucking hilarious. Yeah. Make that like the intro theme song.
Yeah. And then have her in the car, like, rolling her eyes, like, here we go again.
Yeah.
Beanie Touch. You should. That sounds good.
But yeah, check out Hella Toxic. It's on Mark Harley's YouTube channel.
There's just one episode out right now. Okay. The real truth about it, because that first episode is the fake first episode because we filmed the real first episode and we spent too long talking about like we just see this movie Sinners. Oh yeah. And we were both bitching about how we didn't like it, and she's like, so the thing is, we were about to get to a part where we had planned, which is we wanted to our narrative, and we were like we planned to like read out messages from where we first met 10 years ago, like on OkCupid, which was in Germany. I was like, I want to make that part of like the serial narrative aspect of it is we're gonna tell our story, but also just like banter. As I'm about to like pick up the binder with the thing, she's like, "This is fucking sucks." Like, and she's like, "Well," I'm like, "Wait, come back." Yeah. Like, no, that was fine. She's like, "We're talking about Sinners for 40 fucking minutes." I'm like, "It's okay."
Yeah, it takes too much.
Right? Yeah. It's like trust me, people aren't like when they spent a minute too long on talking about a movie.
Yeah. If you think too much, you don't get great shit. Like Grego Pop, you didn't put any thought into this.
No, exactly.
Just put it on YouTube.
Yeah. I forget sometimes that I'm like, have to practice that, and like just the art of releasing your inner critic and talking nonstop. Like, and so if you're trying to worry about looking good, you're gonna speak less and seem still.
Yeah. And also, you should be like, in a couple weeks, you're gonna be like, I have nothing to talk about. If you only want to stick to like random topics,
like so just let it unfold and work on the dynamic of making like feeding off each other.
Can I give you some constructive criticism? Yeah. Because I've listened to the first episode.
Okay, yeah.
And you guys should invest in some of these, dude.
Oh, I fucked it up before. I had this.
Yeah.
I wasn't connected. I didn't realize. I was like, oh, they weren't. It was like the camera. So then we reshot another one. I'm like, motherfucker, like I didn't even know how to work them.
But these are great.
I had that.
Okay, so cool.
We were wearing them.
Yeah.
And I was just like, someone's like, oh, the camera's picking up the audio. And I was like, no, it's not. We had the. And I'm like, oh shit.
And that happened to me the first couple times I used it too, but it's super effective. And do you guys use a phone or do you use the camera?
You just use the phone, but I just got a camera.
Oh yeah, that's
I was experimenting with that. I'm like, it looks way better.
Yeah. Yeah, even with the phone, it has a nice little hookup. But if you guys have good audio, I'm sure you guys are going to take off.
Yeah. Well, my only point in doing this was like, we filmed the first episode on our 10th anniversary because I'm like, look, we can wait to like do the perfect fucking setup and everything, like, but that's going to happen a year from now. Like, they're like, okay, when we have $5,000 to do this, go, put the camera up, put it in our fucking living room, and just let it one angle, whatever, because then it's also like, there's no editing where it's like to make you look good again. This is just it. There's no editing, so you see the tension.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
And it's deliberately lo-fi, which I like.
Yeah.
I think like pretend like they're bigger than they are. It's like, oh, we need this whole podcast. It's like we're getting 100 views. Why do you need to fucking have this whole official space?
Yeah.
As if that's the thing. No, be interesting first.
Get a storage unit.
Right. Yeah. Somewhere to put your truck.
Yeah. I've always said that. Brendan, why wouldn't you just shoot everything in your fucking own garage? Like, you have the space to have a studio.
Yeah.
Like, why wouldn't you just make that the thing?
You can't wait for success to come to you. That's why we don't have a Rain sponsorship, but we have Rain out as if we did.
Yes.
Because one day Rain will find us. They're like, you guys are great. We love what you're doing. We're marketing geniuses, just like our forefathers.
I've actually been waiting for this board market. If you do me a favor, please.
Yeah.
I will give you. What I need you to do right now is focus really hard. Right? And please use the keyboard here.
Yeah.
Spell my name.
It's GERDO.
Oh, shit.
D-O.
Sorry.
Let's go. That's a good guy right there. Most people spell it with an F. I was saying Jafardo.
That was great.
I'm
wait, that's spelled giraffe? I'm like, not knowing that Australia isn't in Europe, you go, how did you like figure out how to feed yourself?
Yeah.
You know, how did you like make a
Toronto, can you get me some
giraffe?
And they're all trying to tell you how to spell it. You got it right, y'all. Gerardo. Just Pasto. Gerardo. Gerardo.
Oh, yeah.
Look at you guys.
Look at it. My PF4.
Oh, yeah, you didn't spell it right.
Hot fest.
You didn't put any salsa on top of it, so it wasn't spelled correct.
I like it. That is probably my favorite joke in the special because it's so. That was like the viral magic.
Yeah.
It was like, what's a Mexican cookie? A chocolate chip cookie with some salsa on top? It's like, because. Oh, correct. Thank you. Sorry. No, I'm like, you know, like, could there be a worse lazy or joke?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. I mean, I never thought of that before.
No, it is something like it is.
I don't think it's lazy so much as it is just racist. You know?
Yeah, it's degrading. It's like you've never seen a Mexican cookie before?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So unaware of, like, you know, yes.
It is hurtful because they're so good. You know what I mean? Like, a salsa cookie is disgusting.
Yeah.
But a Mexican cookie is Disneyland, dude.
Yeah,
That's what I always say.
Mexican cookie, the thing you brought that one time specifically?
Yeah.
It also implies it's like, oh yes, Mexicans don't know how to make food.
Yeah.
Why would you put salsa on your food?
Yeah. Yep. Facts.
Yeah. Everyone knows Mexicans don't know how to make confections.
They're really upset. They're saying my name is Jersharky. I don't know what that means. Jafardo, Gerdo, Greg Giraldo.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't spell your fucking name, dude. I didn't sign up for a spelling bee. I signed up for a 24-hour fucking podcast. Starring BGL, dude. The flyer you sent me said BGL, 24 hours. We're not going to talk.
Be careful, BGL. My car is very heavy, okay? So my car has a hybrid battery.
We reenact that here.
Yes, please.
That would be crazy.
If we could water down the footage of what's actually out there, it'd be great. Maybe like just what? This is what I do all the time.
Hey, to have BGL lift your car.
Exactly. It's like a carnival act. Yeah, this is just a stunt. It's my thing.
He's the world's strongest threatening man.
Oh, I'm sorry I abused the fucking car.
I apologize to the car.
The car's in court.
The car got a temporary restraining order against me.
You know, you couldn't do that to a truck.
Hey, Mark, please confirm if Baba ever told you that he had baddie hour time with Whitney Cummings.
Yeah.
What? You're saying that Chop had sex with Whitney Cummings all the time?
I mean, I'm just saying, it's my honest perception of it. Oh my God. I have actual confirmation of it, and my inference from, I'm not making a stretch, I'm not guessing. It's like my impression based on what he told me was that they had casual sex as friends over the course of 7 years.
Yeah.
So, I'm like, I mean, according to him. Like, again,
so that explains, like, you know, you probably
I don't know why he'd lie about it. It's not like he's like, oh, my big flex is like, I'm they're friends. You know?
Yeah, this is like, you brought up Sinners. It's like, that explains why Whitney Cummings lost her funny and Brendan Schaub got really funny. You know what I mean? He sucked it out like a vampire.
Yes, yeah.
So he took her comedic ability to sex.
Yeah, that was one of the things about Sinners where I'm like, wait, so you become a vampire and all of a sudden you're really good to play the fiddle?
Yeah.
It was like, this is confusing me. I didn't like Sinners because the rules of the vampires were weird. Like, how? What is the...
Okay.
I'm like, you're introducing the vampire rules too late.
Suspending your disbelief is like running over hurdles. It's like, I gotta suspend it.
Yes. Well, it was...
It's like Whitney Cummings is like Sinners because she's a vampire skank.
I gotta say, hey, you know what? I don't know what you guys think about some of the issues. When Whitney Cummings went on Flagrant, do you remember this episode? It kind of became, I think, a little bit viral for the fact that, like, my perception, I think other people's perceptions too, was they were like kind of ganging up on her, being a dick. And I was watching out, kind of like, I try to not go out of my thing, oh, women and you're bullying. It's like, hey, if you're not comedian, you can fucking hang.
Yeah.
He was like, are you guys going? It seemed like they're going out of their way to like be a dick to her. And it made me.
Well, now you're talking about the hierarchy of suck, which is like, where is Whitney Cummings compared to Flagrant? You know what I mean?
Well, like, I'm not even commenting on her comedy. I'm just like, why do you have someone on to be a dick to them?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like, I watch porn, but I'm not going to watch shit fuck shit. You know what I mean?
If it's actually mean, it's probably like, I mean, you can poke fun, I guess. I didn't see it. But she's better than they are. Like, I'm going to say this. Whitney Cummings, funnier. Who wants the 60 kid? Whitney Cummings is funnier than Akash and Andrew Schultz and those goons on the couch.
Yeah, like, I know that people ripped one of her specials and I didn't watch. I was just like, oh. It's like, oh, people really bad. I won't watch it. Like, I'm not going to. People are like, oh, burn your boat sucks. I don't really feel the need to watch shitty stand-up specials.
Yeah.
Right? But, like,
you watch it every week.
Like, I've seen Whitney. There was one where she had like an AI robot, and I was like, oh, that special was good. So I like having something special.
Jokes isn't the one that wrote.
Oh, no?
We watched it.
I'm just saying, I don't think Whitney Cummings is a bad, like, I know maybe some stuff she's put out was poorly achieved, but I've seen enough to be like, yeah, she can write jokes, she's gonna write in whatever, but I just remember watching this like episode being like, they're really going out of their way to like be like a group of guys kind of ganging up on her. She calls it out. She's like, are you guys like really doing this right now?
Yeah.
They're like, oh, they're kind of gaslighting her. Like, yeah, just kidding. It's like when you're being meaner than like, you know, when Logan Paul's on the episode, you're kind of kissing his ass.
Yeah.
And, like, being a dick.
Yeah.
You know, it's just.
That's funny to be like treat Mike Majak way better than Whitney Cummings.
Yeah,
like he's a god.
Yeah.
You can't insult that guy.
It's just a little trashy to be like, but when a girl comes on, it's like we're gonna bully her. Like, like how do
you gotta bully everybody if you're gonna bully.
Yes,
or nobody.
Keep saying energy.
Everybody get these jokes.
Yeah, it's just weird to like crank it up like in a because it's not one-on-one, which I would get if you're like, okay, I'm gonna interview a girl a little bit differently, or maybe add some tension to it. One-on-one. But it's like there's 6 dudes here. Yeah, it's like a couch full of guys, like all trying to like take their shot at like, you know, like roasting would be coming.
She's horrifically bad at comedy, but so are they.
Yeah.
So it's not fair.
Yeah.
Okay, all that aside, it was on a human level. Like, I feel bad for her.
Yeah.
You know?
I kind of feel bad for her too. Sometimes I watch her, not just on that episode, just in general. I feel like she's a confused person.
Yeah.
She's constantly under attack. That is for. It does seem like even when she's not being horrendous online, she's being attacked, or she's just being normal, kind of.
Yeah.
So she has a target on her back. Seems like.
One thing, so Tim Dillon riffed about this about going over her house. It was like he was like, one of the script rants about it. It's like, you go over to her house, and it's like you got a 20-something hit. He's describing like the menagerie of people that are in Cummings' house at any given moment. And I remember I saw that after Brendan Chopin kind of confirmed, like said something similar to me in private about like who hangs out with Whitney Cummings in her house, like people who take drugs. It's like a weird mix of people.
The idea,
January 6th shaman. They got I can see him there.
There's a certain weird oddball collection of Hollywood people.
The lady from the Cincinnati Reds that was racist back in the day, she died, and she's probably there.
Yeah. So Brendan described it very well. Like Tim Dillon, ranted about it to her face. It was really funny, and she was laughing and acknowledged that it was accurate. I'm like, that gave me some insight into I think she does probably use a lot of drugs. So yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Who's the guy that killed Khashoggi? That guy. Something Solomon or something. Yeah. He's probably there.
Oh, Khashoggi.
Yeah, I told him
for a second.
I just imagine she picks people like her. Now she's gone right wing, so she can't have Reese Witherspoon.
Yeah, she's super right wing.
She can't have fucking the Disney stars over now, but she's transitioned a little bit. She's gonna have more right wing people like Tucker or maybe comes or whoever, Christine Levitt and the I don't know, women that are conservative, I guess.
Yeah.
Tim Dillon.
Women that are conservative.
And Tim Dillon. I mean, I think she's somebody that just doesn't. She's not authentic. She's struggling with her thoughts, so she just asks herself, "What do people think?" And then she does that, And so that's what you get. Oh, what's cool? She's constantly. Is this cool?
Yeah.
What's cool right now? Okay, that's what. Oh, Matt Rice's not cool anymore.
Sometimes people will wake up and meditate or pray or something, but she wakes up and she goes, "What's cool?"
Yeah, exactly. She checks TikTok like Walsh checks Reddit.
Do you guys watch TikTok at all? Because I don't really, and I kind of draw the line there. Someone sends me a TikTok link, I'm like, if you're not sending me those on the app, because I'm not on it, iMessage me a fucking TikTok link.
Same thing with Facebook. My mom, all over Facebook.
For some reason, I'm a hypocrite because I go on IG, but one social media app that's addictive is enough.
Yeah. TikTok is too much. A lot of those go unseen that I get sent because I'm just not on it.
Yeah, I just don't give a fuck.
My sponsor sends me so many TikToks, and I just put I did the Goonie. I put
Yeah. I blocked Jardo and Esmond too. So he can't send me stuff.
I exclusively send him Aspen Gold TikTok clips.
I'm gonna block your dad too, just preemptively now. Thinking about it, because if he ever gets on TikTok, I don't want that. I don't want that. I forget the shooting thing. What is the shooting thing? Is that the lion thing?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
That's the last thing a lion is.
Isn't this the joke he talks about our studio? He's like, I'm going to go in.
How many bullets do you need to kill for that lion? This is closer.
Yeah.
Crazy. This is such a bad joke.
Yeah.
Someone saying the worst.
I heard that he wears those night vision goggles, but they're not on, so he's just blind.
Dude, could you imagine? Could you imagine going to his house? Of course, he has those. Are these the goggles?
We're wearing them. They're shut on.
Does he really have goggles? Do you know?
He wouldn't
have night vision.
I know he has guns.
Yeah, I don't know.
He definitely has guns. He's also when he was claiming that I broke into his house, I'm like, why would I visit my ex-boss who has AK-47s in his house? You know what I'm saying? Wait, why would I go harass a UFC heavyweight fighter who has an arsenal of weapons?
Yeah.
And who's father-in-law is like a LAPD officer. Like,
Yeah.
that's like,
On the bullet, it was engraved that if you're reading this, you're redacted. Homeless cat.
Yeah, eat this homeless cat.
Fuck, man.
Catch this, you blockbuster.
He's definitely got the news at some point.
Yeah.
You know, I'll fight to the death.
It's a matter of when it's supposed to. If.
I remember seeing, because it's funny, like, when you chose to, I would love to, earlier you asked about Kosh giving notes.
Yeah.
And the things I want to count down was, like, how do you give notes on somebody on a status special that's more than film?
Yeah.
You shot it, motherfucker. It's like, hey, can you give me script notes on the movie? It's like, well, that would be the script stage. You have to watch somebody set and give them feedback.
Yeah.
Right? So he was doing a lot of, like, can I get feedback on this, on his finished product? And it's like, well, unless I have access to all the footage and angles and jokes you took out, I can't, like, unless I have the raw footage, how can I, somebody editor, and that would take away, So I remember he was just, like, thirsting for, like, is this good? Hey, Rogan, is this good? Then does he get back to him where he says, oh, yeah, I'm proud of you. Later, he says he didn't watch it. That story was, did you watch it? You didn't watch it, Yeah. It's like, well, clearly, he didn't fucking watch it. He was just like, yeah, hey, great job, buddy. Yeah. Doing 3-hour podcast.
I mean, there is precedent. I think it was Joe DeRosa just did his special.
Yeah.
And he said that he had filmed it. I keep thinking it's whatever he does, what's up, Dallas. Let's see, anyway, that's our donation. But Joe DeRosa filmed the special, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm Rose. You got your mails. That's what I said. I'm a real complex. I'm the road.
Is Chin's family dishonored by him? Oh my God, that's aggressive.
Probably not, because he's maintained steady employment. Have I told you, and I don't know if I'm repetitive, the connection that I see between Korean culture, what I know about Korean culture via Malcolm Gladwell book, and do you know about this? Like, how, like, I like Malcolm Gladwell books because he focuses on these little interesting anecdotes that prove some wrong point, 10,000 hour war.
Yeah.
One of his books talks about how Korean Airlines had a disproportionate number of crashes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they try to trace it back to, like, basically the communication between the pilot and the pilots was stuck or stifled. In Korean culture, hierarchy is so important to every aspect of how things are done socially.
Yeah.
Like, you don't, if you're above me socially, you can't bring things to me. Like, it's very strict. You do not listen to your boss. So it's like, Chin's a perfect employee for Brendan.
Yeah.
I'm a nightmare. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, because I'll talk back to you when you're wrong, Chin's like, whatever you want. Like, I'm just abiding by you're above me. I don't get to question you.
Yeah.
But also, he likes that. He despises the fact that Chin isn't like offering everybody else. Kind of one of the super loyal, tell you shut the fuck up all the time.
Or utilitarian.
Yeah. So he loves it in sense of, but I do see that as part of the reason. How do you survive in the shop? You have to be totally compliant. You have to be a shark. You never stop swimming. You got to be capable. Yeah, it's like he either has to have some sort of legacy or be so vital or whatever. It's like, like I said, Chris D'Elia is like, if you're funny enough, Chris D'Elia can do no wrong just because he's like so vital to him or he lives up so much to him. You're either like a god to him or like an appliance that everyone else needs.
Yeah, he is like a Jeffrey Epstein-sized void of like, why does everyone keep him around? He's not funny, and he sounds like fucking terrible to be around.
Here's the great guy. If you're socially above him, like D'Elia, Brendan makes it much easier for you. It isn't. He's not a high maintenance friend because he's also sensitive to social hierarchies in the sense that, like, he's texting me around the clock as my employee, like, transgressing boundaries, and knowing that I can't really be like, hey, dude, like, no more texts after 6 p.m.
Yeah.
Unless I want to lose, then he's going to find another reason to fire him or something.
Yeah.
He makes you understand that without saying it. But Chris D'Elia, he's not going to fire. Yeah. Easy to go, easy to tag live with Chris wherever he fucking goes, and they don't really, we just really hang out with these people outside of.
So you fired Mark, bro?
Did you know? Yeah,
That's
I
a
mean,
I like Mark. Mark? I don't know what, like, well, I don't know where Mark is left, but I mean, it's like, you know, it's cool. Like, we live drinking Mark.
No. Already no. Oh my god.
I mean,
yeah, Chris was very nice with him.
Yeah, that's good. Do you think, with Bamba, like, who do you think he thinks is the funniest person? Or does he even like him? George Carlton? George Carlton.
Yeah, because he cited people like Jim Carrey. It's like obvious. How old are you? 34. Okay. I remember being. I grew up on Jim Carrey. Yeah, it's like that was the funniest motherfucker on the planet. Yeah. And I still think it holds up. It's like he's like, you know, he was a stand-up comedian. Yeah. He went in there acting in the same. Like
he did MMA first.
But he's in the lineage of like you know. Like, I love looking back at, like, you know, like a physical comedy over the ages. It's like that is universal, and it's like an athletic mastery thing. Like, when you watch him, it's like he was one of a kind for our time, but he is in this lineage going back to the 40s and 50s. Like, there were guys doing physical comedy. It's a skill. Yeah. You never know. He's like, I used to love S, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I got stuff. You know, so
he likes the idea of liking us.
Yeah. And like, again, we've heard that change. You'd be like, oh yeah, growing up, like, my dad wanted me to be a singer, play guitar. My dad wanted to be an NFL player. I want to be like, wait, what was the childhood dream again? What worked on truck, comic book seller. Yeah. Like, it's, again, and someone like Main Treatment sees the person who can kind of like, I didn't see that. I'm like, oh, when you put all these things side to side, when he's telling some bullshit story on.
He thinks like Jim Carrey is Elmo from Sesame Street. He's like, you know, the guy when he's red, you know, and you squeeze him when he's tickled. Sometimes he laughs.
Yeah, if you hear like, because as comedians, you guys think about like not only who you like the most, but why you like them. Yeah. We've been your friend like, why you like them. Yeah. Articulate what you think is great about it. But I have heard an answer. I go,
just get beat up in mothership parking lot. I heard that.
Oh shit! I heard that. Does the mothership have a parking lot? How dare you? This David Lucas stand. This slander I will not stand for. You are being racist right now, and I need you to stop. Okay?
Oh, I think he's confusing it with the time where an owl landed on his arm.
He falls asleep.
Did you get beat up in the parking lot, David?
Is that an inside joke I'm missing?
Yeah, he thinks that titties on your arm feel like an owl landing on it's pretty funny. That was on the special.
Did he get fucking beat up? Is that an actual rumor?
I don't know. This is the first time I heard. It's a Trent Flip narrative. I heard some stuff about him at the Comedy Store. I'm not sure about the mothership.
Yeah, I think I heard that, but I now have forgotten.
Yeah.
What it was. Does that surprise anyone?
Great. No, like the David Lucas part of your brain is like it got conquered by Graves.
Yeah, no.
Graves is the Fourth Reich in his brain. You know what I mean?
What's Graves?
Oh no, that's kind of does sound like a nickname for up here. No, but I have Graves disease. It's like it's not a big deal. That's thyroid issues. Ever heard of it?
Yes.
But I take a pill. Yeah, and yes, exactly. Dude, this guy's a doctor.
Wow.
I mean, listen, he knows his stuff.
He's like a doctor. Like Joey Diaz was talking to a doctor yesterday, and they'll admit this. It's like you can be more of an expert in certain very specific niches. Like a lot of doctors probably know way more about all compounds within your body versus doctors. They're going to teach you shit you roughly know. Vaccines. Sometimes they'll go into like a checkup and they're like, you're taking too much testosterone. I'm like, oh, okay. They're like, you should take 50 milligrams. I'm like, well, yeah, for sure. Like, shut up. Yeah. You can't be that small. Come on.
Yeah, how many fucking things can you lift, dude?
Yeah.
What is that? Fucking cars can you lift? Does that stethoscope help you fucking bench? Then shut up.
Yeah, he's on medication, but we are also trying to come up with merch to solve his Graves.
I know, if we could just get a few more Patreon subs, I think I might be able to overcome this.
Wait, you guys feel comfortable? Tell me how many Patreon subs you get.
We have like 400. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's impressive.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, like, my guess for TK was like 500.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I give this segment 5 big boobs.
somebody said that the Rizzler is an actual socialist. Man, this is my favorite special. I'm so glad we could get together and watch it. 85 times is such a big deal to me.
Yeah, it's great. Oh, fuck, man. I can't believe I took part in this. It was like such a big, like, team effort celebration. And
the documentary has to be a docu-series, and one episode has to be called Margin with a G. And it has like AC/DC music playing, like a silhouette
I like
of you.
this is a joke of yours, but like I can actually.
Oh no, this is not a joke. No, this is not a joke. I'm being 100% serious. I'm sorry for
I like the idea also of like books, for example, because oral history is kind of like different. It's like a story told of different perspectives about everything.
Exactly. So The Last Dance is about the 6th championship, but in that scope, they go back.
I didn't watch that. I want to watch it.
Yeah, everyone loved it. So, like for instance, this is his 6th championship, his 2nd special. You know, the Gringo Poppy. That's the lens, but then the scope of it all kind of goes back to this. Yes. You're part of it. The whole history with you would be an episode, and it goes back to like I don't know how to make it. Documentary about the special itself, like a joke he told or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh my god. But it would be like Brendan Schaub would need to be involved because Michael Jordan was involved. And then this is like dude, he would make
shot for shot remake. Shot for shot remake. Just
there's a way
switch out everything shot for
like Brendan Walsh was alluding to earlier, like to get him involved. I agree with you. Give it all you could without him.
2 words, dude. 100 million. You think he's gonna say no to that?
Of course not. Yeah. This guy committed fraud for $100,000
exactly.
after he'd already gotten like
2 words actually for you guys. We are rich.
Yeah.
Dude, could you imagine shot? I know that. Come on, just stay with me. We do a shot for shot remake. The part where Michael Jordan's like, and for some reason I took that personally. Yeah. It's Sean on the laptop, but he's watching Sesame Street again.
Yeah.
You know, another.
And so, for some reason I said giraffe. You know.
North Korea with a beach.
I'm trying to think of what shops. I took that personally. Gordon was like,
Bobby Lee.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah, that's your perspective.
Yeah.
Fit the documentary gets all these different people's perspectives.
Andy Letterman.
Yeah, that would be that.
Oh my god, yeah.
Who's Scottie Pippen?
Brian Callen.
You sure about that?
No. The thing is, like, his openers are better than, you know. Like, whether it's whoever brought him.
We go through the whole lineup of the Chicago Bulls. Like, who's Scotty Kukoc? Who's fucking BJ Anderson? Or Tony Kukoc? Scotty, dude.
From what I understand, was the rivalry, by the way, between Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan was so intense that they were like, they bet on like the size of their son's penises or something.
Oh my
god, crazy! Like I don't know it's conceivable because these guys are like egomaniac competitors, right? Kind of.
Mark, can I ask you though? Did you read that online, or is that a Tiger fact?
You know, thank you. Where are you getting it? I'm like, no, it's funny. Like, it's triggering to people, or they like it, or whatever. But it's like, do you think you're going to promote this fucking shitty whiskey without being polarizing? Like, they wanted it to be like, you know, some professional guy. Like, oh, cool. So, who is the art director for the photo shoots that you want to do? Of like, you know, this elaborate Tiger thick whiskey promotion on a budget of nothing? Like, what? You know, yeah, make you look at the Rock's page. Okay, cool. Do you want to do that with AI? Or, like, you know,
we want to pay the Rock money.
Yeah, or do you want me to fucking troll people into following the page? Your choice. And then I stopped managing it, and 2 months later, it's like taking them. I remember commenting on it, I got blocked on the page because it was like us posting every day on it. And like I got fired for putting an extra C.
Yeah, the fourth C. Yeah. Which took it to a
He got so like his reach gets got to review all my evidence. He was so fucking pissed at me. He was like, fuck, like he's telling like, dude, like one person saw it on Facebook. Yeah. Because it didn't even you can't hyperlink on Instagram. So I went to a Facebook account. Me and Jay were both like, there's a Facebook account, like it's auto posting. None of us were aware of it. One person commented on it. It was like, no likes, one hey, might want to check the spelling. He's like, motherfuckers, like as if he just like accidentally, you know, picture of himself fucking glued to the internet, you know. He's like, oh my god, it's like,
Yeah, it's happening.
And then I get fired, and it's like, okay, so wait, I'm like, what? Like, you know, I'm getting, and then, but you go, you assume you got someone else lined up, right? And then I even watch it, like when I left, I was like, I'm the one's posting to this page, you know, like, hey, how's the replacement going?
It's not been fixed. We're actually in hour 5, y'all. What the hell? Yeah, we got more guests coming through, y'all.
Luana's saying, I wish you'd come home right now. I said, okay, we'll. I'm announcing it.
Okay, sweet. Dude, Mark.
No, I'm not going to like suddenly exit, but I'm just telling her yes.
It's the wind down. It's the Mark wind down.
Right. I said, I'm going to leave in 5.
We do have to address the bots later, so yeah, like all the negative comments, it's just, I don't know why they
do any
bots.
like, it's so funny that so many, like, somebody would pay for so many negative comments about me. It's just like, fucking get a life.
Oh, I don't know who pays for it or where they come from, but I just, you know, it might be an inside job. I did text Bobby, he did not respond. All these bots.
Mark got to go to sleep for 18 hours. Fuck, I wish it sounds so nice.
I know, right? What the fuck? Right. No, not us. Not us.
He fucked your replacement. He certainly did. No, I do think so.
Allegedly.
They're like, yeah, she's texting him fucking outfit pics at 3 a.m.
I will say, dude, every time you come through, I don't even know what I expected beforehand, you know what I mean? And then you break both your hammies and you fucking beat my expectations, you know what I mean? Right?
Oh, every time I was like, hey, let Mark ramble on forever, you know. Which again, I appreciate people let me do that.
People are like, are you guys gonna get through? And I'm like, Mark is cooking right now.
I actually told one of them, I'm like, let me cook, bitch. Because sometimes, like, so, okay, Luana's personality, here's where we conflict, is like, sometimes, like, oh, fuck, man, I was, along with some evidence that I was, like, reviewing, like, you're looking at old shit on my phone, I'm like, I found this reporting of, we lived in this apartment, and, like, my cat was killed by somebody who I believe, like, we had reason to believe it was, like, an Airbnb place, like, hit our cat, and, it was, like, very traumatizing. So I'm not going to, like, be flippant about this. It was, like, horrific to us because it was, like, somebody killed my cat, ostensibly from a car accident, put the cat on top of a cardboard box that had been turned into, like, and then a neighbor was, like, knocked on our door on, like, Sunday morning and was like, I'm sorry about your cat. And we're like, we both lose our mind. We run out, and then it was, like, the area where she used to hang out in this, like, the grass area, like, it looked like a car had driven over the sprinkler, like the sprinklers person was like, wait, like, what the things up there? And it's like, it was an Airbnb that we were already annoyed by because it's like, you turn this apartment into Airbnb and now people are coming in left and right, and they don't understand the situation. Playing music go off. Yeah. And I was just trying to get answers and closure from the person who runs the Airbnb. Yeah. So I was like, I got a hold of this guy, ran it, and I was like, well, first of all, the guy who cleaned it, that's what they're contacting. I was like, hey, do you have your boss's number? We just want to know, like, we just want to know what happened. Yeah. We're not trying to sue anybody. It was just like, we know what happened. Closure. Yeah, closure. Yeah. And immediately they were like, we did not do anything. Like, don't text us while I was like, whoa. And then I found the number from the guy who ran it, and he got, like, I think he called me or something. Or, yeah, it must have been because it was like, I didn't get the number from that guy. Then I get a number from this. He was like, hello? And he's like, he just started screaming. He's like, you fucking motherfucker. He said, I'm going to kill you. Oh, my God. What? Like, who the fuck is this? Some guy named Vito? I was like, I had no idea who he was. I don't know, this guy screaming at me on the phone, telling me he's going to kill me. And I'm like, it's trying, because I'm like, my cat just died, and I'm just looking for closure, and you're telling me that you're going to murder me and asking questions about it. So I was like, so I had to eat that, right? Because I'm like, I have no idea who this guy is. He's then blocked me, and I can't, like, and then, like, a week later, I'm coming home from the gym, and I see these guys in front of the Airbnb. I'm like, oh, that's Vito. And he's like this small, Asian, Filipino, like, gay man. Like, I didn't know what Vito, I was like, I'm assuming he's some Italian dude or something. Yeah. But I figured out, like, oh, because they're, like, looking around and, like looking, oh, we gotta, like, so I presumed, I go, like, I walk in and go, hey, you guys run this Airbnb? They're like, yeah. I'm like, hey, on the phone, like I get up in his face and I'm just like, you said you wanted to murder me? I go, why did you do that? And I busted his house, right? I was like in his house, like, hey, so I wanted to give you that chance. He's like, fucking touch me. I'm like, no, you said you wanted to murder me, so I'm gonna give you that opportunity right now. Yeah. Right? And I was like, the whole point was like, I'm gonna make this person feel small and tell him like, he's like, I'm gonna call the cops. Like, go ahead and call the cops. I'm gonna save you until you attempt to murder me. What do you listen, like, you know? And like, again, it's a hate crime if I touch him, but like, I wouldn't feel that when I go, I just want to make sure you know that like, you made a mistake in trying to tell me this. So I'm gonna go, hey, like, say to my Juana comes in and starts trying, like, you motherfucker, I'm like, Juana, ruining my intimidation. Like, I am trying to make this person feel very small with the silence that's created when I said, I'm giving you the opportunity to murder me, and he has to say nothing. Yeah. Because he can't, you know, and I'm gonna stay calm. So I'm like, someone's like, hey, look, when I'm done, you can yell at him. Now I'm arguing with one, and then he's arguing with her. I'm like, oh, like, so I'm recording it back because I'm in my phone, and I'm like, sometimes you just be like, hey, go in. Yeah. I heard the murder happened. Yeah, right. And then like 30 minutes later, I remember because I left. Get the fuck out of my house. I'm like, why did you murder me? So I just kind of went around like touching stuff. It was just like, oh, what are you gonna do? Call the cops? Like, yeah, I'm opening the doors. Like, yeah, I'm in your Airbnb. Oh no.
But it's a nice glass door you have.
Airbnb, so I'm like, oh, like, but wait, do you guys live here? Like, I thought it's an open house. Like, this is an apartment. You guys live here? You don't live here. You rent it? When I like, I'm trying to get to know this. Like, right. Oh, you run an illegal Airbnb. Like, oh yeah. Man, like, so what's your position here? You run live here? I know the Triscuit's open. Yeah, just trying to like intimidate them, make them feel comfortable. They can go, get out. You know, this guy's going out. Yeah. Like, until the cops escort them, right? But I left on my own accord when I felt like the job was done. Yeah. And then the cops, like 20 minutes later, come over to my house. They're like, they're like, hey, were you in this guy's house? I'm like, yeah, I was. You can't do that. I'm like, I know. Thank you. No shit.
You trying to arrest a lion officer? I don't know if that's a good idea for you.
Yeah, bro. Try it.
Trying to right now, dude.
There's a guy in college who speaking of assured, one of the guys in the track team, he was being drunk and disorderly, got tased by the police. Yeah. And he like ripped the little things out and he goes, I'm an athlete, I can take it.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear about your cat, dude. Yeah, sorry, man.
No, I didn't, like, it is sincerely, like, losing a pet. Yeah. Super emotional. If I wanted to go there and think about it, I'm glossing over my emotions about it right now, but it was to get to the point of, like, in the humor of, like, when you want to be a tough guy and then your wife's, like, nagging you, it's like, yeah, I'm just right now, like, I'm doing, you know. Yeah. Because that'll happen with a strong personality, like, Luana. Yeah. It's like, hey, you have your turn in a second. Right now, I'm being the team. So you which ones have to come over here? Okay, yeah. Okay. I want to eat something. Not sure if I can. I got a sausage. Would you like help or something? Oh,
that's what I told my right hand that night.
Yeah. But think of this. Right? Dylan was like, Brendan Johnson, a gay man. That's a gay man. But it's accurate. This is a gay man on stage.
But I just want to say before you get going that I'm so grateful that you came through.
Absolutely. It's funny. And also, by the way, so having worked with a bunch of influencers who, like, one of my biggest pet peeves the last few years has been, like, so, yeah. So, influencers do this. Hey, can you shoot right now? I'm like, motherfucker, what? Like, can you give me any warning whatsoever? So, Brandon was from that topic of being like, hey, like, a month from now, shoot. And and then you give me like every like appropriate update. So it's awesome. Like, I do need that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm right. That's today. Yeah. It was amazing. I mean, it's conscientiousness. Everyone out there should fucking remember that. I'm trying to get people to actually show up for shit. Don't be like, hey, can you come to the Forest Hills right now and shoot a skid? Yeah. Yeah. I'm in Seattle, bitch. For what? Your fucking TikTok? Yeah. I'm hanging out with the Antoine James. Get in line, bitch. Y'all really appreciate you guys having me over. We love you again soon. Yeah, dude, the fans love you, dude. I love the 10 Minutes Shop community sincerely. All this stuff that I said about it being a very positive, out of all the Brendan Shop-based reaction content channels, I do think you guys have probably the most positive, like, kind of good-spirited crowd. So thank you guys all for watching. As long as I wanted to save for 24 hours. Oh, God, no, dude. It's going to be hard for us. But you're going to do it. I'm sorry. I should have left some more rains. Oh, that's good. This is my favorite flavor. Please. Right, yeah. I like Jesus saying the week. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, here. Real quick before we get okay. Yeah. Yeah. Cool. All right, everybody. We had, dude, take it with you, man. Take the whole thing. Have fun with it, dude. Okay. Here, let me see that. You see that, man? All right, guys. Mark, see you, buddy. You're the best. So that was Netflix. Mark came in, he destroyed as usual while we were watching the greatest stand-up special ever done. Yeah, what are the comments, dude? Oh, 2 S words. Yeah, maybe Warren Brothers could be a thing. I'm not glad that the horn in the middle of my head is back. I had that surgically removed by a doctor. Doctor cut off. It's a real thing. Yeah, horn in the middle of my head. The doctor cut it off, and I didn't think it was going to grow back, but I guess it's grown back. What's up, Mark Ramirez? Good to see you. Good to see you. Lando, it's been a while since I've seen you. TriStar, whoa. I feel like I haven't seen TriStar in a while. Tommy Jarvis, what do you say? This is so great, Papas. We got good guests and everything. Yeah. Walsh, I mean, we want to get some more people on. It's been tricky to kind of like coordinate with everybody, but I think later on, It Doesn't Matter podcast is going to be on with us. Potentially, we got to reach out to a few other people. One big guest, obviously. Well, they're all big guests. But potentially, we're hoping to have Brian Campbell, our CEO, but he's very busy on presidential stuff. But maybe him, maybe Sean, maybe Alistair Williams. Is Walsh coming? We already had Walsh on, dude. You missed it, but it's on the show, so you can watch it after. Did we reach out to Chin? No. I thought about that. I actually grasped at somebody pretty big, and I was promptly turned down. But I won't say who. But I was turned down. Oh, yeah. Ghidorah says, when is AZ coming? I'd like to have AZ on the podcast. I think maybe on a Raccoon Tweeties episode. Somebody tell him to message me. I think that would be fun. Chip Guy, no. TriStar, you should know better. We'll never... Nick is not... We're not down with Nick. He's not welcome here. Chin is welcome. Nick, not so much. No, I didn't reach out to Joe Rogan. That's a stupid question. Bobby Lee. I haven't had the balls to reach out to Bobby Lee just yet. Plus, he's my boss, so it's kind of awkward to ask your boss for stuff. Have you ever had a job? Ever heard of it? Mark Ramirez, you're close. I'm coming for you. Your life is almost over. You know what? The idea about racing is funny. Maybe we'll do that. I want to do more like bits where we're doing stuff outside. So lifting, racing, selling trucks, maybe food truck type of everything. Timothy Wendell, thank you.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. I mean, I think most people like Sinners. I honestly, I haven't heard a single person say that it's bad yet, but everybody has their own opinion, you know? Okay, cool. Okay. Water.
The conviction was announced.
Here is the latest statement. Officials have started moving a large
Oh, man.
scam in South LA. And Charlie
Give it up for Gerardo, dude. Like, organizing all this shit. How do you even film in this thing? Got chairs everywhere, different setups. I think we're probably gonna move back to the couch soon. Because most of the guests are gonna be the Zoom. We're gonna have people show up in person going forward. Oh, Blue Fort. We don't matter. We don't count, dude. Already on that. Oh yeah, guys. Give it up for Shark Harley, dude. We gotta put back on that. Oh, Unique. Yeah, I don't know about Unique, guys. I don't think so. I wish him the best, and he's funny, but I don't think I want to deal with all that. That's a little too much. Oh, that guy really talks a lot. Shout out to Margo. Shout out to you guys. We got a lot of people in here, dude. Cody Quail. Shout out to King Guard. There he is. King Guard. Somebody from the beginning. Cody. What's up, dude? Thanks for watching that long. You got your phone? I did. It's over. I did have it. I'm not sure. Oh, it's over there. Check on that. Yeah. Has he responded? Not yet. Oh my God, that was a lot, y'all. I think this is the longest we've ever streamed. Definitely the longest we've ever streamed. Yeah, dude. You want Nikki HSG on? Who the fuck is that guy? I gave her a birthday shout out or something. She's nice. I guess I'll wish her the best. Oh, the stream's going. Yeah. Oh yeah. No audio. Oh yeah. Sometimes we have a lot of audio in here. It's true. As he says, he's taking a nacho. Give it nacho cheese. My bad, Mr. Whole Foods. Oh, my bad, Mr. Whole Foods. My bad. Is your back hurting at all or no? No. Okay. Just gotta constantly adjust. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Keep guessing. Been watching you guys forever. Never get to see you live usually as in the UK. Yeah. You know, I am struggling, I won't lie to you, because I probably have undiagnosed sleep apnea. Yeah. It's probably the brain kind. But I'm not going to fall asleep, but my head hurts. Yeah. I got Advil. I want it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, that's good. I'll take the whole bottle. When I walk out, push it over to you. Okay. When I walk out, you think it's your mom. Okay. Will I be able to do it? Alright. So just me. Mark gave us all Graves. Does anybody else, am I the only person with Graves' disease? Is anyone else having thyroid issues? I'm looking at the special flame. Vladimir, what's up? Dude, I got a lot of stuff. I got Graves' disease, small teeth, zig gums. I got a headache. My wrist is maybe broken again. You know, that's the thing about, tell you about podcasts. A lot of your favorite podcasters have chronic diseases. In fact, most of them do. Part of having a black belt is being very good at talking for a long period of time about nonsense is you have to have something that's threatening your life. In 20 to 30 years, I could be dead. But right now, all I have is a headache. So it's not really that bad. Thank you. I was telling them part of podcasting is having chronic disease. I think that's true. What is it that got you? Mark Harley being here or the Regal Popping signs? I would say it was the inherited race. And probably maybe the drinking and the food.
class of all.
But I'm fine. Like, we're not the only podcast with the same.
Yeah.
We know a few. But it's nothing I can't handle.
Goody or Gerardo? Wait, there were some fan funding that we used. Yeah.
Holy shit.
This is the payment for my Wrecking Treaty Special Edition Rain. Thanks. Listening to Mark for that long gave me grades too. Mark thinking the Cinder screenplay needs work is what's Kino?
I don't know, but I was like, I just assumed that meant Dicey. Oh yeah, it's like everybody likes that movie. I've not talked to anybody who doesn't like it. It's surprising.
Shout out to Rob for the fan funding.
Actually, one person did say they didn't like the tone of it because they don't like vampire shit or something. Yeah. But I don't agree.
Yeah. So is that your takeaway? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, that movie is fucking cool.
Oathman, shout out to Oathman for being in here, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oathman should be on the show later. Yeah, he's able to. Still a little early.
Talk about locking us back.
IDM boys.
I can't go through that lockdown. Straight up.
Thank you, Oathman.
Thanks, Manelli. I donated over $20 in less than 10 minutes. Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, dude, I stayed up until like 1 in the morning setting up.
Yeah, the next dude says as soon as Cooney transitions to the couch, he's falling asleep.
Yeah.
I should DoorDash Red Bull. Yeah, I would drink this at gunpoint.
I can get you Red Bull if you want.
Do you have Red Bull?
No, but I can go to the Aldi right here.
If you want to.
Yeah, I can do that.
I mean, sure.
Can you
Yeah, I mean, listen, I'll just keep talking to the chat.
Okay. I'll go get 2 Red Bulls from you.
Yeah.
I got you.
That's what, yeah, when Gerardo leaves, he's getting a drink from me, and I'll just
I also, what's it called? I got a free trial on YouTube, so we're good.
Oh, sick.
Yeah, I got a case of that.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye on that.
Yes. And, you want to do, would you rather sit on the couch or not?
Up to you, bro. I'm fine here or there.
Everything's already set up for the couch if you want.
That's
okay. You can always suggest you.
Alright, okay. Yeah, dude, I mean, Red Bull Run seems healthier than what my original suggestion was the order DoorDash pizza. Every time we have pizza on the stream, it goes really bad. So I think I'm just going to live off bacon. Earlier, when I were like planning this shit for the stream, it was kind of, and we've been telling you all about this for weeks, but I'm not going to lie to you. I won't sugarcoat it for you. I won't put sugar all over your dicks and vaginas and tell you it's delicious. We didn't really plan a lot, I would say. Like, we were just reaching out to people like, can you be on? Can you be on? They were like, we need Diet Coke. So Gerardo got Diet Coke. And I was like, what kind of food should we have? It's been streaming for so long. So I was like, what bakeries are open? Because, I eat coffee cake. I wasn't going to get donuts. I wasn't, but I love donuts. So I got a bunch of bagels. I'm so tired, I forgot where I was going. Just check back in with the chat. Ryan Hardy, where did you get the Puig jersey, Danny? Okay, I got the Puig jersey on, what is that site where it's like, I've never used it before, where you bid on things. That's how the Graves is hit hard. I got it on that site where you bid on stuff. I wasn't sure about jersey sizes, so I did ChatGPT. What is large jersey size? If you don't know, 48, Danny. eBay, that's it. See, you asked the question, you knew the answer already. That's the kind of fan we want. Thank you for helping. I got on eBay, I bid a little bit under, and I won immediately, and I was like, damn, I should have bid way less.
I said, you're in a group chat with other parents, dumbass.
Fucking, but it wasn't that expensive. And it came, and then, like, yesterday, I got a little surprise for you, Gerardo, and he was like, oh, I think I already know what it is. I had forgotten that I texted him. Oh, shit, Gerardo's calling me. I'm going to put on speaker. All right, you're on speaker. You know I want sugar-free. Don't ask me a stupid question. Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. I'm sorry. All right, there. Dude. Would you guys are sugar-free people, I'm assuming, right? I mean, is it, I'm glad that he asked, but sometimes people aren't, but I gotta have a sugar-free. But anyways, I ordered I was talking to Gerardo, and he was like, I think I know what it is. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, use the Yassel Puig thing. Apparently, I had texted to him earlier. and I forgot. It's just, I mean, the Greg's is really, recently I just don't remember anything. I might have even just said that twice, I'm not really sure. Yeah, dude, I mean, all sugar-free soda is pretty good, so I think it's all great. Bone, would have been cool if you guys could have gotten Matan on. I don't have any connection to Matan. I think he's funny. Sure, it'd be great to have him on, but I don't know anyone that knows Matan. So if you all know Matan, you can tell him to come on our show. If he has the time, we'd love to have him on. He cracks me up. Originally, I was sort of like, I don't know about this guy, but now I think he's hysterical. Fucking cursor. Cooney doesn't put sugar all over his Red Bull until you. That's exactly right. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you, FB. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank him. Is the light count good? I haven't looked at it. To be honest with you, I don't even know how to check. Gerardo does the checking of light counts. I'll just trust your word for it, Truckfoot. But yeah, definitely like the video. We got Patreon content. We just watched Kill Tony. We watched Jordan Jensen's new stand-up special. Jordan Jensen's funny. She like Jump Me. We enjoyed it. Pretty good stuff. We watch on the Patreon. We watch specials and review them. Never heard of it. Synthetic sweeteners give you cancer. I'd rather F up my teeth. Listen, Skinny Popeye. You could just drink neither one. Don't F up your teeth. You gotta make sure you got a dentist beat. You don't want to end up. Gerardo's got all sorts of teeth problems. I just have small teeth, but I don't have any cavities. Gerardo's getting like a root canal. I don't want that. And that's true. TriStar puts a good point. Everything gives you cancer. Fuck it. I'm gonna turn back on the special now. This dang fucking Gringo Poppy probably gives you cancer if anything else. Nah. Thank you for the food, but nah, I don't. Field Trippers, you're wrong. His singing his ass. Hard disagree. He's got a good voice. He sings well.
The real deal Holyfield. Oh, this shit is.
The real deal Holyfield. This shit is.
Flat asses. Just never worked out. Work out. This one voice goes, dude.
Hit 2 when Gerardo walks in. It's already. I think probably 4. What Gerardo? Yeah, I should hit 4 just smoke. Should I hit 4? Thank you, dude. Oh shit, dude. There's more time to find you. What do you do? No.
Dude, we first got here.
What flavors are they? White gummy. Sour gummy worm and white gummy bears. White gummy bears is a strange choice. You like white gummy bears? That's so weird. Rain is like racist or something. What is the question? Gerardo trusts me so little with streaming that he is doing a poll with 3 energy drinks in his hand. If I let you do it, the computer will break. White gummy worm. White gummy bear. See that? I fucked it up already, dude.
Not a Puerto Rican shortstop for the Dodgers.
I haven't had a Red Bull in 5 or 6 years, dude. It sounds crazy like that. But I'll do it for the stream. Anything for you all. We aren't sponsored by Red Bull. Rain, we have loyalty to Rain. However, I will not drink it because of his poison.
Oh, geez. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell.
Oh my God, it's so good. Yeah. I missed this. I will regret this in 30 minutes.
Oh, dude, it's close.
Dude, let me ask you. Oh, shit. It's a tough question. Let me ask y'all a question. Anybody ever remember 5-hour energy drinks? I mean, I used to like to drink those and watch the Gringo Poppy solo. But no, dude, those are like Sal Volcano. We watched him on the Patreon, and the one thing I agreed with him about is the feeling you get from having a 5-hour energy is indescribable.
Yeah.
It is not a good feeling.
Yeah.
The second you drink it, you're like, oh my God, why? Why did I do this? What kind of job is this? That I need 5-hour energy to do it. That was when I had my the most hourly of hourly jobs. Bookstore, restaurant, smoothie guy. I was like slamming 5-hour energies, making smoothies with apple stickers in it. Hey, mine has a sticker in it. Who's the guy making it? Oh, I'm sorry. I accidentally left the sticker on the apple. I apologize.
Here we go.
Dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like,
Oh, I just got it.
dude, everything they eat, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese, bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Should we carb load year round? We never tail off the carbs. That's the game plan.
I got you. I'm talking to you.
All right. They're like, they go like, wait, Paul Pierce is be on the show? No. The truth. Like, hey, Paul, what do you think about the Gringo Poppy? He's like, man, you gotta get cheese fucking better special than that.
Dude, it's half and half. They don't know which one they want to drink. They're both so good.
I mean, Rain is pretty good.
I'm not gonna lie, I was pretty pissed when you drink my Rain because they don't even have that flavor there anymore, dude.
It's crazy that they got new flavors. I don't understand the marketing of Rain. Like, why make a new monster?
Yeah.
Why rebrand?
Yeah.
You're cutting into monster suits. It's like, we need something for Gen Z. A new kind of. I'm fine with this is the perfect energy drink right here. Well, coffee. The second best.
Which one do you want me to drink? I'm not gonna look.
I mean, I think white gummy berry. I fucked up. Don't vote for me. Don't vote just like I vote. Okay, that's a copy. You'll be a cuck. All right, that's the last thing you want to be. Don't cuck off me. I'm gonna vote with your heart.
I'm gonna wait till it says 5 minutes ago and then.
I don't need sycophants. Okay, but if you criticize me in any way, you're a bot.
Yeah. I was so upset. We should have started the stream off with the bots thing.
We kind of killed the bot joke, but I forgot everything I was going to say anyway.
Yeah.
So.
We met up last night and talked for 3 hours about this bot bit that we were going to do. It's not a bit, it's for reals. We're done with the bots.
Yeah, no, there's no bit.
No more bots. You know what I mean? We're going to focus our attention instead of on the comments, on coffee cake, stuff like that, donuts.
It's just crazy, like the comments where they go like, oh, go back to Timo's every week. It's like, all right, bot.
Yeah.
Like, you think I was born yet? You think this was my first rodeo?
Yeah.
That's what I told Jarlo the last week. I was like, there's a lot of people, and I told him to sit down so you can take it out. I was like, I got to talk to you. There's a lot of people that are watching us right now that think it's actually the first time that we've been to a rodeo. And he was like, you know what?
Yeah.
You're right. I said that. Remember, you said you're right.
Yeah, I told you, I was like, there should be bots that put sugar all over our dicks and tell us it's delicious.
You know, you're like, both of us have been to many rodeos.
Yeah.
I did see that. Yeah, we talked a lot about rodeos after that. It's bull riding.
Yeah.
And we came to it after we talked for a long time about bull riding. We were like, you know what? Bots need to go. We have a no bot policy. We don't read the comments, so we won't know. But if we did and we saw a negative comment, we're just like, oh, that's a bot. Bot ignores it.
Yep.
No, we'll leave them up. We're not going to delete it.
Yeah.
But we'll know that any kind of criticism whatsoever, anyway, even if it's not just like enough referential, like it's something that's not like you guys are amazing, then I know it's a bot commenting.
Yeah. You know, it's like, who's going to read it? The other bots. So why would we delete it? You know what I mean?
The bots are communicating and liking each other's posts. Elizabeth Marsden, peace myself laughing. What up, Ireland? What up, Irish bot? What's up? Well, yeah, I do like a Schultz thing. What's up, fam? And Ireland, Brad? What's up, my fucking home country? I saw some Irish comments, so I was happy to see the Irish flag, and you know, I went to I went to see Swell Season last night at the Greek Theater. Shout out to Irish people. I don't know if any of you are fans of Swell Season in the chat, but it was pretty good. You ever heard of the movie once? Never heard of it. Take these broken boats.
All right, it looks like White Gummy Bear won for that poll. So let's go ahead and bridge up the other one.
Peach Oak 55. Cooney, go get sleep study, please. I agree, dude. I think Othman was right. I don't know if I mentioned it earlier. Othman is the one that told me probably because he's got it, but it affects his brain is so small.
Yeah.
That That's why he has sleep apnea, because the brain, they measured his brain, and it's very small.
The bots are blowing each other. That's another bot telling us what's happening in the bot room, dude.
I know. I mean, for all I know, bots can have sex with each other. I have no idea.
Check this out, dude. You ready for this?
I've been at Belfast.
Belfast?
Belfast. Truck flap, were you? Truck flap. Truck flap in Belfast. I've really been. But I have been.
You ready for the sweet, sweet sound?
Yeah.
Of that thick neck, dude? Ready? ASMR, dude.
Shit. Yeah, that's crazy. Try not to buzz, dude. Truck flip talking about Black Cab Tour. I've been on it. Not good. Damn, that sucks for you.
It's way too sweet, dude.
Oh, it's really sweet for you. Yeah. No. Okay. Absolutely not. So you dig your own grave. Get that away from me.
You're right. Just smell my hands.
Oh, dude. The crash from the energy drink probably. I didn't. Yeah. The last time I had Red Bull might have been more than 6 years ago.
Yeah.
I think it was because it was I was hanging out with my old roommate from Philly, and they were drinking. He goes, "Hey, I got your Red Bull." Awesome. And I was like, "Really?" And he goes, "Yeah, we're gonna drink some Red Bull. I got to stay up drinking." I was like, "All right." I was pissed off. I don't want to drink a Red Bull. But cheers.
What you got? You guys got a lot of bots in the spot?
Yeah.
We need a cocaine total goal. No. Check this out though. Look at the screen over there. Watch this.
Whoa, dude, have you ever seen someone looking like they have more fun in their life? Rain fucking.
Yeah.
It's just so good. Dude. It's such a good product. They care. They do a lot of volunteer work and charity and shit. There's a Rain charity where they give sour gummy worm to like mothers in need when they're pregnant.
Yeah.
It just, I'm getting emotional talking about it, but they're a great company, and it means a lot to us that they support.
I told you off this podcast, but my kid was having seizures, and I gave him Rain.
You're stupid.
So stupid. I'm so sorry.
That was hilarious. Fucking Rain, the Rain treating seizures.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Justin's having a seizure. Quick! And they open his mouth and pour in sour gummy or cherry limeade. Cherry limeade's not great. That's Sonic, I think.
You play music at Minchin singing his ass. I'll do it for $3 for sure. Yep.
Man.
Shout out to Lucas Cicero. He said, "Oof, just turned on the stream. Not to go praying for y'all." Pray
on. Dude, I haven't seen enough Bring a Poppy yet.
No, me neither.
I'm just trying to get more in, you know.
Oh, I did have a fun bit that we don't have to do it now, but we'll do it a little later.
Okay.
We're still waiting on some motherfucking guests. I know. When I saw him with the second coffee cake,
it was amazing. I cannot believe I've never had a Boros coffee cake before. That might be the best coffee cake I've ever had in my life.
Don't say that. I didn't get a bite.
How does it? Well, it's easy to get this cheap. We'll go there after. But listen, how does it? Coffee cake with icing on it? Whoa! What the fuck? I didn't know it had icing on it until I took a bite. I didn't see the icing. I was like, oh my God. I didn't even think about this. There's a cookie left. There's lava cheese roll. That donut is disgusting.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's horrible. But you can eat it.
The cookies?
If the donut... Donut's not from Florida, so I won't say what.
Oh,
Antigua. It's not from Antigua. I went into Antigua, and I was like, cool story. I don't know what you got going on here, but I don't like what I see. It's, I didn't buy anything. I mean,
it's Lucas's birthday yesterday, so let's just say happy birthday, Lucas.
Happy birthday, Lucas.
From all of us over here at Timos and RT, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's so funny. I can listen to you talking about coffee cakes literally for 24 hours.
Oh, thank you.
That's the next 24-hour stream.
I just love Vegas, and so I'll give you another thing. Thanks, MXC. I mean, to let you in behind the curtain, when I came here, Jordan was asleep. I told him when we were recording, I mean, we both agreed on when we were recording. I told him when I'd be here.
Yeah.
Jarno was asleep. I called him a few times, and then I was like, you know what? He's asleep. I'm going to get more baked goods. I tried to get coffee cake, but I was like, I'm not going to drive far away, so I went to another coffee shop and or bakery. And then I came back, and he's still asleep. So I honked my horn, and then I went behind his window, and he's charging his car through his window. So I started screaming his name, and then I called him again. And that all happened.
Yeah. Then, I woke up at 6 a.m. and I was like, Cooney's not going to be here for a couple of hours. I sleep deep. I'm with you too.
I woke up, but I knew I wasn't going to have time for shit.
I mean, I mopped the floors all night. I cleaned very nice. I cleaned all the floors. I took out my trash for the first time this year. It's pretty nice, dude. It smells good. Last time you came in, it smelled like, and you have bad smell too.
Yeah, it really bad smell.
It smelled like a cat's kitty litter.
Truly, a lot of things are wrong with me. I mean, I forgot about the bad. I can't smell. Like, God. Then we had a gas leak. My old roommate, he was like, "Do you smell a gas leak?" And I was like, "No." And then we called over the gas people, and we had a gas leak, and he was like, "It's not good that you couldn't smell the gas." That's hilarious. Fucking gas leak. The guy that did the gas leak claimed to have fixed it, and he didn't fix it. He just left the leak going. So we had to have another gas guy come out. They're trying to kill me, dude. Shop iron and the flappers. Does anything on Cooney work? Taste.
He's 11.
I can still taste. I can see. My eyesight's okay. That's one of the things that goes great. Eyesight.
So Mark has been a screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truthiness of that statement.
Screenwriter for 20 years. Everyone was comfortable with the truth.
Listen, you don't come here for the truth. You come here for the facts, right?
That's true.
Yeah. So think about that.
Facts you can choose. That was so funny. You looked at me, the 20-year thing. Sure, I've been a screenwriter for 20 years. That was awesome. I wish I said stuff like that.
I like how Brendan Walsh, in the same motion he entered the chat, he left the chat.
Yeah. He was like, all right, I gotta go. See you later.
No, listen, you don't have to tell the truth when you're spitting facts, right?
Yeah.
That's what I said. You have no sense of smell and you have no sense of humor. Comedy, ever heard of it? Come on, dude. That's a bot. That's a bot, dude.
Oh, that's a bot.
Yeah.
That is a fucking bot and a half.
Oh, shout out to the subscribers, too, dude. We got a shit ton of subscribers today, dude. Oh, we just hit 10,700.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, dude. I mean, of course we did. This is the greatest special of all time.
Yeah, there's a bit that we're going to be doing later. I'm excited to do it. I told Cooney about it when he got here. It's going to be, we're going to try to do some Gringo Poppy meditation, see where we can go. It's like trying to do DMT, but with a large dose, because we're going to be listening to this. You know what I mean?
Okay. I'm with you. I hear you. Don't kill me.
Don't kill me. Yeah, and then it's when you're in a meditative state, that's where you know where the real funny is, right?
Oh yeah.
Like I don't go to a comedy show unless I close my eyes for 10 minutes and focus in on my inner child. You know? Sorry.
Luminowski, I've met him in person. Never met him.
If you guys want, I can make some fucking sausage salad.
You go over there and do a cooking show.
Yeah, I can do that. I got camera set up for all that.
This is you. You're like, I could. You want sausage.
I already told Paul to bring sausage salad.
Well, Timo's been honestly I missed when it was weak. David, listen. Bot. Yeah, bot. Like, you're bot. And just because you use emoji, you think we don't know it's a bot? Yeah. And then TriStar, thank you for calling it out. In the community, we have to stay together, stand strong, and call out bots. When we see them, David's son is a bot.
Yeah.
Okay? You're lucky you're not block bot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not mad, I'm just upset.
Death to all bots, but no violence.
No violence. I look, you want to watch you cook together. I can teach you how to make some.
Oh, how to burn a sausage and put it on salad. If you add, I think I did that already.
Oh, okay.
Sausage
salad all day. I'm gonna tell Policy to bring some sausages and fucking salad, dude. Sorry for calling.
Yeah, I mean, listen. Eudora says make banh mi. Can you make banh mi?
God damn, who's next?
You guys gonna premiere any new songs today? Not today. We're not done with songs, okay? We're still doing Gerardo. He's working on some things in the kitchen. We may go back to songs. I mean, we want that. That's our goal. But as you can see, we're very busy. Energy drinks. The Guru Poppy has to play for 24 hours. The song on today's.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way. Offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional grade products. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Podcast. But you got Cowbell, you got Mark, you got Welsh, maybe some more guests. You know, don't ask for too much. You're a bot. Actually, it's a bot. That's a fucking bot. You tried to trick me, bot. You tried to trick me, bot. I forget where you were. Who you are.
I mean, we just noticed this a couple days ago, so we're going to be struggling with who's bots and who's not.
Temple's sentient. How many hours deep? I don't know, 6 hours?
I was thinking about making beans and cheese, but that seems like a mission.
Beans, cheese. That would be crazy. I remember I said on the phone nachos, but I was like, that's gross.
Oh, yeah, the nachos is bad.
That would fuck us up. Yeah. I mean, pizza would fuck us up, too. When you left, I was laughing about how hard it is to stream and eat pizza.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
But, you know, if you're asking me what I want, pizza's always the right answer. You know what I mean?
Pizza later. I think it's a great idea. I'm ordering right now.
Who's your top 5 comedians? I'm also incredibly gay.
I know. Well, actually, that's easy.
Yeah.
So Eddie Murphy, Chris Rock, George Carlton, Richard Pryor, and Dave Chappelle. Boom. Done.
Boom. Nice.
Easiest thing I've ever written in life.
I mean, you know, you forgot about the wild card.
What is that? Oh, Hannah Gadsby. Well, that's my top.
Yeah.
That's my top.
Yeah.
Hannah Gadsby is the best she's ever done.
What was I going to say, though? Oh, can you watch the first Mama special, or will the stream get gadooshed? John Doe, the stream will get gadooshed. If you don't know, in our early days of podcasting, we did watch the first special, and we uploaded it to YouTube, and it got gadooshed immediately.
What was that?
The first special.
Oh,
Yeah.
Dude, look at that. Should we do that for a bit until later?
Yes.
Okay. Hell yeah. Same link.
Hell yeah, Papa. Yeah, same link. Wait, no, that meeting's over.
Okay. I'll leave this over here.
Yeah, gotcha.
All right. Dude, thank you, Wade. We love you too. Oh, hell yeah. Look, what is the color of our belt? Black. Always.
Black belt.
We were black belts like when we first started, honestly. We were doing it even before we started.
Yeah.
It's just something we know. Something we know how to do is talking on podcasts about chop. Rosa in the chat. What's up? What's up? What's up? Goodbye, Trey. Okay, she started the whole thing, fellas.
Bob, can we call you later?
Oh, yeah. Are you free to hop on a call?
If not, it's all good. They really want you. Everyone's asking about you, Mom.
You know, the one bad thing about Rosa, she refuses to meet me in person. Went to the Norco horse party. I didn't see Rosa there, so that's all I'm saying. A little bit blockbuster, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought she was going to be there. She wasn't.
I'm excited to get a call. Okay, I'll call my mom real quick.
Yeah, we can call.
Let me see.
Yeah, you call.
Mom, no politics, yeah?
Yeah, please don't get us canceled.
Where's my mom at? Right here.
How's the White House, Rosa?
How's the White House?
And did you hear about Trump?
Oh, no, come on. Why are you talking, Rosa? Control yourself.
You told me not to.
We told listen, Rosa.
What? What about Trump?
He's the man.
Oh my God, Mom.
A bot. There's a bot comment.
He's better than Happy Gringo. That's for damn sure.
That might be true. Can't argue with that.
Sheriff and Andre Hashem said my mom died Monday, and the Rosa bit is really making me happy. So, yeah. Everyone else is calling you a Russian bot.
I think that people are enjoying your call is what's going on. But we've told people that...
I'm a real person. I'm not a bot.
Oh, okay. It kind of sounds robotic right there.
That didn't help. They cut out a little bit. It made you sound like a robot. So.
I am I'm getting over some sinus stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It's called TDS. But the other way.
The opposite.
Yeah.
What's the opposite of TDS? Austin brain. Rosa Alarcon has Austin brain.
My mom has heavy Austin brain.
You guys should just be glad I'm calling.
How are you doing, Mom? Everyone's happy that you're calling.
I'm in the middle of cooking a vegetable soup with all the homegrown vegetables, and it's got beef in it too. Yeah.
All right, please don't make any abondigas.
Yeah.
No.
What you call alfalfa.
Abondigas.
Yeah.
Sam. Get right.
Sorry, I'm basically Brennan Chen.
How's your day going so far? Nice little Saturday?
Great. I got up late, went and got some stuff at the store, and I came back and started cooking.
Nice.
Can you tell the people how often you cook beans and cheese?
Every day.
Does it go with every meal?
Of course.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, it kind of does.
That's your extra cheese.
Oh, okay. You're lactose intolerant.
Yeah.
Also, how often do you have tater tots?
Never.
There you go.
I mean, that's a white person handout.
I thought you were a shortstop for the Dodgers.
No, what?
Oh, sorry.
Have tater tots.
Never had tater
There's
tots.
no such thing in our house.
Okay.
We do potatoes, but we don't do taters.
But here's the thing, like, I know that you're Mexican, right? But you guys have a lot of mayonnaise, right?
Yes, the only best foods.
You know what's funny, Mom, is I was telling somebody the story. Remember when I was a kid? We've talked about this on the podcast before, when the seagull shit in my sandwich?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God, yes.
Somebody told me that the seagull ate a bunker buster in my sandwich.
I love how Rosa goes, she goes, oh my God, yes, like, you probably bother her with the story constantly.
I do.
It's her fault.
Every day.
Just to live with the guilt.
I'm guilt-free.
So you got beef, you got some vegetables, you just like, it's steamy in the kitchen right now, or what?
Yeah. I have so Dad did them all, and I saw the carrots. They were like red carrots, orange carrots, it's white carrots, all the different colors.
Yeah.
And they look so pretty. I'm like, I want to make a soup with that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here I am.
Okay. Nice.
Nice.
Well, thank you for talking to us. I know that you have no interest in watching the video Poppy.
Never seen it, right?
No, he's an idiot. Why do you guys even give him so much glory? Oh my God.
Thank you. I appreciate that. You think that what we do is glory or something like that.
Glorified as a fool.
Yeah, that's true.
Did you see the guy that I had in my apartment earlier?
Big muscle guy? Mark?
Big muscle guy?
Which one?
His name is Mark, but we call him BTL for short.
No.
Right, missed the early part.
Yeah.
No, I haven't been tuning in much.
Oh, okay. You would have had skeptical hippo eyes if you hadn't seen him on here. But thank you, Mom. I'll call you later. Maybe tomorrow. We have another guest chiming in here.
All right, then go ahead.
All right, have a great night, Rosa.
Not as important as your next guest.
You're the most important.
I love you. I hope the moms haven't taken you too, Mom. I love you.
All right, bye. Love you.
Oh, shit, look who it is. AS fucking W, dude. Live from the beach, North Korea.
Glorious Weaver has been watching with us.
Damn, you look lounge out there. That looks like a comfortable chair, dude.
Oh, I'm in bed, dude. It's just,
oh my god, even better, dude.
Yeah.
That's the best place to watch Gringo Poppy. We had Walsh on earlier. I don't know if you didn't see any of that, did you?
No, man, I've been living my life.
As you should. We had Walsh. You get this. Walsh talked to Mark for a while. Mark Harley and Walsh. Yeah, it was pretty cool. I gotta say. That was fun.
How long have you been going?
We've been going since 9, Diddy.
Don't laugh that hard.
Dude, Gerardo showed your record.
Oh yeah, at the very beginning of the stream, I pulled out your record and was like, shout out to Alan Strickland Williams.
We're trying to get people to buy your record, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, please. I need it for my being the baseball dads.
Yeah, man. Well, you're following Rosa Alarcon right now. We were just on the phone with
I did catch a little bit. Oh shit!
We were earlier. We got some Portos.
Yeah. We were trying to do a Gringo Poppy fast, but that didn't last long.
Because there's like a coffee cake that we've been doing, so we're going to test coffee cake while watching the Gringo Poppy to see if it was any better while we had like coffee cake.
Yeah.
If it enhanced the viewership at all. Yeah. We asked Walsh this, what's your favorite part? What's your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy, if you had to choose?
Well, I gotta say, I was born in Gaddis.
Okay.
So, as a Dallas boy, I think that it's his local humor.
It's pretty good.
Stuck out to me.
Do you?
Actually, wait. You know my favorite part?
What?
The end.
Well done. Do you do comedy in Texas at all?
I actually did a show at this place called the Dallas Comedy Club, which is a good club. But it's just so weird because from you go outside the club, like to smoke a cigarette, you can see the hospital where I was born. So I was like, I hadn't come far at all. But yeah, and then I've been to Austin. I recorded my album in Austin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll get it. But yeah, I think I've only done Austin and Dallas.
So, do you find the observations that Shab made about doing comedy in Texas to be true? Is it better?
They're pretty true.
Yeah.
It's definitely better. It's just Texas strong,
You're right. They don't make you wear a mask and all that shit. Like, you don't gotta be woke and all that shit.
No.
It's different. It's definitely different.
It's different.
Yeah.
I think that Gringo Poppy is one you're talking about the market, right?
No. That's the first one.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised. Jamal, the Asian Jamal.
I think my favorite joke is North Korea with the beach on Gringo Poppy.
That is a pretty good one. I think that might be mine. I like Mr. Whole Foods a lot. That sticks out to me.
Yeah. And I'm glad that we can celebrate the special itself on a glorious day like this Saturday.
Dude, Alan, you gotta. If I could be so bold as to give you advice, I think you gotta do that as an improv.
Yeah, no, you're right.
I think you gotta do that, dude.
I mean, look, I just, right now, I'm just trying to focus on my kid. And we all got COVID, so we're canceling some dates. We'll get back.
Dude, COVID's not real, man. I mean, it also, I know you know about the double placebo blind studies that have been, so you're all in.
Wait, what I never realized is I wonder if you get Patty in Addison.
Yeah, for sure you do. Yeah. You think they can get the Gringo Poppy without Adderall?
Did you see the thing that Moses Storm did when he did the improv, like the IG story?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, I should have asked him if he wanted to. I didn't think about that. But Moses, he had a show at the Addison Improv, and he posted this really funny video of how like how honored he was to be doing it, and he edited in clips of like the most offensive shop hits, and he starts like pretending to cry, and then at the end he put us in it. I was like, holy shit! And that's how you get our fame. It's just including us in the way, shape, or form.
That's how we know you're not a bot.
Yeah, if you want to not be a bot, you have to be on the Patreon or be friends with us.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you're a bot. Yeah. So you got to do it too. That's what I'm saying. You know, please make a video as an improv. Include us.
Yeah, we should do a live 10 minutes.
Oh, that would be nuts. That would be nuts. Holy shit. We get the gang together. Fucking Addison trip.
I think you might be going on for 10 minutes.
Never, dude. Right. We'll share a hotel.
So what have you guys been doing? Just actually, is it on a loop right now?
Yeah, it's on a loop.
It's right behind you on our screen.
Yeah.
What part is it on?
Let me see.
Not sure at the moment.
It's puto cabrón right now.
That's the one.
Can you tell that just from the visuals without?
Yes.
We're almost there,
Yeah, no, I can tell from the timestamp on the bottom, the red line. I C-clamp that with my finger like that, and I'm like, oh, yeah, yeah, we have a huge general setup. We have 3 screens back to back to back. And I'm not joking around, it's real. Just like everything feeding the information while we stream here.
Wait, so how do you have Harley out?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude, Harley came in the beginning of the stream, and, you know, he has the energy of 1,000 men. He did 3 or 4 hours straight of, you know, Bamba intelligence.
Facts.
Tiger facts.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, and I mean, it's hilarious to have him meet people. So, I mean, I wish he could talk to you as well.
Yeah.
But watching him talk to Walsh was pretty fun.
Yeah.
So it was a good time.
Something's going viral on Chains right now that he said.
What's going on? Apparently, Bob would ask the baddies to talk. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to read that one.
Yeah.
You can just go on the subreddit, or I'll send it to you. Not right now, but I'll send it to you eventually. That's where you want to see.
I got you. Yeah.
So when Walsh was on the stream, he was talking. You know how he talks to us about how he's like obsessed. He's trying to get off of it. He did that bit. It's pretty funny. Pretty good bit.
This is crazy.
You're not like deep in the stuff. I mean, you send clips sometimes, but you don't have the same kind of addiction that Walsh had, right?
No, I'm not like Walsh. I think because Walsh has a family, it's why he's so addicted to it. Right. I think he relates to Sean.
Relatability, yeah.
I'm not. I'm just a one big boy on my own.
Yeah, I'm more of a Joanna than a shop.
Who are you in the Shopperverse is a good question. We've probably done this before.
I like Louis Vuitton more than I like baseball, you know?
Is there anyone who's bald in the Shopperverse?
Mandel.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's who I am.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Oh, actually, Brendan, right now, there is a coach. I've been watching college football today with my parents.
Yeah.
And the coach of Kent State has a very Cootie vibe.
Oh, shit. I got to check that out.
Yeah. I think they're playing like right now.
Yeah. I mean, how's your team doing? How are the Jags doing?
Jags are okay. I mean, that'll be tomorrow. My parents are in Florida State. I've been watching that with them. And Kent State sucks, so they're winning. But they haven't really. They beat Alabama in the first game of the year. Besides that, they haven't really played anybody else. That's what matters.
Shop would have started on all those teams probably. It was pretty good.
No, I saw Sean play today. He played on like 17 teams.
He did. He was very good.
Yeah.
Buffalo Bills is the main one.
I'm sorry to do it for you, but I think the Jags are going to lose tomorrow.
They're playing.
What are the Commanders playing tomorrow?
The Commanders
and the Raiders.
Yeah.
That's right.
Jags are playing Houston.
Yeah, they're going to lose.
Yeah.
in mind. Although Houston's lost both games so far.
True. I've always been a football guy myself.
I don't know anything about football, but I'm in a Pick'ems league, and I picked the Jaguars to lose. I'm sorry, I didn't know they were your team. If they were your team, I'm picking the fucking Commanders every week.
The Commanders will probably be good, but they just lost to the Packers because the Packers are really good.
Yeah.
Well, any team would be better than Shaw.
They say
Field on the sideline, in the stands, commentating. I would love to see Shaw call a football game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Shaw talking about anything is awesome. We were talking with Walsh about like a reality show. That was the new idea he had, the Shop reality show. But I still think the Gringo Poppy documentary is what I'm most interested in.
Oh yeah, no, I think like a keeping up with the Shaw.
Exactly.
Like that kind, yeah. Yeah, I could see that working. I could see Shaw hosting hosting a Love Island or something like that. Shaw Island. Shaw Island would be pretty good. It's just people in the Shopperverse that have to live together in a house. And they get to vote someone off every week.
That'd be great. Oh, yeah, I mean, Shop Island, yeah, so different Shop. He did almost host Fear Factor like Ludacris. Or like Ludacris beat him at that.
Yeah.
It's another, you know what show unironically I love now is The Floor. You ever watch The Floor?
I just saw a commercial for The Floor because there used to be a show called The Wall.
No, what's The Wall?
The Wall was on, and it was the guy that was the voice. He used to be a weatherman in LA. I don't know if he still is, but he would play announcer to a lot of things. He would be called like, "Hey, here comes the Wall," and then it was like, cartoon. It was like, like Wiley Combs or whoever would like run through a wall.
Yes.
It would be like an implant.
Yeah.
Like, it's basically like a wall comes at you with a weird imprint, and you have to like.
Get through the wall, make the pose.
If you don't, it'll like knock you off into like water, like whatever the hell. But yeah, so like I saw that it was the floor.
Okay, so
the tiles light up.
Yeah, The Floor is totally different from that. What you just described sounds like a show that Simon Gibson would host. But this show, The Floor, is a little more intellectual. If you like things like that, it's the guy. Rob Lowe is the host. He does a great job, and he's.
So why he gets low on the floor?
It's so all these people on the floor, and they are experts in different categories. And there's a randomizer that picks one or two people, and they battle against each other. So it's like a picture of like whatever, like let's say it's history and R&B artists. So like if it's R&B, the history guy go get against the R&B, and it'll show a picture of like Brian McKnight, and they go back and forth. And if you get the answer wrong, you lose time. And there's a timer, and it goes. So it has all these categories. It's fucking. I'm not doing it justice, but it's a great show.
No, I got to tell you also, I got distracted because I just imagine Sean saying R&B as RBD.
BRB.
You're talking about it.
He's like, I love Usher. BRB, dude. It's my favorite kind of music.
Oh, really now?
Fucking love that shit. Oh, man. But yeah, no, The Floor, the new season's coming out. It's hosted by Brendan Schaub. Check it out.
Yes.
It's going to be pretty good, dude.
Sunny Day.
Oh, yeah. No. I mean, what other shows can he host? What other game shows?
I mean, Price is Right would be good because he wouldn't know the price of anything, and he would he'd probably start arguing. But he would do it if he was the host. Also, this would he would do if he was the host of stuff. He's the host of Jeopardy. He says the thing out, someone gets it right. He goes, I heard both ways.
He doubts, yeah.
He'd be like arguing with like the actual answers, even though they're definitely right.
Yeah, not yet. I'm not sure about that one. What's the capital of Massachusetts? Boston. He doesn't even know something. Boston. But I guess that's what was the suitcase show where there's money in it? He'd probably tell people the amounts by accident.
What was that called?
Make a deal. Let's make a deal. Was that a Howie Mandel show? I'm not sure.
I think you're right. I think it was for that.
Yeah, I've been saying, like, I know Howie Mandel is funny when he makes fun of Schaub, but I've been kind of saying he sucks. He's not good. Like, I don't understand why people like him.
Howie's not. I mean, Howie was just like one of those. There's this old clip where you can watch Howie, like, you're like, oh, this is what he used to do. This is what made him famous. It's like from the 80s, and it's like, I don't know if he was actually coked up, but like it has that just like crazy energy.
Yeah, I've seen that.
You know what I'm talking about? Like Nurse Blood over his house goes around.
Yeah. Robbie Goodwin retweeted that from Casey Rocket.
Howie Mandel's funny. No, but I met Howie Mandel because I used to work at NBC and we came to the office one day, and it was like, there was an email that went around that was like, hey, Howie's coming to the office, don't try to shake his hand. And he was kind of nice or friendly, but it was like, there definitely been incidents, but he was trying to be really cool, and I think he made a really stupid, like, you know, NBC, there's the Peacock, I think he made a really weird cock joke.
Yikes.
But,
can't do that anymore. Woke culture, you get fired.
At least he called out Schaub's Mangina.
That was pretty great. The Mangina thing. Yeah, that must be nuts. That's the one thing I do like about Mandel is that he's clearly being fed these lines from like younger people. So like whether they're like Gen Z staffers, like, okay, here's the subreddit. They say he pisses in the sink. He has a mangina. And Mandel's like, say less. I got this, man. And then he goes. Every night.
Oh yeah, we are. Sorry, I'm dealing with a lot of stuff right here.
Oh yeah, it's wheeling and dealing.
Yeah. Look at that, dude. I'll never piss on this thing right here, dude. What the fuck?
Alan is very good at stand-up, guys. He's a very funny stand-up comedian. As you've seen on Conan O'Brien, ever heard of it?
Yeah.
There you go.
Comedy Central, that used to be a channel.
Hey, Posse, fuck you, dude. Yes, it'll fit in my fridge.
We're doing this bit now where, like, anytime somebody says something negative, we call them a bot.
Yeah.
If it's not referential enough, or reverential, then we say that they're a bot.
And there's a lot of bots in the chat.
Yeah, a lot of bots. We don't know how to get rid of them. What do you do with bots? Personally.
Engage.
You engage. Read the comments.
Big mistake.
Try to get inside the head of the bot.
Yeah.
I asked him what's going on, where you're from, how many inches.
I gotta tell you, being on the stream this long, easiest thing I've ever done.
Yeah.
No. I'm about to die.
It's very hard.
People keep commenting like Cooney seems sick. Cooney's tired.
Yeah.
He'll fall asleep. You know.
So what you did, you started at 9. So
Yeah.
You have like 16 hours left.
I know.
Oh my god, why are you trying to make us think about
Are
this?
you a numbers guy?
Yeah,
Give me a
come on,
numbers
dude.
guy.
It's fucking numbers guy in here right now, dude.
Are you a bot, dude?
Yeah, bye.
Oh yeah, I'm a bot.
I think, yeah, it's 4 o'clock right now, right? Or 3:30. Yeah, we have a lot of time left, dude.
Listen, we'll see how long the devices work, you know what I'm saying?
17 hours. Yeah, less than an hour.
I mean, because, like, things happen on the stream, you know, like, sometimes people unplug things on purpose. You never know.
It'd be funny too if you guys ended up like causing a power outage in LA.
Oh yeah. Too much Gringo power.
Oh, well, you know what the biggest one was in history. You know about this, right? Have you heard about this?
What?
The biggest thing in, it's Burbank technically, but the owner of Flappers had a poop so big that it clogged the entirety of Burbank. And there was like no toilets worked, no running water, and it was all because of the size of Barb's shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know.
That's why you're not allowed to smoke in Burbank anymore.
Yeah. You get a ticket.
It's because that's a Barb's natural diuretic. And I think they had the leading cause was her cigarettes.
And that's why they charge extra. That gas station charge on the bill that you get at Flappers because of the toilets.
Who's the kid that works there? The now it's not a kid.
Josh Snyder?
That's
crazy.
He can't shit. That's weird.
The craziest thing.
I ran into Cooper and Shane the other day, and for some reason we were talking about Flappers, or maybe he just went to Flappers or something. I was like, is Josh Snyder still there? And they were like, he's exactly the same.
Dude. Oh my god. Yeah, and you never in a million years, if you told, even with how ridiculous Flappers is, if you had told me back then that Josh would be the booker, the talent booker, I'd have been like, I don't think so. But I don't know why, because they had Richie before that. It was just as weird.
Yeah. Like the provost of Flappers University now.
He's the dean, yeah. That's pretty impressive, too. That's a lot of responsibility for one man. I don't know how he does it.
I bet they really brainwash you in Flappers. I bet you really become a radical.
Yeah.
Look, that'd be cool if one day Shane is the biggest comedian. There's two huge Shanes.
Good question. I wonder if anyone. Here's a good game for it. Yes or no? Is there anyone good performing at Flappers this entire week?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's a good game.
Let me see. We're not allowed to check, right? No.
No. I think you go through and you just see like, okay, Maria Bamford's good. She's performing at Flappers. But like, you check to see if anyone.
Oh yeah, there's.
In my mind, Jeff Garland is 24/7 performing.
Oh yeah, he's always there.
He's a mainstay. But I heard a rumor that Jeff Garland's actually the name of the shit that Barbara started.
She named it Jeff.
Yeah.
She took it Jeff. They told her you can't take any more Jeff Garlands or take yeah, look, the mainstays were like Jeff Garland, Hal Sparks, Alonzo Bowden. Who else?
And the curtains.
Showers.
Alonzo Bowden's like, what's that smell? Oh, fuck. A Unique subscribed to our channel. That's crazy. Do you know who Unique is? So Unique is like this, Natalie's our fan.
Yeah.
I have to watch my works.
Yeah.
But
he's the famous YouTuber that got sued by Shop.
Yeah. They got sued by Shop for showing a video where Shop gives a piece of paper with a phone number on it to a cheek.
Yeah.
The baddie. Yeah.
Shout out to Unique.
Yeah. That post is crazy, by the way. I looked at that chart and that's nuts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That checks out. You know that Shop is... Shop is
he's a wild guy. Apparently it's 8 inches. He always says that.
Yeah, but I would just say it that
way. Oh, geez. Oh, my God. We shit on Jeff Dye a lot.
You know what's funny is like I kind of like, Jeff, whatever, it's just whatever. And then I saw him, like when the Mark Maron stuff was going on. And he was like, who's this? I'm like, dude, shut the fuck up. You're Jeff Dye, you got a DUI.
Yeah.
You watched on Patreon this hilarious thing that he did. Did I tell you about this already? Okay, so he did a video on his YouTube channel where it's like Jeff Dye hates women or something, and he goes and it's him and he's like, all these people think I hate women. I don't hate women. Women are great. In fact, here's a list of women I think are funny. And he starts listing off women that he thinks are funny, and he puts their picture up. It's so good. It's everything you would think it was.
But is he being like sincere?
Yeah. No, if he wasn't, then it would be funny, almost. But he was like, at one point he picked this. He goes, looks at his own list that he made, and he's like, "God, who's that?" He forgot who the woman was, and he's like, "Oh wait, yeah, no, she's good." And they were all like, it was like Whitney Cummings and industry plants. But he's like, "See, I don't hate women. I think they're, they can be funny sometimes." Saying stuff like that. It was amazing. No, she's crazy now. Yeah, we lost a good one.
We should be able to call Child Protective Services
5150.
Take that kid away.
Oh, you're worried about the kid. I'm worried about Whitney.
I'm worried about both of them. My heart is
CPS. Dude, Mark said that. I feel bad saying this against Margaret, but maybe, you know what? I'm not going to say it again. Okay. I'm going to leave that. I'll tell you later. Everyone in the chat knows. I'm not going to say that again. Not again. I don't want that. I don't want a clip of me saying that. Yeah. Now that I think about it, I'll leave that.
Thanks for being awesome.
But it's good.
Unique is in the chat. He said acknowledge me. We did though. We said shout out to you, dude.
Yeah, thanks for subbing.
Yeah.
He said sub. Everybody loves Balloon Fart.
Balloon Fart is one of the mainstays here.
Very friendly.
Originally it was Wadsworth, but then he disappeared. He wandered somewhere else. But
yeah, I don't know where Wadsworth is anymore. Sometimes he chats in, but he's not. I guess he chatted in today. I mean, he's a legend. I think he's hiding right now.
You're good now. You're good.
Thank you.
Regular people are asking me about that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
not really past just like insane comedians that talk about other comedians all day.
Yeah, he transcended the box.
Yeah, I mean, Mark Maron was talking about Elephant Graveyard on like the New York Times podcast or something like that. It was hilarious.
Yeah.
He was like, "You gotta, this guy, who's your guy?" He was like, "This guy, Elephant Graveyard." And they're like, "Okay, next question. Please don't ask us. Please don't talk about that on this." A newspaper, sir,
ran by billionaire technocrats.
They don't want. They listen.
They got their own simulacrum at the fucking New York.
Yeah, Jeff Bezos, believe me. Washington Post.
Has Shops said anything about free speech in the past 48 hours?
There was that one. The mooning clip is about something about like how something's fake. I forget with the Kirk stuff.
I just wonder if he said anything on Kimmel.
I don't know, but you know he will. You know, at some point soon.
Oh, that's what he should do. He should take over Kimmel's stock.
Yeah. Brendan Chops took over Kimmel.
How have I not thought of it? Do you know?
Guillermo?
Yeah, Chin is Guillermo. All right, who's Guillermo? Brian? Callan?
Yeah.
Guillermo's so much more talented than Callan.
Yeah.
Nice. Al, do you know the band The Swell Season? Or the movie Once?
I've heard of one. That's like a musical Irish thing.
Yeah. I saw them.
Were you in that?
I wish, Danny. I saw them last night at the Greek, and the guy, he said that they were supposed to be on Kimmel. Can you believe that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, they came to LA.
So funny. I was like, oh, am I going to get a job on Kimmel because it just got canceled? Like, what happened?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Bad for the writers. Raiders.
That's been bad. It sounds like maybe they'll be back. But, wait, isn't it great? Awesome?
Oh, yeah, I mean, it's great.
I went for the first time last year, and it was like, this is pretty close to me, so I can, like, walk there and shit.
Nice.
I'll let you know when.
Yeah, I mean, I've been there twice. This time we got the seats at the front, and they were super nice seats. Good food, very laid back. Everyone's friendly. It's not like one of those like venues where they're very strict about shit. They just kind of, oh yeah, your seat's over there.
Little salsa.
Yeah, the Greek is the Hollywood Bowl with salsa on it. It's very good. Very good place. Highly recommend. Who'd you see?
courthouse.
I saw St. Vincent.
Ah, okay. Toronto's
I'm
favorite.
gonna see Robert Kylie there a couple of weeks.
Oh yeah, no, you're a big music guy.
Rilo Kylie's sick.
Yeah, I'm seeing them. That's why I'm here. I'm seeing them tomorrow tonight.
Oh shit. And you're on tour with Vampire Weekend.
Yeah, I see them like 9 times this year. Do you know like kids you can see Vampire Weekend 9 times in 1 year?
I fucking love that, man. I want to Vampire Weekend. And then on my bucket list is to go to Ween with Walsh.
Ween with Walsh. Very nice.
Oh, thanks, bud. Shab could host I'm Not Smarter Than a 5th Grader Ever Heard of It.
Sean could host I'm Not Smarter Than a 5th Grader Ever Heard of It.
Brown Cornelius is asking you if Rilo Kylie's back together. Obviously they are, right?
Yeah, they're reunited to do some shows. I don't know if they're going to probably do an album or anything, but they've done they've been touring, I think since June, July, something like that.
I think the same thing happened with the band from Once. It was like they were together and they broke up.
Well, what's happening too is like we're around the same age, so it's like the bands that we like back then, like their big albums or whatever are hitting like their 25-year anniversary or like 20-year or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only 17, but
yeah, Rilo Kylie's like, why never thought about that? Rilo Kylie's like, why woman System of a Down?
Very much.
Yeah.
Very much.
That is crazy that we're of the age now where the bands are like reuniting. Like I guess me seeing the Swell season is like my parents forcing me to see the Temptations. Who's still alive from Peter, Paul, and
You know
Mary.
what? We haven't really talked about. Oh wait, well, whatever. I gotta go. But that fucking Alan Dershowitz picture.
I talked to I didn't explain it to you. I talked a little bit about it on Raccoon Tweeties, our other show, but I went to Martha's Vineyard and I stayed in Chilmark. And I don't know how much you know about Martha's Vineyard, but that's where like Larry David.
Chilmark sounds like some shop would say.
Chilmark. That's where Larry David and Alan Dershowitz got into a fight. Did you hear about that? Larry David got into his face like, "You suck, you fucking asshole." So I've always thought like maybe I'll run into Alan Dershowitz here, but I went to the Chilmark Tavern, which is right next to the cottage that we're staying at, and we sit down, and the Dersh walks up. He starts walking towards the restaurant, and I'm like, "Oh my God, that's Alan Dershowitz!" I'm trying to whisper it to my family, and they're all like, "Who? What?" And I go, "Alan." They're like, "Alan Dershowitz." They're yelling his name as he's walking out, and he sat at the table next to us, and he's literally right next to me. And my mom's like, "Where is he sitting?" And I go, "Behind me." Okay, and I did a selfie. Yeah. I wanted to give him shit, but my family was there and it felt fucked up. But I didn't. I saw him twice because he was at the tavern, and then we bought tickets to a play, and his daughter was the star of the play. So we watched. He sat at the table next to me there too, but then thankfully didn't have a seat near me during the play. So I didn't have to deal with all that, but yeah. What's that? His daughter? She's cute. She's got a
children's school play.
The place sucked ass. She kind of sucked, but it was cute.
Yeah, Sean should be. Sean should hit the floor.
Yeah, dude. Imagine if Sean was in Glenn Ross with Bill Burr.
He was just definitely podcast.
He should have been in that play. The play was just, you know who Hannah Arendt is? You ever heard that name? Never heard her. She said she's famous for saying the banality of evil, describing the, you know who. The play was her getting interrogated, so it's like her and then a soldier. So Shop could have been the soldier. And that'd be great. They'd be like, "What were you doing in the library?" "Why are you in the library? Books are gay." She's like, "Actually, I like books." "Oh, really? Well, fuck." Gotta have a fatty, dude. I'd rather watch that than what I saw. The lawyer could have been. That was another thing that had money. We got a phone call from Mark Harley's lawyer on the street.
Oh yeah.
His lawyer sounds ridiculous. He has like a fun Rob Pebble or something like that. Like he has a fake sounding name.
Rob Pebble.
He's like, oh, I got to take this call from my lawyer. It's Frank Cum. Yes. Why does your lawyer have this offensive accent?
He's a really good.
The lawyer calls it a bomb threat. Hey, this is an old Wall Street. Hey, what's going on?
My name is Bobby Pebbles. How can I be of service?
Yeah, I'm Bobby Pebbles. I'm gonna get you off. What do you mean you're gonna? I'm suing for wage and hour violation. Yeah, I'll get you off.
Yeah, you're gonna come.
I'm Frank Cum, actually. Rob Pebble. Yeah.
School. But easy. He goes to a different school.
Bobby Pebbles, attorney at law. At laws. He sounded hilarious on the phone, too. He was like, here's what I want you to do, Mark.
What? Tell him when he couldn't stay on the pod or something?
Yeah, well, Mark was like, are you sure that you want to be on, like, the pod? He was like, oh, yeah, that doesn't matter.
And I did mute it, but then they were like, no, leave it on. I'm like, all right.
Attorney-client privilege exists even if you're on a podcast with 400 people listening. If you didn't know that.
So funny if like he just gets a bunch of clients from the street.
Oh, they should. He's the best lawyer around. That's what I heard.
After Mark, BPO is going to be you.
Yeah, exactly. If you want a big attorney,
lawsuit,
big good lawsuit. Good. I'm a big good lawyer. That's what BGL stands for. What are your qualifications? I went to Yale. Never heard of it. Daddy. Shop should give a talk at Harvard. Oh, yeah. Commend that. Absolutely.
Like today, first day, rest of your life.
How do you mess that up?
Even the rest of your life.
I want the rest of your life.
Is there any pictures of shopping at graduation cap? That'd be great.
Oh, man. I want to see everyone dance.
Yeah. How did he graduate from high school? That's surprising.
Shop AI.
Yeah.
Shop is like kid going to school with the lollipop.
Yeah. I mean,
Shop in a diaper.
Pajamas with the hat on.
Shop in the Oval Office.
There you go.
That's a good question. Not to get political, but we could. I mean, who's a better president, Brian Shop? Donald Trump. It's tough. Yeah, I think Shop too.
Shop's first term was better than Trump's second term. Trump's first term was better than Shop's.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's right. Yeah, and I can't remember either terms. I have yeah.
He graduated because he played sports and was at Easton High School, so the coaches make sure they pass by telling them he used to pass them.
That's probably true, Squad.
He graduated because he started singing comic books on his coffin when he was a kid.
Yeah.
He got a special comic book salesman.
Right. Exactly.
He got a degree with the marketing device.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, you got one of those like those young. What is the young business thing? The YJCs or something like that. They were big with Shop because of the comic book.
Shop was a future podcast in America growing up.
Yes. Yeah, that too. Because he always wanted to be a comedian even back. It's too bad he never had to live out his SNL dreams.
Yeah.
He's a little old for that now, I think.
Sean has a 4-H because that was as far as he got in the alphabet. That's as far as he got in the
Well, thank you, ASW, for coming through, dude.
Yeah, we love you, man.
Love you, brother. We got to get back. We got some business to do, dude. We got to watch some Gringo Pop.
Yeah, we got to get back on it.
Later on, Brad. Alrighty. Where were we, dude?
Oh, we're back on, dude. Let's go.
Man, that thing come on the news. He's on all the major. Holy shit, dude!
Oh shit, back to the gringo poppy.
I get it done. I get that Johnson, bro. I don't feel good, bro. I can't stop sweating, bro. I feel like my wings. I'm gonna lay low for the next vaccination. Remember that moron? It's all in marketing, man. Like, they need to hire some just blind piece actors.
Yeah.
Just blast them all over the news, right? Just some, it's fun. Get them on there. Just put them all over the news, all over the nation. Like, yeah, dude, I get the Johnson Johnson. I feel pretty good. I feel great, actually. If I'm being honest, what side effect? If I just want to be up front with everybody, goddamn takes down to here.
Down to here.
You'd have a line of bros at CVS just like,
just trying to do my part, bro.
Just trying to do my part, man. It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it?
That's a rough cut, right?
It's good to be in Dallas, man. You guys doing it right. It's good to be in
Yeah.
Dallas. I know. Yeah. There's a reason I decided to shoot my special here, man. You guys just give me so much love. I absolutely love Texas, man. Yeah, thank you. I've been touching bass since I touched down. It's fantastic. LA is not like this, y'all. LA is North Korea beach. It's like,
so good.
One of the greatest trips ever ran.
Yeah.
How did he even think of that?
Yeah.
You know, North Korea with the beach.
Yeah.
But they give us Wi-Fi, so that's cool.
What's the over-under on him writing that bit?
0%. Zero. I would never take credit for it, though. The writers, that's another thing that's funny. It's like no writers ever take credit for anything. But you know someone else wrote a lot of the
Yeah.
Robbie, yeah, Walsh was on, like, I've lost track of time now. Maybe an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
Yeah, he was on it, like, noon or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the time is really strange when you do a stream. I'm
Yeah.
now learning that because I'm used to the longest we've ever done is probably 2-3 hours.
Yeah.
And we started at 9. It's now almost 4.
That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, the walking and Gringo Bobby's helped me a lot. If it wasn't a Gringo Bobby thing, I don't know if I could do it.
That and also, it felt like when what's his name came? Mark. I feel like Mark, like, he saw us as paper, and so he folded us up into a little airplane, and he watched us into the future like 5 hours. You know what I mean?
No, but the grave is telling me yes.
Yeah.
I wasn't, but I did understand it.
Yeah. Mark said he's coming back.
It's cool that a lot of y'all are staying on. You know, we're happy to see some of you back. We haven't seen Elizabeth in quite some time.
Yeah.
I started thinking
Shop is sacrificed for the core, but all his friends are doing as bad as in fairness because they're Austin.
Job is sacrificed for the goal, but all his friends are nearly as bad in fairness. Be better, Austin.
Be better, Austin. Shout out to you, Timothy Wendell Up.
I wonder what Austin is actually like. I need to ask one of my friends that live there. Like, just give me we can't. They won't give me an Austin opinion because they live there now.
Yeah.
So we gotta go ourselves. We gotta make a trip and see what it's actually like. It's one thing to just make fun of a place, not really have been there.
Yeah.
Like North Korea with the beach. I gotta go and experience it myself. Like, what's good about it? I don't know. I haven't really heard anything good. Alan seems to like it.
Yeah. Oppenheimer's back. How are you feeling? Really?
I know, I mean, I just have
Oh, okay.
I looked at my eyes in the bathroom, I was like, oh. My eyes are red.
All that Gringo Poppy goes straight through you, dude.
I was like, fuck, dude. That doesn't look good. Oh, well. You can watch me like deteriorate and falling apart. I'll say this: a lot of people are saying I'd be asleep early into the pod, and I'm not asleep.
Hit them with the finger, dude.
Oh, they were right. My friends in the group chat were saying that. It's like, you're my friends back home. What are you? Why? You're attacking me. Like, can I get some support? Yeah. Like, you'll be asleep soon. They told me to get 5-hour energy. Nah, I'm not doing that.
No, hell no. You don't ever do that.
Nah.
These are better than that.
Get that away from me. That's disgusting. Don't threaten me with a nap. Something about getting headaches feels good.
I started to get a headache, but then Mark kind of pulled me out of that with his cat story.
Well, the Advil's helping. I appreciate that.
It kind of grounded me into reality, where I was like, you know, we're just a couple of cats out here looking for a home, you know?
Yeah. So you don't smell bad, but you want any more of your deodorant. Oh, man. Squab, don't put me in a nap and make me fuck my way out. Mark, did you miss Cowbell? We did that at the beginning of the pod.
Yeah.
But, you know, you can watch it. It's so live, so you can watch it after.
You can watch Cowbell or something better and drink a coffee with us. You know what I mean?
It's true. I mean, yeah. Well, bot.
Yep.
We know you're a bot, Mark.
Yep.
Yeah, you're a bot.
Why don't you have a profile pic? Because you're a bot.
Yeah, bot. I know a bot when I see one. You know, I can see right away.
Todd Joden, how does it feel being a bot, dude?
Yeah. Todd, bot, more like bot Joden. You know who's not a bot? Truck Clip. You know who else isn't a bot? Timothy Wendell. So, try not to be a bot. How about that? Try not to be a bot challenge. Challenge 500. What's that? How do you say those things hard? You know the Gen Z thing where it's like the challenge impossible or whatever. What is it?
Oh, challenge expert. Like expert level.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I don't think that's
like, what is it called? Difficulty.
Nah, QT, you're not a bot. Adam said Ellie's a bot. Uh-oh, trouble in paradise.
Oh, no.
Damn, dude.
Damn.
Trouble in paradise.
Something about that sound like masturbation to me, bro.
Oh, yeah, you're going to be jacking it. The first relationship that has been torn apart by this bot.
Yeah. A challenge level impossible.
Oh, fuck. Timothy's a bot.
Oh,
Psych.
fuck.
We know you're not a bot. Psych. Blue Dots, rest in peace. The best ever doing.
Try not to enjoy your impossible challenge. Impossible.
There you go. That's how you do it. Challenge impossible. So I was close. Do you guys hang out with Mark outside the pod? I mean, well, we hung out with him at P.F. Chang's. I went to dinner with him once with Luana. But outside of that, never
Trouble. Paradise. Is this T-Mos?
Bot.
YouTube channel cute bot. Yep.
Yeah. Shadow band bot.
Click bot whiskey.
TriStar, almost a bot. Almost a bot, but no. I know who you are, so I know that you're not a bot.
No, but when I did walk him out, and I walked him purposely away from my car, you know, and then he ran away.
Yeah.
This is fake 24-hour Rico.
Bot Jonas.
Yeah, dude, bot.
We already knew you were a bot.
Yeah. Oh, cool story, bro. Bot.
Yeah. I wish I heard you all sitting there silently watching her go copy. I mean, 5 minutes from now.
Oh, we're going to do that.
Yeah, dude. Honestly, Smith and Burns is making me kind of watch P.F. Chang's food.
I know, right?
It was pretty good. And I liked P.F. Chang's before that. It's a good one. You know, how funny was it? Remember when we first started, I went home to visit my parents, and they didn't even know about Shop Relay, and they were like, do you want to go to P.F. Chang's? I was like, yeah, dude. I do. My parents are savage. They order from P.F. Chang's.
Yeah.
We tried torch. Yeah, you can crush the food on the P.F. Chang's. And we're going to get the orange chicken. It's delicious. We had no idea it was so good. Tonight, were you watching the show? Started from right field, dude. Pistole. Dude, that's how I am. Never had it.
Throw Walden on? Damn, that sounds like a good idea.
Walden is a good move. Wow, you wouldn't like it, Walden.
Oh, shit, the bot paid us.
Oh, thanks, you too. You're not a bot.
Shout out
you, Butter. Good to see you.
Here is some money for therapy after watching Papa for so long.
That's a good thought.
How many music probably have y'all had already? It's hard to count, but we do have expert, what is it called? Beasts. We have lawyers, AI, and they're going to tell us after the stream. We'll be sure to be transparent about the numbers.
It's a tactical amount.
Yeah. Therapy will be key.
We had tactical coffee.
Yeah.
There's still an A cookie left. There's still cheese.
Yeah.
That's the worst donut I've ever had in my life. What's that other thing? That weird cinnamon thing?
I don't know. I'll find out.
Yeah, you should eat that.
Yeah.
I want you to eat it.
Those cookies were nuts.
Dude, I can't believe we've not had Portos.
I had Portos.
Oh, it was Frank. It was Mark. Sorry.
I get offended by food.
When people say they haven't had Portos here, it's like the craziest thing.
Yeah.
I can't, like, you live in Los Angeles, you haven't had Portos?
Oh, really?
Oh, really? That's crazy. That was sus, my guy.
24 hours is 23.5 hours too much. That's hilarious. Steve Keith.
If you walk around in Los Angeles, we don't have we're like North Pier of the Beach, but like we'll find a Portos at some point. They got one in Downey, they got one in Glendon, they got one in Berkeley, they got one in Pasadena. They got one everywhere. I don't know if they have one in Pasadena. They have one everywhere.
Is this content transformative? I'm worried for you, Timothy. Are you kidding me? I don't know what to say. But, what's it called? Somebody was saying something that I wanted to comment on. See, this is the 7-hour stream brain right now, dude. I was trying to figure out something. I was going to say something. I forgot what it was. Oh, I've had the Cuban sandwiches at Portos. Those are fucking bomb.
Their sandwiches are really good too.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I was like, I could get like real food, but by the time we ate it, it would be like potato balls. I was like, we'll be eating cold potato balls. I don't really want to. I mean, I have done that many times. But today, I was like, I'm going to have coffee and cold potato balls.
Janae wants to know if you brought extra Graves meds to make it to the 90.
You know, I only have to take it 5 times a week now, Janae, so suck on that. Bot. And only once, and it's so small, it's very low milligram. My levels so far, knock on wood, are almost.
You guys might not be able to hear the Gringo Poppy that loud, but the way I have the, Cootie set up the stream earlier, it's blaring in our ears. Yeah. The way that Cootie set it up, it's like the noise that we make on stream times 10. It is just him being like, you want to
do some smelling salts?
I just read that. That'd be fucking dope if we had selling salts right now.
Oh, Garden of Stone said it. That's right. I'm so tired I didn't even know that I read that. That's where we got to. I'll read your comment as if it's mine. Forget these.
Blame the team. Lupinowski, welcome.
Yeah, great guy. Him and Lucas. I wonder if Lucas is on the stream. I don't know what his name is, but I met them in New Orleans.
Oh, okay. That's like what? 1.5 days ahead?
Yeah, exactly.
Papa is a poet and a philosopher of our generation and all that shit. This woman selling smalls.
Oh, yeah. They trying to fit everybody in the car. I still don't know what smelling salts are, to be honest with you. I know we've gone over it before.
Yeah.
I don't understand it.
But. Turn up Cootie's mic, I want to hear the grace flame.
Bot, the obvious bot. Is there a drinking bot? Come on. The bots are getting easier to tell, dude.
Bologna daddy like catfish. Bot.
Oh, you know what? 3016, not a bot thing to ask. Oh, I should have grasped. I actually, you know what? I have not. That's the one person I have not even grasped with.
Yeah.
That earlier, I was like, I told them that I was grasping at some bigger guest. I mean, the biggest guest of all time. But I was grasping at someone else, and they completely turned me down.
Yeah.
Look at you. Look at you guys sleepers for greatest things ever said.
Yeah.
Everything you've told each other could have been a lie. You may never have been in love. But yeah, I was like, well, no, wait.
You you're like teetering on that.
All right, see you later, Bloomfart. Thank you for always being so friendly. You're a great guy. I never met you.
We would have asked anybody.
I've never asked her either. The closest I come, and I said this before, was I asked Josh, I think. No, I didn't ask Josh. I asked Josh Potter. He was like, no. And I figured that's enough. If Josh says no, anyone else will say no. And I've never met him, so I have no connection to him.
Almost 420 likes. Spoke up, fellas. I like how they want to smoke. It's not even 420 like shit, but they're like, I want to smoke. It's almost 420.
Oh yeah, 19 minutes. That would be crazy. Relapse live on the show.
Oh no, likes.
Oh.
Softball? Oh, 420 likes. Whoa. Woo! Jordo, California sober. No, I'm sober, dude. 100%.
Serenity.
Yeah. 444. What the fuck is all this 444 shit? What's his name? DePaul?
DePaul, yeah, Nick DePaul. He's so fun. Like, he's just arguing on like old man online. Like, he's fucking, you know, he's fucking Biden guy doing that like that. Oh man, these fucking liberals thought they're not fucking thought they kick Jimmy Kimmel's ass.
Red Bar is watching. Also, the bots are too.
Yeah, bot. Christian. Good one, bot.
Hi, Briar, dude.
His name's Gerdo. Bot. You smoked all those cigars and never called me. Man, that'd be crazy if you smoked cigars. You wouldn't want to smoke outside.
No.
You fuck with cigars?
I actually haven't smoked cigarettes since November.
Oh, nice.
I wish, but no, I can't do it.
I only smoke cigars when I'm 10 toes down.
Oh yeah, standing up, bitch.
Yeah, when I'm saying, nah, I don't smoke cigars.
Damn, dude. I'm like falling in and out of consciousness.
Oh yeah, no, this is crazy.
You fuck with water? I haven't had lemonade in months. You smoked all the cigars, never called me, bring back food and play. I know we need to bring back.
If I told you I smoke a cigar, I might be too tired to play.
What do you guys think? Just hit the wall? I mean, I'm like rubbing against the wall right now.
I hit the wall 5 hours ago. I hit the wall before we started. I'm where the woke meets the wall. I'm the wall from the TV show Talent. I feel like if the shape was just me sitting in this chair, I still wouldn't get through the wall. Gerardo's the wall. Rub that wall, Dee. I mean, I don't know. Smoking cigars. I know Red Bar has his feelings about it.
Oh, Roger got arrested?
Oh, yeah, you didn't see that? Oh, dude, the videos are like, what? Just because it's so sad. Oh, he's filming. He's like, you filming me? He's getting walked out by the cops. Oh. It's just tragic. I feel bad. He did a really bad thing, but I feel like he's just, he's got issues.
Yeah.
He is clearly caused by serious mental issues. Oh. Not funny. What's that? Fancy, I should say.
I have a secret. Should I tell you or no?
Yeah.
My boy's getting sausage salad right now, dude.
Yeah, I gotta text McCorkle and see.
I think we fumbled the bag on McCorkle, right?
We might
have fumbled the bag.
Might be too late because he did say that he could only do early, and then Mark was here for 5 hours or something like that. I want him on. I mean, we'll get him on. I love the guy.
Yeah.
He's probably doing whatever he said he was going to have to do.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Zero dark 30.
We will probably have. We'll have a few more guests. So don't get twisted. There's more guests coming.
Yeah.
What's he doing right now?
Oh, he's starting the closing bit.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
The Lions.
Yeah.
I know I said this earlier. I would like to see the
Elizabeth Marsden.
What's she saying? BGL's Tonic Cat story is sweet. Yeah, I mean, I've heard that's not the first time I've heard the cat story.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't remember whether he talked about it before. With me, I don't remember. I heard Andy Letterman is tonight's special guest.
Dude, I wish.
I regret not asking Moses. I guess I should have messaged Moses, but I'm so tired.
I know, dude. I hit the wall hard.
Yeah.
You've been carrying the load.
Oh, no. It wasn't taking that.
All right.
I should be asking, if you want to switch to the couch, we can switch to the couch, but I'm fine.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'm waiting for our guest.
Yeah,
and then couch.
And then when IDM comes on, they can just take over.
Yeah. IDM has to watch it. And we're going to be sleeping.
It's blue shirts and out there like, all right, and go ahead. Talk to me.
Don't ask questions.
Bot. When they're like, hey, so are we on the spot? Bot, carry on. Spot. You fucking lazy sack of shit. What are you, Cutter? Do your job. Othello is Othman, yes, he'll be on. I hope. Unless he tries to pull one of his bullshit excuses. I'm like right now, everyone is my enemy. Everyone's a god.
Hey, you know the one thing I'm looking forward to at the end of the stream? I'm gonna watch fucking Cowbell at the beginning, dude.
You missed Cowbell.
I did miss Cowbell.
Okay, that's nice.
How was it on a scale of 1 to amazing?
How was it being him again? Or what do you mean?
Wait, what are you talking about being him again?
Oh, yeah, I'm not Cowbell. I'm sorry. I'm Matt Graves.
Yeah.
How was Cowbell did great.
Hey, we should end the stream. Who's acting weird, dude?
And I'm getting more unhinged as each hour passes. I don't know about that. You should see the things I call Othello chat. I get canceled from this.
I want to actually ask the chat. Oh, man, where are you? Back.
Let that boy get some sleep. Thank you, TriStar. You are not a bum.
How good was Cowbell? See better.
Oh, wait, you can't get canceled. You already.
An official with Inside States is more than 30 people against city and county agencies that produce state laws. Last month, 7
did you see Cowbell earlier? I have practiced.
We should have taken a nap while Mark was here.
We could have, yeah. What's up, Dallas? That's Texas. That Neil's not touching this fucking temple, Daddy. The walk is skilled. I don't care what anybody says. It's a skilled walk. After shows he's studying the grades.
Oh, my bad, Mr. Hole. My bad. Yeah.
They flipped it all with a American.
for a rainy day. 29% of Americans can't afford it. Money we spend to that $400.
I was thinking.
Don't laugh. Why are you laughing? That was a Red Bull burp, my friend. Mess it. The dumbass that messed it up.
Oh my god, that's so funny. It looks like you're like you're laughing.
Oh, who are the old ladies on your shirt? Asked Oppenheimer.
Golden Girls, Daddy.
Where's all the English money gone? We need more English money. Earlier, I accused an Indian man of sending us English money. And that was at the beginning of the show. So they have no reason to be tired of them. The I thing is top level physical comedy, sir. Oh, Nathan, are you English? Shout out to London. Always good to have international. Successful egg is back. Goddamn sticks in. Yeah, you're right. Goddamn dicks in here. But get back in the kitchen, Successful Egg. You need to go viral on Reddit. Okay? Hurry up. You can watch the stream for a little bit, and then you got to go right back to making clips.
Oh, shit. San Diego Airport is closed due to a nose gear collapse on the runway.
It's a nose gear collapse.
Sounds bad, man.
Yeah, it's not good. Prayers out.
I can't go through the lockdown. Straight up.
Oh, shit. LB from England. Or the UK. Sounds like
the great hobby, dude.
Like now we're fucked. Just fight me. My life would be so much easier.
Shit. The laugh after this is so crazy.
Rose Dallas.
The homies.
Oh my god. Work out. And then we fuck each other.
The guy. It's like, That's don't burn yourself out, Gerlardo. You'll have a chance to do this all over again in 10 hours. Good one. Yeah. I knew about when I saw one.
Yeah. You know why bots say they burn out? That's why bots actually burn out for real. Us, almost cats, we don't burn out.
Gordo is asking me which homies he's thinking of here.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, probably just Joe. Never heard of him? Yeah. This guy bankrupt businesses.
My girl's she's not a friendly human being.
What would he call Gavin Newsom? Can we do another poll for Gavin Newsom? I got some funny names. Not Chick Chan. I was going to say, he called Gavin Newsom Gavin DeGraw. What else? Gavin, I'm so tired thinking of things. Gavin Newsom, Gerardo Alarcon.
Already got some.
Gordon Gecko. Oh yeah. Gavin Newsom. Okay, come on.
We've been 8 hours and we haven't said the name.
We're trying to not do that one.
I said, you're the group teacher.
Aussie News.
I'm gonna go piss for food. I'm gonna go shake out my
Savage.
Bot. What is he drinking? Tiger Thick or no? That's more Tiger Thick. So just whiskey. Pizza, honestly, I think to just drink something like whiskey while doing stand-up. I've had a beer on stage. That was fun.
I don't mean like Taco Bell.
Whiskey during your set, that seems difficult. Deep breathing, different.
Born and raised. Came to the States 10 years ago. Legally.
Illegally.
The real deal. Holyfield. You know how this shit is.
Oh, yeah, LP, yeah. Who knows? I wonder how many tabs I got. The old bit. Papi, dude.
Give them a Latino, bro. You know why? Because they're fun and they're spicy. No doubt, definitely spicy. Real spicy, right?
Let's see.
Spicy.
Tabs. How many? How do you want to guess how many tabs I got open right now? Throw some numbers in the chat. How many tabs do I have on my phone? Current. It's way higher than 14. Well, way higher. Closer. Closer. Let's see if anyone gets it. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I got really close.
Oh my god.
I got 40. Paul was very close. Paul Kersey. Everybody, Paul Kersey, very close.
Oh,
yeah.
He has a, yeah, that's a great point. He has a Google of tabs open.
What's 444?
The fuck is this 444?
New York. New York. I did that 23andMe. I did that shit. Spin the company.
We measured my teeth.
Yeah.
They are diabetes, but they look small.
My first band, I was 6'7", bitch. I knew the fucking gator top was big. The fucking hot pot can kill you. Every now and then.
I need a fucking tater tot to person him out.
Every time they were coming, does it ever occur to her? Maybe Brendan's not trying to shit his pants.
You know, you want to hear something true, Cootie?
Yeah.
I'm talking to this girl, and yesterday the last message I sent her was, I'm watching the world's worst stand-up special for 24 hours tomorrow. What did she respond back?
Can we flip?
Close, but no. Good.
Can I watch it with you?
No. She didn't respond.
Yeah.
But I don't do this for me. I do this for my kiddos.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money to buy baseball bats and gloves and court for the bat.
She's like, what the hell, man? Carb load year round? Cheese. She's like, nice. Dude, everything I eat, bean cheese. She's like, what the hell, man? Carb load year round? We never tail off the carbs? Nice. Dude, everything I eat, bean cheese. She's like, what the hell, man?
Damn, dude.
Carb load year round?
Talk about Michelangelo, dude. Painting the Sistine Chapel right there, daddy.
That's some of the best stuff ever written.
Yeah.
That's just facts.
Yeah. Ice cream. That's what, like, the Migos or something like this, they should make a song called with that.
White t-shirt. Same Gringo Pop beat.
How many times do you think Future has watched the Gringo Pop?
A lot.
Yeah.
Great artists watch great artists.
Yeah.
You know,
Iron Shepherd's Iron.
Yeah. You go around, you go up to fucking Bob Dylan, you're like, you ever seen a Gringo Pop beat?
Yeah.
That's what I watched it last night. Makes no sense.
So before I started this
comics, exactly.
Special.
Yeah. The thick boy's thick.
Daddy's number.
Yeah. Boss.
Has Paul hit you up at all? Okay.
Yeah.
Good. Headache 1 hour in. Good. Gerardo's not awake for the start. Good. I feel like that sounds like I'm Brendan talking to George when I say it like that. It was just funny. Do you guys think you can write a set that parallels Gringo Poppy with slightly different jokes?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably easily.
Yeah.
Fine.
I see it, dude. I will fucking take it to the snout and get me around it. I see it, I eat it. So I walk in and I go, Mama.
Are you tired of complaining of grave disease? Good.
Bot.
Bot. Yeah, way to make me laugh, Bot. Gordo, none of your business. Says Bot.
It's Tino, bitch!
Dude, Ryan come in with Jelly Roll talk. We haven't talked about Jelly Roll at all.
Yeah. Dude, Jelly Roll would have been a fucking great get right here.
Yes, I really like what you show, and the way you treated McGill, just reminded me of how I treated one of my friends I thought was a dog bitch.
Somebody watch Gringo Poppy 24 hours.
That's a sleeper for the funniest part of Elephant Graveyard's videos where he shows him crying about Mitzi. That's crazy.
Yeah.
When you stare into the long, when you stare too long into the void, it also stares back into you. Be careful as you wrestle with monsters. I am about this.
Yeah.
So, we should have gotten Hungry Wolf on the run.
That would be great.
So you guys do a show on Brennan Schaub. You're fucking fat.
Where's the You'd Be Surprised 24-hour stream? I don't think we can get away with that.
Yeah, it's on Showtime. Never heard of it. How sad would it be if we went to the gym with Tony and bench over with us?
Oh.
Fuck, kill myself.
You probably can, honestly. I don't bench.
Nah. That's not facts. It's like bench more than Gerardo did. Well, the other day to prove I'm heterosexual. I love pussy. I love the way it tastes. I love the feeling of pussy around my penis. I love the feeling. Girls can't get enough of Hinchcliffe.
What's the food situation looking like? We got some surprises for you guys. Keep in mind, we are in stasis right now, awaiting the second half of the stream, which we're not even at the halfway point.
Yeah.
Which is a rough thought. Have you guys ever sacrificed a Saturday for Skits and Bits?
Oh, yeah, entire Saturday.
An entire Saturday.
Don't remind me of that. It's going to be a rough weekend.
A big deal. Don't do it.
Ellie's Tony Hinchcliffe is her type, huh?
I think he's wasted Saturday.
No.
Skits and Bits. So I guess they're saying that Cowbell was never better.
Oh, wow. Thank you.
Text them and say thanks.
Yeah, I'll tell them you guys said you did a good job. Motherfucking lobster. Red lobster, dude.
That's so cool that people have been here since the beginning. Are you guys in your mom's basement or what?
Yeah,
bots.
Almost had.
Yeah.
I bet you ain't got a profile pic like I care. Next.
Dude, fuck doing this for the rest of your life. Imagine streaming every day.
That's crazy that those guys do that. The big streamer
That's
people.
insane.
I guess at some point you just gotta completely tune out. Like, I'm surprised.
Yeah.
I know.
But you know the cool part about doing this though is that sometimes you get to meet your idols. You know what I mean?
Yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes it's just like, what? Unbelievable that you get to talk to people like this, dude.
The CEO, which I'm gonna take my hat off.
Oh yeah, dude, take off your hat, dude. All that shit.
I can't have a hat on meeting the president. The CEO. I should have worn a suit. I have a sports jersey. I'm embarrassed. It's number 66. I can't hear Brian though. Oh, there he is. I can hear him now. We did it. We got him. Yeah. Whoa. Crazy. Man. BC just is amazing.
What are we calling today's episode? 24 Hours of Shopping?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you know this, but we've been streaming. Well, yeah, you do know this. We've been streaming the Grego Poppy since 9 a.m.
Wow. I did tune in early when Ella Mark was in their teeny fatties, but I could see in his eyes lots of ass.
Yeah, no, it was pretty crazy. Yeah, he had a lot of energy. Every face.
Yeah. It pretty much knows, right? Yeah. So wait, fellas, Gerardo, you can hear me, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we can hear you.
Oh, this is wild here.
Oh, yeah, sorry. This is 8 hours of streaming here.
Oh, yeah, this is what streaming does to your hair.
You know, hey, are you guys, how much caffeine slash nose beers you guys rock?
Oh, I don't know about caffeine, but we got rain, daddy.
Yeah, Rain has a new flavor called white gummy worm. Yeah. So that's what Gerardo's drinking. Yeah. I had a Red Bull and an Americano. Never heard of it. Yeah. So we got a lot of caffeine. We're very tired. I have a headache.
Will you make it? You won't make it 24 hours.
No, I mean, listen, if it gets anywhere near 24 hours, there might be like a mistake where I unplug on purpose. Oops. I don't know how much longer I can do this, but
you know the answer to it. Sorry, what was that, Brian?
I said, what about this?
Oh, yeah, that's a good question.
Well, you missed how my hair got this way, but you know why I don't cut my hair, dude? Because it's cheaper to get a Kivitek hat. You know what I'm saying? You see that right there? Yeah.
We're all about it.
Yeah, dude.
What did you miss? Let's see. We had on, well, you saw Mark. We had on Brendan Walsh, Alan Strickland Williams. You missed about 30 to 50 replays of beat sheets. But, you know, like, no, you didn't miss that much. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We can recreate the entire show. Like, I was hoping you guys were actually going to see the show.
Oh, one time, I think you probably saw, I did like the first 10 minutes, and then the second 5 minutes on the Patreon, but I've never done the full thing. I know I've let you down, I apologize, but I want to get there someday.
It's keto, bitch.
I gotta say, Brian, the bits on the show recently have been amazing, as always, but they're getting even better. I don't know how you keep doing it. Every time it's amazing.
I mean, I'm just recycling. So, but the whole point is that, you know, is this community cruel and unnecessary? Possibly.
Yeah.
You guys know comedy, and I don't know if you guys are contributors to the Reddit, just beneficiaries of it, and then, you know, you spun it forward to make your own insanely hilarious comedy. Shop. This community of homeless feral cats freaking balls on
on
a daily basis. So.
Oh yeah, some of the funniest guys ever do it. We're mainly just beneficiaries. We didn't count. We didn't matter. I see this. Brendan Walsh, comedian, famed comedian. He was saying he's like addicted to the Reddit. Do you ever feel like you're addicted to the Reddit? It's a problem in your life?
I do. I feel like it becomes a problem. You know, sometimes it gets a little out of bounds, and I'm like, you know, do I want to be associated?
These are good questions to ask every day, every night.
Definitely good questions. But, you know, then I laugh my balls off and off that. I'm like, somebody needs to document this consistent level of ridiculousness.
Oh, yeah.
You know, the Patreon era has been illuminating.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, it's hit after hit. And then, like, Land Moonding, that was pretty good, the latest one.
That was pretty damn good.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, is Drive Fast, Eat Ass, is that show still around?
I don't know. We always laugh about it because the episodes take like 6 months to make, you know? So it's so weird to have a truck show, and then every show starts with these like, all right, fam. He claps his hands, and then 6 months later, there's a new truck. So I'm hoping that in a few more months we can get another show.
Today we're serving Francis Ngannou out of this carburetor.
If he can get him there to Austin in the storage unit, fingers crossed.
I was hoping you were going to get Jesse on fire, or Effie on fire, or maybe even Jen on today. Was there a chance?
Nah, I don't. We didn't even reach out. We haven't tried to get Jen on. I don't know if I want to have Jesse on fire. The way you're hesitant to be associated with Shop is the way I'm hesitant to be associated with Jesse on fire.
I hear that. I mean, did you ever have any reservations about BGL entering your home?
Well, yes. Now that's a good question. You know, we should have that, but we don't. Unfortunately, we just, it's all risk, no reward. All risk, all reward. Yeah. Me and Mark, we went out to dinner before the first time I met him, and we sized each other up, and I was like, I could take this guy, so I let him come over.
I mean, the thing about Mark, I will say, is the thing I'll say also in my editorial about narcissism is he's selfish. So it's almost almost, you know what I mean? Like, because if you think about it, the lack of self-awareness of Papa is entirely what fuels both his demise, your podcast, and the Reddit sphere.
Yes.
Yet, Hello Mark certainly has to have a few bolts missing to work there to begin with, but when he changed over to the light side of the force, it really was a moment of time. I mean, you have to suspend, the fact that we have seen the video of him lifting the car from behind.
Yeah, I mean, that was all Photoshop AI or whatever.
Yeah.
That didn't happen. Didn't count. No, well said. He actually, BC, I gotta tell you, he said he addressed this on the pod today. I don't know if you heard this part. He actually said that he's not narcissistic, he's autistic. So he's saying he's autistic.
That's very humble.
Yeah. He did say that, right? Or am I just in a fever dream? I could have sworn, because we've been recording for 9 hours, it seems like, so I may have made that up in my head, but I'm pretty sure he said that.
Did you guys, share the origin story? I don't even know how you guys started.
Oh, yeah, no, great, thank you, yeah, great question. I mean, we have, but, so what happened is our mutual guy that we both know, Othello, he told me he was like, dude, this guy Shab has like a stand-up special. You should do a stand-up special. It's on YouTube. And I was like, yeah, sure, okay. I'm sure we're the same level of. But anyways, it was Gringo Poppy. So I was like, I'm not gonna do that, but I'll do a joke called what do we call it? The Gringo Cooney?
Oh yeah, the Gringo Cooney.
So I made this thing called the Gringo Cooney. It's like a little Twitter thing. And then I was like, I had just started the podcast with Gerardo. We had some episodes out. And I said, why don't we watch the Gringo Poppy on the stream? And this is all kind of like me kind of thinking about it. So we watched the stream. We streamed the Gringo Poppy, and it got such a huge hit. And then somebody independently posted in the Reddit, could have been Oakman. We'll never know, allegedly. And it got this big hit, and we started finding out about Papa. And then we weren't going to do it, and then we were like, why don't we just watch 10 minutes of it? And then we started making the songs, and then Bobby Lee reached out. Yeah.
When it really evolved, it really went to the level.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Gerardo, are you a comedian as well, or just a regular dude with weird hair?
Both, actually.
All right.
All three.
Some of your best work in songs.
Oh, yeah. Like, I'm a musician, so playing music and doing this and being funny. I've always wanted to be funny, but I make sad love songs. So it's kind of like helped me grow into like funny songs. You know what I mean?
You guys play I don't understand the songs, right?
Right.
I get food out of my own kitchen with that joke. Did you guys play the store during the golden era when Joseph was, was ruling? ever walked by the truck, and if it was a rocket, and you possibly came and up?
I mean, I did. I think like a few pre-roast battle shows that when Rogan. I saw Rogan there once. I don't think I ever ran into shop. We would see D'Elia around, not in the store, but like improv. Actually, at the store too.
Yeah.
Yeah, D'Elia, one of the greatest sinners do it. So, but I never saw live Bob or Rogan stand-up. What's that?
Great comedian, bad boyfriend.
Yeah, who's the thing? I'm working on my D'Elia impressions.
Now, why does it Papa protect him? Why doesn't it drive him nuts that D'Elia is so awful?
Yeah, it's a good question. I thought they were all going to stick together,
Yeah, I thought we were going to fight.
Yeah. Not so much.
Like, what is Eric Griffin missing? Is it just a paycheck? Paycheck that forces him to go.
Yeah, I think they're all kind of like tied together. D'Elia's got nowhere to go. It's a show that has, Theo Vaughn was there for a while, and he had kind of had to go figure some stuff out. He's going through a lot. And then they were just like, we'll just keep going. It's one of the best shows out there right now.
So have you ever been approached by Shaw, by his he is involved in plenty of lawsuits. So, like, have you received any subpoena?
No, but I think we have like interactions with all the shop owners. Like, I've met Eric Griffin. He told me to move, motherfucker. But like, not mean. But I was like in his way in an open micer. And then I've met Chris D'Elia. He disappeared into a restaurant. I've met Joe Rogan a long time ago. I met Tony Hinchcliffe.
The only blowback.
Shop was the only one.
Yeah, and also the credit to Shop if he knows about us at all for not suing us. Thank you.
Thank you.
But the only blowback at all that I've received is one time I did a show a long time ago, and the producer of the show told me, he was like, "Hey, the guy that does Shop's poster work saw your name on the thing." He was like, "I can't do this poster because this guy makes fun of Shop." And I was like, "Oh shit, really?" And he's like, "Yeah," but I was like, "I'm still gonna put his name on," and they just ignored it. Or actually, no, the poster guy was like, "I'm just kidding, I can still work with you or whatever." But he was, so that he was at least aware that I did that. But that is the only blowback whatsoever that I was doing.
I just can't believe how much the Shaw's podcasting game continues to birth things. Are you guys? Is your entire YouTube algorithm like mine? Just full-time podcast friends, me, beige guy. And I don't even subscribe to any of these.
Sure you don't. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, right.
You know how many people are making a living off of this man's work?
Yeah.
His father doesn't even know it, but he's financially fueling not just his son to stay alive, but all these other communities.
And we thank Harold Shop. We're so happy that he was able to move here from South Africa in the Emerald Mines.
Yes.
We really appreciate that.
Yeah.
But to answer your question, absolutely, 100%. Our algorithms are just as embarrassing as yours, if not worse. I am subscribed to some of those things, unfortunately.
Some of that podcast guys got like 3 channels and they're good.
Yeah, podcast great. Good. I'm not sure. I'm only go as far as the president. You've always been you're going to go out there. You heard it here first. Brian Campbell, podcast Rich Good. We haven't ever said that. We watch it. Yeah, it's great stuff.
I have so many questions. I'm sure you guys do. Because here's the thing, I had a cup of coffee in the timeline of Shop's Car, right? It was South Florida. It was a little fight known as Floyd Mayweather versus Logan Paul, and it was a Showtime pay-per-view. And and Bubba and LT and I were, the talent hosting the weigh-in or something. And, it was a time when I started to realize that this Reddit thing, because all these MK, I do Morning Combat, all these MK fans were like, yo, you gotta check out this Reddit thing. It's wild. Because they're like, you know this guy, LT's friends with him, you know Sean. I'm like, yeah, I know. And then, you go to it and you're just like, oh my God, like, the rap stuff. It's like, that guy in South Oregon Bird. I mean, like, oh yeah. I mean, some of these guys are just accidentally brilliant. Like, I don't even know if they can talent checkbooks, but they can make me laugh, And so they started to get in my DMs, and I realized there's a lot of crossover here, and they're like, you gotta do Shab. Oh, shit. Yeah. You gotta bring the bits to him. And I remember thinking, there's a chance I can get my ass kicked for this. Yeah. Like, there's a chance it goes south. But I've got to be honest, I delivered those during that weekend when I shared a few streams with him. I delivered those Chavisms. Assuming that he would, I'm almost throwing the lob for him to come back. Yeah. You're the pro comedian. Yeah. I'm the stupid guy who thinks he's funny, who isn't. So I'm just going to lob him and then you'll dunk on me. Yeah. And then, for plan B, I was thinking of, I could get him to address it. Yeah. And actually will kill the hatred. Yeah. Right. I had zero idea of the lack of self-awareness and that 6 years later we'd be right here, right now. Still, yeah. I actually thought I was helping him in a sense, right? Yeah, no, it's impossible to help him, I think, is probably what you learned that day. But I still can't figure out if he no-sold the shit out of me or he just literally didn't get it. I mean, that's probably the latter, I can see. Didn't get, or it could be either one. Oh, one thing I wanted to ask you, and feel free to, you don't have to use it, but when we first started on the Reddit, we would hear about you, and they'd be like the CEO, Brian Campbell, BC. And it was like, not the wartime though. Oh yeah, not wartime. Sure, yeah, Arrow, Milani. BC. There was a profile that was supposedly you. Do you remember this? I do remember this, and to this day, I wouldn't even know how to focus on it. Okay. We don't know who that is. IBC, I'm sure you just, whatever. Yeah. I have no idea. We have no idea who that was. Yeah. Okay. I just recently figured out that it's an app that you can download. Like, I'm 37 going on 75. I have no idea. Oh, we're with you. I mean, we used to always say, we're so much like Shab, when he was he was accusing Kalila and Bobby Lee of hacker shit or whatever, and she was like, "Do you know how Reddit works?" And he was like, "No." That's how I felt for a long time. Still kind of feel like that a little bit. Yeah. I mean, do you think, for example, the latest I saw, it could be many life struggles behind, but the Patreon thing, he answered potentially liable answers on Patreon about the CBD lawsuit. Oh, really? I was not assume that people can take that and put it on Reddit, or that even worse, every single Patreon subscriber is just a Redditor. I mean, there is no deeper pain than being an attorney for Brendan Schaub, I'd imagine. It's got to be oh, why? No, stop! We actually, speaking of attorneys, you think this is funny? When Mark was on, he had his attorney call in the show, and he was just live on the air for a while. And Mark was like, "Is it okay to talk about the thing?" And his attorney was like, "Yeah, it's fine." He had some sort of comical TV character Bob blah blah. Rob Pebble. His name was Rob Pebble. We're like, all right, sure, he's an attorney. It was ridiculous. And then he was like, "Yeah, he's a great attorney. We went to college together and we did Roy's." We're like, all right, okay, you're not helping this guy. Poor Rob Pebble. Bobby Pebbles. Attorney at law. Because when he's I have nothing to do with this, blah 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 blah. I'm like, I just don't believe that. Yeah. Oh, no. I mean, the thing that I was disturbed by the most is
when the person was telling him that their child had epilepsy, and the child was like, "Oh, you got to get him on CBD. Just give him some CBD." Like, he's like, "Oh."
Promo code SHAB, SHAB.
Yeah, give CBD treats to their dog. Yeah, just give them CBD. It cures them. The epilepsy goes right away.
Yeah.
Wet and wild CBD, just give it to your 5-year-old.
It's like this extended run of us doing this comedy, largely at his expense, but completely his fault. Like, I think of how often it could have just ended with one piece of self-awareness. One piece of, like, I know what's out there, haha, joke's on me, guys, okay, but enough. But it's either, I don't read the comments, or I'll sue you over this.
Yeah, the lawsuit shit is crazy. I guess I'm not a litigious person. It would not cross my mind to sue somebody, but Job is very litigious.
He's a hungry wolf, dude.
Yeah,
they gave him a chance.
Yeah, he wants to spill the beans on somebody.
Yeah. It's like some people think it was maybe infidelity that led him away from comedy. Some people think it was, children's baseball. I really think it was a turning point with the San Francisco DA. Once them streets were no longer safe, we could have had a third comedy special. But here's what I really want to bring up to you guys. I'll just interview you on your own 24 hours. I listen to I'm an old school pro wrestling fan, so I listen to this fantastic podcast called The Lapsed Fan, which is built upon old school wrestling fans who hate the current product that just deep dive the shit out of what went on back in the day. So when Hulk Hogan died, they are in the midst of like a 9-episode special about the history of his life. Each episode's like 3 hours long. They research every newspaper archive in history. The other day they had some 75-year-old guy who grew up with him. Like, they're literally trying to find basically just to prove how much Hogan was alive. They're like interviewing his little league teammates, and they're like, here's what he said in the second book. Is this true? I don't know if this is you guys, if you're skilled enough. But at some point, if this thing continues, we're going to need people that are going to find the guy that got the douche through the glass door.
Yes.
Mom put name tags on all of his Nutri-Grain bars. We got to find, we really need Gary Barnett on there. Get that chick who, like the taste of the dick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Look at the way the dick tastes.
Yeah.
Kicker. I mean, there's so many people that. Tim Tebow, that would be one of them. You know what I mean?
Right.
To find out about the bench press record there for the Broncos. There are so many people that really can add color to how we got here that no one stepped up and done that yet. Is that a Cooney and Gerardo production in the future?
Well, I'm glad he's asking because, we act like this is a 24-hour stream of watching the Gringo Poppy, but really, it is the inciting incident that leads to the documentary about Gringo Poppy and the life of Brendan Schaub. It's important that we bring that to awareness, and I'm glad you asked the question because I was willing to say that.
Yeah, if I may.
You're doing it.
I think we're bringing awareness to the fact that it needs to be made.
Mr. President, I hear your words. Yes. I hear what these edicts or injunctions that you're giving us, and this is something that we're going to work tirelessly to do. We're inspired by the work that you've done so far, and I won't let you down personally. I mean, I'm going to fight really hard to find all these people. I've been streaming for too long. I can't even put words in conjunction with that. I'm losing it, man.
We're not putting sugar all over your dick and telling you it's delicious or anything, but yeah, we want the docuseries involving all the aspects, and the main component of that needs to be Schaub at the center, just like Michael Jordan, because he's brought so much.
The last day. I want weed. I want realtor during that staged house buy for Abuela. You know what I'm talking about? There's a few things I need.
Yeah, the people that work with them at the grocery store, the one that got fired, I'll definitely have them on. Old bosses.
Yeah.
Whoever gave him the cappuccino.
Little League Dads.
Oh, yeah.
Little League Dads? That's great.
Yeah. Little League Dads. Got to come on. We tried to find we actually tried to find the bully room.
Oh yeah, we did.
Which is crazy that we did that.
Sean McCorkle thinks he has all these people, right? He's like, I got the guy with the Triscuits, like all these people.
Yeah, Sean does. Sean makes it. No, we want to, but I think we missed the window because Mark took over for a moment. But I'll try and send him a message. Yeah.
Sometimes I'm setting up real hot info that I'm like, I don't want to say on camera, but somebody needs to know.
Oh yeah, listen. I'm sure people tell you a lot of stuff. You're the president, so.
Okay, good.
The meetings, when you're in the room, the situation room, you can only imagine what you hear there.
Like for instance,
I watch it.
Yeah. You got one of the keys to turn. I don't want to say who, but somebody messaged us before the truck flip incident and sent us a picture of the truck flipped. But it looked like it was just the truck and like a random, like the same exact model type thing. So we didn't share it. Like we just kept it to ourselves. And then the whole truck flip incident happened, and I was like, "Oh my God, that full a month ago was right."
Yeah, that was the craziest thing ever because he sent it. He sent it to you, right? Yeah. Did he send it to me too?
Oh,
I think so, but I ignored it. I think Charlie was like, "Look at this," and I was like, "What does it even mean?" And then it happened, and we were like, "Oh my God!"
And it was the exact same picture.
Yeah, and then this guy, whoever it was, if we had really, and I'm sure they could get fired from whatever it is that they. So it's like we were like, "Dang it! How do you get this?"
Wow, man. I mean, I don't want to ask how this ends.
Yeah, sorry.
I don't want to ask how this story ends because
because what? Sorry.
It's probably going to be sad.
Right.
But I just wonder, like, what twists and turns. Because lately I've been trying to get in the mind of Callan. When I watch these, he seems almost as turned off by extreme baseball dad's behavior lately. In terms of like, you don't listen to that son of a bitch coach ego pro 2 sports. You know what I mean? Like, or the, put your elbow up. He didn't eat tonight. That kind of bullshit. Like, I really fear that all of this man's happiness is tied into whether one of the choppies goes pro or not. You know what I mean? It's like, that's it.
Right. It could be. I mean, but he's putting a lot of effort into it, so I think they're both probably going to be Major League Baseball stars. Definitely. Every facet.
I hope they do become that,
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I just hope they don't kill us someday.
There's a lot of footage out there. Yeah, you're right.
I think I'm going to be sitting in a cafe someday, and someone's going to come up and just put me to death.
It's going to be like the end of the movie Sleeper. When they go back and they kill Kevin Bacon.
Yeah. Or The Godfather. I'm going to get knifed right in the... Are you? I'm like all old.
Yeah.
Senor Cooney. Don Cooney. I'm a Don by then, of course.
Or Matt Damon at the end of The Departed.
Yeah. Some shop relative comes in and he's got stuff on his shoes, so there's no fingerprints, and he's like, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
You're dead.
Now, do you guys have access to Will Sasso? Because he seems to be a hound.
Oh, I would love to. No access, but yeah, I love Will Sasso. That'd be great.
He used to bring it to Bob's Space before anybody did back then.
Yeah. I liked the thing he did with they were doing some crazy AI content and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Interesting. Like, didn't they do a whole...
George Carlin.
Yeah, or George Carlin is interesting. Creative guy.
Rousey, too. There's there's times when I'm like, yo, if I could get an interview with Rousey, because sometimes she's, pushing a comic book or some movie or some reality show, and, through my journalistic connections, I could conceivably get a stupid interview where I'm obligated to ask 4 questions about something no one cares about.
Right.
And sometimes I'm like, can I slip in the kind of question that can continue, could illuminate some of the missing pieces that we don't know.
I think, follow your journalistic instinct there. I think you can do it. If anybody can, it's you. You're Woodward and Bernstein. I think so. Who else?
Just like Arrow Hawani's the best we got. You know what I mean? It's the best.
Sure, great man. But who else, if not you, is my question.
Indeed. I mean, Gerardo, was there a specific setback in the Bopperverse that did make you aware? Like, do you know how? Like, I know your origin story on this pod, but like, what was? Like, did you even know who Bren was?
Oh, dude, I was looking forward to Ringo Poppy, and then I watched it in bed, it's really fucking bad, dude. And then I turned as the show went on because it was fun to watch the Reddit. It's obviously like I wasn't wise to the Reddit before then, but I was looking forward to Gringo Poppy. I look forward to the You'd Be Surprised. I am an idiot. You know what I mean?
Knew more. You knew more about it than me. You were like watching Big Brown. Like he was.
Oh yeah. I was listening to Big Brown breakdown. But
you only came in for Gringo Poppy. Like it wasn't like it.
So here's what my knowledge of it was. I like UFC, and I'm pretty sure I watched the Ultimate Fighter that he was on, and I honestly was like, oh, I like this guy, and but I didn't really know anything about him. And then when I was doing stand up at like the time when he started, people would post about how like, oh, this like angry bitter comics would be like, this guy thinks he can do stand up now because he did UFC, blah blah blah. And I watched it, and I was like, oh, they're just hating on him. And then he had a Showtime special, and I was like, I don't have any interest in that really. I kind of was like vaguely remembering him from the fighter thing. But I was like, it's probably bad, but I'm not gonna watch it. And then Othman was like, dude, you got to check this out. And I watched it with Gerard, and I was like, oh my, I had no idea. And then I went back and watched You'd Be Surprised. And, I mean, cool story, bro. At that point, I was Baha mode.
You were surprised.
Yeah, I was very surprised by what I saw. The Jamal story, the story about the doctor.
Oh, you know, when they show, when I think the most got fully aware was the phage frequency document.
Yeah.
Like that changed everything.
Yeah, oh, I watched that too. Do you know
that
Greg?
Was after the first special.
Yeah, I think, was it about the first? Yeah, it probably was the first special. Do you know Greg Sue, the doctor? Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen him at UFC fights. So, and I hadn't even ever realized he existed until they showed the side by side of Chop doing the Asian voice and this guy being like, "Well, actually,
yeah. That was so crazy.
It was a special time.
Yeah, that was one of the greatest things he's ever done.
I mean, he might be a Hogan-esque liar. Like it really is on that level where I think legitimately 90% of the stuff he says is not only false, but is easily flippable. Like you didn't have to lie about all this.
Yeah.
Bill would have thought you were decently cool. You know what I mean? Like it's just it's mind-boggling because it's just it's equivalent of like a 5-year-old. It's just lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie on top of lie.
There's never any reason for his lies. Like the random things that I just think about the time when he was like, so I had this Spider-Man over for my son's birthday. He was this fat guy on cocaine, this fat Mexican guy on cocaine. It's like, what? No, you didn't. That didn't happen. There's no fat Mexican Spider-Man in your house.
Yeah.
It just doesn't exist in real life. It's not a thing.
I mean, I benefit from the crossover audience of the Reddit. I think that, we only won spoiler alert, we only won Morning Combat Podcast Awards because of how aggressive these Reddit fans jumped on MK. But I think we still cross over today. Don't you have a superstar fan of your work named Saul from Louisville?
Oh, yeah, Saul. Great guy. Never met him.
Cheers to Saul.
He's wonderful.
One of the best people on this planet, though.
Yeah. I mean, one of the things we like about you is humility. Of course, the Reddit had nothing to do with the great results of Mortal Kombat. Best MMA show out there,
Yes.
We all love that show, the live chat that we have. Your podcast. I mean, you're just one of the best to do it.
Yes.
Live.
Beast of a dad, beast of a podcaster. Yeah.
Teach T-ball, travel dad. Are you doing anything with trucks lately?
No, not flipping. I was hoping that you guys were giving one away. Fully come full circle out here. I mean, I'm shocked that didn't end in jail time. Right? It's barely illegal. You can see right through it. Like it's like, what I mean? Come on.
Yeah, no, we joked about that a lot because of the entries thing. It made no sense. Like, what is 40X?
Spider-Man with the kiddos being a party.
I'm no attorney, but I still don't fully understand. 100X entries. What?
And the winner just happens to be the guy that runs in the same truck races.
Right.
That's just, what a coincidence.
Yeah, I mean, I respect the scam. It's a good scam.
Can I ask you a question, BC?
Yes.
Non-ironically, what is your favorite bit from the Gringo Poppy if there has to be a favorite?
I mean, like, here's the deal. Like, I'll answer this, but I'll take a long way to get there.
Yes.
When the biopic eventually comes out,
yes.
right? I don't know who's going to play it.
Yeah, okay, you got a question.
We got to figure out who's going to play him in it.
Yes.
But I need a scene where he sits, Slow Joe and Mom-in-Law down and is like, look, our career's on the line. Showtime let us go, but I lied to everybody and said that I'm, bet not myself. We got to go to YouTube, but I told everybody that, we're talking to Netflix. And here's the deal, though. For this to work, I'm going to have to disparage your entire heritage, the heritage of our children. You know what I mean? Because as I'm watching that, I'm like, I got to tell you, I actually thought that the Gringo Poppy in real time wasn't a massive failure, only because I actually legitimately laughed like 2.5 times, compared to the first comedy special where I was just like I'll give him credit. The Rousey story, how he built to it there, like the guy could tell a story when he has professional writers like he did in that one, setting him up there. But like that second one, I remember thinking like, wow, he really tried. And if I'm a member of his extended family, like we're calling the divorce lawyer, right? So definitely to answer your question, it was like it's how the escalation of his eye and face muscles when he's going down the line of like chilaquiles, like each one, it's like it's just going to a new level.
And to answer your question from earlier, I actually lived with the writers of You'd Be Surprised. I lived with two comics that wrote for him. Yeah.
Who wrote it?
Asan Ahmad and Derek Tostin. Derek Tostin didn't live there, but he was there writing with Asan all the time.
So I always assumed that like that whole first thing was not him. The whole first thing.
I mean, they were always working with him. Like they were always busy and then always going on the road with him and whatnot.
Yeah, like you need somebody to watch him, make sure he doesn't fall over, eat something wrong.
Right.
That kind of thing. Make sure you drink some water.
Make sure there's a sink around the corner, if anything,
Right.
I mean, do you think Joseph led him down the comedy road only because he felt bad about calling him out on the podcast live and ending his fighting career? So people forget that Chuck did consider a cut down to light heavyweight after that and actually was like, gonna do it. The doors kind of slammed in his face. So did Rogan overcompensate from a friendship standpoint and push him into that just to like give him a soft landing, having no idea how it was, he'd eventually get exposed as a bald guy that, he's a bald guy that slings dick.
Honestly, I don't think that Rogan felt bad at all because I believe the real reason he left is because he couldn't get sponsorship money. And what's his name? Brendan Schaub runs on sponsorships. He fucking intravenously takes sponsorship money every day. And when they started changing to the Reebok deal and whatnot, he left coincidentally.
What I think, and nobody thinks this, so I'm just a kook. I'm a crazy guy. I say a lot of wild stuff. What I think is that Joe Rogan, at one point in his life, somebody told him, like, they sat him down, they're like, hey, you know what, you're not funny.
Yeah.
You are not funny. And he heard that, and he was like, oh, I'm not funny? Well, then no one will be funny.
Yeah.
And that's how he started. He was like, I'm going to be the worst comedian ever.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to become so popular that everyone else has to be bad. And I will make my friends the biggest stand-up comedians there are, who are also not funny.
Yeah.
One of them is just going to be some goon that throws people out of doors and, like, is a racist. He eats other people's food and their Triscuits and calls their mom a whore or whatever. And it's a big strategy. He wants no more comedy, and he wants everybody to live in squalor and Lake Austin. So it's a big plan. The whole thing is, a lot of people are involved. So I'm done. I'm not going to say anything else.
I don't know. I'm just. Maybe if there's a gap, I think you can play baseball full year round. So maybe there's gap. But will things get bad enough? Because we always thought if see him in a Jake Paul boxing match or something ridiculous like that. But now I'm like, is there a lack of shame enough that there will be a comedic comeback that's only fueled by keeping the lights on?
Wow, that's a great question. Dark question.
It could be dark, but me and Cooney are very optimistic about this idea. Like, if he leans into the bit, which is probably impossible, but there's probably like a 2% chance that he does do that because of financial distress. He comes into comedy again. He leans into the bit. He sells merch about like water. Like, he sells 4 different shirts: water, weed, dew, and hair. You got to collect them all.
Yeah, I would.
That was part of what I was trying to sell you when I took that chance and was floating his own comedy work at him, just kind of giving it an opportunity to shut me down. I was hoping that he would actually lean in enough to not only make the hate go away, but exactly what you're saying. If you leaned in and did your own bits, leaned into your own ridiculousness, put the slogans on a T-shirt, that's money. That
isn't even like the amount of views another special would get on YouTube. I mean, like, so many.
Yeah.
Like at least 2 million, but probably more. And then you should do it just because of that.
And you don't even have to buy the views this time.
He's like the Rocky of being stupid. Because like Rocky always comes back. So Shab is always going to do something even more stupid. You know, I did this last time, but this time I'm going to drink poison on air, or whatever. You know, like he's the stupidest of all time.
Like the fish tank era was quick.
Yeah.
What's left? What's the I mean, not like music, baby.
He did music already, actually. I mean, there was a record label. You didn't know this?
I didn't know about that.
Oh, there's a record label when it was Big Boy Records. What's the rapper's name? Lil Brows. I said Big Brows.
Dude that used to do his little those mini rap videos where he in the background like.
Yeah, there's a Big Boy Records CD. It's not very good, but you know, you try it.
I have another theory that it ends with Jim killing you, and I don't.
He's like, you made me move to Austin. I lost everything. You didn't pay me enough. I had no home. I live with Donald Trump the dog.
Yeah. And then like it ends, like the whole film ends with Chin throwing a match onto the house dripping with gasoline. He just throws a match on him.
Right. Yeah, that's right.
Did I say house? I meant to say storage.
Storage unit. Yeah.
Shop's living in the storage unit. He's been kicked out of his own house.
I mean, you remember those first couple episodes there? The lights would go off because they were on timers. The train would go by. I mean, it really was like just.
Oh, Marley's.
Is there going to come a time when he was in on it all along?
I don't think. I mean, he's like Pagliacci, mask off. I've been talking
because this will be like, forget Andy Kaufman. This will be his greatest work. It'll be chef's kiss genius if it turns that way. And I think he should just lean into it now if he's listening and lie and act like he was. Because if you really think about it, let's go over. You know, if we take a pie chart, let's look at his viewership right now. I'd say 82% of viewers are bots. And then, 12% are Redditors.
Yeah.
Right? You know what I mean? And then, probably a couple other, Little League dads. And some of those baddies in each city, right? You know what I mean?
Oh, women love shop.
Because, I wonder if the hate financially has kept him afloat. The reality is no, it's been his dad. But, if the hate, you know what I mean? If the hate clicks have kept him afloat, if one day he just goes, it's like the big reveal at the end of the movie. It's I was in on this. This was all. I mean, that would really be beautiful.
Yeah, he should wear Joker makeup when he does it too.
Yeah.
It'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was me the whole time.
I don't know though. It just seems too convenient for him to be 60 years old and be like, by the way, I did that all on purpose. It's like he could have been way more successful if he didn't. You know, I think success is his barometer.
Whether it's on purpose or not, it's unlike any, and Welsh said this too, it's unlike anything I've ever seen.
Yeah.
From anyone in history. And I've studied history.
Yeah.
I've not seen anything like this. He's like Rasputin or something. He's a historical figure. You know, but he lies like Rasputin.
Yeah.
But he's not as smart. People are more smart than they were back then.
My favorite Chavism, and I think it's died lately, like I don't even think the new kids know about this, right? Is Underwater Lopez.
Yeah.
Like what was that?
Mark doesn't even know.
Was that a glitch in the Matrix? Like what, you know what I mean? Those are one of those moments where you're like, suddenly you see like a non-playable character walking on the hillside and they just disappear. What was that?
We don't know, and Mark doesn't know. And when we were talking about that with Walsh, he was saying that, like, Shab is so ridiculous that he almost feels like he's in another reality. Like, he doesn't see this as real.
Yeah.
The Shab stuff is so strange, all this stuff happening, that he's like, is this even real at this point? How is this possible?
And I talked to people that worked in that West Coast office during the Showtime era, and the whole, like, pissing in the office sink in front of everyone as people are getting their lunch out of the fridge. Like, that's 100% real. That is not a bit. That is like complete Hell's Angel, mark my territory.
Yeah.
You know, I don't give a damn about any of you. I mean, could you imagine there's like somebody filling up their coffee mug, you know, somebody else filling up there, and this dude's just, you know, spreading it wide over the community sink. Do you think he rinses it afterwards, or just like...
Yeah. I don't think so. Yeah, I mean, that's funny. I've never really put myself in that position where it's like, can you imagine your boss?
Yeah.
You're just working at a bookstore or something, and you see the boss go and piss in the sink.
Yeah.
You're like, eh?
They're like, did you rinse it? He's like, I didn't shit, I pissed. Why would I rinse it? He's like,
we've been streaming for a long time.
I just hope Jin isn't the one that has to go in like the seat cushions and pick out all those. Like, bags.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Zin's.
That's crazy to put it in your own furniture.
Yeah.
You own that furniture.
Yeah.
Why? It's yours.
Yeah. You're definitely suffering from Down syndrome.
Degrading your own stuff.
It is one of the great epic falls, but at such a slow, sustained pace.
Yeah.
You know, like slowest fall in history.
Yeah.
He'll outlive us all like some kind of stupid cockroach. You know? He's going to be there. When we're dead and gone, he's going to be like calling the president of some country the wrong name. You know, like in an offensive way.
How many more do you think of Tiger's birthdays that Theo will show up? Like, is that only I just hope he doesn't kill me type of gesture, or what?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, they stick together.
He hasn't missed one.
Really? Well, I think Theo is like of service to others. He, Shop had a big part of his earlier days type shit. You know what I mean? So maybe he'll never stop. Maybe Shop fucks up the relationship just like he fucked up many other relationships, with him and whatnot. You're questioning about Underwater Lopez, though. That does bring it back to it being a joke the whole time. If one day he shows proof that he told Chin not to edit that part out. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Where he's
like, leave this in.
Yes, leave that in. I know I glitched out, but you'll see in 40 years why I did that.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, how mad would you be if the editor of your show didn't take things out that were insanely embarrassing?
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
It's a perfect storm. It's like they got a terrible producer, 2 bad co-hosts, dead air left and right.
In a storage unit. In Austin. Where it's hot.
You know what? Like, Chin seems like a good dude. He can sing. Like, he makes roast fish on those camping trips. But I have a heart for that guy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I enjoy Chin. I think he's funny, and I feel bad. I worry about him with the way they talk about him. We can never tell what's true or not. They're like, they have him on the show, this guy that works for them for not enough pay and all this, and they're like, you're an alcoholic. Like, all right, I thought my job was to produce the show. They're like, you drink too much and your heart rate is bad. What? Sleep outside, Chin. Yeah. And also, we didn't think of any moving expenses for you. Like, we didn't help you. So, hey, you're living with your brother now in Texas. What? Doesn't sound like a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like he's getting paid just enough to keep the lights on, like a Social Security type of thing.
Well, we got some skinny on pay if you're interested in what they get paid. Mark was telling us, shout out to Mark in the chat going wild, but Mark said that Chin makes, and I feel bad saying this out loud, but I've streamed for long enough that I have no culpability. Chin makes $100,000 a year. Jamie makes $1 million.
What'd you say?
Jamie makes $1 million on Rogan, $1 million a year.
Sure. Yeah, that's probably a discount.
But what did Alan's get? Cal at 25
a month.
25 a month.
Wow.
How? That's a lot of money coming out of Harold Shaw's pocket.
Wow. Is that Peter's shop?
I'm making stupid bits. I'm doing skits and bits. I like to call him Harold. But so like Callan making that money when Mark told that to Walsh, you could see a part of Walsh died. You could see it in his eyes. He was like, that's what he was like. This doesn't exist, and also a part of me died. How does he make that much money?
I legitimately would have guessed like $32,000 for Chin. So actually, you know what, Chin? Maybe Chin's like in on it. I mean, Chin's got to be in on it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, 100 sounds like a lot more than I thought he was making. Because we heard that he just doesn't pay the staff. A lot of times he just won't pay.
Yeah.
And then he does he fires you, and then he does donuts in the parking. It's like it sounds crazy.
I gotta say though, as a pro wrestling fan, Hella Mark's face turn, after that broke down, it was pure pro wrestling because when he was a heel, I hated it. One of the worst people on this earth. And then you just instantly had a heart for it.
Yeah, World Wrestling Federation.
We don't deserve party,
Wow. It's the same shit.
Only a true artist could play those roles that effective.
In a way, Mark is kind of the character we're talking about, where there's like a turn. He's doing what Papa should have done. He's the character.
And this is a great point by Mark. Is 25K is Brendan's quote, so allegedly 25,000 a month. Yeah. Oh, and Saul just said, "What's up?"
Shit.
Saul's in the chat.
He's not my CEO.
Is that my CEO?
Man, damn.
I mean, if this documentary is going to be, what if you just got all of those power players together? Everyone that's contributed to this, just pool your talents, right? Like you guys can be the voiceovers, the hosts,
Right.
And we'll get Podcast Fringe in there. We'll get.
Yeah, you love that guy.
We'll get Elephant Graveyard. That guy.
We'll try and get Elephant Graveyard first. Let me ask you a question. Are you ready for Sundance? B? Ready to go to Utah?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's do it. That someday, me, you, Mark Arley, we'll all be in Sundance, Papa. Utah. I don't ski, but I'll have some hot cocoa with you.
Red carpet, Sundance.
Oh yeah, we got to do it.
I thank you guys for doing this. It really, it allows us like-minded individuals from different backgrounds, but just to come together and have.
I agree.
We're not a club lot, for sure.
At the end of the day, it's about spreading love, community, just helping out a friend, all the good stuff.
And he was kind of reaching for Kalilah too, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But are you looking at the similarities or the differences? You know what I mean? Because I would reach too. You know what I'm saying, dude? Facts, daddy.
Gerardo hits on Kalilah every time Bobby Lee sends us a check.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I don't sign the bag. I just put my phone number.
We get paid from Tiger Belly, and he just sends a message saying, "What?" That's what Gerardo. I think it's unprofessional. Personally,
there's so many mountaintop moments on this journey. The Bobby Lee thing is probably that might be the biggest. Was the Reddit most on fire during that?
Yeah, probably that or Truck Walk. I can't.
Some place Truck Walk
it all kind of blends together.
Kind of made it.
Yeah.
I feel like Reddit grew up because of Truck Walk, but the Bobby Lee thing, especially the appearance he made on that podcast.
Yeah, that was great.
Define bullying. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm 38 years old, but I struggle with the idea of somebody I don't know how old Callan is, in his 40s or something like that. I don't see myself.
No, this is like almost 60.
He's almost 60. Yeah, he's 75 years old if he was in the shop. But I like that somebody that old calling someone else and threatening them like he did. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Flip flops on?
Yeah, wearing toe holds.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. It almost seems made up. Is he a villain from a movie? It's just
these like investigators that he hired and got scammed by. We need to interview those guys.
Yeah, the scammers.
I just said we. I think I've been on this documentary too.
Right.
I mean, I'll play myself in the biopic.
Right. We find out while we're doing the documentary that you were one of the scammers. And BC did it. Who else? Like fucking. It'd be so funny that like people that you'd never suspect, like GSP is in on it. I did the whole thing. It was very funny. He's in Canada smoking a cigar or some shit. Yeah, I mean everybody's in on it. All the big names, Nagano, GSP.
Can I ask you a question from the chat here? What would be a good name for the biopic?
Big question.
One of them I liked a lot was Friends in Dark Places. That's pretty good.
I like that one. I'm trying to get, you gotta have the word brown in there potentially.
Oh, yeah.
Thinking like stain or skid mark. I don't know. Like it kind of depends how it ends, right? Like, is there a hero turn? Is there a chapter in the Bombosphere? Like, is there a redemption angle? Short of coming clean and saying either it was me all along, or either, all right, guys, I'm finally gonna, join. If I can't beat them, join them, which won't happen, right? Because if you're that lack of self-awareness, it'll never change. But like, is there one more?
I got one.
Is he gonna fall into something financially, like like a Bernie Madoff scheme or something? I mean, is there, or crypto or something? Like, what is there some way that's
so many opportunities. You're like coming up with plot twists. Crypto?
I was gonna save somebody from a burning car, but you already lied about that.
Crypto for sure. It's too bad he never got an NFT. I guess there's still time. But as far as like, if you're thinking of a name for a documentary, you gotta think about the
name Trucks and Fucks.
Trucks and Fucks. That's a terrible name. You're a bot.
Yeah, bot.
But thank you. You gotta think about the.
It's an automatic computer thing. Whenever they do a donation, like the noise.
So the marquee at Sundance, what does it say? You have to visualize it in your head, because I'm big on 48 laws of power, scooping up the bag. So you gotta think about these things. You have to visualize it, BC, or it won't come true. So you gotta think about it.
If it's a picture of him and it says all I do is lie to you.
I think it's like marquee.
Actually, that's good.
Yeah.
I like one word or two word things. So my happy one is just the comedian, which I like. But my one that I would do, marquee, Sundance, redact.
Wow.
Think about put that in your pipe and smoke it. Redact.
Okay. That is really good.
Directed by Brian Campbell.
Yeah, this could be my life's work directly too. My best work, my piece de resistance on the artwork journey. Wow, that is
produced by.
Ultimately, to bring it full circle on our conflicting emotions, unless you guys just both lost your soul through the process, which is very possible. It's like I'm not cheering for it to end disastrously, whether that's Jin murdering him, Slow Joe leaving and going back to the league when the money runs out, or I mean, there's a few other ways it can go here.
Yeah.
I'd actually like a happy ending. Yeah, me too. I really love one actually, but I mean, in fact, if you guys know any places there,
you trying to get milked?
I mean, it's like, can we help that? Is that the for all the enjoyment we've gotten from his self-inflicted pain? Can we help create that arc, that happy ending to the arc? I mean, maybe you two, with your comedic and musical backgrounds, maybe if you approach him with fake hair and fake mustaches and just say, look, I think it's time for a comedic comeback.
Yeah.
We've got your back.
Yeah.
You'll get our best stuff. We will redeem you as payback for everything. You know what I mean? Like that.
Well, yeah, that's funny that you say that because before Walsh left, I tried to pitch him on Windy City Heat 2, starring Brendan. Do you know Windy City Heat?
The Curious Case of Braden's.
Have you ever heard of that?
No, heard of that.
So Windy City Heat is this movie that people made up. There's a guy named Perry Caraballo who's like this fool, kind of dunce guy, and this comedians tricked him into thinking he was like in a movie, and they had all these people, like Dane Cook's in it, Don Barris did it, I think Jimmy Kimmel might be involved, I can't really remember. Ask Othman about it, because that's his favorite movie of all time. But they joke, and he's just this idiot that they convince he's a star of a movie. So what I'm saying is, if we can convince Bob, like we do some sort of Windy City Heat thing where it's a documentary on his life, but we convince him to, like you said, turn it all around. But
we can like rig a fight where you get paid a lot, but we'll pay the other guy to take a fall or something.
Yeah, it could be part of it. It's a great idea. Yeah, we want to do that, but the problem is that we have been too mean to count. I don't think Papa's ever going to forgive us for how mean we've been to that horribly unfunny man. Yeah. You know, like they're just not. It's his friend, and I get it. Listen, I get it.
I mean, look, he has been falsely confused, bro. You gotta give Bob to that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I believe in it. I believe in the redemption arc. I've always held hope for that. You know, I don't think it's gonna come it's gonna come with a lot of resistance. I think he's going to continue to resist against it until admitting that we're correct and that what he does is unintentionally funny, but that it is funny nonetheless. I feel like he doesn't want to be that guy, but he is. He's just always been that guy, you know?
Interesting. Do you think you can ask Jay anything?
I've asked Jay a lot, and Jay has not answered.
Yeah, Jay might be easier to get on than Shop, because Jay might not even know. He knows a lot.
Maybe you could orchestrate a Jay heel turn, actually. There's a lot. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Imagine an Axe Jay and Hello Mark podcast. That'd be great.
Yeah. If Jay starts talking shit about Brendan, that's crazy. That would be so funny.
Well, I gotta get back to this. This was brilliant, guys. You know, I'd love to do more in the future.
Oh, great. It's an honor to speak with you. We feel so blessed to have you on. Thank you so much.
BC, it was a pleasure to meet you, dude. You know what I mean? We'll see you on the red carpet.
Thank you. Othello says great things about you guys.
Oh, he's a piece of shit. I would just cut that guy out of your life as soon as possible. But he actually has apnea, and his sleep apnea, but it's caused by his brain is very small. I don't know if you know that, so don't take any financial advice from me.
What hour are we on right now?
It is, I believe, the 9th hour.
Othman tried to invest his family's money into shitcoin. So just so you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
We love you.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? In closing, yeah, I got nothing.
Later, BC.
All right. Yeah, I lost it. I'm going to keep streaming, but who knows what I'll say next. I'm going to grab a water.
Okay, yeah.
You want a water?
Oh, sure. Hell yeah, that was great. Give it up for BC, y'all. What the hell? Unbelievable. That was 4 years in the making right there, dude. We finally got BCEO on the show. Thank you so much, Brian Campbell. Brian Campbell, keep them skits, keep them bits coming, dude. We're going to react to them every week. 7 days a week. Can you archive this whole live stream? The Homeless Cast would be grateful. I believe it will be archived unless there's some, if anything happens with it getting taken down. It won't be from us taking it down, I'll tell you that right now. 462 likes in the chat, dude. You guys are great. Back to the ring of hobbies, to the real stuff that matters.
My mother-in-law's at the Trump Club.
Am I losing my mind? Slowly, yes. Yeah, thanks for asking. You want to sit on the couch?
We don't have your own car.
Sure.
I will take you out.
Oh, there's that white dude. That white dude.
What's up,
Who's in fight with reality? Brenda's song.
The
losing fight with reality. Brenda's song.
Please don't do this. I think we're gonna move to the couch fan. Yeah. There's that white cable that doesn't work.
Sure enough, we fit, y'all. We fucking fit. Yeah. Great. Good.
Yeah, okay.
Two of them were hanging out the spoil and making a fuck.
Here you go.
Forget how I'm gonna wrap up the specs and bacon and hard on my family.
Oh, I know.
What's up, Dallas? Just want to go a couple.
My dream guest did not disappoint. Thank Cam.
Yeah.
Thank you, Saul. We couldn't have done it without you, Saul. You're the best.
We're driving to couples therapy. She's crying just because she got a flip my Cheetos. I'm crying just because my life's crazy.
And by the way, we still have more stuff planned for you guys, so stick around here.
We blow this brick building, this small brick building. We blow up and the staircase has our glass on the side of the goddamn building.
Can you rewind the special I missed my fat joke?
Okay, which joke is that?
Dr. Rodriguez.
Is it? I'm assuming it's meant to be close.
Many things I love about the Mexican.
Let's go to Mexican food.
Take with 3 fucking
Alrighty. Let me get
dude,
me a
I hate bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Should a carb load year round? I hate bean cheese. Like, what the hell, man? Should a carb load year round? We never tail off the carbs. That's the game plan. We're all gonna be built like armadillos.
Oh shit, I'm back. Am I back? Can you hear me? Yeah. Okay, good. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's not loud. Oh, that's cool. The chat's right here. Mark, the fact that I bought my purple drives me nuts. It's all good, Mark. I got a text